with the prize pool total 500,000 US dollar. That will be very, very big. And also will be a very exciting matches because we have 6 games to compete, like Dota 2, Mobile Legends Bang Bang, PUBG Mobile, eFootball 2023, Tekken 7, and also CSGO. And not only that, we have 4 thematic stages. Like right now, we are on the Earth stage, and we also have the Air stage, Ice stage, and also Fire stage. Well guys, without further ado, let's invite our first team who will join us in the first match for today. So, there will be a 2 team that we would like to invite, and let's go. Let's invite the first team. And the first team, please welcome Team Thailand. All right, thank you, Team Thailand, and good luck for your first match today. And you may enter your booth to set up your gear and also get ready for the match. And now, let's welcome the second team. Please give a round of applause to Team IESF. All right, thank you Team IESF, and also good luck for your first match against Team Thailand today. May the best win the match. All right, so we would like to throw to the caster because the caster will be the one who accompany us towards the game. And we have Brother Lius and also Anonym there. Are you guys ready? All right, so let's give it up to our casters.
Yep. Thank you so much, Brother Darius, and welcome back to the caster desk with me, Kolyu San.
Anonym here.
Yep, and we are on the day 3 for Dota 2 match. And today we're gonna see the quarterfinal, semi-final, and of course the third place.
Yeah, for the play-in though. We will determine today what kind of team will qualify to the main event. Only 2 teams, only 2 spots left. So it's gonna be a really hectic day.
Yep. But before we are going further, I want to say thank you because IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 is supported by wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, KONI. And thanks for all of the main sponsor, our GHL group, sponsored by GHL Auto, Nusapay, DIS, Gudang Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, Hydro Coco.
We also have official telco partner Telkomsel, official smartphone partners Samsung Galaxy A series, official logistic partner Central Cargo, internet service provider partner IndiHome, travel management partner HIN with hotel partner Episode Hotel and also Perusaka Hotel.
Yep. Also, we have the esports broadcast partner Mineski Global, Indonesian Football E-League, ESID, and our production partner Lemon ID, and all of the media partner Trans7, Detik.com, Esports.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and last but not least, Kami Bijak.
Yeah, without them we cannot have this kind of event, this kind of really huge event. Yeah.
And it's already day 4 for the IESF itself, but day 3 for the match of Dota 2 Anonym, and we're gonna see who's gonna qualify for the main event.
Yes, with 3 spots left, we will see a lot of really exciting match today. And we have Thailand for the first match against Team IESF. They are both ready. Thailand looking really strong. Yesterday, they won against Laos. They won against one of the TI player, Jackie also. yesterday and playing really good Dota.
Yep. And for the quarterfinal, semifinal, and the third place, we're gonna play on the best of 3 format.
Yeah.
So we're gonna see it on your screen right now. Let's go.
Yeah, this is the format. We are on the final play-ins right now. Only 8 teams stay today. And we will have, after today, we will have only 3 teams left for the play-ins for the main event. With a total 8 teams will fight tomorrow.
Yep. That's why we're gonna see on the second match or the semifinal match, the winner will automatically goes to the main event, and this is the standing. Look, from the Group A, Thailand is unbeatable, and the second place is Laos. And for the Group B, Myanmar and Philippines. Group C, Team IESF and Bulgaria. And last, Group D, Brazil and Kyrgyzstan.
Yeah, that's a really well-deserved win for top group of the team. Myanmar and also Thailand is the one undefeated along with the Brazil though.
And this is the today schedule. Thailand versus IESF for the first match, and for the semifinal and for the third place will be determined later.
Yeah, we will see who won the first game, who won the first match between Thailand and IESF. The one team that got the win will still play today, maximum on 3 matches, yeah, right? Until they are qualified.
And Thailand is on their win streak, Anonym.
Yeah.
Because they won the prize pool here. For the total prize pool itself, it's 100 grand. First place gonna get 50,000 US dollar, and for the second place will be get 30,000 US dollar. Third place gonna get 20,000 US dollar.
Yeah. So we will have the lineup for the one who is playing today. This is the lineup for Team Thailand. There's Fearless TNT, Leonax Kanompang Bumbui. For Thailand lineup, there's a well-known name in Southeast Asia. A lot of DPC player. There is Fearless, there is Leonax, there is Kanompang, and also Bumbui, right? Along with TNT.
Yep, because they are on fire, and also that's why they're on the win streak right now. But for the team IESF, this is the lineup: Chambi, Premiyav Nikuda, TTR, Dehra, Sa Luna Gaming.
Yeah, they are having a rough group stage. They won 3 games and lost 1. So this is the time to break the win streak from Thailand. Maybe Thailand never lose at all at the IESF. 5 games, 5 wins.
Yep. Because this is best of 3 series. So if you lose on the first game, I think you can do for the evaluation and maybe try something new or all out on your strategy for the game 2 or game 3.
Yeah, but people always say best of 3 is the real Dota. You cannot determine who is the best only after best of 1. So this is the chance maybe for either Thailand or IESF to prove themselves if they can win. They only need to win though. They only need to win to qualify.
Yep, winning on the quarterfinal and semifinal.
Yeah. The one losing on the semifinal still have a chance to play for the third match, the third place, because we have 3 teams.
Yep.
That's why to qualify for the main event.
Who's gonna win on the semifinal is automatically qualified to the main event.
Yeah.
But
The
looking
losers,
for another one. The losers gonna play a game on best of 3 series on the third place, so they gonna win on that time because that's the only ticket left for the main event.
Yeah, basically if you win this game in the quarterfinal, you still have the second chance, even if you lose after this one. So this is the draft.
Yep.
Between
We are
Thailand
into
and
the
also
Pacific.
IESF.
And if we're looking on the pair right now, Pango, Enigma, Tusk, and Ember is already banned on this game number 1.
Yeah, and they got tiny though, Team IESF right now. Thailand still trying to pick their first pick. Already got the reserve time. They took a lot of time to Resak first pick. These are really popular hero before the patch begin. Even the first day of the IESF, like Resak is really popular hero, really high contested pick. But it's kind of fall off the second game.
Yeah.
Because people already know how to counter it maybe. But still being picked right now, along with Nyx Assassin by Thailand.
With Vendetta,
Yeah.
it's gonna be burst damage. And of course, Nyx Assassin have the mana burn.
Yeah,
So it's gonna be quite hard to poking with your skills on the lane on the early game.
yeah. Nix is also kind of combo breaker also.
Yeah.
You can use the offense, but you cannot follow up it with toss maybe because the spike rapist will be ready. And Brute Mother here, a
Wow.
really strong pick coming from IESF.
Yeah, we also forgot because Brute Mother is always getting banned.
Yeah.
Before I think it's around 80%.
Yeah.
On all of the game, Brute Mother is banned.
Yeah. And if it Brute doesn't getting banned, it's always getting picked, right?
Yep.
Almost always still on the draft. And right now, Team IESF the one who has it.
10 seconds.
And I think Thai is already prepared for this, so maybe they are
5 seconds
prepared
remaining.
for the counter of Brute Mother. And Lina is banned with Jakiro from the team IESF.
Yeah. That's also why they banned the Ember on the first place though. Brute Mother kind of a little bit countered by the Ember Spirit also. So this is one way to prevent the Brute Mother for having a bad game, right?
Mhm.
Lina ban for the third ban from Thailand, and they're gonna have also the fourth ban for the ISF.
We're gonna see what kind of hero that they don't want to meet on this first game, on the first match. Maybe they want to try to banning all of the CC hero or the
Radiant
poking hero,
team
and
back.
Slark is banned. Without Slark, no Pounce.
Yeah.
Because Pounce will be very annoying if it's connected to the Brute.
Yeah. A good hero against Nyx Assassin also, and Sniper. Both of the counter from a counter hero from Resak is getting banned, Lina and also Sniper. Usually you want to fight Resak against a range hero. You don't want to get too close to Resak though.
Mhm.
You don't want to give Resak the lifesteal. You will be taking a lot of damage also with the melee hero. So Thailand just preventing them to pick a lot of good range hero. Lina, Sniper, maybe Drow or also Sidufin also will be
Yep.
on the next ban from Thailand.
And Tide Hunter is banned from the Thai IISF.
Yeah.
Because tied with Ravage, I think it's gonna be hard for Brute if he want to hide on his web.
Yeah, Brute cannot push at all.
Mhm.
A really good tower hugging hero also to
To
prevent the push.
And Life
And
Stealer.
Life Stealer, yeah. Good again, a good hero against Assassin also with the Crystal Maiden there.
Yeah.
Next, and also Crystal Maiden doesn't want to fight against Life Stealer, and also with the Lesrak. It's kind of hard to deal with the spell immune hero. So Life Stealer is a really good bet.
With Rage, right?
10
Yeah.
seconds remaining.
Okay, but we're gonna see the third pick and the fourth pick
5 seconds
for the
remaining.
team IESF. What kind of hero that they want to use as the combo wombo? What do you think about the Mirana, Anonim? I think it's gonna be good hero to combo with Tiny and Brute.
Yeah, pretty decent one, pretty good hero. Especially you have the setup from Tiny, right?
Uh-huh.
So yeah. But I haven't seen Mirana a lot from team outside of the Southeast Asia team, right?
Mhm.
It's a favorite pick from the Southeast Asia team, but for the other country, I think they don't really
Dire team
favor it. They just disruptor right now for the third pick.
Well, Glimpse,
Yeah.
Avalanche, and Toss. Gonna be crazy, man.
Kind of good combo. Especially you have Root Mother on your side, so yeah.
Mhm.
The fourth pick here coming for the team ISF. They have
10
already
seconds
two supports.
remaining.
Maybe Tiny can still be a flexible pick.
Can be the mid lane.
Yeah, still
5
can be the mid lane, can
seconds remaining.
still be the support. So maybe you will show the carry. So Tiny still a flex pick up until the last pick though.
Okay. But we're gonna see on the fourth pick for today, the team
Will-
IESF.
They
will-
pick a carry though.
If they pick another support, so surely Tiny will be the mid lane.
Yeah.
If they pick another support.
Yeah, if they pick a mid lane, Tiny will be the support. So they pick
Ah.
another support. Yes, this is gonna be a Tiny car. They won't hide it anymore. But the Naga Siren, okay. Actually, I just thought Naga would be a really good pick for the team ISF though. Even though they have Resak in the enemy, but the combo with the Disruptor, the Song of the Siren also with the Static Storm, is really classic combo, but still
10
good.
seconds
Still
remaining.
really good
Radiant
combo.
team
Yeah,
back.
especially when the kinetic field is
team
connected.
back.
Naga will be so happy.
Team back.
Yeah.
Because the enemies can not go anywhere, but for the last ban itself, it's Viper.
Yeah, the pass will be banned by Thailand. In ISF side, they ban Raider and also banning Viper.
Okay.
Thailand need to ban another
10
carry though.
seconds remaining.
Another carry that doesn't want to be faced on by Naga, maybe
Morph.
Morphling. Yeah. No agility hero want to face Morphling,
Yep.
especially with Morphling
So they're
Aghanim chapter, right?
Oh my god, Morphing Aghanim is so sick, man.
Yeah. Especially against an agility hero.
Okay, but we're gonna see the last pick from each
10
team.
seconds remaining.
Which one that they gonna choose right now?
Yeah.
5
A carry,
seconds remaining.
a carry surely. Against Naga. Monkey is still okay. If they want to fight Lashrak better, they need to pick a range one.
Monkey is very good for the team fight, but
Yeah.
I'm afraid if they are missing the momentum, I think it's gonna be bad for the team IESF because
Yeah.
all of the heroes that they have right now is like counting on their skill set or the combo from the skills.
Yeah, Medusa is decent. Powerblade is decent also. Draw pretty
TB can
okay.
do. TB can do.
Yeah.
Radiant team.
But
But
this is a troll
troll
or lowered. Yep.
Okay. A good hero against illusion.
Uh huh.
People usually use troll to fight against kind of PL, like Naga or something like that. With the wielding axe, either a melee wielding axe or range
10
wielding axe,
seconds
pretty decent though.
remaining.
For the team ISF. And last pick for Thailand, they need offlane
5
hero
seconds remaining.
against troll, against Tiny, and also Brute Mother.
Axe is, I think it's a wise choice if they want to pick.
Yeah, axe is decent though.
Uh huh. With the Cooling Blade and with the Berserk, I think it can help to gain more like aggro from the enemies.
Yeah, Underlord is also decent if they
yeah,
want to pick
Underlord.
some AoE based hero. The combo from the Siren. Enigma is also one of the best combo from Naga's Song of the Siren. If they want to pick also something like Enigma. It's kind of hard to deal with the Brute Mother though.
Yeah, because the early game farm, early game Tower Destroyer is very powerful from the Brood Mother itself.
Yeah.
So we gotta see the offlane from Thailand team. Which one is it that they choose? That they want to use it on this first game. And remember guys, this is best of 3 series, so if one team is loose on this game 1, they're gonna play again on the game 2.
So the last pick still. They have 35 more seconds in the reserve time. Enigma is decent in the late game, but kind of hard to use Enigma in the early game. Especially, you cannot hold Brute Mother at all.
And
Bad Rider. Oh,
Choose your hero.
okay.
So it's gonna be bad on the off lane.
Yeah, better offlane with the Lashrak mid lane and Nagasan as a carry. For
Wow.
the SF, they have Troll Warlord carry. They have Tiny mid lane. Well,
For me myself, I think Thai draft is a little bit more powerful than the IS. What do you think, Ano?
yeah, based on the performance, yes, of course.
But be careful of the Brute.
Yeah, Brute Mother kind of really annoying to deal with though.
That's why it's top priority hero, top priority band too, if they want to take it. But
Yeah.
overall, guys, you can write in the comment section, who are you supporting right now? For Thailand, you can use the hashtag and use the flag of the country, and of course, for the team IESF.
Yeah, you can support your team. You can support your country maybe. It's gonna be a really important day for Thailand. Whoever loses in this game doesn't have any chance at all to qualify for the main event though.
Yeah.
You need to at least win the quarterfinal. And after that, you can lose once. You can still have the chance in third place spot, right? If you win both of the match today, you only need 2 wins to qualify for the main event.
Yep.
This is the first step for either one of those, either ISS team or Thailand team. It's a really important game.
But for this
Yeah.
quarter-final match, go big or go home.
Yeah,
Because on the
elimination
best of
match.
series, yeah, if you lose, you cannot play a game.
Yeah, after
You
a group
won't
stage.
show on the main stage.
Yeah, that's it. And the main event will be really huge. So I cannot wait for the main event also. They need to qualify first. This is the first game of the day in best of the series, Thailand against Team IESF.
Yup. So, in a moment, we are going to the in-game. We're gonna see what kind of brute they want to play, what kind of the Bat Rider on the off lane, maybe for the Thai team.
Fearless.
International выиграл. International.
Oh, so this is gonna be a Bat Rider mid lane.
Bat mid, let's rock off lane.
Let's rock off lane.
Wow,
And
interesting.
it's a good matchup though. It's a good matchup.
Yeah.
A melee hero who doesn't have any dispel, Tiny cannot play really aggressive against Bat Rider though. Bat will have a really good kill potential. And oh, the spot Boombui who is putting the wards is instantly getting dewarded by the disruptor though.
Supposed to be.
Yeah.
Because the
Really nice boost gold early, 100 gold for the deward. Got spot up early. That's
30
why people
seconds to battle.
usually using smoke to pace up the ward, right? You don't want to be spot. You don't want your ward to be dewarded first.
And it giving the enemies goal. In the
Yeah.
early game, it's very bad.
Yeah, pretty decent goal and experience also.
But I
Root
think
Mother,
is waiting on the cliff.
yeah, still lying there, pretty chill. Scouting the Naga and also scouting the Bat Rider in the bottom lane. Trying to contest
The
the drones
battle
though.
begins.
Still, no contest at all. The top lane, but the stance onto the disruptor, onto the stun on the Restrak. Leonax still have the spell. They will get the first blood. TNT will get it, but Boombui have to run in the back. Cannot run at all. It's 1-for-1, but the first blood goes for TNT. So
Yep.
yeah.
A 9-for-9 on the early game, but I think it's not a loss for both of the team because they just can respawn again and go back to the lane looking for another momentum.
Yeah, pretty good first blood also for Restrak. So. But the one getting the kill for Team IESF is the mid lane hero. So yeah, he will have an early battle maybe. For Smabi, a really nice put, especially against best you need a magic one first.
And look at the Tiny. It's gonna be hard to face the Bat Rider.
Yeah, especially if the Bat already getting level 2. You need to be careful.
Because the sticky napalm is really annoying. Even Tiny is holding the trees. I know the damage is so high for the creep on the early game, but Bat Rider is a range hero, so
Yeah.
he can keep poking Tiny.
Yeah, and you don't have any dispel against the sticky napalm.
Uh-huh.
You need to be careful, especially if the stacks reach number 4 or number 5 stacks. There is a lot of kill potential though from the Bat Rider.
But if Tiny is quite smart for baiting Bat Rider, I think the Tiny can use the toss to make Bat Rider inside on the first tower for the
Yeah.
mid lane. So Bat Rider, of course, needs to be careful too.
Yeah, they cannot just go in with the Firefly. People usually utilize the creep wave along with the fortification though. If they want Bat Rider to dive, because Bat Rider doesn't need aggroing the tower. He doesn't need any basic attack at all. Just Firefly flying to the enemy.
But now TSA,
Ooh.
I think a couple more hits, gonna be down, but it's gonna back. Oh, Frostbite, nice one. TSA is taken down.
Oh, nice one. Disruptor is the one playing aggressive though. He glimpsed Naga. He tried to kill Naga. But he's pretty low SP already. And he is a support who doesn't have a lot of HP.
Yeah, that's why they need to be careful. Maybe eating something, go first. Wow. Clock battery installed. Trying to aim for the TNT. But now, low HP, 1 bar left. He's trying to run away, but Boombui doesn't want to take the risk.
But solo kill in the mid lane, that's why the Bat Rider having a really good kill potential. He got Tiny though, that's a really huge one.
Yeah.
Solo kill the mid lane, gonna reserve the momentum though.
Like we said before, Tiny matching up. Oh, on the top lane, TTR cannot do anything and taken down again. 4 kill for Thailand team on these 3 minutes.
Wow. Wow. Already pretty good start. They won almost at every lane. They got a good advantage in the bottom lane. They got a good advantage in the top lane. after the kills.
But this is it. Frostbite trying to go away limitless, trying to run away. A couple more hits and cannot do anything. TSA trying to back up. And Kanopang is on low HP. Glimpse is on.
Ooh.
And Kanopang is taken down too. So core versus core is 2 core down.
Yeah. The frame break coming and maybe another kill. The toss back. He still want to chase Tiny though. 6 stacks on sticky napalm. They will get the kill. The second solo kill from the mid lane. It's already really bad, especially when the creeper is pushing Bumbui right now, trying to run away. One more hit will do it, and the clock is the one taking the kills.
I know we are at Bali and it's hot, but it's more hot than Tiny.
Dire's middle tower
Yeah.
is under attack.
Stack on 6 shield, sticky napalm, and be on the fire.
Yeah, that's a really huge damage coming out though.
Glimpse
Yeah.
on Limitless, trying to chase. No, Kanopang is
Yeah.
running away, but Lionx is very good. Frostbite, now TSA, who are
Okay.
dead.
That's too much of creep rift though. Tower doesn't hit Naga at all. There is a lot of illusion, there is a lot of creep rift. Even this disruptor taking a lot of damage. He doesn't realize it is taking a lot of damage from the creep rift. The stun coming to Troll. TNT still out of range for the stun follow-up though.
The Impel will be so annoying when he want to poke, because when it's stunned, Lesra can go to front and dealing some damage.
Bumbui right now in Spiker is pretty good against AoE for the Wheeling Axe. Can set up his own stun, can set up the stun for the Earth Splitter from Lestrak also. A pretty good kill potential, and also Tiny is really struggling in the mid lane.
Tiny is having a very hard time. Yeah, he can only do the avalanche, but on the bottom lane, Limitless, Frostbite trying to hit by Kanopang. Limitless trying to run away, couple more hits. Limitless is taken down.
Wow. Nompang is the one taking the kill. He got a lot of gold from that though. It's already pretty good for Thailand. The gold it doesn't show for it, but in the early stage, that's already pretty huge advantage coming out from the Thailand.
Oops, Glimpse for the Fearless. Low HP, both of the low HP, but Fearless can take 1 life. So it's a 9 for a 9 for TSA and Fearless.
I think it's fine for Fearless though.
No.
The gold is going toward the Disruptor. Tiny doesn't get any experience.
And it's support,
Tiny
right?
doesn't get the kills, yeah. On the Disruptor, and he got pretty decent on experience, and he need to come back to Fountain anyway. At the bottom lane, though, the Brood Mother again getting killed. This time by Leonax.
It's already a loss for the Brood, because early game, so many dead that he can get.
Dire's bottom tower
And
is
now,
under attack.
Whoa, even behind the tier 1
Yeah.
tower, though. There's a lot of rip wave coming out. The Dispel. Yeah. The pressure
Dire's
really,
bottom
really
tower
strong
is
coming
under
from
attack.
Thailand. And Brute is losing a lot of creep wave. Because the creep is pushing when he die.
even Naga have the 33 last hit, I know.
Yeah, with the 49 also.
Okay.
With one TNT, just stuck in the power core, cannot do anything. The battery assault preventing him to use the Earth Splitter. He will be taken down along with the Bumbui, I think. There is Leonax with the freezing field from behind. They're doing a lot of damage. Finally, the power core stopping his dance. But yeah, it's kind of still want to go. Oh, wait a minute, DTR.
Nice aim, the troll. The troll got forced Biden.
Whoa. The bottom though, Karampang trying to TP out. He got it. He got away safely. Back to the fountain.
Because no glimpse at all.
Yeah, we already used it.
Yeah, it's on the cooldown. And I
Dire
see the
are
regeneration
scanning.
rune.
Yeah, he tried to give the battle to Crystal Maiden too. He needs mana
Radiant's middle tower is
before
under
taking the
attack.
regeneration.
So the Crystal Maiden can drink 1 times from the bottle,
Radiant's
and then he
bottom
will
tower
fill
is
it
under attack.
with the regeneration rune. And the bounty is got from the Tiny, 2 bounties.
2 bounties for Tiny there. 11-5 in terms of kill.
Radiant's bottom tower.
An aggressive game, though. I know.
Yeah.
I think on the early game, Thailand is very good, especially the Siam. But where are you going? He's trying to go away Limitless with low HP, but Fearless is coming. He's using the webs again. Cannot do anything because the fire is on the ground.
Yeah, a really good hero to chase Broodmother though.
Radiant's middle tower.
You can go to the cliff, Bat also can chase onto the cliff. You can go to the trees, Bat can also chase under the trees. So yeah, you cannot run away from there. Even the movement speed is slightly better.
Okay, but
The
Avalanche
Spike
is
Drop is
coming. Toast is go again, and Boom Bui is taken down. Power Cock on points to TNT is stuck there. Cannot do anything with low HP. TNT is taken down and double kill from Jmabo. And now Freezing Field trying to stop 2 heroes. Cannot do anything because the fire is on the ground. And Deira now with low HP trying to be aim Power Cock on time, but he cannot run away because of the fire. TSN now stuck alone. Lasso is on. He cannot do anything. Try to run away, but I don't think so. Because TSN is taken down too. And triple kill for the Fearless.
Wow, just cleaning up the rest though. A really good position for the Freezing Field. And also the Flame Break. Bringing back Tiny, bringing back 2 heroes, Tiny and Clockwork, back into the Freezing Field area. So yeah, a really good fight coming from Thailand. They lose last luck though, but still fine. They are still getting a really huge advantage coming out on, especially on the Bat Rider.
And with this kind of advantage, I think Thai can play more aggressively again.
Wow, the stun's coming out. The chain stun, the kinetic field, and also the static storms helping Clockwork run away. And Lestak actually the one taking a lot of damage. I think Anti will be taken down. Dara still to 5, they chase down to Boom Bui, they have the Sentry, they have the detection. Boom Bui, does he have the glimpse right now? Oh, he doesn't even need the glimpse. Boom Bui will be taken down, the glimpse will be used into Leonax, and Leonax also, 3 man's down already from Thailand, but there is the boss. Fearless coming, he will chase onto Tiny, 2 stacks for the sticky armor already used, he will use the Firefly. Tiny cannot run away, he wants another, he will chase another, no really. No one close enough to be chased down by the Bat, but still 1 and 2 to support die for Thailand.
It's a nice backup from Fearless, I think, because he already see that 2 of his friends are down, but I think he wants to trade one, and Tiny is the one who are taken down.
Wow, this Bat Rider getting a lot of kill right now. He's playing really aggressive. And again, Broodmother, he had the freezing field, yeah, he surely done. Tanopang is the one taking the kill over, and finally, that's a really huge one. Bat Rider though, with the battle trance coming out, TTR getting baited though. The stun coming from the Nyx Assassin, TTR cannot do anything at all, but the power cup from the front, Dara try to run into the trees.
With low HP, TNT is trying to looking for the Deira, but TSA is coming for the backup, waiting on the trees. Oh, Impel, nothing to run.
Oh, but
low
the clock
HP,
is joining in, so the clock will be taken also. The static storm damage, does he have enough damage to take down 2 heroes? It doesn't. TNT and also Boom Bui is still surviving that.
Ooh, miscalculation, I know.
Wow.
I think if they got a level or got the items, it's gonna be doomed for the Lesrak and the next assassin, but the damage is not enough.
Yeah.
That's why they are still alive right now.
Wow. And that's a really huge advantage coming from Lesrak right now. He got a lot of experience from that, he got a lot of gold. And another Broodmother kill, I think, in the bottom lane. Limitless again.
You weren't already. Never mind.
I see the Limitless, I'm sorry, I'm see the Fearless is like the yesterday Primal Beast.
Yeah.
Right?
He is fearless.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because like he's harvesting a lot of kill points on the early game. And look at it, it's very aggressive gameplay.
Yeah.
He's like walking everywhere to looking for the hat.
This is already really hard for IESF though. They got some kills, they got some counter, but yeah.
It's not enough.
It's not enough. Tan still on top. With the Naga there, top of the board, really having a really good time.
Oops, Tiny already have the Blink Dagger.
Yeah, that's the start. That's the start. They will have a better way for initiation. They have a surprise moment. They will try to take the bat. The advance coming out. The toss is there, but the hook shot into the power cock. They still doesn't have any damage at all. The static storm kind of late. Doesn't even connect to bat. And the lasso right now trying to catch the clockwork from behind. The boom with the stun doesn't connect to the clockwork, but it's maybe they doesn't hit at all. They still got the damage. They still got the kill. A lot of spells being used onto the Bat Rider, but he is still not enough to take him down.
Wow. I think what glimpse is coming. Now the kinetic field. Avalanche. Finally fearless. Streak is now loose.
Yeah, it's not broken, right?
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Another glimpse and a friend starts combo from Tiny.
Well. I think the IESF team is quite good. Actually, playing this time, they are chasing the left behind is little by little.
Radiant's
Next Assassin though,
tower
having
is
the
under
Earthian
attack.
runes. He's trying to move onto the top lane, trying to get the tower, the 7th tower from the IESF team. Naga doesn't do anything in the fight. He's having a good time farming the jungle,
Dire's top tower is
farming the
under
lanes
attack.
even.
Yep, and if you look at the troll, I think he's having a very hard time.
Yeah.
We only have like
Dire's top
4,700
tower is under
gold.
attack. Dire's
Yes, he's
structures
having a
are
really rough
fortified.
time. Hard game for IESF right now. They're trying to push to the top lane. 4 men there
Radiant's
for
middle
Thailand.
tower is under attack.
They spots there, though. They spots the clockwork. But the
Dire's
clock doesn't want to
top
do
tower
anything.
is
Maybe
under
they could.
attack.
I don't know. I don't think they can defend it. The top lane tower.
It's gonna be destroyed.
Dire's
Yeah.
top tower has fallen.
The first tower is key.
Oh, in the bottom lane though. The spots 2 men do what? Static storm coming in, but disruptor already being taken care of. They want another one into the Tiny. The frostbite coming into the stun. They still have. Okay, the engineer also Kanampang into the freezing field. The Earthbeater, 4, even 5 hero there.
Wow. This Naga is so fat now.
Yeah.
He's already have like 8,000 gold and then got the double kill again. I know. It's gonna be disaster if they are not trying to looking for it, but hook is connected, but no follow up. He just tried to run away from the
Yeah.
Is
Dewa.
under attack.
Just trying to contest the runes, he get the haste runes though. Lucky it's a haste rune. I think if it's another rune, maybe some
Dire's courier has
low
been
C runes,
killed.
I don't think he can survive that. I don't think he can run away after that.
And the
Naga
first
already have the
tower.
Manta though.
Dire's
Already have
structures
Manta,
are
but now TP is coming. Trying to use the Avalanche, TNT, Cobb. Cannot do anything because Frostbite is connected to the Tiny. Low HP, Tiny is down. Leira trying to run away with a couple more hits. He will take him down
Oh
too.
my
And look
God.
at that, TFT cannot do anything. Even TSA now, TTR, still alive with low HP. But
Dire's middle tower
Yeah.
is under attack.
The
Good
blast
night.
Dire's middle tower has
the
fallen.
blast from Reshak though. Just go in front, cannot do anything about that though from Team ISF. And it's already potentially going the same way as before. It's already pretty one-sided right now. 6,000 gold plate coming from Thailand.
in this 17 minutes, I think it's quite big, I know.
Yeah.
And especially for the Naga itself, it's very, very fast. So he already can join the divide, I think, and dealing a good damage for the
Yeah.
enemies.
Sorry. They are pausing the game.
I think it's from the Thai team.
Yeah, maybe some technical problem or just trying some settings.
But while we are waiting, the Fearless and the Naga is very good on this game. They are playing like always got the kill points. Naga always got the free farm. And later on, when they are ready to take the Roche, I think it's gonna be hard because for the team ISF, I mean, because like they're gonna play more aggressive than
Yeah.
now.
Yeah. The problem is Naga is really fat though. They already got the Manta until the Orchid. Orchid is almost ready though, Orchid. Before the enemy have even any BKB. So that's a problem though. just one Orchid can punish you really hard if you don't have any BKB at all.
Oh, but Blink, Avalanche toss now for the Boom Buoy. Trying to run away, but Freezing Field trying to save him. Kinetic Field, and of course the Plasma cannot do anything. Low HP from the Boom Buoy itself. Boom Buoy is taken down, but TNT is there. Will bake up. Deihura is taken down too. GTR cannot do anything, but Glimpse is armed. TNT is still alive. Trying to run away, but on the back line, look at it. Chumabel cannot do anything because KNP is there. Trying to hit with the basic attack, and Chumabel is taken down too. GTR.
Wow, I think this is gonna be a really bad fight for Team IESF. They lose 3. They will fight Trolls. Trollworld still can run away pretty far into the top lane.
Because TSM must give his body to distract the Thailand team so the Troll can run away. But it's a bad team fight. It's a bad team fight because 3 mans down from the team ISF.
Yeah, they only got 1 support, and it's still pretty bad situation coming on from the ISF. And right now, I think one more fight they can potentially have a Roshan.
One more.
Yeah, they are pretty good. They already have pretty good item, pretty good timing though, from the Naga especially. This next assassin trying to find something.
On his Vendetta mode. But solo kill from the TNT. That cannot do anything, and now TNT is alone, trying to face another hero, but the backup is very quick. TTR cannot do anything. TTR is taken down
And
too.
it's GG.
Oh my god.
They already realized there is no chance of coming back from that kind of game.
Radiant
Wow, Team Thai win on the 19th minute. GG is called, but I think it's a wise call from the Team IESF because yep, I know it's already very hard, but and this is best of 3 series, I know. So they're gonna like maybe come back stronger for the second game.
You don't want to lose a lot of momentum because it's best of the series. Maybe you can reset. You just need to try new things, try new draft maybe. Reset from the game, reset the mood, reset the play.
Yep.
Just forget about the first game and start a new game again.
Agree, Ano.
Yeah.
Because they still have the chance. They still have the chance. And if the Team ISF winning the second game, the third game will on.
Yeah.
They're gonna play on the third game, but yeah, we're gonna see it. We're gonna see. Our Team Thai that strong, that still have the winning streak.
Yeah. The problem is, even in the laning stage, but they're getting a lot of solo kills. You cannot let that kind of hero getting the momentum.
Because it's hard match up from Tiny and the Bat.
Yeah. You're gonna be snowballed really hard by the Bat Rider. That's the problem. You gave a lot of good to the Bat Rider. He have the bottom lane, he have the top lane, he get the other lane to get the kills too. So everybody just keeps getting richer and richer. So yeah, it's kind of hard right now.
Yep.
They need a better matchup in the mid lane at least.
Yeah. But later, I think they need to think because Thailand successfully like dominating the mid lane from this game, yesterday game. First is using the Primal Beast, and the second one is using the Bat Rider. How about on the third game?
Yeah.
Because the mid lane is very strong, but this is the highlights. Let's go.
Yeah, this is the highlight from the game. The first blood coming onto TNT. It's already pretty decent start from Thailand from that. Some decent team fight from ISF though, but they only get the supports maybe. A lot of cards getting a really high gold.
But I love to see like how the Crystal Maiden do the rotation, right? It's so quickly backing up his teammates.
Yeah, Crystal Maiden is really strong hero especially for the team fight.
The Frostbite.
The freezing field,
Yep, the freezing field. And I think this is the first time from the day one we see that a lot of freezing field coming up on the team fight.
Yeah. A really good one at that. With the combo with
Because a lot of heroes connected on the freezing field.
Yeah.
With slow evac, cannot run away. Look at this. It's quite good with from the Team ISF. Using the glimpse and using the pick off, but Fearless is unstoppable.
Wow. Bat Rider is a real problem in the early game. He's buying time a lot, he's get the momentum a lot until Lestra comes out with the Blaston. And suddenly Lestra also
Yep.
You
This
have
one is
to-
the miscalculation
Yeah.
from the team ISF, I think.
Oh yeah.
Because they are losing the items and level. There
Yeah.
are no damage from the combo.
At this point, Last is already really hard to deal with the Blaston count. It's already there. They wait for battle chance just to use the lasso and also the force bite. Troll cannot do anything without his big AB. He doesn't have time to farm this big AB though. And this is the GG fight, right? Almost the GG fight.
Because like
It's really,
yep,
really hard.
how they do the backup, even the troll as the carry cannot do or have the impact when the team fight happens because the Thai team is too fat, man.
Yeah, this is the last. This is the last. Before the GG call.
Yes, and this is the GG call. So game 1 is winning by the Thailand team. But again, the IESF still have a chance
Yeah.
to win on the second game, but I think they need to reset. And we're gonna see the MVP. It's Fearless, I think. Yep, this is it.
The bad rider.
With travel boots, with the
And
BKB.
BKB. He doesn't need any flashy item though. 'Cause
Uh-huh.
He doesn't need big dagger. He doesn't need some kind of flashy things. He just run through them. Really good open speed. Really good slow from the sticky napalm charge. And with the BKB, early BKB is really punishing though. Yeah.
Because anti-CC, the enemy is gonna do anything even when the Tiny is on, using the Avalanche and using the Toss BKB is on.
Yeah, you
Then
cannot do
Fearless
anything.
is unstoppable.
No one
Can
can do
go
anything.
anywhere, yeah. Burning the floor, like the floor is lava by Fearless. And this is the scoreboard.
Yeah, look at the gold. Kanompang is really free from the start though. Already having Orchid. Almost at mid Slayer, I think. And the problem is when the Brute Mother actually being taken down a lot, that there's nothing you can do in the early game. Because Brute will fall off into the late game. Even if you successfully drag into the late game, I don't think that's a really good situation from the Brute Mother.
Yep, because when a team pick a Brute Mother as the hero, I think they need to play very fast. Like destroying all the tower, all the
usually you get the
objective.
pressure, you take the objective, but in this scenario, Brute is easily being picked off,
Yeah.
especially with the Brute Mother against Bad Rider.
That's why we're gonna see on the second game, like the Brute Mother is free again and being picked up by maybe a Thai or the ISF team, who knows?
Yeah, maybe.
Because they're gonna still playing on the second game. But before we are jumping to the second game, I would say thank you because IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 is supported by Wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, and KONI. And thanks for all the sponsor. Our main sponsor, GHL Group, sponsored by GHL Auto, Nusapay, DIS, Gudang Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, Hydro Coco.
Yeah. We also have a central cargo here if you need a solution for a good delivery service. Delivering goods by both air and land and sea. We have door-to-door service. We just need to download the apps, Central Cargo application on the App Store and Play Store right now.
Yep. Because they have the door-to-door service, you don't need to go anywhere. But guys, before we are jumping on the second game later, I want to talking about something anonym.
Yeah.
What is the chance for the team ISF to winning the second game? Because the first game is so one-sided.
Yeah. They have a really bad moment from the get-go though. The first build coming out and I think 3 solo kill from the Bad Rider
Yeah, on the early
in the
game.
mid lane, yeah.
On the very early game, not early
Yeah.
game, but very early game.
At that point, I feel like it's gonna be snowballing really hard from the Bad Rider.
Oof.
So you need to stop the momentum. You need to have a good starting point in the early, especially in the mid lane. Mid lane is really crucial.
Okay.
You cannot lose out by that much in the mid lane. You cannot give enemy mid lane a lot of gold, a lot of experience, a lot of solo kill especially. So yeah, you need to be careful. You need to have a good matchup.
That's why we're gonna see they prepared on the second game. What kind of strategy? Maybe they still have the cheese strat from the team ISF that, yeah, they need to show it
Yeah.
or they didn't have the chance again to
Yeah.
show any strat they have.
Yeah, you need to considering that who is the enemy mid lane, right? Maybe they expect Resak to be the matchup from Tiny.
I
They
think
do-
so. I
yeah.
think so.
They say, oh, maybe this Resak mid lane, I can do that. So after the bad tries going to the mid lane, they doesn't even prepare for that.
We have the same thought, right?
Yeah.
We thought that the bat will gonna be the off lane,
Yeah.
and like the Lestra gonna play on the mid lane, but wow, it's a surprise.
Yeah, a melee hero who
Plot.
doesn't have any dispel at all, so it's really bad, really hard lane for Tiny though. So they need to prepare for the matchup. The matchup really is one really important thing in the mid lane because you are 1 versus 1, no one helping you there. So matchup is everything in the mid lane.
Yeah, because when the support is coming to help you, so either the hard lane or the safe lane gonna have a hard time.
Yeah, usually support only have for rune contest maybe.
But not on the lane.
Not on the lane.
But not on the mid lane, especially on the early game. But
Yeah.
we're gonna see some kind of strategy. What kind of strategy that they're gonna use? And this is the camp from the Thailand team. I think. Look at that. They are on fire. The vibes is very good.
Yeah, they really want the win though. They really need to finishing this up with 2-0 if they want to be safe. I think it's kind of scary though if the ISF suddenly win the second game. There's a potentially a momentum for the ISF. They will be having the momentum for the third game.
It's a big potential though.
Yeah.
I think because that's why the Thai team is so strong. But we're gonna go into the ban and pick for the second game, Anonym.
Yes.
This is it. Go big or go home for the
Yeah.
IESF. So they need to play all out because when they lose here, they won't show on the main event.
Yeah, of course. The second game of best of the series after the first game, that is go to Thailand. 1-0 already. Team ISF need to win it for us to having our third game. They already been in their PC though, so we haven't seen it yet, but we will see it after this. Yeah, that's the band, that's a pick.
Oh.
Shakiro and also Broodmother, still Broodmother by ISF. Thailand still taking on Naga right now with Tiny.
Naga silent.
I think.
Radiant team back.
Oh,
Dire team back.
they are the one who gonna use the Tiny now, the Thailand team.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like the time ISF is picking the Jakiro, Crystal
Yeah.
Maiden is banned, Tusk
Radiant
also
team
about
banned.
and the Ember, Enigma, Pango, and the Podge and the Battle Rider.
Yeah, potentially Tiny is going to mid lane, so they don't want
Yeah,
to
they
risk
don't want to
anything.
face that Rider.
Yeah, a bad matchup for Tiny. And it's gonna be a fourth ban coming on for ISF.
10 seconds remaining.
Pretty fast draft. They're hovering over morphing there.
5 seconds
Maybe
remaining.
they already know what
Yeah.
kind of hero that they want to use.
Yeah. Thailand actually is, maybe Thailand is the one who doesn't want to face against morphling. So they need to win it maybe.
Dire team
There is a
back.
disruptor.
Yep, Disruptor, no Glimpse,
Yeah.
because combo with Tiny with Glimpse, Avalanche Toss is very powerful one. But Jakiro with the Ice Path later. Anonym.
10 seconds
Yes.
It's gonna be annoying. For the Naga itself, of course,
5 seconds.
when it's connected. And Morphling is getting banned on
Yeah.
the 5th ban.
Yeah, Thailand is the one doesn't want to face against morphling, especially Naga Siren, right?
Uh-huh.
Agility hero is kind of hard to deal with morphling, especially with the Aghanim Scepter. The stats still. It's really
10
annoying though.
seconds remaining.
But I think it's already Thai's strategy to let
5
Broodmother
seconds
go
remaining.
because they already know the counter. I
Yeah,
think.
they're actually pretty confident against the Brute though. Naga doing pretty decent also in the last game.
Uh-huh.
And the fifth ban coming in from team ISF. They know Naga is a carry. They know Tiny is somewhat between support or maybe a mid lane. Maybe they need to ban some support. Maybe they need to ban some offlane or maybe a mid lane also.
Radiant team
Oh, but
They
wait.
ban the Tide,
Uh-huh.
the one hero that can answer Brute Mother. So yeah, they don't the Brute having a bad lane.
Yep. No title, no ravage on the team fight. A big AoE crowd control effect. And now the third pick from the
10
team
seconds
IESF before Thailand gonna get 2 heroes for their third and fourth
5
pick.
seconds remaining.
The third pick for IESF right now, Earthshaker. Pretty decent one. You have 2 support that can deal a lot of damage from the range and also a lot of initiation with the feature also, maybe the nice pet and also with the Preoccupier.
He just, especially when he already have the Ring Dagger, I think the Echo Slam
10
will,
seconds remaining.
will make a hard time for the Naga.
Yeah, really scary potential though for the counter initiation coming from the Earthshaker. But Snapfire, the third pick from Thailand. Snapfire support Snapfire supposed to be.
Woohoo.
And the fourth pick here coming on.
10
Because
seconds
Snapfire
remaining.
have a long range too, right? I know.
Yeah.
So he
5
can take care of
seconds
his
remaining.
positioning and dealing some damage to the team IESF. But for the fourth pick now,
Maybe an offlane so your Tiny can
I think
still
so.
be a flex pick.
I think so.
Yeah.
To match up again like the Yardsaker and the Brood, what do you think about the Axe?
It's kind of hard to use us against Jack Hero and also Shaker.
Radiant team
But
pick.
Rubik, yeah.
Dire team
So this
back.
this Tiny is a mid lane Tiny,
Mhm.
and they still have an offlane pick for the last one. But Leshrac right now
Radiant team
Yeah.
back.
being picked by IESF.
Okay, no Slark. Slark is getting banned on the 6th ban
Maybe also
because the bounce will be annoying. Yeah, I know.
Thailand it also maybe banning something like Slap Stealer, I
Dire
think.
team
Okay,
back.
Lina. Lifestealer is still on, and I think Thai. That they gonna ban.
Yeah. Leshrac is always scared to Lina and also Sniper, but there is already a carry in Nagasaki, so Sniper, I don't think Sniper will be banned.
Yeah.
They ban Lina because Lina potentially can be a mid lane.
10 seconds
What
remaining.
Thailand need right now, maybe. Because Tiny still can be
5
switched up to offlane,
seconds
or maybe
remaining.
Snapfire is the one playing offlane.
But out of my curiosity, I know, is there any team who are playing 2 carry in one game?
Maybe the hero, but one carry just.
It's already hard, right?
Yeah, well, yeah. One carry maybe building something not really playing an early item,
Uh-huh.
just trying to join the team fight. Okay, if 2 hero is farming, it's kind of hard. Usually offlane is the one that is pressuring the safe lane,
the
yeah,
enemy
and-
safe lane. Yeah.
and doing a lot of farm right now. Kinda a meta with the offlane
Radiant
farming.
team back.
Lifestealer is the one getting the ban.
Dire
You don't want to
team
mess up
pick.
dengan Lifestealer. And Invoker also, they expect Thailand doesn't have a mid lane. They doesn't expect Tiny to be a mid lane. Maybe. Either a mid lane or an off lane. Snapfire can still... Some people can still use Snapfire as a mid lane. Some people.
10
Tiny can
seconds
be used as an
remaining.
off lane also. But a lot of Tiny in the mid lane.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay, this is it. It's the moment of truth. Tiny will play on the mid lane or off lane because this is the last pick with 1 minute and 15 second reserve time for
Yeah.
Thailand.
They need some counter on the Leshrac though.
The offlane hero who are so we're gonna have the body. So like taking all of the damage.
Yeah, they already have a pretty decent disable in Rubik though. If we get a feature, if we get something like an ice pad also, even the Earth Splitter coming for Leshrac is pretty decent. You can follow it up after telekinesis. They have a lot of disable for Thailand already. So, we're still waiting for it.
With 20 second reserve time left. What kind of hero that Thai gonna pick?
Radiant team
Ooh.
This is it. I told you I know two
Sniper.
core. Two
Yeah,
carry.
sniper mid lane.
Uh-huh.
I think yes, Leshrac is really scared of Lina and also Sniper. I never expect Sniper to be big because Naga as a carry, but Sniper mid lane. So maybe Naga doesn't want to be really greedy, he just want to use early item maybe, I don't know. Or maybe the Sniper is the one who is joining fight early into the game.
Yeah, if not,
But
gonna be
it's
hard
a
time.
really good hero against Lestrak overall. So Lestrak doesn't have anything to do.
So our guess
Yeah.
gonna be like Fearless is playing the Sniper.
Yeah, but he's gonna play Sniper. Sniper mid lane.
It's just our guess.
The best scenario is you get Lina, right?
Wow.
But Lina and Invoker are already getting banned. Arena Zero that usually played in the mid lane. There is still a Shadowfin though in the mid lane.
Still have it
Yeah.
if they want to use it, but seeing
they just offer Sniper.
yeah, but you know, Ano, seeing the Sniper as the mid lane is, I just remember the old Dota from
Yeah.
around 2014, 2015. Sniper mid lane is very popular back in the day.
Yeah. A strong territorial hero though. Even though the rotation potential is kinda low.
Ooh.
And they pick off for Chaos Knight, so this is gonna be a Lestrak mid lane, Brood Mother offlane, and Chaos Knight as a carry. A pretty decent one to burst down Sniper though. But I don't think it's a really good hero against Naga.
Yep. Because Naga can like disturb the CK during the team fight, especially with the song.
Yeah.
So maybe they need to be careful when the song is not on yet. And it's gonna be hard for them to reach Sniper on the back line, I think. I know.
Yeah, they need to beat some
If
dagger
they're not
maybe.
using some of their resources, maybe like the Bleeding Dagger or, yeah, the Bleeding Dagger is the answer if
Yeah.
they want to reach. But if it's like not connected or like miscalculation, the Sniper will be very happy. It's
Yeah.
like the meals deliver in front of the Sniper.
Yeah, it's kind of hard though, but there is also, for Thailand, it's kind of greedy for the pick because Sniper doesn't really have a really good rotation potential. He can back it up his friend with the TP the tower though, but in terms of rotation, I think it's kind of minimum.
Yep, because no damage at all on the early game. He needs
Yeah.
the items.
Yeah, you don't want Sniper to roaming around the river, right?
Mm-hmm.
And AC spots to kill the Sniper. You want Sniper behind the tower, inside the tower, I think.
Yeah. Sniper will be the ducks.
Yeah.
And all the hunters gonna looking for the Sniper if he roams too much on the early game.
Yeah.
Especially when he doesn't have the BKB.
Yeah, you don't want Sniper to be in an open space, so he doesn't have any really rotational potential through the river. Maybe through the TP is still okay.
Okay,
He
but
still
this
can
is
back
it.
it up his teammate with the TP.
The game 2 on the match 1 of the quarter final between Thailand versus IESF. So for all the audience, you can write on the comment section whose team are you rooting or supporting right now using their country flag and of course their country hashtag.
Yeah, and we will have our second game right now between Thailand and also Team IESF. They are switching spots though, Thailand right now in the dire side, and Team IESF is the one playing on the Radiant. They're smoking, trying to put some ward, trying to put some vision into the mid lane tower. He spots Tiny though and spots some hero.
Yep. But it's different than the game 1. I know. On the game 1, like the observer is directly denied
Yeah.
when they put it. But they already learned from it.
30 seconds to battle.
They're
Ooh,
just
invading.
just looping from behind, looking for something in the ancient camp, just waiting for someone to cross there to pull out a big surprise. Maybe Tiny is still there. They spot 3 hero though. They know Tiny is there right now. He is showing himself in the wards. But TNT playing really
The
careful.
battle begins.
And yeah, no contest in the bottom lane. No first blood, no kills potential, and no skill misses at all. They all got their own bounty. 2 bounty for Thailand, 2 bounty for ISF. And yeah, the laning, Sniper, mid lane against Lestrak. It's a really good hero. He outtrains Lestrak by much though. The rest cannot really reach the Sniper in the early stage. Even the late game, it's kind of hard.
Yeah, and later Sniper gonna have the scatter, so he can like poking little by little, but he's still taking the headshot first.
Yes. The first wave coming in, the stun, trying to take down the range script. Okay, he got it. A lot of experience from that.
But it's still early game, right? So Sniper will be still a vulnerable hero. But we're looking at it. The matchup on the top lane is for the Naga.
Yes, Naga. Naga Siren carry again against the same opponent he faced before, the Brute Mother as an offlane. This time Chaos Knight carry from team IESF. Against Tiny offlane, and also with the Rubik, like he expect this one. He expect Tiny to be an offlane from ISF.
That's why they matching up with the Chaos Knight and of course the Jakiro.
Still early game for last hit 5d9 for the last track.
It's quite
Into the
good.
mid, and yeah, it's quite good. He learned for the game before though. He's actually having a pretty decent lane rather than before.
Ooh, Tiny already have the low HP and using the healing salve.
Yeah,
Ooh, fire and ice.
Jakiro is a really strong laner. You don't want to fight against Jakiro, especially the attack speed slow. As a Tiny, you cannot. The attack animation is really slow already. And Jakiro
with
dealing a lot
Jakiro,
of,
yeah, with Jakiro is very annoying.
Yeah, attack speed slow also, so yeah. Cannot really contest the last hit from the Chaos Knight. Still got a decent amount, 6 last hit with 3d9. But he zoned out a lot with Jakiro. Still with the liquefier. And also with the dual breath also. Keep harassing Tiny.
Okay, but look at that mid lane. Fearless with low HP, trying to poke each Babel, but now I think Fearless need to go back.
Yeah, this time Smart. Yeah, I don't know how it's pronounced. Smart is actually win the lane. This is gonna be a really different game from before though.
Because Fearless on the
Dyer's
game
turret
number
has
one
been
is
killed.
very, very powerful.
Yeah. He doesn't have the same advantage as before, at least they are not snowballing. He still have a pretty okay last hit though. It's the same with last track also.
Okay. But the Snapfire here is trying to stacking some of the jungle creep, I see. Because Naga really need it, I know.
Yeah. Kind of balanced early game. The mid lane having the same last hit, almost identical last hit, also with the carry, also with the off lane. They're having a really
TNT.
good time. TNT though. Potential first, but the efforts onto the two hero. They don't find TNT yet. The dual breath is connected, but TNT, they doesn't have enough damage to kill TNT. And actually, Bumbu is the one taking down the Chaos Knight. He will still have the toss. He doesn't have the range. Okay, he got it. But he need to run away from there. And one more hit, one more toss from Tiny. Will get the kill also with the Jakiro.
Bullseye 3 toss from the Tiny even.
Yeah.
Shakar is already using his dual bread, but I think Tiny is still very, very sustainable. So Tiny is not taking down, but now on the top lane, KNP is trying to be chased by the Limitless. But Limitless cannot go anywhere.
Yeah, nice end snare there for Kanompang. Still have pretty identical asset though. Almost all of them. The Chaos Knight, the Sniper also with the Naga side and Brute Mother. The mid lane Tiny and also Last Truck having pretty much the same. 1k gold, less than 1k gold rate for Thailand though.
Still, I think both of the team is playing quite good on this early game, but Fisher is coming. Kanompang trying to run away, Limitless, bite him. Cannot do anything because no end snare for the Kanompang, and Kanompang is taken down.
Wow, the slow. Fearless Strike now being chased down. One more hit from the Smart. I don't think he can do anything about it. Doesn't have enough damage, Leonax, to chase onto the Last Truck though.
Ooh. It's different from the game one for Thai team itself.
It's kind of greedy though to pick Sniper as a mid lane with the Naga carry. Usually you can use Sniper as a mid lane.
It's possible, but they're gonna have
when you have
very hard time.
Yeah, when you have something like Vesa carry or maybe Lina carry or maybe Doom carry.
It still makes sense.
It still makes sense, yeah.
But with Sniper, I think, oof, it's gonna be hard.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower
But we doesn't
is
know,
under attack.
because
doesn't
if
know.
they successfully like make the Sniper and the Naga farming very well, I think it's gonna be disaster for the team IESF, especially on the late game.
Yeah, especially in the late game.
Radiant's
They're
middle
a
tower
really
is
strong
under
team on
attack.
the late game though. They are not spotting the SA right now. The Earthshaker Sniper is there, but Sniper is in a really bad position. The cook is perfectly done though, but he is still in the low ground, not even go up into the high ground. He is in a really bad position.
It's stuck there.
Yeah, between the cliff and the fissure. The Telekin is coming in, Bumbui coming in. Have take down TSA.
Well, but you know what, I know,
Dire's top tower is
with
under
the
attack.
disadvantage from the Thai team, I don't see like the team ISF is playing more aggressive gameplay or even more rotation to pick off. Maybe the Sniper, who is the easy target on this early
Dire's
game.
structures are fortified.
Yeah,
Dire's
he's
top tower
already
is under attack.
dying 2 times, I think. Can have a rough lane there, and TNT also will toss the aspect, the stuns into the Earth Speeder. So yeah, it's really great chain stun coming on from the team IESF in the bottom lane. A lot of disable being thrown out into Tiny though.
Dire's top tower
It's
has
a good
fallen.
early game for the
Radiant's
ISF
middle
team,
tower
I
is
think.
under attack.
But
Dire's
they
bottom
still
tower is
need
under attack.
to farm more safely. And now, Lioness with TSA walking down the jungle.
Yeah,
Dire's bottom tower
the
is
Sharpener
under
doesn't even
attack.
connect right now. Through Sharpener being used to chase down the Earthshaker, but the AoE nerf from Sniper, just this patch, the AoE nerf for the Sharpener is pretty apparent here.
Okay, but for the last hit right now, the Brute and the Chaos Knight is doing quite good with 43 and the 39. But Naga is not far behind. Okay, this is the Ice Path trying to aim for the Lioness. Lioness is trying to run away with a couple of pockets, but its burn is on. And Lioness still survive.
Yeah, the telekinesis is safe there. Connect onto 2 hero behind. It's a really good save for the Rubik though, Bumbui. And this time, Team IESF is the one having a lot of advantage right now.
Especially the Chaos Knight is quite fat on this early game with the Brute.
Yeah, it's a really different game. If you compare it to before TNT right now, the aspect coming out, the stun coming from Resac, and this nice chain stun, but he doesn't really have a damage right now. There is also Rubik there lying behind to help the Tiny.
But with this kind of situation, what Thai team can do, because they need to take care of the Naga and Sniper at the same time, Ano.
Yeah. You just need to find some momentum, you just need to find some objective, doesn't let Sniper to get a lot of farm. The bottom lane, the toss coming out.
Radiant's
The
middle
Fisher,
tower
Chaos Knight almost being taken down, he cannot run away. A lot of disable also for Thailand there. With the Lesa coming and Shaker coming in, they will find the counter kill. He will get the Rubik to Bumbui, taking a lot of damage. The Avalanche toss combo onto the Lesa, they will get the Lesa kill. But SA taking a lot of damage as one more hit from Leonardo with TNT. Still stuck there, the Sniper coming to help also. He will get the kill and Jakiro. 4 men down actually.
Nice backup. Nice backup.
Whoa, wait a minute. Just when we thought Team IESF getting a lot of momentum right now, Team Thailand just coming back again and reverse the fight.
Dire's middle tower has
Sniper still in
fallen.
the range of tower. Chaos Knight doesn't even want to fight in that area. So still is safe.
Reset again, set up again from both of the team, because look at how Thai team is chasing the behind. But now, this is the replay with the dual bread. Actually, it's already good. 2 heroes down, but Lioness and Ice Path is connected. The TNT is stuck there, but when Sniper is coming, Deira cannot take more damage because 3 heroes there. Ano.
Yeah,
Swiftly
a really good fight coming from Thailand. They really need that. And Sniper also, the Hesun from the Shark. You cannot outrun the Leshrac right now with the haze. That's a really perfect run from this kind of situation right now. You cannot possibly outrun that. Oh, the advance into the Mortimer cases and the toss behind. They will have the damage from the Mortimer. A lot of damage actually from the Mortimer cases. TNT still want to keep going. One more hit from the J-Hero though. That he have the damage, so one more hit from the sure do it. The avalanche coming from Tiny will get the kill. 2 men down in the bottom lane.
Double kill 2 for the Tiny. It can help Tiny to get his Blink Dagger more fast than now.
Yeah.
Radiant
Sniper
are
needs a lot
scanning.
of help though. Rubik is actually the one getting a lot of gold from the fight. Rubik as a support. But Sniper is struggling. Not your usual mid lane hero. If you play Naga as a carry.
Because they only can count on Naga farming very well
Yeah.
on this early game, and later when the Sniper can get some space, maybe Sniper can just chase the gold difference.
Yeah, he will try to get the Maelstrom though. This is the win rate from Sniper, but usually played as a carry. 67 win rate with 27% ban rate and 20% pick rate right now for the IESF tournament. And regeneration runs a really good run from Leshrac. You can use it for the fight, you can use it to farm the stacks maybe. Keep using the Pulse Nova without any concern at all. And the Naga there into the top lane. The Brute Mother right now having a really good time. Already get the second tower. So they can claim the outpost sector. Already claimed the outpost already. So yeah.
That's why this is how the Brute play. It's a very fast tower destroyer, I think, from the Brute itself.
Oh, there is a lot of fat bolt jump. There is a lot of spiraling there.
Jumping everywhere.
Yeah. Still a TK gold lead from Team IESF. They have a really good time, especially Brute Mother right now.
But the gold is not left behind, too far away, I think,
Yeah.
from the Thai team. They can still chase it if they are winning 1 or 2 more team fights.
Sniper still try to farm under the jungle. Still pretty far for the Maelstrom though. Not even one part has been done. Maybe 100 more gold will get the Mithril Hammer.
Because he just have to right back in the BT.
Yeah. And Tiny will have the dagger right now. He just need to send from the courier. And maybe a really nice initiation just a mid lane substitute, something like that, Tiny.
Yep.
The one will be the main initiator for the Thailand.
Or maybe they can swap the lane now. Because Tiny already have the dagger, that Tiny is on mid lane.
Yeah.
Sniper is on the bottom lane.
Yeah, Sniper is the one who will be playing passively right now. I think Tiny will try to find some movement, trying to find some rotation with the dagger. They already have Smoke as a 3-man. Sniper, Snapfire, and also the Tiny. They have the Mortimer pieces also.
But because Sniper already left behind, I think he gonna face a hard time when he's facing Brute later when the team fight happens.
Yeah. They had a good position to dagger into the Mortimer cases. They still have the telekinesis. That's the kill. That's a really important kill onto the Brute Mother right now.
Illusion.
To stop the domination, to like not letting the Brute Mother having the gold
Yeah.
when he can farm.
That's the early surprise dagger, the first dagger show from Tiny. So they know what's up right now. They already know Tiny has already been dagger.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom
Oh, the offense
This is
toss onto the Earthshaker, but the Earthshaker is the one taking a lot of damage. One more hit, the
Assassinate.
assassinate.
Boom, baby.
Okay,
Headshot.
that's enough. That's
Headshot
enough.
from Fearless. Yeah.
That's a
Radiant's
really
top
much
tower
needed
is under
kill for
attack.
Fearless though.
Because he really need the items later. He really needs the gold.
Yeah. Nice boost in
And,
terms of gold. Yeah.
and in terms of level too, but now smoke play by the IESF team.
Yeah. After the,
Thai team.
after the dagger, he just playing really aggressive. Keep trying to find the kill, already using smoke again, 3-man smoke. They're running towards the top side. They're looking for the brute again,
Dire's
I think.
bottom tower is under attack.
Doesn't have any more time and cases right now.
I think they can find it if they want to just go forward. Yep.
Yep, they try
With
it.
the resist alone.
They try it, maybe the
Showing it on
dagger.
map.
It's ready from Tiny, maybe with the Avalanche. The Fat Bolt Avalanche into the Scatter Blast, the Telekinesis Auto with the cookies. You still have the toss. The 4-man in the top lane, a lot of chain stun onto the Brute Mother. He gets the kill.
Well, it's a bad day for the Brute because he plays too far away, I think. I know.
Yeah.
Even though he have the web, but it's still very dangerous because all of the enemies are missing from the map.
Yeah, Tiny is kind of play like a mid lane hero right now. A lot of rotation coming out. A lot of kill potential also from TNT. While Sniper just trying to farm.
Or this is their strategy, I know. To
Yeah.
let Tiny have more gold on the early game when he
Yeah.
already have the dagger and they just swap the role.
Yeah, they really need Tiny to have a dagger early though for that to happen.
Yep, and it's a risky strategy,
Yeah,
I think.
luckily they got the dagger pretty soon.
Mhm.
So they can move around right now, trying to find another kill maybe. They have the Mortimer cases, so they have a lot of damage coming out from the Mortimer after this.
Yep, and for the audience, I have a message maybe. If you are not confident with your teammates, don't try this at home
Yeah.
for the Thai team draft.
Yeah. Usually in Dota, when you are at around Archon or Herald, you play 5 carry. All of them want to be carry, right? The Mortimer cases into the tower, the Brute again. But the stun from Lesnar doesn't even connect TNT in a really bad position. The Song of the Siren trying to save TNT. Got away, but the fissure is there. TNT. Oh, the dagger though. There's no damage at all from the enemy. So Tiny got the blade. We got the dagger ready.
Nice escape.
Nice escape, yeah.
Nice escape from the Tiny on the right moment using the dagger. Wow.
A lot of spells being used like in that fight, but no casualties at all. The illusion runes. They won the Ross right now. They won the Ross. The first loss in the game. They have Root Mother. They know the enemy doesn't have more time in the kiss. They know the enemy doesn't have Song of the Siren right now. So this is the perfect chance for IESF to take down the Ross. A free Roshan, I think.
Radiant's bottom tower
But
is
yep,
under attack.
the Thai team just mirror it. They just got the first tower on the bottom lane. I think it's quite good because they know, or maybe they don't know, because
Yeah.
they don't have the vision, right?
Yeah, they don't have any vision. They don't have any information right now.
Yep. Maybe they can aim for the tower, the first tower on the bottom lane, but TP is already
Radiant's
coming
middle
from the
tower
Chernobyl.
is under attack.
Yeah, a really huge objective for ISF though. It's really hard to deal. Lesak who have Aegis.
Okay.
And the smoke will be broken. They know something is up. Leonax is in the front. The Avalanche stuff, but the Fissure splitting the 3 hero in the front. Cookies doesn't even connect. Kanompang trying to run behind. There is a lot of damage coming in, but no one is dead. The sniper though. Ooh. They got the sniper.
Sniper cannot run away, but now it's again Boom Bui is the one who taken down. Even TNT need to use the Blink Dagger to run away because there are 2 heroes aiming for his head.
Yeah, there is a really huge vision coming on the left side of the jungle, the dire side of the jungle. A really huge vision from ISF there.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
They got the momentum right now. 5k gold lead. Almost 20 minutes in.
Oof. I thought the Thai team can get a second game too. It's a 2-0.
Yeah.
But for this game, because
Radiant's
of the
top
sniper
tower
on
is
the
under
mid lane,
attack.
it's very hard for them. They are facing a hard time for the Thai team itself. But they need to drag it to the late game if they want to
Dire's
win
bottom
this game.
tower is
Yeah.
under attack.
Luckily, Sniper have a really nice defensive high ground
Dire's
potential
bottom tower has fallen.
along with the Naga.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
But they're-
Okay.
and also maybe because Brute doesn't have a really good late game potential. Maybe Thailand still have a chance to come back into this game. But they need to wait for the Aegis though. It's really hard to deal with Restaurant. If the Restaurant have Aegis, the Song of the Siren, they're waiting. But they're trying to TP away. Just forcing 4 men into the top lane. They don't want any fight right now. They don't confident enough to face off again Lesrak with the Aegis.
Okay. But with like the Nagasaran is actually chasing the gold difference now. He already 10k, and Sniper still have 8k. But if he got some of the point kills or like breaking the enemy skill streak, it's gonna be good for him.
Yeah. 5 minutes.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
2
attack.
minutes before the Aegis reclaim. I need to wait for the Aegis though. I think it's really hard if you force it to fight right now. The Fisher coming out, Rubik right now getting spot into the bottom lane. The stun is connect. He will get the kill.
Radiant's bottom tower
Boom
is
boy.
under
Cannot do anything.
Radiant's
Yeah, he
bottom
can't do
tower
anything
is
right now.
fallen.
But still space though. Some space is created. And also he needs to keeps buying time until the Aegis is expired. Ooh. 80% win probability for Team IESF.
Oh. And I'm just curious. I'm looking for like the source of the sound, and it's from the water stage.
Yeah.
Okay, but with this kind of like the pressure from the ISF team, especially when they have the Aegis, I think they're gonna looking for another team fight. So Team Thailand needs to be careful, especially the Aegis holder is Lesrak.
Dire's
Yeah.
bottom tower
The
has
double
fallen.
damage also from the Chaos Knight. He already have a mid slayer
Radiant's
though.
top tower has
A pretty
fallen.
decent against Naga also, because Naga Riptide is a magical damage. Also with the more timer cases, if you find the sniper from behind, with the Fisher coming in, Kanompang, the FS into the toss though, into the Song of the Sand, he needs to run away, but Kanompang is the 1 TP first, so TNT have to be careful. Okay, almost getting caught up in there. Nice save from TNT. Again, they buy sometimes only 12 seconds left until the Aegis is being reclaimed. So they have some momentum right now. Leonax trying to run away, the telekinesis save. They dodge pretty well. 3 more seconds, 2 more seconds, and 1 more second. The Aegis is already expired from Restock. So yeah, maybe this is Thailand chance. They don't have the Song of the Siren at least.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
No Song of Siren, but we're gonna see like because the Aegis already reclaimed now.
Yeah.
33 minutes, 7k gold difference. They need to find maybe a smoke game can do.
Yeah,
I know.
maybe utilize the more timer cases limits. The best way to set up the more timer right now. With the Song, with telekinesis. I mean, with the toss FS, also with the telekinesis, you can do that.
But look at that sniper.
Oh.
It's quite fast to chasing the behind.
Yeah.
The gold behind.
Radiant are scanning.
Okay, the scan. ISF scan is connected. No sniper is on the right. And he will try to run away from that. The Fisher is connected. He still has the Aghanim shot. Sniper doesn't want to get out, but he is being spotted by the Chaos Tech and out of the Earthshaker. He cannot go away. Oh, nice one. The scan, they already have ward in the lane, so they know something's going on.
But
And Lesrak having an invisibility.
Radiant's top
Yep.
tower is under attack.
He's looking from behind. He knows T-Man is there. He
Just
knows Rubik
giving
is there. The sentry.
information.
Oh, the sentry just spot up
sentry.
Lesrak. Yeah.
Radiant structures.
But into the mid lane though.
But limitless now on the bottom lane. Cannot do anything for the TNT because he's alone. Bumbu is coming. Ice Pad is on, but I think he cannot do anything because the high ground tower on the mid lane is aimed by them.
Wow. Wow. A really different game. Kinda a greedy pick for the Thailand though.
Dire's structures are fortified.
They don't have any early momentum at all with the sniper. They don't have any the same rotation
Radiant's
as before.
middle tower is under attack.
A really great play from Team IESF.
And it's quite hard for Thai team actually right now. They need to be patient again and drag it maybe 10 minutes from now. If they can still alive, don't give any goal to the IESF team and get more fats, especially for the Siren and the Sniper.
Yeah.
Bounty.
Try to find something. Naga still have the illusion into the lane and also the jungle. He farmed pretty fast though. Leonax and Smar getting pretty close, but they don't realize it's other position. The cookies coming on into the Mortimer kiss in the aspect. Also, they still have the end snare. He doesn't deal a lot of damage actually.
Look at that! Look at that illusion. But Mumble still can survive with very low HP.
Yeah. I think Naga really need to mid Slayer right now.
But it's a wise decision for Naga to like go back, not try to commit on the last rack because he knows that the friends will come, they will back up the last rack. So it's gonna be dangerous for Naga if he tries to commit.
Yeah. He already have my Slayer. No, still Orchid. Still just Orchid. Brood Mother in the mid lane. He is alone though. He get the high ground tower, but the toss back coming. There's damage from the Sniper. He still have the assassinate. He tried to kill the limit. The assassinate is enough. Not enough. Oh, still not enough to kill the Brood.
Wow. With only maybe a couple more hits, Brood can take him down, but it's still alive. Assassinate doesn't have enough damage because look, Sniper only just have the BKB right now.
Yeah.
So no damage, I think, for Sniper even doesn't have the Mjolnir.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh, okay. It's kind of hard right now for Thailand, but they need to find some moment before the next Roshan. 1 more minute, the random time before the second Rosh is appear. So they need to find something. They need to set up for some vision in the front. Maybe some pick off also.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
45 more seconds until the Roshan appear. They try to move onto the mid lane.
Okay.
You see someone there, the telekinesis, under the chaos deck, the vision, under the joy hero, the toss. He got the 2 kills, Stealth deck, and also the Earthshaker being taken down. Sniper still has his BKB. The Mortimer coming in the restaurant, the assassinate also, but it's too far away. Still a decent fight though.
Look at that, Bruce. He's trying to come from the backline, but Toss is coming. Cannot do anything for the Chucky Raw itself. And now
he's trying to TP. The damage is not that, but the damage is actually enough to kill out the rest when the BKB is still active. And 5 more seconds until the Roshan appear.
Wow, this is the chance. This is the chance for comeback from Team Thailand.
Oh, they don't realize the Roshan. Yeah. They got in before the Roshan respawn, and they got out, and then Roshan suddenly appear.
Wow. If they realize it, I think they're gonna start to initiate the Rosh.
Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate for them. And the unfortunate, just a little bit more. They found the Brood Man. The Tiny is behind him. He still has the Avalanche. The Avalanche is coming out. He can steal the toss back into the telekinesis, into the cookies, into the scatter blast. There's a lot of combo to take down the Brood. And they realize that right now they can't have the Roshan.
Yep, it's time. It's time to have the Rosh, I think, with the Aegis and Cheese. Thai can play more aggressive from now, and I think it's gonna be hard if the IESF team want to contest it.
Wow.
Too far away.
Oh, this is the moment. This is the moment. It will be taken by the Sniper, I think.
No disturbance. Sniper is holding the Aegis, and the Agan in short.
Yeah. Suddenly, all the advantage that Team IESF has in the early game feels like disappear. Whoa.
Look at that. Slowly but sure, Thai get his winning probability up.
Wow. The Mortimer combo, a lot of disable, a lot of chain stun with the telekinesis toss, also with the Evans. Team IESF can only fight with their BKB ready. When you don't have any BKB at all, you cannot fight against this kind of disable.
Radiant's top tower
There is too much
under
though.
attack.
But do you remember on the last team fight, that sniper pop up his BKB? I think it's too fast, right?
Yeah, but it's enough though. He's a range hero. You only pop it when someone just near
Yeah,
you.
in case
Just
someone.
in case, yeah. The duration doesn't really matter if you are a backline hero. You just need to pop it one time and the enemy just confused. Still have the edges also, so it's still pretty safe for him. No one wants to jump into the edges holder, right? It's
Of
kind of
course.
bad. It's kind of bad though.
Of course, that's why the snipe need to like play more safely, maybe waiting for his friend and distract the team IESF first before he can show on the map and dealing some damage to the team IESF.
They're trying to pressure the lane first though. And actually from Thailand, it doesn't matter if Team IESF doesn't do anything.
Radiant's bottom
They happily
tower
turn
is
this
under
game into
attack.
the late game, but into the late game though. They happily wait. So IESF is the one trying to do something actually. And needs to do something for IESF. Even though the enemy has the edges, they need to keep pressuring, they need to keep trying to find the fight, trying to find the kills.
Radiant's bottom
It's
tower
harder
is
now,
under
but
attack.
they still need to do it. It's kind of bad if you drag it into the late game. Growth is kind of okay in the late game, but the Spiderling is not. And
It's
Spiderling
not
is
very good.
yeah, the
Especially-
Spiderling is not good in the late game. Especially it's his ultimate, right?
And the Thailand team have the Naga and the sniper.
Yeah.
So Brute gonna face a hard time on the late game. Because you know the damage dealt from both of them is very, very sick.
They break the smoke. The Brute Mother, they have the telekinesis, they have the vision into the high ground. But this time, Rubik is the one being taken down. A really bad spot for the Rubik there. Really nice position from the Brute Mother, also with the Earthshaker to break the smoke. They are having the wards right there also, so they know about all of the position from Thailand.
A tithe to the impurities.
And
Now Tiny,
TNT
yep, Tiny is hiding using the 3 toss.
already have the Aghanim Scepter also. It's almost like a carry also with the Tiny though. He just need a good setup. Maybe from telekinesis, maybe from ensnare.
Yep, when it
Along
happens.
with along with the more timer kisses, that's really a lot of damage.
Especially if the Limitless is off position.
Yeah.
I think it's the time to Thailand team to take the glory on the team fight. But they need to be patient. They don't need to be rushed because it's still like the sniper and the Naga Siren still need to have more items than now.
Yeah.
Even though like the Naga itself is almost full item, I think.
Yeah. Already have the Bloodthorn and Taras though.
Invisibility.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Brute
attack.
Mother Spinner Snare, the Aghanim Scepter is kinda hard to deal with. Kinda tricky. You need to be careful if you are trying to find something. But Naga keep getting farmed. This is a bad situation coming from IESF.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
20 more seconds until the IEG is expired. So yeah, maybe they will try to make a move after that. Only 15 more seconds right now until the ages from the sniper is expired. Oh, the Aghanim Scepter for Snapfire, is it?
I think so. I think
Radiant's
so.
bottom
It's gonna be
tower
good
is under attack.
when the Snapfire is having the Aghanim Scepter for the team fight.
Yeah, the gobble up. Maybe toss the Tiny, maybe toss the Naga. Maybe, you know, or just toss the anything. Some creeps maybe. Trying to initiate into the back line. And Kanompang just cutting the wave.
They are still waiting for the moment.
Oh no, not
No.
Aghanim from Snapfire. It's just Aghanim shot, like the cookies.
But Sniper already have the Mjolnir, the BKB. So,
And onto the Satanic. So everybody gonna have a really hard time jumping onto Sniper.
International выиграл.
They try to move as a 4 hero onto the top lane though.
It's a passive game for both of the team because they don't
Yeah.
want to lose. I know.
Look at the Naga.
Uh-huh.
He's just camping behind, just putting some illusion in the lane, just cutting every creep wave. In the mid lane, the bottom lane, the top lane, the Naga behind the
Radiant's
tier 2
bottom
tower.
is under
In
attack.
front of the high ground, the illusion just everywhere. He even got the
Get the
tower.
second tower, yeah.
He gets the tower with the illusion.
It's a good
Radiant's
macro game.
bottom tower
Yeah,
has
not
fallen.
only the bottom lane, the mid lane also, and the top lane also. There is no creep wave at all from Team IESF, and IESF doesn't know what to do. They don't have any creep wave, they cannot push. They cannot do anything, they don't find any hero from the Thailand though.
Radiant's bottom tower
But they try to
is
move
under attack.
away, they try to find something, they move under Leonax, but Leonax has the time to TP out. Bumbui also have the time, Kanompang right now. And they are backing up safely without any casualties.
Yep, it's
So
a
nice
good
play
move.
from the Naga with the microplate. All of the illusion is really annoying.
It's a good move
Yeah.
from them. And with this, his friends got more space.
Yeah.
So, like, Sniper can chase.
Yeah, all the wave is being pushed onto the Team ISF sides.
Uh-huh.
They have no creep wave at all because of that kind of illusion play. And suddenly all the map is being controlled by Thailand right now. And they have a good advantage right now in terms of net worth also.
So it's a good example to like reclaiming the vision or the map for from the enemies when the enemies is on the winning position.
Yeah. Team ISF is the one that want to push the lane, but they don't have any creep wave at all.
So they cannot do anything.
Yeah, they cannot do anything. And right now the outpost is being claimed. They still, ISF doesn't really know what to do. They have a really good chance to fight though. But with the creep wave pushing in, they need to defend at least the top lane. They need to defend the mid lane. They need to be careful when Naga does the same thing again to cut the wave with the illusion. They're just trying to wait until the bottom lane right now. They're trying to push some high ground. Oh, 2 minutes and 30 seconds. That's a really long random time for the Roshan to appear.
Uh-huh. And the goal difference is only 1k now. Oh, they're trying to get the high ground tower for the bottom tower.
Yeah.
Using the web lanes. When the minute's coming. But it's dangerous time for Limitless. Avalanche thought on Ice Path is blocking Tiny.
Oh, they like it assist though. The Canon by having a lot of damage, forcing his BKB. The T-Volley taking a lot of damage also. TNT getting killing spree. He will find more. TTR try to TP out. The damage doesn't have enough damage to cancel his TP. The Song of the Siren.
Sleep.
Oh, they found out Brute. They don't have the vision.
They don't have the vision, bro.
Did they realize that Brute Mother is there? No, they don't realize at all. The T-Volley just onto the Jake hero. Very huge kill if they found the Brute right there, but they don't realize behind the trees.
If they found the Brute, I think it's gonna be disaster for Team IESF.
Yeah.
But now, 2 men down, and it's time for the Thai team to get his objective, like the tower objective, I think.
Yeah, still 45-second respawn time from last factor. That's pretty much a lot. But Roshan is not there. Thailand try to scout the pit, trying to wait for the Ross. Even Team
Radiant's
ISF
middle tower is under attack.
want to know whether the Ross has been engaged or not. They send the Spiderling from the Brute there. 1 more minute until the Roshan respawn time. They try to put it safely, but luckily for ISF, the Roshan hasn't spawned yet. That's a really long respawn time.
But they still need to wait for it. So it's a waiting game
Yeah.
from both of the team. When
Yeah.
Ross is coming up, no one can dead, because if someone is getting kidnapped or being picked off, I think it's the time or cue for all of the teams to start the rush later.
Yeah, 26 more seconds until the Roshan. It's pretty long. Leonax just stand by behind the pit, inside the pit actually.
Lionx.
Leonax, yes. He's still waiting. The wave has been pushed into the ISF sides. A lot of illusion coming from the Naga Siren. They all have the CD, the cooldown of all the spells. So it's kind of, it's being reset as the same as before. The song is available, the more timer kills is available, BKB, all of the BKB is available. the Phantasm just being used. So it's kind of hard for the CK though. He used the Phantasm just to clear the wave, just to try to defend the bottom lane.
Okay, but it's smoking.
Yeah.
Thai, they try to find someone. They want to go inside the jungle, I think.
They know this idling is there. The smoke haven't break yet. They will break. The Rubik find something. Rubik goes into the high ground, found the Earthshaker, the Aphant, into the tree volley, into the mortar case. The BKB is involved out by the TR, but the BKB cannot save him. He doesn't have enough damage to fight against the Kanompang. 2 men down, Snapfire. But I don't think Lester can get away after that. He needs to TP out right now if he wants to survive. But if the BKB expired, I don't think Lester can survive it. He doesn't want to TP out, so the BKB already expired. Lester being taken down. The Song of the Silent just holding the Brute on the spot. Even spotting the Jack Hero. He knows 2 hero there. He goes into Jack Hero because his mother is already pretty much dealt with the Tiny. Telekinesis is also being powered TNT. Taking a lot of damage also. He wants team wipe. He wants to Jack Hero. The aspect connect into the assassinate, but it's too far away. A bigger objective on the mid lane. They will go into the high ground tower. The fortification being popped out. Maybe they will go to the Roshan. Roshan is already there. The second Roshan of the game.
Yep, maybe they can like split the job. For example, like the Naga is for the tower, and they maybe can try to initiate on the Roshan, but no. Look at that toss.
The toss back from Tiny and Kanompang is the one taking the kills, and also will get the first frags, the first set of frags into the mid lane. And yeah, he will also get the Rose after this. Still 30 seconds left until the respawn time from Lestak and also the Earthshaker.
No mid racks.
Yes.
They are getting the rush right now. And it's a comeback for the Thai team. And look at that goal difference. Now Thai team is leading by 13k.
Wow, yeah, this is the third cross. The Aghanim Blessing though. Aghanim Blessing. Who doesn't have Aghanim right now? Rubik maybe? Does he have it? Tiny already have the Aghanim. Maybe Naga if you want it. The Song just to make sure the Aghanim Blessing will be taken by Naga.
Uh-oh. CK is there.
Oh, trying to deward some vision. Leshrac actually will take down the Snapfire.
But they just regroup. They don't want to take any risk. They want to get back first, do some setup, and if Thai won the last team fight, I think it's gonna be the last.
Yeah, they are waiting for the respawn for Snapfire, I think.
They
want to group up as a 5-man for the fight to be ready. They have the Aegis, they have the Aghanim Blazing, they have a lot of advantage after the Roshan. Maybe the Fisher, the buyback, instant buyback from Snapfire. They try to find some kills right now. The dagger from Leshrac. Kanompang doesn't know anything about it. Maybe they found each other after this. Kanompang. Oh, the Diabolic Actor actually revealing sound position. The ensnare from Aghanim Scepter. Connect onto the spell immune smile. The aspect from Rubik. The 3 volley also into the Leshrac. 95-second respawn time. That's too much,
with
man.
No buyback.
Without buyback, yes. He doesn't have any goal for the buyback.
No Leshrac, no big damage deal from the team IESF, and it's time for them to get all the tower, all the racks left from the team IESF.
Yeah, the second tower here in the top 10. This is the last outside tower that they have. All the advantage all the early advantage the team IESF has been gone. After the smoke. Still have the Aegis, still have the momentum sniper there.
Because it's what they aim, it's what the Thai team aim. Because they know they have 2 cores, so they must drag to the late game.
Radiant's top tower
Wow. With the Aghanim in the Naga, so you can chase up every player that can use BKB. Doesn't care about the BKB at all. Try to take down the Rex. In the top lane, still 25 more seconds until the Leshrac respawn. We just need some time, so.
I know.
Yeah.
Yep, but we will look for it now. One by one, they're trying to get inside.
Okay, the Aspire. They try to defend. They already have the Leshrac. But still a really hard way to try. This is the Aegis, so the Sniper will pop out his Aegis. One more hit. But they will lose the Chaos Knight. Big AB is pretty late for the Big AB though. Leshrac still have it. The Aegis has been taken. But I don't think Leshrac can survive it. Leshrac will be taken down the instant baby from the Chaos Knight. But he don't have any Big AB. The feature coming in. Sniper is the target. Sniper taking a lot of damage. Also with the Naga. The Naga will be taken now. Kanompang is still survive the song just on time with the TP out. He will get away. 2 buyback being forced from Team IESF, but no casualties as of now. Only the Aegis is taken from the Thailand.
Wow, wow, wow. But and the Tiny still have the cheese for the TNT. They have the regeneration room to like regen the mana from the Boom Buoy, and it's not the end yet for the Team ISF. They still want to win this game.
Wow. Yeah. But the buyback though from Chaos Knight is really, I don't know, they can get punished for that. One more death for the Chaos Knight and maybe it's probably done. Thailand just need to find something. The smoke as a 4-man.
And they're just camping on their base.
Yeah. Yes,
They don't want to go out.
a scary potential though.
Because when they go out and when the Thai team already successfully kidnapped one of them, especially when the CK or even like the Brood Mother, it's gonna be the end. This is gonna be the end.
Yeah. Whoa. One more fight maybe for the game to end. 30,000 gold plate for Thailand. Already have a lot of advantage right now. They try to do something. Smoke in front. They rather the volley under the telekinesis. Smabi just uses Big AB under the Boom Buoy. Boom Buoy in a really bad position, but I think Leshrac cannot survive after Big AB expired. The Big AB from Leshrac already expired and he cannot go away. The Brood Mother also. They already lost Leshrac without any buyback.
Wow, wow, wow. No,
Not even the Rubik.
Mm-hmm.
Not even the Rubik has been taken down.
Rubik's is still alive there.
Yeah.
The Boom Buoy, they will aim for the racks.
A really hard game. The Fisher coming out. Echo Slam. They try to fight the Sniper. Sniper taking a lot of damage, but the Cookies is saving the Sniper. Sniper still has the Sniper. The last is just making him full SP again, and he's supposed to be GG. 5-man down without any casualties from Thailand. The icing on the cake. A perfect win. 2-0 against IESF to make sure they are going into the semi-final play-in. One more win for them to play into the main event.
A comeback.
What a comeback, what a play.
From the Thai team. Oh my god, with 2 core. They facing a really hard time on the early game, but look at it. Look how they drag to the late game, and they can win this game eventually.
Yeah, a really rough game early. Whew. What a comeback, what a nice game. What a really nice game also for IESF right now. They are losing really hard in the first game, but they are doing great though. Even though they lose in the second game.
So, the Thai team gonna go into the semi-final.
Yeah.
And for the ISF team, nice try. It's the end of your journey. But I think it's a good experience to play on the 14th Esports World Championship Bali 2022. And this is it. Give a big round of applause for the winner, Team Thailand!
Wow.
They're so happy, man. They're
Yeah.
so happy.
One more step to the main event. One more win needed in the semi-final if they want to qualify.
Look how Fearless jumping everywhere when he comes down from the stage. Oh my
Yeah.
god, they are so happy because it's a sweet comeback from them.
Yeah, a really nice play, a really nice game for
But it's so brave
Thailand.
to play like 2 core, especially when puts the Sniper on the mid lane.
Yeah.
And I think they can only do it for this game and for the next game. To meet another team, it's gonna be dangerous to use that same strategy.
Yeah, it's good again, Leshrac though, but it's putting you at risk because you don't have early rotation potential. The laning phase is fine. But when they need a rotation, no one there. Thailand doesn't have enough experience in the offlane. But luckily he got the blink not long enough. So Tiny can be some kind of like mid lane, trying to move around the map, trying to find some kills. TNT is actually the one playing, move the game around for the Thailand.
And it's hard time for Thailand, I think, because IESF is keep pressuring them.
Yeah.
Even they successfully like picking off some of the heroes from the team IESF, but look at it, how they counter attack and how the Lesra can do, even though this Lesra is taken down this time.
Yeah, the Naga though.
The
Naga is already like a monster at this stage. Along with the G40 also, they have a lot of setup potential for the damage though. The more time our G40 also, look at that, the damage. Even with BKB on, Chaos Knight cannot do anything. Kanompang still at a full HP. It's not even a mess up.
And we already told that Brood Mother is a not very efficient heroes, especially on the late game, right?
Yeah.
That's why the Brood like doesn't have a big impact after the 40 minutes.
Yeah. That's a problem though. They chase one after another, they kill one after another. The last Roshan, that's the thing that sealed the deal.
Even though it's a good defensive, actually, from the team IESF, when they are trying to get on the team IESF base, but it's not enough, It's not enough.
Yeah, it's not enough. With the AG still intact, it's kind of hard to jump onto the sniper though. There's a lot of backup, there's a lot of damage. Even the G40 dealing a lot of damage from Tiny.
And the CK is like using his buyback.
But they can still get away. This is a surprise for the Kanompang. I thought at this time he will go down.
If they got the kill, I think it's gonna be a different story, but they don't got the kill.
Yeah. We still have time to use the song, the Echo this time. Even Sniper, I thought Sniper would be done for. He used the Satanic to come back again. The Satanic left still. Just give him a full HP and it's a GG.
Yep. It's a GG from them. And I think Team Thai will have a lot of strategies in the future.
Yeah.
Because after this, they're gonna play on the semi-final. But we have 2 semi-final match, right, Ano? So one will be played on the stage, one will be played off stream.
Yeah. So
whose team gonna play it on the stage, we doesn't know yet, and we will inform you later.
yeah, after that we will have a best of 3 series again with this, in this final to determine who will qualify to the main event. And the loser still have the chance. In the semi-final, the loser still have the second chance to play against another semi-final losers to decide another one spot, because we have 3 spots here into the main event.
And that's it. The MVP for this game is Kanompang, who are using the Naga Siren.
Wow.
Skadi, he have Manta,
Yeah.
BKB.
The play that he put every illusion in the lane. That's the thing that makes IESF really confused. He cannot do anything at all.
Yep.
They had the momentum, they had the power to team fight, but they cannot do anything without the creep wave.
And one good thing from the Kanompang itself, even though the team is left behind, but look at that goal from Kanompang. He's keep chasing the goal. He's like the one who are leading, not to fall behind from the leaderboard of the net worth. And this is it, the scoreboard from the second game of this match.
Yeah. Nagas Iron having a really lot of net worth right there. Already have the Bloodthorn, already have the Aghanim Blazing from the Roshan actually. All of them, almost all of them have the Aghanim, except for the Sniper and Snapfire.
Yep. And it's a good play, actually, from the team IESF2. So nice try for them. Hope they can find another good result in the future, guys.
Yeah.
So after this, we're gonna see the semi-final match. So the winner from the semi-final match will automatically go to the main event. But before we are jumping to the semi-final, we want to say thank you for the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 is supported by Wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, Kony, and our main sponsor is GHL Group. And our official telecom partner is Telkomsel. So I want to mention something that if you want, if you are the mobile gamers and if you are feeling bored right now, you can find the new game is the Return of Condor Heroes. It's an interesting gameplay and 1,000 character that will you like in this game. So you can make your favorite warrior be the strongest in this warrior war and bring your clan become an unbeatable clan.
Yes.
So download now on the Google Play Store or the App Store. For more information, you can found at the condorheroes.duniagames.co.id.
And that's it. So we will have our short break before.
But no.
Yeah.
Before we go to short
Yeah.
break, I think my brother Darius is already ready there.
Yeah,
Are you ready, Darius? So, Darius Drew, the stage is yours.
Yes.
All right, thank you, brother Lius, and also Anonym. Thank you for the cast, and there you go. We have the winner for the first match for today. We have Team Thailand. Once again, congratulations to Team Thailand. And soon on, we will be heading to the semi-final match, and it's also BO3. So you guys still wait together, still staying with us, still in IESF 14th World Esports Championship, Bali 2022. I'm Darius Du. We will be right back soon enough. See ya.
Hello, can you guess where I am? Yes, we are the exhibitions here. So we are gonna explore this freaking cool area and see what we can do with all tenants. So, come here. Basically, Garudaku is a product created by PBSI or Federations of Esports Indonesia. Garudaku is one-stop solution for esports industry in Indonesia. In this platform, you can create your own esports community, join tournament, searching for player database, esports company, or even community in every game category. All members that registered in this platform can join many various tournaments in every game category like Dota 2, Tekken 7, Mobile Legends, PUBG, eFootball, FIFA, CSGO, Point Blank, and also Free Fire. Garudaku also has an esports academy for every non-professional players and professional players. They provide coaching clinics and all academy members can be lead to be professional players in every game category. Garudaku became one of the exhibitors at the IESF 15th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. They had a very interesting activity here. Besides, they will teach you how to use their platform and become one of their members. They provide gaming corners. Visitors can use it as long as they like to play many games in PlayStation 5. You can play Tekken 7, eFootball 2023, and FIFA 2023. On the other side, they collaborated with Racing Lab to provide a racing simulator that you can try at their booth. The attendee is very helpful to give guidelines on how to use racing simulator machine. This one is very interesting because they give me an experience using a racing simulator and make me feel like I'm the real racer. So, that's what I got from the Garudaku zone, and I really want to explore more at these exhibitor areas. So keep following me and stay tuned.
again at the IESF 14th World Esports Championships Bali 2022. This is the day of the IESF in Bali. So, we've been through a lot of excitement in day 1 and day 2. The competitions between countries around the world is increasingly becoming more competitive and a lot of action here. So today we have 5 different games category that will be played, like eFootball 2023, CSGO, Mobile Legends, Dota 2 and also Tekken 7. So before that, I remind you to follow our social media so you can see live updates, see match schedule and result on the IESF Instagram, IESF_officials and also garudaku.ac. Before we go watch today's match, here's the some recap day 1 of the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. This recap is dedicated to you guys, so enjoy the show.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
everybody. We have Kevian here as a BA from Onyx Esports.
Yeah.
Okay, so I wanna ask you. So the first question is, what do you think about this match Indonesia versus Philippines?
Match yang tadi menurut aku seru banget sih. Terus udah gitu kayak menegangkan juga.
Okay, so the next question is, who is the top opponent for Indonesia in IESF?
Menurut aku Filipina sih. Cuma tadi Indonesia berhasil menang lawan Filipina kan. Cuma menurutku yang paling susah Filipina sih.
So how much confident are you that Indonesia will be the winner for this competition?
100%. 100% dong. Kita harus percaya diri.
So for the last question, any future hope for esports Indonesia, especially Mobile Legends?
Semoga makin berkembang. Terus udah gitu, semoga bisa berjangka panjang.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time. Esports Indonesia.
Jaya, jaya, jaya.
Thank you, Kak Kesian.
Sharing all their money got me wearing fly. Girl, but I ain't asking. They say they love my ass and 7 G's to religion. I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking. I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps, my hump, my hump, my hump. My humps, they got you. Got you, they got you. They got you. Got you, they got you. They got you. Dolce and Gabbana, Fendi and Adana, Karen, they be sharing all their money got me wearing fly. Girl, but I ain't asking. They say they love my ass and 7 G's to religion. I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking. I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps.
Nah, setelah hari ini kita bahas berbagai macam match, mulai dari match yang ada di Ice Stage ataupun yang ada di Fire Stage. Sekarang saya mengajak kalian untuk relax terlebih dahulu, di mana saat ini saya berada di booth area. Di sini banyak banget berbagai macam activation yang disediakan oleh booth-booth, baik itu booth dari sponsor ataupun booth-booth dari partner-partner PBSI dan IESF. Seperti yang ada di belakang saya, ini ada Garudaku Zone, di mana seperti yang kalian lihat, di sini banyak banget area-area permainan, ada racing simulator, ada juga mesin capit yang bisa mendapatkan hadiah item-item Dota, atau di sekelilingnya banyak sekali game-game atau booth-booth dari developer lokal. Nah, sekarang saya mengajak kalian untuk kita keliling-keliling di area booth. mungkin buat kalian yang mau nonton dan mau datang ke acara IESF World Championship ini, kalian bisa tahu nih, kalian mau ke booth mana dan mau menikmati activation di booth mana aja. So, ayo gue ajak kalian untuk keliling-keliling lebih dahulu. Nah, sekarang kita lagi ada di booth-nya Battle of Guardian, di mana ini merupakan booth developer lokal asal Indonesia yang menciptakan fighting game pertama di Indonesia. Nah, keseruannya nih di sini kayaknya kita bisa main game nih. Kita bisa mencoba trial untuk main game Battle of Guardian. Nah, gue juga penasaran ada apa aja sih di booth Battle of Guardian. Jadi yuk kita coba aja samperin langsung ke booth-nya Battle of Guardian. Let's go. Nah, aku sekarang udah sama Kak Jenny selaku strategisnya ya Mbak ya. Strategisnya dari Battle of Guardian. Nah Mbak, aku mau nanya-nanya nih sedikit tentang apa sih sebenarnya Battle of Guardian itu. Mungkin teman-teman di sana masih banyak yang belum tahu. Mungkin boleh tolong dijelasin Mbak.
Oke, Battle of Guardian sendiri adalah game fighting pertama dari Indonesia yang kita mengusung konsepnya Web3 nih.
Oke.
Jadi kita mengusung pakainya itu sistemnya blockchain gitu dari beberapa karakter. Nah, beberapa karakter kita itu juga terinspirasi nih dari beberapa legenda dan story-story lokal. Seperti kita juga ada kalau yang macan putih. Macan putih itu adalah dari Prabu Siliwangi atau Cindaku.
Oke.
Lalu juga kita ada yang perempuan itu ada namanya Sofia. Sofia itu kita juga terinspirasi dari Nyi Roro Kidul.
Oke.
Lalu juga kita ada Aling Dharma atau kalau misalnya di dalam in-game kita namanya Mata.
Oke.
Gitu.
Kalau di dalam in-game-nya sendiri kan aku lihat ini ada banyak fighter ya Mbak.
Yeah.
Nah sebenarnya apakah ini ada jenis-jenis fighternya gitu nggak sih? Apa semuanya tuh kategorinya sama gitu?
Ada, kita ada 3 kategori fighters di game kita. Ada dari Guardians, ada dari Demon, dan juga dari Human. Tapi kalau Human di sini adalah ceritanya tuh udah cyborg, jadi setengah human, setengah robot.
Oh,
gitu. Jadi mereka memiliki special skill sendiri nih.
Oke. Kira-kira total ada berapa karakter sih Mbak yang udah ada sekarang atau yang mungkin rencananya bakalan ada nih di Battle of Guardian?
Sekarang ini untuk in-game kita udah keluarin 40 plus karakter.
Oke.
Tapi kita juga akan tetap develop sih. Kita ada beberapa yang masih kita on hold gitu.
Oke. Nah ini nih guys, seru banget. Berarti ini bisa dimainin di mana Mbak nih?
Ini kita akan ada di PC Games.
Oke.
Ini only PC Games, tapi langsung ke website kita aja Battle of Guardians. Dari situ kalian bisa download game ini di PC kalian sendiri.
Udah bisa main sama, mungkin aku mau main sama temen aku yang ada di luar kota gitu, atau ini baru bisa offline gitu Mbak?
Bisa, kita ada 2 mode, ada offline mode sama ada turnamen mode. Kita juga ada PVP.
Oke.
PVP jadi secara online, kita akan nyari match secara online gitu. Jadi bisa dari, nggak cuma dari luar kota, tapi bisa juga dari luar negeri gitu.
Nah, buat kalian yang suka main fighter game, cobain Battle of Guardian. Ini karya lokal loh. Ini fighter game dari Indonesia pertama kali berarti ya Mbak ya?
Iya.
Dan Battle of Guardian ini juga udah dipertandingkan sebagai kompetisi eksebisi ya kemarin di Piala Presiden ya Mbak ya? Nah sekarang aku penasaran Mbak, ada apa aja sih di dalam booth-nya Battle of Guardian di acara IESF ini, dan sekiranya kalau penonton mau kesini tuh ya tadi mereka bisa ngapain aja dan mungkin ada hadiah-hadiah gitu nggak sih?
Ada banget. Kita akan ngadain turnamen. Sebenarnya nanti turnamen kita akan ada di water stage.
Oke.
Itu akan di tanggal 3, 4, sama 9. Itu prize pool-nya akan ada di 10 juta. Kita akan bagi-bagi nih. Nah, tapi di sini juga kita ada fun match. Jadi di sini kalian bisa coba game-game kita. Ada tiga ini. Kalian bisa coba pakai arcade games, bisa juga pakai joystick nih untuk mencoba beberapa experience-nya beda-beda nih.
Bener.
Nah,
kalau arcade games tuh yang kayak pro player gitu kan?
Iya bener.
Gitu.
Jadi ada pakai arcade-nya sendiri, mesin arcade-nya sendiri. Nah, selain kita showcase game kita sendiri, kita juga ada nih beberapa merchandise yang kita eksklusif banget nih untuk IESF. Seperti jersey, terus baju yang aku pakai nih sekarang, kaos yang aku pakai. Lalu kita juga ada karakter, jadi ada 3D printing karakter. Kita juga ada figur, ada juga keychain gitu.
Nah, boleh nggak aku izin nih? Mungkin buat teman-teman di sana juga penasaran gimana sih game Battle of Guardian. Aku izin main dulu, boleh nggak Mbak?
Boleh banget. Yuk, kita main yuk.
Siap.
Yuk.
Mbak Jen, thank you banget udah ngasih kesempatan aku untuk main Battle of Guardian. Gamenya seru banget. Ini sih buat kalian yang suka main fight game bakal ketagihan banget ya Mbak ya. Oke kalau kayak gitu. Mbak Jen, aku pamit. Thank you ya Mbak Jen ya.
Thank you.
Okay. Good morning everyone. Please welcome to IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. With me Putra Sutopo as your host. So, right now, there are 106 countries and more than 600 athletes are gathered in the same place to compete in IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. There will be many games which will be competed in this tournament, such as eFootball 2023, Tekken 7, Counter-Strike, Dota 2, Mobile Legends, and PUBG Mobile. But before that, I would like to say thank you to all sponsors and media partners who have participated and supported us to running the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. As you know, this is our first day, the IESF 14th World Esports Championship. There will be a lot of interesting match today in Ice Stage and Earth Stage. If you want to know about the schedule, I will pass to my friend to explain about the schedule. But before that, please make sure all of you already follow all our social media to know about IESF information. So, go to my friends to explain about the schedule.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because this is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Halo, nama gue Wim Reynaldo, gue asisten project director untuk event IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 Indonesian Esports Summit. Di IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 kita punya 6 game berbeda yang akan dipertandingkan, tapi ada 7 nomor di mana kita punya game PC, ada Dota 2 dan CSGO, ada juga game konsol di mana ada eFootball dan Tekken 7, dan juga ada mobile gaming, Mobile Legends Bang Bang dan juga PUBG Mobile, dan juga kita ada 1 nomor tambahan yaitu CSGO Women. Nah, makanya karena kita mempunyai game title yang banyak, kita tuh membuat stage-nya menjadi beberapa konsep. Karena di event kali ini kita tuh ada area stage yang terbuka dan juga area stage yang tertutup. Untuk area stage yang terbuka, salah satunya itu main stage-nya kita, yaitu Earth Stage. Itu untuk game title Dota 2 dan juga semua Grand Final nantinya akan bermain di main stage-nya kita. Dan juga kita di belakang kita ini ada area Air Stage. Kenapa Air Stage? Karena di posisinya di paling atas. Ini untuk game Mobile Legends dan juga untuk game konsol nantinya. Dan juga kita ada di area ballroom, di mana kita ada 2 stage yang berbeda, yaitu Ice Stage untuk CSGO dan Fire Stage. Karena ini gamenya game perang, makanya untuk game PUBG Mobile kita namakan Fire Stage juga. Tapi di event kita kali ini, kita juga nggak cuma punya turnamen aja, tapi kita juga punya keseruan yang lain. Kita punya entertainment area di Water Zone, kita juga punya expo, kita juga punya summit. Jadi orang-orang di sini bisa dapetin one stop entertainment kayak gitu. Dan untuk preparasinya ini kita udah mulai dari kurang lebih hampir 1 tahun untuk menyiapkan ini semua. Ketika kita terpilih menjadi tuan rumah ke-14, kita sudah menentukan nih tempat-tempat mana yang paling cocok untuk jadi event venue-nya kita. Makanya kita putuskan di sini di Merasaka Hotel Nusa Dua. Kita harapkan kita start di tanggal 2 Desember sampai 11 Desember dan semua untuk para atlet sudah mulai datang dari tanggal 29 November sampai nanti tanggal 1 Desember. Kita harapin teman-teman dukung juga tim nasional kita karena kita sekarang menjadi tuan rumah untuk IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Datang ke acara kita, jangan cuma nonton online aja, datang karena kalian dapetin keseruan, kalian bisa dukung timnas kalian bisa dapetin keseruan dan juga mendapatkan kesempatan ini karena event perdana di mana kita adalah partisipan terbanyak untuk di event IESF kali ini, yaitu kurang lebih ada di 106 negara yang akan hadir di sini bermain untuk 6 game title.
We have here the pleasure of having 105 national federations, countries.
Penyelenggaraan ini bisa menjadikan tonggak sejarah buat bangsa kita, negara kita yang bisa ikut memberikan kontribusi di dalam perkembangan industri digital khususnya e-sport.
Dengan PB Esports ingin membuat suatu acara yang semua kegiatan e-sport itu ada di satu puncaknya. Jadi dengan dari seluruh vendor, dari seluruh atlet dan lain-lain ikut berpartisipasi.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Hi guys, back again with me, Putra Sutopo as your fellow host. So right now, I'm at the Earth Stage area, where this area will be used as the stage for opening ceremony of IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. As you can see behind me, they are all practicing for the opening ceremony at 7 o'clock GMT plus 7. To be honest, I cannot wait to see the opening ceremony because there will be an amazing performance from Alfiref and other performers. So, for those of you who want to watch it, you can watch it through the IESF official channel on Twitch TV. To be honest, you need to watch it, okay? So right now, I want to continue to see their practicing for the opening ceremony. Bye guys. So, welcome to the IESF 15th World Esports Championships Bali 2022 with me Sigit as your fellow host. So this is the second day of the IESF 15th World Esports Championship Bali 2022, and we still have a lot of interesting match and games in the game category of eFootball, Tekken 7, CSGO, Dota 2, and also Mobile Legends Bang Bang. You can see full match schedule on our Instagram at the IESF_official and also garudaku.se. So, before we go, did any of you miss the excitement of the day one? Don't worry, here's the recap day one of the IESF 15th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Enjoy!
Saya membuka secara resmi 14th World Esports Championship.
memilih negara kita sebagai penyelenggara sekitar 42 juta ya e-sport ya, pemain e-sport tentunya akan bisa menyebarkan ini bisa menghidupkan ekosistem daripada e-sport itu sendiri. Tentunya akan berpengaruh secara ekonomi dan kesehatan.
For this event, and hopefully Bali and Indonesia will get a really good name in the international, right?
Is going to influence a positive creativity in humanity and a new way to socialize, a new way to be together, a new way to be friends. When a parent looks at a kid in the computer with headset on and talking,
Salam Esports.
Jaya, jaya, jaya.
Okay.
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay. Let's go Bali.
Let's go Bali.
Hello, good morning and welcome to Bali with your host, Figo. Welcome to Indonesia Esports Summit and IESF 14th World Esports Championships Bali 2022. As Mr. Putara said earlier, there will be a lot of interesting matches today, which is divided to 4 different stages. In the first day, we have Ice Stage and Fire Stage, which will compete PUBG Mobile and CSGO. In my tablet, there is a full schedule of the match that are going to happen today. So, in the first round, at 9 a.m. GMT plus H, we have Malta versus Bosnia and Herzegovina, followed by Norwegia and Slovakia, also Morocco versus Monaco, and Romania versus Netherlands in Counter-Strike Ice Stage. And in 10:40, we have Serbia versus Croatia, Chile versus Team ISF, Hong Kong versus Namibia, followed by United States versus Austria. In the third round, we have Montenegro versus Belgium, Germany versus Czech Republic, Spain versus Bangladesh, Mongolia versus South Africa. And the fourth round, we have Belgium versus Germany, Bulgaria versus Hungary,
The battle begins.
First blood. It was ours all along. Worth the shot.
Dire's courier has been killed.
The prize is mine.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Cast upon the tide.
The ways to walk behind a beautiful corpse.
Jackpot. This reward transcends expectation.
Clearly not. Dire's structures are fortified.
Catch us if you can.
Radiant are scanning.
Catch us if you can. Death with honor.
Ладно, смотрим дальше.
And efficient.
Never let your scope given. So I end.
I saw that ending from miles away. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
What the?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
The rule of invisibility.
Traps.
Transcends expectation. This transcends expectation.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
You have learned nothing.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Not what you expected.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Behold my searing gaze.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Catch us if you can.
Gold for me.
This will come in. Radiant are scanning.
The fishes.
Get on! In my heart.
For heresies unknown, the temple decreed your death.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Swiftly to the temple's defense.
Dire are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Invisibility.
Boom! There it goes. Denied.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I love DOTA so much.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
If you can.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Shrapnel!
The hidden ones have blessed me.
Dire are scanning.
Among the hidden ones.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
On your grave.
You know
Dire victory.
Hi guys, back again with me, Putra Sutopo as your fellow host. So right now, I'm at the Earth Stage area, where this area will be used as the stage for opening ceremony of IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. As you can see behind me, they are all practicing for the opening ceremony at 7 o'clock GMT+7. To be honest, I cannot wait to see
the opening ceremony because there will be an amazing performance from Alfiref and other performers. So, for those of you who want to watch it, you can watch it through the IESF official channel on Twitch TV. To be honest, you need to watch it, okay? So right now, I want to continue to see their practicing for the opening ceremony. Bye, guys.
So, welcome to the IESF 14th World Esports Championships Bali 2022 with me Sigit as your field host. So, this is the second day of the IESF 15th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 and we still have a lot of interesting match and games in the game category of eFootball, Tekken 7, CSGO, Dota 2 and also Mobile Legends Bang Bang. You can see full match schedule on our Instagram at the IESF_official and also garudaku.se. So, before we go, did any of you miss the excitement of the day one? Don't worry, here's the recap day one of the IESF 15th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Enjoy!
Saya membuka secara resmi 14th World Esports Championship.
Sangat berterima kasih kepada beliaunya dari IESF yang begitu memilih negara kita sebagai penyelenggara. Sekitar 42 juta ya e-sport ya, pemain e-sport tentunya akan bisa menyebarkan ini, bisa menghidupkan ekosistem daripada e-sport itu sendiri. Tentunya akan berpengaruh secara ekonomi dan kesehatan.
For this event and hopefully Bali and Indonesia will get a real
is going to influence a positive creativity in humanity and a new way to socialize, a new way to be together, a new way to be friends. When a parent looks at a kid in the computer with headset on and talking...
Salam Esports? Yeah. Okay.
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay. Let's go Bali.
Let's go Bali.
Let's go Bali.
Hello, good morning and welcome to Bali with your host, Figo. Welcome to Indonesia Esports Summit and IESF 14th World Esports Championships Bali 2022. As Mr. Putara said earlier, there will be a lot of interesting matches today, which is divided to 4 different stages. In the first day, we have Ice Stage and Fire Stage, which will compete PUBG Mobile and CSGO. In my tablet, there is a full schedule of the match that are going to happen today. So, in the first round, at 9 AM GMT plus H, we have Malta versus Bosnia and Herzegovina, followed by Norwegia and Slovakia, also Morocco versus Monaco, and Romania versus Netherlands in Counter-Strike Ice Stage. And in 10:40, we have Serbia versus Croatia, Chile versus Team ISF, Hong Kong versus Namibia, followed by United States versus Austria. In the third round, we have Montenegro versus Belgium, Germany versus Czech Republic, Spain versus Bangladesh, Mongolia versus South Africa. And the fourth round, we have Belgium versus Germany, Bulgaria versus Hungary, and Wales versus Ecuador. In the fifth round, we have Slovakia versus Bosnia and Herzegovina, Malta versus Norway, Netherlands versus Monaco, and Morocco versus Romania. In the sixth round, we have Team ISF versus India, Hungary versus Serbia, Austria versus Namibia, and Hong Kong versus United States. That was the Ice Stage schedule for today. And we have also the Fire Stage schedule, which include PUBG Mobile matches that will compete Group A versus Group B. Which countries consist in the Group A, which countries consist in the Group B, you can check our social media for more information at Indonesia Esports Summit and at ISF_official. So, don't forget to watch our live streaming because you're in for a treat. Thank you.
under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Feed the crabs now.
Dire victory. Tower is under attack. Dire's top is under Radiant's attack. Bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structure are fortified.
I'm sorry, Mortimer. Had enough for you.
Strike the double kill.
Dire victory.
So today we have Lotus from Chile, and they will be competing in the World Esports Championship 2022. So Lotus, how was your trip from Chile to Bali, and what is your impression of the place?
It was a very long trip. We came from Chile. We have 3 connection flights: Chile, Houston, Tokyo, Indonesia, Jakarta, Bali. So it was a very long trip, 2 days in a row. But it was a lot of fun. We have a lot of fun too. Totally worth it. Bali is a very beautiful place. So we are so happy to be here. We are delightful right away.
So first, how was your trip from your country to Bali? What is your impression about the place?
So about my trip, it was a little bit tiring, of course, from Saudi Arabia to Bali. Very long journey. But in the end, it worked out. Everything was fine. And my impression was very great. The place here is wonderful, amazing, beautiful place. Yeah.
So about the competition, how do you guys prepare for this championship?
Well, we are a stack from Mexico, of course. Everyone has their own team, but we kind of practice with scrims a little bit 2 weeks ago.
Okay. So for this tournament, which team or participant do you think will be your biggest rival?
So I think our biggest rival will be from our same region, Philippines. Like we're in the same group. Like I think they're pretty strong, and I'm hoping we can have a good match.
So you've traveled so far from Maldives to Bali, Indonesia. What is your target in this competition?
Actually, we look forward to be in the top 1 or 2.
As we know, this is the biggest esports tournament in the world. Do you have any pressure on your shoulder, and how do you deal with them?
Actually, obviously it's a tournament, right? There'll be a lot of pressures, but then I think we'll be good in handling it.
Okay. So you already been through several stages of IESF qualification. What is the key of success for you in order to qualify for this tournament?
Well, the key is practice a lot, have fun again. Focus on the game, study the game. The game is your life in a competition.
We also know that there have been a significant growth of the esports industry for the past few years, and there are many esports fans that want to represent their country, just like you.
Yeah.
Do you have any advice or tips for them so they can achieve that dream?
So I think we should all remember, like, it's a team game, so we should solely not only focus on ourselves, and we should maybe focus on the team and how to grow as a team together, and sticking together through the thick and thin. I think that would be the greatest tip I can give.
Okay. So that's all for my questions.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time, and I hope you the best for this tournament. I hope the best for Mexico team.
Thank you so much.
We hope that too. Thanks to you, Pong.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Nah, setelah hari ini kita bahas berbagai macam match, mulai dari match yang ada di ice stage ataupun yang ada di fire stage. Sekarang saya mau ngajak kalian untuk relax terlebih dahulu, di mana saat ini saya berada di booth area. Di sini banyak banget berbagai macam activation yang disediakan oleh booth-booth, baik itu booth dari sponsor ataupun booth-booth dari partner-partner PBSI dan IESF. Seperti yang ada di belakang saya, ini ada Garuda Zone, di mana seperti yang kalian lihat, di sini banyak banget area-area permainan, ada racing simulator, ada juga mesin capit yang bisa mendapatkan hadiah item-item Dota, atau di sekelilingnya banyak sekali game-game atau booth-booth dari developer lokal. Nah sekarang saya mau ngajak kalian untuk kita keliling-keliling di area booth. Mungkin buat kalian yang mau nonton dan mau datang ke acara IESF World Championship ini, kalian bisa tahu nih, kalian mau ke booth mana dan mau menikmati activation di booth mana aja. So, ayo gue ajak kalian untuk keliling-keliling lebih dahulu. Sekarang kita lagi ada di booth-nya Battle of Guardian, di mana ini merupakan booth developer lokal asal Indonesia yang menciptakan fighting game pertama di Indonesia. Nah, keseruannya ini di sini kayaknya kita bisa main game nih. Kita bisa mencoba trial untuk main game Battle of Guardian. Nah, gue juga penasaran ada apa aja sih di booth Battle of Guardian. Jadi yuk kita coba aja samperin langsung ke booth-nya Battle of Guardian. Let's go. Nah, aku sekarang udah sama Kak Jenny selaku strategisnya ya Mbak ya, strategisnya dari Battle of Guardian. Nah Mbak, aku mau nanya-nanya nih sedikit tentang apa sih sebenarnya Battle of Guardian itu. Mungkin teman-teman di sana masih banyak yang belum tahu. Mungkin boleh tolong dijelasin, Mbak?
Oke, Battle of Guardian sendiri adalah game fighting pertama dari Indonesia yang kita mengusung konsepnya Web3 nih.
Oke.
Jadi kita mengusung pakainya itu sistemnya blockchain gitu dari beberapa karakter. Nah, beberapa karakter kita itu juga terinspirasi nih dari beberapa legenda dan story-story lokal. Seperti kita juga ada kalau yang macan putih. Macan putih itu adalah dari Prabu Siliwangi atau Cindaku.
Oke.
Lalu juga kita ada yang perempuan itu ada namanya Sofia. Sofia itu kita juga terinspirasi dari Nyi Roro Kidul.
Oke.
Lalu juga kita ada Aling Dharma atau kalau misalnya di dalam in-game kita namanya Mata.
Oke.
Gitu.
Kalau di dalam in-game sendiri kan aku lihat ini ada banyak fighter ya, Mbak.
Yeah.
Nah, sebenarnya apakah ini ada jenis-jenis fighternya gitu nggak sih? Apa semuanya tuh kategorinya sama gitu?
Ada, kita ada 3 kategori fighters di game kita. Ada dari Guardians, ada dari Demon, dan juga dari Human. Tapi kalau Human di sini adalah ceritanya tuh udah cyborg, jadi setengah human, setengah robot.
Oh,
gitu.
I
Jadi
see.
mereka memiliki special skill sendiri nih.
Oke. Kira-kira total ada berapa karakter sih, Mbak, yang udah ada sekarang atau yang mungkin rencananya bakalan ada nih di Battle of Guardian?
Sekarang ini untuk in-game kita udah keluarin 40 plus karakter.
Oke.
Tapi kita juga akan tetap develop sih. Kita ada beberapa yang masih kita on hold gitu.
Oke. Nah, ini nih guys, seru banget. Berarti ini bisa dimainin di mana, Mbak nih?
Ini kita akan ada di PC Games.
Oke.
Ini only PC Games, tapi langsung ke website kita aja Battle of Guardians. Dari situ kalian bisa download game ini di PC kalian sendiri.
Udah bisa main sama, mungkin aku mau main sama temen aku yang ada di luar kota gitu, atau ini baru bisa offline gitu, Mbak?
Bisa, kita ada 2 mode, ada offline mode sama ada turnamen mode. Kita juga ada PVP.
Oke.
PVP jadi secara online, kita akan nyari match secara online gitu. Jadi bisa dari nggak cuma dari luar kota, tapi bisa juga dari luar negeri gitu.
Nah, buat kalian yang suka main fighter game, cobain Battle of Guardian. Ini karya lokal loh. Ini fighter game dari Indonesia pertama kali berarti ya, Mbak ya?
Iya.
Dan Battle of Guardian ini juga udah dipertandingkan sebagai kompetisi eksebisi ya kemarin di Piala Presiden ya, Mbak ya? Nah, sekarang aku penasaran, Mbak, ada apa aja sih di dalam booth-nya Battle of Guardian di acara IESF ini, dan sekiranya kalau penonton mau kesini tuh ya tadi mereka bisa ngapain aja, dan mungkin ada hadiah-hadiah gitu nggak sih?
Ada banget. Kita akan ngadain turnamen. Sebenarnya nanti turnamen kita akan ada di water stage.
Oke.
Itu akan di tanggal 3, 4, sama 9. Itu prize pool-nya akan ada di 10 juta. Kita akan bagi-bagi nih. Nah, tapi di sini juga kita ada fun match. Jadi di sini kalian bisa coba game-game kita. Ada tiga ini. Kalian bisa coba pakai arcade games, bisa juga pakai joystick nih untuk mencoba beberapa experience-nya beda-beda nih.
Benar.
Nah,
kalau arcade games tuh yang kayak pro player gitu kan?
Iya, benar.
Gitu.
Jadi ada pakai arcade-nya sendiri, mesin arcade-nya sendiri. Nah, selain kita showcase game kita sendiri, kita juga ada nih beberapa merchandise yang kita eksklusif banget nih untuk IESF. Seperti jersey, terus baju yang aku pakai nih sekarang, kaos yang aku pakai. Lalu kita juga ada karakter, jadi ada 3D printing karakter. Kita juga ada figur, ada juga keychain gitu.
Nah, boleh nggak aku izin nih? Mungkin buat teman-teman di sana juga penasaran gimana sih game Battle of Guardian. Aku izin main dulu, boleh nggak, Mbak?
Boleh banget. Yuk, kita main yuk.
Siap.
Yuk.
Mbak Jen, thank you banget udah ngasih kesempatan aku untuk main Battle of Guardian. Gamenya seru banget. Ini sih buat kalian yang suka main fight game bakal ketagihan banget ya, Mbak ya. Oke, kalau kayak gitu, Mbak Jen, aku pamit. Thank you ya, Mbak Jen ya.
Thank you.
Oke.
Hello, can you guess where I am? Yes, we are the exhibitions here. So we are gonna explore this freaking cool area and see what we can do with all tenants. So, come here.
Basically, Garudaku is a product created by PBSI or Federations of Esports Indonesia. Garudaku is one-stop solution for esports industry in Indonesia. In this platform, you can create your own esports community, join tournament, searching for player database, esports company, or even community in every game category. All members that registered in this platform can join many various tournaments in every game category like Dota 2, Tekken 7, Mobile Legends, PUBG, eFootball, FIFA, CSGO, Point Blank, and also Free Fire. Garudaku also has an esports academy for every non-professional players and professional players. They provide coaching clinics and all academy members can be lead to be professional players in every game category. Garudaku became one of the exhibitors at the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. They had a very interesting activity here. Besides, they will teach you how to use their platform and become one of their members. They provide gaming corners. Visitors can use as long as they like to play many games in PlayStation 5. You can play Tekken 7, eFootball 2023, and FIFA 2023. On the other side, they collaborated with Racing Lab to provide a racing simulator that you can try at their booth. The attendee is very helpful to give guidelines on how to use racing simulator machine. This one is very interesting because they give me an experience using a racing simulator and make me feel like I'm the real racer. So, that's what I got from the Garudaku zone, and I really want to explore more at these exhibitor areas. So keep following me and stay tuned.
Looking again at the IESF 14th World Esports Championships Bali 2022. This is the day of the IESF in Bali. So, we've been through a lot of excitement in day 1 and day 2. The competitions between countries around the world is increasingly becoming more competitive and a lot of action here. So today we have 5 different games category that will be played, like eFootball 2023, CSGO, Mobile Legends, Dota 2, and also Tekken 7. So before that, I remind you to follow our social media so you can see live updates, see match schedule and result on the IESF Instagram, IESF_officials, and also garudaku.ac. Before we go watch today's match, here's the summary recap day 1 of the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. This recap is dedicated to you guys, so enjoy the show.
Kaget gue.
Alright, welcome back to IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Still with me, Darius Drew, and now we are at the center of the Earth stage for Dota 2 semi-final batch. Of course, we are live now from Merusaka Nusa Dua, Bali. So if you guys are in Bali, please come to Merusaka Nusa Dua and you can join us, join the hype, feel the excitement of Bali IESF 14th World Esports Championship 2022. So, next, like what I mentioned before, we will have the semi-final batch for today. And it will be 2 teams who going to the semi-final match 1. And we will introduce or invite the first team to join us on stage. Please welcome Team Bulgaria. All right, thank you so much, Team Bulgaria. And now we'd like to invite the second team to join us on stage. So, please welcome Team Laos. All right, thank you, Team Laos. You may proceed to your booth to having your match. You may join the rest of your team, and we wish you best of luck for both Team Bulgaria and also Team Laos. Soon, we will be accompanied by our caster. Of course, they will be the one who will lead the match for today's semi-final Dota 2 match on the Earth stage. Please, we will give to our caster. We have Felajev and also Anonym right there. So are you guys ready? All right, so let's begin the semi-final match. Give it up to the casters.
Thank you so much, Darius Drew, for our host today. Yeah, we are back here for our second match of semi-final with me, Village, and also my partner, Anonym here, the one who's going to be accompanying you guys after seeing a very interesting first match, I might say. Second game is quite long.
Yeah,
the first game is like, what, 21 minutes? The first game?
19 minutes.
Oh,
actually.
yeah, it's 19, I think, yeah.
The second game actually pretty well.
Yeah, but yeah. Before we're jumping to the second match, definitely we would love to thank our sponsor because we thought that we won't be having our Earth stage here and also the other stages inside of IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 is supported by World of Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, and also Koni. And thanks to all of our sponsors, main sponsor GHL Group, sponsored by GHL Auto, Nusapay, DIS, Gudang Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, Hydro Coco.
Yes, we have also official telecom partner Telkomsel, official smartphone partner Samsung Galaxy A series, official logistic partner Central Cargo, internet service provider partner InHome, travel management partner HIN, and hotel partner Episode Hotel and also Merusaka Hotel.
Yes, the venue of IESF 14th World Esports Championship, definitely. And also our esports broadcaster partner here, Mineski Global, Indonesian Football Elite, ESID, and also production partner, Limonadi. Also, media partner, thank you so much for always bringing up new news inside of the IESF Bali 14 World Esports Championship. Trans7, Detik.com, Esport.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and Kami Bijak. Now we are going to see the schedule for today because we are having a very interesting matches that is happening for today, the final of play-ins day here. So yeah, here we go. This is the today's schedule. The first one that we witness is actually Thailand versus Team ISF. That is taken directly 2-0 by Team Thailand. But the second one is going to be Bulgaria versus Laos.
Yeah, the loser one actually going to play again today to determine only one spot left. Whoever lose in this match also will have second chance, I think, for the third place match after this.
Yeah.
We have a best of the series, 3 best of the series in total. So yeah, we will see the lineup between Bulgaria and also Laos. This is Bulgaria lineup. There is Violet's Mastermind, Pleb, BZM, and also La Joya.
Yeah, very strong lineup actually coming from Bulgaria's side. And Pleb is just one of the stars here inside of the Bulgaria that is showing a really good performance inside of Team Bulgaria. But also coming from Laos here, we are having Jackie Boy, BB, Nevermind, Akito, and MYN here. So we have Mastermind and we have Nevermind.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, coming from Laos, I think like they are also like having a really good performance so far, despite they were having some losses inside of the play-ins yesterday. But I do feel like they still have like very, very strong draft and also gameplay that can be shown. But again, going against Bulgaria, it's not going to be that easy.
Yeah, this is our prediction that we have already prepared before. I already go for Bulgaria to win this one, but Felajev went for Laos prediction.
Yeah, still, it's going to be a very tough battle between these two. It might be 2-1. We're still not very sure about that one, since like both of them having their own quality inside of the draft, inside of the maybe the execution inside of the game itself, of decision making that is needed inside of this match, definitely.
Yeah, people always say that best of 3 is the real Dota. Whoever wins is deserved to be the best teams between these two. So yeah, there's no more excuse, there's no more reason. So yeah, you need to win this match. You need to qualify for the main event because only one win left for you to qualify to the main event tomorrow.
Yeah. So the main event will be held tomorrow because 4 teams already going from the regional one. One coming from the Indonesian team as the representative of the host, and also like 3 left, just like Anonim have mentioned. Which one is already been taken by Thailand?
No.
It's not.
Yeah.
It's still ongoing process.
Yeah. The winner in this match will be saving the save one spot, and
Okay.
the loser in this match will be have the third match against the loser
Okay.
of the another match. So yeah, they still have a chance though, even though they lost in this match.
All right. But yeah, without any further ado, we will just go to the draft pick here to see what is actually the preparation that is going to be brought by Lao along with Bulgaria. But banning over the Tiny along with the Bad Rider and also Lashrak plus Slark. Actually, it's very early Slark to be banned here from the side of Bulgaria.
And Mirana first pick, classic Southeast Asian draft, and they go for Silencer and also Tidehunter.
Silencer.
Ooh. Wow, a really decisive pick here for Bulgaria already with Tidehunter pick.
They have like combo already with the Revenge coming from the Tidehunter, and they don't want anyone to actually stop it.
Yeah.
So Global Silence is actually just a very, very good pick coming from the side of Bulgaria. They might be having another hero that can be comboed with this kind of
That's
party.
also preventive defensive measurement for Mirana, right?
Yeah.
Mirana always have a setup, and you don't usually want to Mirana having a really set up combo arrow, right? A classic combo breaker in Silencer is a really good counter for that.
That's the thing. That's the thing. But
Invoker, yes. Invoker for BZM, you don't want to see BZM playing Invoker against you, right? This is one of his signature hero, the one you really don't want to play against.
Well, so far they're trying to eliminate any kind of mid laner from the side of Bulgaria, but we saw that actually Bulgaria playing with different kind of set styles so far from them, and I don't think like if they still want to pick over the maybe because like they were picking over Magnus plus the Medusa last time, and it was showing a really good performance. So I won't be surprised if actually Bulgaria picking another kind of weird draft to be shown from this match.
Because it's Bulgaria, right?
It is.
They know they are stronger. They know they are an international player also. They are actually still the best team in this tournament. We will see about that after this.
10 seconds.
But the Templar Assassin getting banned also from Laos, and Mars is the one getting banned from Bulgaria. It's gonna be a 4th ban after this from Bulgaria.
Okay, but this is just like coming really unique coming from Laos. They know that actually the mid laner from the side of Bulgaria is like a very momentum kind of mid laner. So they're banning any kind of possibility here for heroes so far. It's actually a mid lane hero, right? You see the Tiny, you see the Bad Rider, you see the Invoker along with the Templar Assassin. How much respect that they have to the Bulgarian side that is actually making Bulgaria having more options to be used on the other lane and also the other picks here.
Maybe the other one will be Sedufin. Really reliable hero also for Bulgaria.
Dire team back.
Oh, Sniper though. They don't want to face again a ranged hero. Especially the one who outtrains Lina, right?
Yeah.
You want Lina to have the advantage in terms of range. So Sniper, Templar Assassin, and also Invoker. Every hero that outtrains Lina, you don't want to play again. So they focus on the Lina right now.
Dire team.
And Monkey King is also like being eliminated here from the side of Bulgaria.
One of Jackie hero.
Radiant team pick.
And Taskar. Oh, they're having a really good draft actually from Bulgaria. Taskar is still well contested hero. A favorite hero actually in this tournament.
Yeah, if it's in this tournament, I think like it's a very favorite. It's like a really like the most of the games having the Taskar unless it was getting banned. Unless they are getting banned.
So the third pick from Laos after Lina. Lina mid lane possibly, and with Mirana as a support, they will show another roles. They will show another hero from Laos here for the third pick.
Or they can actually dodge it by taking an off lane here from the side of Lao, and they still have like a very versatile kind of situation coming from the Lao side.
Yeah.
It still can be like that here.
Even Undying.
See, it's still like okay. Whoever goes to the off lane, it's still like
Especially Undying 4 and Minana 5. Undying is a really good hero against Tidehunter. Actually, a really good hero against any strength hero. So Tidehunter gonna be really having a really rough time maybe in the lanes. And Sand King.
Oh.
Long time no see for Sand King.
10 seconds
Yeah.
remaining.
Okay, but this is like quite huge CC that is brought by Lao, despite the global silence has already been there by the side of Bulgaria.
Yeah.
With the light strike array, with the arrow coming from Mirana, not forgetting the burrow strike coming from the Sand King itself, and also the tombstone that is actually gonna be a problem from Bulgaria if they don't have a proper heater, because so far the one who actually can stop the I mean, like this Undying just like going so good, going against Tusker and also like Tidehunter.
Yeah. Yeah, they want to have a low skill cooldown or low spell cooldown. So they are fun if they're being countered by the global, because global have a long cooldown, right?
Yeah.
The arrow.
Very.
If there is no follow up, it's fine. It's a low cooldown spell. The burrow strike also, the light strike array from
And also
Nina.
momentum.
Yeah.
If
Yeah,
it
they don't
hits,
have
it
any
hits.
huge spells.
Yeah.
So they can go again and again.
That's right.
Yeah,
Noel.
trying to force the fight before the global cells is off cooldown, right? And Zeus for the fourth pick here for BZM, I think. Oh, it's a really good hero against Lina. And also a really good hero against Undying. Even Sand King though.
But also like a very huge problem as well. Like they're depending on the skills that they're having at this moment. Like Thunder's Wrath, right? Global Silence, Ravage. It's just like they're having everything with the big skill, not like continuous spamming skill coming from Lao. Lao is just like having more earlier situation, I might say. But if it's like momentum side, it's gonna be coming from the Bulgaria with the draft that they're having. But it still depends on the carry. We still haven't seen any kind of carry that can be brought, unless they're putting the Lina as a carry, which is not a favorable, I think, in this kind of draft.
Yeah.
Well, for Bulgaria, I don't think that they were gonna be putting the heroes that they're having at the moment as a carry. So yeah, so they might be eliminating carry right now for the safe lane from both of the sides.
Yeah, more players are already getting banned by Laos though. There is still a lot of hero for Bulgaria. There is still Draw already being banned. Shadowfin is still there.
Dire team ban.
But Lifestealer, you don't want to fight against Lifestealer as Alina, as an Undying, also as a Sand King though. It's a really great hero against all of them.
Alright. What if it's...
Doom is good against Tidehunter, but I don't think Jackie will play Doom as a carry.
I don't think it's...
5 seconds remaining. Radiant
Monkey is really great though against, but they're
But
already
they're
banned.
eliminated. Yeah, that's the
Pats
thing.
carry, potential Pats carry getting banned. And Laos will have to choose right now for Jackie hero. They already used Arc Warden yesterday, but it doesn't work pretty well.
What if it's like a hero that can deal constant damage since the early game, but also like can not really depending on the spamming skills here to going against the Bulgaria, because actually that one gonna be really work from the side of Lao.
Yeah, I think maybe they want to fight. Maybe they want a hero that can jump under Zeus. Maybe it's bad if you have a carry that have low mobility, because Zeus can just spamming the spell out of you.
Okay.
Either a hero that can jump under Zeus, or maybe hero that can outrange Zeus. But there is no hero anymore that can outrange Zeus right now.
Yeah, no one. But if it's, I'm not really sure. But with Ranger carry, is still a team for this one.
Pretty low farm potential. I don't think he can.
Okay.
He can do pretty well as a carry. Maybe if you want to keep fighting, maybe or play Lina as a carry in the mid lane though. I mean.
Lina right click.
Lina right click.
Yeah.
So they can play some safe lane that doesn't need much farm. Maybe it's still doable though.
It means that the options like very small, but fast deploy.
Oh, it's a good one. They have a disable that cannot be dispelled, so they can go against that hunter. A hero that can jump behind to find Zeus though, actually. And that doesn't even concern about the global silence after the chrono being popped out.
10 seconds remaining.
Then it means again global silence will be the problem here,
Yeah.
since like the
5
versus
seconds
with
remaining.
the even the animation coming for the chronosphere as well,
Yeah.
it's just like gonna be a huge problem. If the silencer able to actually stop the movement coming from that one.
Yeah, even if Laos is the one initiating first, I think global that is not a really big problem. But if Bulgaria is the one trying to initiate into void, it's kind of dangerous spell to have. And anti-mage right now for the last pick will be played by Pleb.
Anti-mage?
Anti-mage carry.
How long is it gonna? How long is it already since you saw anti-mage?
Oh.
It's been a while, right?
Yeah, it's been a while.
It's been a while since I saw anti-mage as well. Like it's been
A really great hero though against Versus Void. Void already have a pretty low mana, especially if you've been taken down by Silencer. You need to be careful of the stone agility, stone intelligence from Silencer though. You already have pretty low mana. If you're being taken down by the Silencer, it's kind of bad for you, especially after the mana break from the anti-mates. Potential chrono, yeah, can be nullified if you don't have any enough mana.
So yeah, very interesting draft coming from Lao and also Bulgaria. The early aggression kind of draft that can be brought by Lao, but also like from the Bulgarian side. If they have the very perfect moment, especially for doing all of the big skills that they're having, I think like it's just gonna be so good, the momentum that they will have. But anti-mage, he needs the farm as much as he can. So it's gonna be very unique coming from Bulgaria and Lao.
Yeah,
One of them.
It's pretty good matchup though against Sand King in landing phase. I bet anti-mage will be having a pretty decent lineup lane in the early phase. So
let's see.
Let's see. An early battle for it will be really great for anti-mage. You're gonna get a really great timing for that. So we will have our first game in the best of the series between Laos and also Bulgaria. Laos will be played in the Radiant, and Bulgaria is the one playing from the dire side. Good luck, have fun from BB though.
Good luck, have fun for both of the sides, definitely from Lao and also Bulgaria. DOTA is just like very strong. We've mentioned it before that Bulgaria and also like Lao, they will have like so much potential over the movement and also the ability, the skills, the personal skills, individual skills coming from both of the sides.
Yeah.
And it's just like, it's gonna determining a lot. And it's best of 3 series. So if they're not having a really good time in the first game, they might be doing it in the second.
Yes. The potential arrow combination also
30
from Laos.
seconds to battle.
Bulgaria need to be careful of that. Maybe except for Tidehunter. Tidehunter doesn't care about any arrow. The dispel from the Kraken Shell, I think, it's enough for the survivability of the Tidehunter.
Yeah, kitty.
All right. Well, when we're seeing, and if I can mention that actually like Lil Plap, since yesterday is showing a really good performance from the side of Bulgaria and having like so much kill on his hand.
Yeah.
And it's
The
just like
battle begins.
very
Bounty.
scary. I think it's
Bounty
only
contest.
3-4-1.
Still 2-4-2. The left side of the map will be taken by Bulgaria. The right side of the map will be taken by Laos. Both of the bounty though. Even at the outpost sides. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like wondering with this a lot of CC that is being brought by the side of Lao, with the Puro Strike, Light Strike Array, along with the Mirana's Arrow. I mean, like everything can happen to both of them, and it might be like even the early stages they can like try to maybe pick off and maybe slowing down the growth that can be given by the side of Anti-Mage, but Anti-Mage is just like very hard to handle.
It's tricky, right?
Movement. Yeah, it is.
Even the counter spell, you realize. I think Laos is actually having a lot of disable, but the only reliable setup to initiate first is Sand King, right? It's a single target spell. It's really weak against the counter spell. It's really tricky to jump onto the anti-mates when you don't know if he is ready to use the counter spell.
Yeah.
It potentially can be a disaster for you if he is already know what you're doing and just using the counter spell to counteract.
Yeah, the counter is just like gonna be like really good right here. Like even like right now I was like thinking they have the task, right, but who is actually gonna be giving the damage to be the follow-up right here? Is it gonna be like Zeus? But Zeus means that the rotation coming from the Zeus needs to be like earlier rather than the other thing.
Yeah.
Well, for Silencer, I mean like Silencer dealing so much damage, but if he's already stealing so much intelligence, but if it's not, it means that the damage will be like lacking from the side of Bulgaria in the early situation.
It's pretty decent though. They don't have any like sustainable or like tanky hero also in the last side. Still pretty decent. They need to be careful of the arrow though. I think that's one thing they need to be aware of in every moment. They set up maybe the burrow strike under the arrow, the burrow strike under the leg strike array from Lina also. Zeus will be having a really great time I think in the mid lane.
For the farm and clearing the creep, right?
Yeah, it's also having a great matchup against Lina. It's pretty decent against Lina for Zeus.
Especially for the early game, like because of his spamming skill coming from the Zeus side.
Yeah.
I think like it's gonna be like very good.
And all your spell is just outrange Lina's spell, right?
Yeah.
You have a better range at using the spells. Not the right click though.
So yeah, Zeus, I think like it's gonna be like super important for this kind of situation since like from the Lina, it's definitely gonna be Dragon's Half and also like Light Strike Array that is been taken for this one, right? So yeah, Arc Lightning will be the key here to just like spamming everything. See that one? Arc Lightning all the way.
Easy last hit here. Lina doesn't even have the magic stick yet, so yeah, you just can just keep spamming the Arc Lightning without giving any charge, any sustainability to Lina. The heavily jump come out, just trying to deny the range grip. That's a really huge experience coming on. Zeus got his own range grip. He got 6 last hit and 2 denies. He doesn't let Lina get his range grip.
Oh, stopping so much here. But for the rivalry, Jackie here going against a Tide Hunter, I don't think like it's gonna be like very easy situation since like the Tide Hunter always trying to stop him. Despite this Tide Hunter unable even to try to take over the last hit so far.
Yes. Actually using Gas to take down the range. An anti-match here. You don't want to get hit by the mana break to the Sand King stun. The right click is there, but there is no follow-up arrow. Still level 1, I think. Doesn't have any spells right now for the Mirana.
But later, with the Angel's Mask coming from the side of Tide Hunter, actually, it's gonna be like very easy. It's easier for the Tide Hunter to actually do the last hit and everything to farm.
Yeah.
While in top lane, actually, back again, Anti-Mage is just gonna be having a really good time against like Sand King because it's not gonna be like very easy for Sand King to actually locking the Anti-Mage. The Anti-Mage just need to actually secure his position to not be able to be catch up by the player coming from the side of Lao.
You need to maybe trying to keep harassing Sand King with the mana break, just preventing him to using any spell when he don't have any mana. But you need to be careful of the Burrow Strike Arrow combination in the top lane though.
Yes. It is just like so crazy because the Burrow Strike, if it happens and there is an arrow or maybe even the Light Strike Array, it's just going to be over, I think, for the side of Anti-Mage. So Anti-Mage really need to be careful over his movement.
Yeah, the mana break is doing pretty good. He doesn't let Mirana have any mana left, so yeah. Maybe that's why. Even if there is Burrow Strike, there will be no follow-up arrow because Mirana doesn't have any mana left right now. Anti-Mage just keep right-clicking him.
Well, for the side of Tasker, I was like mentioning it before. Like, I think like right now from the side of Bulgaria, they just need to drag the time. I think like at least 15 minutes to actually like give the chance for the players on their side to get something. But Zeus, actually a really good bounty that has been taken by the side of Zeus just now.
Yeah, they need some refill to the battle. Even before 4 minutes in, so yeah. Nice bounty runes, feel for the battle, and almost minutes 4 actually also. You can get water runes after that.
Yeah. But the vision from the side of the Bulgaria is actually like going really good to stop the movement from the side of Lao.
The water runes contest though, the Starak Sector is connecting, the water runes will be taken by BB.
Oh.
Because the left side already being guarded by Undying, right? Yeah.
No, it's the main left up actually. He will give it to
Mirana, Mirana.
Yeah, Mirana will be there.
Mirana just guarding the left side of the runes.
Yeah.
And the right side will be contested. So 2 runes for Lina. That's a really good one.
Yeah. So they're securing 2 bounty here along with 2 water runes. It's just like coming really well from the side of Lina. Even though Lina is like stopping the movement coming from the Zeus, and the Zeus, apparently without any mana, that's a bigger problem coming from the Zeus side, because he keeps spamming over the skills that he is using with the arc lightning and everything, and without the mana, I think it's gonna be, right now, the slowing down tempo of the farm coming from the side of Zeus itself.
Still pretty decent, 20 activated and 5 denies, 25 flashes for Lina, though with 4 denies. Vicky having a pretty decent and also against the Tide Hunter, who actually really hard to deal with, especially as a melee hero.
Yeah.
The anchor smash, damage reduction. You can deal a lot. The arrow actually being blocked by LaJoy, and Nevermind doesn't have any mana. He cannot run away. Anti-Mage is pretty scared though. But Nevermind will be taken down. The first blood will be coming into LaJoy. Lil Prep doesn't want to risk anything.
But also like the kill is being taken by 2 heroes here, Nevermind and also Akita, taking La Joya down in their hand. Despite the first thought is still going for the other opponent side. I think like it's still gonna be a very good one from the side of Bulgaria, because from the side, Bulgaria.
And also with the Undying getting a lot of slow. Jackie trying to do something with the Tombstone, also the body blow coming from Jackie. He wants to take down the Silencer. One more heal should do it, and the Tombstone damage is the one taking the last hit. Jackie really wants it.
And they got it really well. I mean, like the DK is just like giving so much things, but the Starfall actually getting La Joya down here in the mid lane situation. Well, for Akita, he will be stealing the visibility here after seeing that actually Zeus going for that way.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to contest the rune for Zeus right now. Every support just trying to help Lina to secure the runes.
Yeah, and
you don't get
actually,
anything.
It's stopping the progress of Zeus, because like he needs to get back no matter what.
Ooh, but the kill from BGM right now. With the help of the Silencer. I guess sometimes when you're a mid lane player, right? When your support 5 is dying, it's actually a good time for a refill, a battle refill though. That's why Silencer died. When Silencer died, Zeus is actually still okay without getting any runes. Just TP mid, refill the battle, trying to go again with the fresh mana and fresh HP. And that's a really good kill for getting Lina.
Yeah, it is. It is a mid laner, but Life Strike Array is being popped right there. But Snowball Ice Shard is there. Look at that one. Arc Lightning is always being focusing on, but the Laguna is being used to take another one. Starfall. Well, on the other side, we're seeing that actually it's Lina being taken down by the hand of Silencer. That is always being picked off after that.
Pretty decent pick off though for Bulgaria. Zeus getting a lot of experience also. He's keeping a safe range. He doesn't want to commit at all. And just trading a bot support for one Lina in the mid lane.
Yeah. Very good pick off right there, but never mind. Never mind.
Yeah.
It's gonna be taken by
it's
the
really hard for Sand King to fight against anti-mids. If you want to use the Berserk, that's a potential counter spell coming from anti-mids. If you trade hit for the anti-mids, you're gonna lose a lot more mana though. Sand King has a pretty low mana already. You don't want to get hit by the mana break, right?
Yeah. And he keeps staying to be near that area actually, but yeah. Actually right now, the Akita is just like doing a really good. I see like Akita is like everywhere inside of the map. Like Akita is going to the bottom lane, it's going to the mid lane, and then top lane again to prevent everything. But the pressure that he is actually giving to the side of Bulgaria is giving so much information.
There is some observer ward beside the outpost, just spotting Zeus there in the top lane, but the arrow coming in Zeus. Is he dying? Okay. Zeus will be... Zeus is still survive, I think. But Nevermind also, the snowball coming in Nevermind, still have the burst strike, still have the right click. He will trade right click with the LaJoya who got the win, but Lina is from the low ground. The Dragon Slave coming in, taking the kill onto LaJoya.
Really good Dragon Solve, actually solving the problem here from the side of Sand King that is almost getting caught by the side of Tusker. That's the thing, they don't have like any follow-up damage coming from the side of Bulgaria. But the thing is, never mind.
I thought the arrow would be going to anti-mids, but no, the Mana Void just securing the kill into the Sand King.
Yeah, at least like we can see that actually the Anti-Mage is on the top of the list right now,
Yeah.
right? He is actually farming pretty well here and going directly to the Berserker's Fury, which is going to be very nice. Blood Fury for Berserker, Blood Fury from the side of that one, it's just like gonna be like very, very good, and the farming is gonna be faster from the side of Anti-Mage.
Yeah, yeah.
So I'm just gonna see what is actually gonna happen later.
Yeah. He did the battle for really fast if they wanted, but he's already top of the board. He's farming really well. He's having a great matchup against Sand King. Sand King cannot do anything against him.
Yeah.
The mana break, the counter spell. It's kind of tricky to fight against Anti-Mage. Maybe except if you are out of the vision, the Brosa can be connect, but if you are in front of the Anti-Mage, you are always scared of the counter spell potential. You don't want to use your Brosa just easily.
But right now, I do feel like Bulgaria, they have everything that they need at this moment. Like with the big skills such as Global Silence, like Ravage here from the side of Bulgaria. So they might be going for a very, very good pick-up that can be shown. Because if they are not using the momentum that they were having and letting the rest of the player coming from the side of Lao to actually picking off the player from the side of Bulgaria, it's not going to be looking good because they will be forcing war after war if they know there is no resources.
Yeah, right now, actually Bulgaria still on top, less than 1,000 gold data, still pretty much the same. Is the win rate for Undying, 100% win rate,
Whoa.
30% ban rate, and 18% pick rate. Not a lot of pick though, but every time Undying being picked, he always got the win. Silencer with the arrow, 3-mans in the bottom lane will go into Silencer. The Global Silence, it's out there, out to the Ravage. 3-mans already caught in the Ravage though. Oh my god, 3-mans down already. Lost, losing pretty hard here.
Oh my god.
The Global just in time. Doesn't let anything to go to waste like that.
And also, actually, Ice Shards is just like so pretty coming from the side of Taz. Yes, the Global Silence is there, the Ravage is there, but imagine that there is no Ice Shards is actually blocking the way. We can see it from the replay. Look at this one. Okay, Abisa, the arrow is going for the Silencer, and then the Ravage is there, and look at that. The Ice Shards, so it's just like making this Undying just like unable to leave the condition, unable to leave everything on the side of the Lao.
Yeah, perfect timing though. Perfect timing for the Global onto the Ravage. 3-mans cannot do anything. Cannot use any spell at all. With the Silence and the Stun, the perfect timing coming from Bulgaria. There is double damage runs on the right side of the river. Lajoy just sticking there, right, the guarded for VZM.
Well, for the Zeus, I think like the damage that is given by the Zeus is already very painful right now. While we are seeing that actually now, I think like after knowing that there is no Ravage, there is no Global Silence, I think like this is the time for Team Lao to actually moving, to actually like maybe try to pick off the hero coming from the side of Bulgaria, but they need to know that actually they need to do it really, like they need to stick together to do it.
Yeah.
They're not allowed to pick it
They're trying
out
to
of
defend the bottom tower though. They have the chrono. They know there hasn't been any global and outrider. Raven Snowball coming in. He doesn't have a time to use a leap. Okay, he used it. The Moon X Shadow coming. The global, the Thunder got red, but still out of range. No one can chase anything.
Oh, but
there is no disable at all. The first voice still in the top lane. There is no chrono spare. Sand King cannot use the burst strike. He doesn't have any dagger yet. Oh, Sand King actually have dagger.
Yeah. But I don't feel like if they're forcing that kind of condition, it's not going to be like really good.
Yeah.
Because like that kind of situation is already a huge loss, because I do feel like the Mirana is needed for the war, the big war from the side of Lao, since like they are depending the damage coming from them.
Yeah, also with the Zeus ultimate, right? He already get hit, so the dagger is still on cooldown. He cannot do anything about it. But Jackie getting spotted. There's a global silence being back into the snowball, into the war response, and there will be enough damage onto the Jackie. Killing spree already for BGM.
Oh, this BGM is just like having everything that he wants. Jackie, even farming in his own safe space, supposed to be safe for Jackie, but it is not. It is not. And actually, it is problem. But look at that one. Actually, boy, Mana Void is already been popped right there. But the Ice Shard is actually the one who is helping Lil Pleb to get the kill here. Double kill even on his hand. And it's just like, it's 3 kills so far on the hand of Anti-Mage. We know the progress coming from the side of Anti-Mage. It's supposed not to be this fast, but he's farming really, really well. And he even finishing the Battle of Fury and might be going for the Manta style.
Yeah, another kill in the mid lane though. BGM already getting another one. Dominating stick from BGM. After killing Mirana. Already pretty bad situation coming from under Laos though. And every time the Global is ready, they can kill Jackie. They can prevent him to use the time walk. He can prevent him to use the Chrono Spare also. He doesn't afraid of anything. Not until BKB is being bulked by Jackie.
Yeah. Like Jackie, I think like Jackie almost finishing the BKB right now. I think like if
he's still going for the Maelstrom, I think.
Oh, okay. Okay. Because I think like the BKB is really needed here from the side of Faceless Fight.
Yeah.
Despite that they have like tons of things to be done, but I do feel like after the BKB things will get better from the side of Lao. Since like maybe with the BKB they might be able to focus over the Zeus because they really need to pick the Zeus or maybe the Anti-Mage to be inside of the Chronosphere here.
Stun coming into the arrow to the epicenter still being popped out. They got the silencer onto the right reaper of the map.
Isn't it overkill? Like they are using every kind of resources only to take a support here?
Yeah, but a really much needed kill. They cannot find anyone else. they really need to drag this out onto the late game though.
Which is going to be a very pretty decent fight, right? Between the Anti-Mage along with the Versus Void. But yeah, here, Moonlight Shadow already being used here by the side of Mirana. They're seeking for something, they're seeking for somebody. And I think like with the presence coming from Lina, this is quite like, I know like it's quite hard going against Zeus here, but it's quite passive coming from the Lina itself.
Yeah.
But this is arena right now. We can see it from the item right now.
Yeah.
With the BKB, going for the other things right now.
So they're just playing safely for now at least. They have a huge late game potential though. With the Lina as a damage dealer outside of the Chrono. Also with the Versus Void. One of the best spells to have in the late game, the Chrono Spell.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be a very expensive one. That's why I was mentioning that global silence actually is just like very expensive here to going against the Lao because it's just like so good options. And they don't even know what is actually going to be picked by the side of Lao, but they just want to secure something. They're actually not gonna be breaking their combo along with stopping the movement coming from the side of Lao, and they did it well. So far, their silencer even like doing a very good job with the last word and everything.
Yeah. A lot of advantage coming into Bulgarian side. Regeneration though, being popped out, being pulled by Lina Thunder God with just checking. Yeah, just checking. They don't know where Laos player is. Maybe they smoke, maybe they trying to find something. It's Zeus from BZM.
Yeah. Well, we can see that right now it's going for 17 minutes already. It's 5,000 net worth on the hand of Bulgaria. And so far, with top 4, we are seeing that actually it's 2 from the side of Bulgaria and 2 coming from the side of Laos. But the thing is, it's not the difference. And the gap between the carry here from Anti-Mage along with the Versus Void is actually quite huge. It's above 2,000. It's almost like 3,000 network differences. It means that one item difference might be happening right now from the side of Anti-Mage along with the Versus Void.
Yeah.
And even I think like even the Manta style might be done by the hand of Anti-Mage right now.
Yeah. They have to be careful though, but at this rate it's pretty okay for Laos. Though they don't want to force the fight, they need to keep the Versus Void farming. They want to drag this game out the late game because they have a pretty high cooldown spell in Chrono Spell. So the late game is more effective for Versus Void. I think he has a better chance to win the matchup against Anti-Mage in the late game. They are just going to hold out.
Ooh. I think like right now, the one who have really huge advantage is actually coming from the side of Bulgaria.
Yeah.
I think like if they are doing the rotation with all of the resources and also all of the things that they are having, it's going really great. Especially they are having the Tide Hunter with the pipe, but I think they are waiting for the blank.
Ooh, the stun into the arrow, but this is Tide Hunter. He has the Kraken Shell. An easy spell, I think. The stun from Lina. He has the Laguna. Oh, nice kill. Okay. He doesn't broke his Kraken Shell. There is no dispel from the Tide Hunter, even with the pipe on.
And the chain stun is just like coming really well from the side of Lao. They're maximizing the potential over all of the stun that they were having. And I think like they are, that's what they need to do. That's what they need to use to every kind of hero at this moment. Despite that there might be counter initiation from the side of Bulgaria with the skills that they're having. But if they can bait out skills from the side of Bulgaria, it will be nice.
And like top lane, they try to defend the tower, but they don't want to let any objective being taken by Bulgaria. But the snowball coming into the wild spun, the arrow and the global silence of Jackie cannot go anywhere. The global is really much. The Moon Shadow is stunning. The stun from the anti-mage, the arrow coming on. The anti-mage getting a lot of damage. The KB being powered by BBD. He will get the kill as the Tusker, I think. Also, the arrow coming onto BGM. He's trying to run away. He's taking a lot of damage to the Laguna, but into the right click from Lina. It's enough. They got a really big kill. The Raven's coming on to Lina. Okay, finally a full team wipe from Bulgaria, but they're losing the important core here also.
It's a dominating that is being stopped by Lina. It's already 1,000 gold just because of that kill. Look at that one. They're still having like a lot of gold swing here because they are taking the kills, and Lina is taking 2 of them, which is going to be very good from the side of Lina. Lina having like very huge portion instead of this, despite the full team wipe is also like bringing so much joy for the side of Bulgaria, and they're using the big. That's the thing. They're using the big skills that they're having with the global silence, with the revenge as well. So I think like it's quite wise and stopping again. Once again, this is an anti-mage, and it's just like very hard to be taken down, but they did it very well.
It's still not that bad for Laos though, because all the kills, all the gold will be taken by the supports also, Tide Hunter maybe. But Lina taking a lot of gold also. So Lina doing pretty decently right now. Still up to the board right now, behind the anti-mates only. Still have a pretty decent net worth also. They try to find another thing, BGM. Ooh.
Okay.
This was BGM, they try to go into it, the arrow is there! Oh, a little bit late, oh my god, that's not it. That's not the communication that they are expecting to have. The Chronosphere under 2 heroes though. He will try to get the silencer also in behind. The silencer cannot go anywhere. One more hit. Jackie got the double kill. A much needed goal for Jackie though to catch up onto the anti-mage.
A really great job coming from the side of Jackie here with the Faceless Void. The Chronosphere actually really good to the side of Zeus, and the damage is there coming from the side of this Faceless Void. And I think like with the progress that they were having, look at the gap here. The net worth was like 6,000 and now it's a little bit dropping. So the gold swing is actually going from the side of Lao. So they're having it better and better. But later, they need to do the communication better, just like what you've mentioned with the arrow, with the light strike array. At first, they were doing it really well. The discipline that they were having with the chain stun. But after that, I think like if they are having it more disciplined, it's gonna be better because we don't know what will happen.
Global silence though. They want Jackie, he cannot run away.
That's bad.
Again, that's one way to get the kill under the Faceless Void. The global silence, he cannot do anything at all after the silence being popped out.
That's bad, that's bad. You know, after getting like two important kills in the head of Jackie, they stop it right away. Like using even the global silence.
That's the problem with the Faceless Void deck. You can only win when you have the chrono. That's a long cooldown spells. You cannot do anything after the cooldown. You need to wait for another chrono to find another good fight though. That's why Bulgaria is forcing it. They want to force the fight. They want to go into Roshan before the chrono already off cooldown.
Yeah. And they're doing it right now. Look at that one. Actually, the arrow is actually connected to the backside here to the ultimate. Well, we are seeing that actually the Tuskar will be the main target with the BKB. It's already being popped by Lina. Lina taking down 2 members right here. La Troya not going to be the one who survived. It's 3 members down from the side of Bulgaria. And they will take the road shot along with the Aegis of Immortal.
Wow, this is the perfect fight for Laos. It's gonna turn the tables right now. Every advantage that Bulgaria has in the early game actually only fight with that one fight.
And they don't even use the Chronosphere for that one.
Yeah, Jackie just joined the team. He doesn't have Chrono at all, still on cooldown.
That's the thing, that's the problem. I mean, like, it's supposed to be like waiting for the Chronosphere coming from Jackie only, but it's not. They are just doing it anyway. They just like taking their chances from the side of Bulgaria that is not really ready for the counter initiation.
Yeah, that's why now it's not that bad in the fight before, because Lina's still getting a lot of advantage. This is the Lina power, right? He got a lot of item right now.
You can see it from the
He deal a lot of damage. The BKB also, the arrow connect to it. Yeah, they're just really in a bad position. You don't want to be in the pit in this kind of situation, exactly.
Like anyone is running after that one.
Yeah.
And the CC that they're having, just like what we talked before, it's just like coming really well from the side of low. They have like so much options with the low skill cooldown.
Yeah. And now, with the Aegis, they still have the Chrono, they still have the Thompson after this. They can force the fight though. Maybe they can take some objective. Outside tower in the top lane, maybe. The second tower in the mid lane also, maybe you can take it. The fortification is there though. And the smoke coming from Bulgaria from the outpost side, they're coming from the jungle.
Double damage.
But I think it's kind of hard. They really to utilize the global. They cannot let the Chrono being popped out. Either they initiate the Jackie first.
I don't think they will try to go to the high ground though.
Yeah.
I think like they would just want to clear any kind of possibility in the lower ground. So they might be taking the second tire. I think like that's much more better rather than the forcing into going to the high ground without able to stop any global from the side of Bulgaria with the global silence, with the, what kind of revenge? It's just like so hard to actually run away from that kind of condition unless you're preparing your BKB to hold up all of the damage from the side of Bulgaria.
Yeah. Does Jackie has BKB right now? I think it's almost done, or it's already done. I don't know. If we have it, that's a really huge item to have, because you don't afraid of global sales anymore. You don't really afraid of Ravens anymore. Also, you cannot take you down easily.
Okay. Right now, it's lowered the tempo right now from
at least some Lotus for Jackie maybe. Maybe Serki can put the Lotus for Jackie or Undying or the supports.
It's gonna be great though if they have the Lotus here.
Yeah, for dispelling the silence. So yeah, he really needs to use the Chrono though.
Yeah.
He cannot do that with the global silence yet. He needs some dispels.
Oh. Okay, the vision.
Oh, Lina. Okay, almost getting it.
No one is gonna be picked up at that moment, and the Sandstorm is actually a bait here, and they are nowhere in the position of never mind right now, opening up everything, and Rampage is there, but the Jackie is the main target right there. The School Bastard, the global silence is happening right now, and the last striker Ray from behind.
Oh, the Chrono though!
It's going really well from Lina. It's going having 3 hit double kill even. We are seeing that actually the global is being used by Joya, trying to survive, but the damage coming from Lina. The right click, it's gonna be triple kill from the side of Lao. And it's ultra kill even.
Wow, does he get the rampage? Only 1 on versus 1. Both of the mid lane from both of the team. Lina still has the Aegis though. But he doesn't find Zeus. He runs far away, he gets the regeneration rune, so BB just moving to the side, just trying to clear the way to the top lane. But yeah, Bulgaria already spent so much resources on Jackie. Jackie still have the BKB, the Ravens doesn't even connect to Jackie. The global silence being used after Jackie using his BKB, but it's not enough. Still 9-second BKB, Jackie already have time to use the Chrono, already have time to turn back the tables outside. Lina in the outside of Chrono dealing so much damage already.
Yeah! The damage from Lina is just like coming really good here from the side of Lao, but Bulgaria, actually they are not even using the anti-mage. I mean like the anti-mage is just like a main target here from the side of Lao, so he's even unable to use
Look
the
at
mana
that.
point.
They commit everything into Jackie. The Ravens doesn't even connect. Jackie still being jumped on. They use the global onto Jackie. He need to make sure Jackie die before he use the chrono, but he doesn't have enough damage. The chrono being popped out after that, and Lina is just free hit from the outside the chrono. He forced the anti-mage to down. But Jackie, unfortunately for Jackie, he cannot use the time block on time. Yeah, just one unfortunate moment from the Faceless Void.
But still,
he's not supposed to die though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's ultra kill for Lina, and they still have the IESF just now. So I think it's still pretty safe from the side of Lao. They're still having like 19-24 inside of 29 minutes right now inside of the game for the first game, best of 3 series between Lao versus Bulgaria. It's still a very tough battle. Like both of them still have the chances to win over this match. That is actually this game itself. Oh, almost.
Yeah. You have the detection here. Observer Ward and Shantipoku actually. They spot on Lina, but this is the hard time for Nevermind. Yes, BKB trying to run away. The dagger comes out. Anti-Mage has already jumped into forward. The counter spell is being used already. Jackie is still there without the chrono. And he already have chrono. This is a really bad situation coming on.
But no.
Anti-Mage really have to be careful for the chrono spell potential actually. Yeah.
But thank God they're not going for that one. I think like from both of the sides are not ready for joining the war. But now the Lina already finishing off the Eye of Skadi. Eye of Skadi, Silver Age, along with the Black King bar here from the side of Lina. The damage is just huge out of him.
Yeah, they need to find some things. 4-man smoke coming on from Laos right now. Going to the right side.
Oh.
They will find anti-mage actually. They will get the anti-mage. The stun actually connect the arrow. Where is the arrow going? It's fine. It's fine. They doesn't need any arrow for that. Still got the kill. A really huge one at the anti-mage kill.
It's 1,000 gold swing only for anti-mage. I don't know.
Yeah, without using chrono. So it's a really great fight.
It's a very expensive one.
Yeah.
And a very expensive one here that is even, and we know that actually Bulgaria, if they're having like this kind of condition from the side of Lao, they are getting so much objective at this rate. They are getting so much, I mean like with the tower that they are getting so far, along with the IESF that they are having as well. Before, I think like it's a very good condition, and they might be going for another objective just like that.
Yeah. Into the mid lane, the fortification is being popped out already. There is still 30 seconds left until the anti-mage is found. You cannot do anything without the anti-mage though. The chrono spell, you have to be careful of that.
Yeah. And they still want to go for the high ground. They still want one set of racks here. That's why they're still on that one, and they're forcing so much from the side of Bulgaria. They just like, okay, we still got this objective, we still get better vision at this rate because of what we are having, and they might be going for the outpost later to maybe taking something to later initiate better to the side of Bulgaria.
Yeah, they need to set up some vision before the Roshan fight happens though. 45 more seconds until the Roshan is found, the second Roshan of the games. And they need to save chrono also for that. That's a really huge fight. It's really worth every buyback also if they want to save it.
Yeah. And the anti-mage, I think going for the Abyssal is just like the things that he's aiming at this moment. That's why they're going for that one. Well, for the Zeus itself, I think if it's going for the refresher, it's gonna be very good.
Yeah, pretty decent.
I think with this,
maybe if they want to go on the front, much more front, maybe he need BKB also, but let's see about it.
Yeah, because he is being targeted as well.
Yeah.
So if he's going for a BKB, it's also like going really great for them. For the Zeus.
Oh, but G-Man stun into the arrow. The global silence just on time to keep Laos from keep spamming the spell, but the damage is still there. The Raven being popped out. Jackie behind. Jackie cannot do anything. It's a really bad position for Jackie. He takes down Jackie. G-Man's down already. 4-man down. With the Mirana also instantly using the buyback. Lina doesn't have any BKB anymore, so Lina cannot go anywhere. The wall fan is there, the right click is there from the anti-base, even the best. Oh wait, the global silence. Jackie doesn't even prepare for that. The stun's coming in, Jackie doesn't even use any chrono. He's just instantly being taken down by the anti-mage.
And they are just like focusing over Faceless Void because they know the problem is coming from that moment.
Yeah.
He knows who is actually the main problem and they just like stop it. And the win probability now higher again from the side of Bulgaria. And one buyback is already been down by Mirana.
Yeah.
It's not looking good here from the side of Lao at this moment. Despite it's already going for the 34 minutes inside of the game itself. And now it might be going for harder moment later if they're not really focused from the side of Lao. While from the side of Bulgaria, they just need to wait for the global skills to be back again, the big skills that they are expecting. And they might be trying to even like going high ground from the side of Lao later.
Yeah, they have the Aegis right now. They have the Aegis shot from the Aegis. They have a really good advantage right now. So yeah.
Radiant's middle tower.
Even the network is like
Radiant's
going
middle
back
tower
again from the
has
side
fallen.
of Bulgaria. But it doesn't mean that they are going to be taking everything at this moment. Since like everything can happen, especially for anti-mage. If they are able to take the Aegis from the anti-mage without actually stopping the movement from the side of Lao itself, I think like it's going really great. Especially if they can take the Aegis without using a big skill from the side
Yeah,
of
especially
Lao.
Chrono, right?
Yeah, especially Chrono.
Yeah. You can use Chrono for the second life. At least Jackie needs to be careful, right? He cannot die first in the fight. That's the worst case scenario that can happen to Laos right now.
Yeah, it says it's the worst one. If
Yeah,
they-
Laos really need that Chrono to win the fight. But Jackie doesn't even have a chance at all. He's
So-
being targeted, he is being focused on by the enemies
Radiant's
also.
bottom tower
He
is
has the
under
Abyssal
attack.
Blade, so he can stun Jackie. Even Jackie already using BKB also.
I think like if the Chrono is the key, I mean like Refresher Arm needs to be done by
Yeah.
the side of Faceless Void. Because, whoa!
Yeah, with the Aegis on the anti-mage is just really confident at going forward. He know even the Chrono being popped out is a disadvantage Chrono actually to use it just only for the Aegis.
It is, it is. That's why right now from the side of Lao, they just need to direct the time. Because so far they are doing a split push right now to push up the creep actually, to cut the creep even from one side. Well, right now, I think some movement needs to be done here from the side of Lao. And the smoke just being opened right now.
Oh, the stun doesn't even connect to Lajue, the snowball is there. Nimbus also. Sand King in a really bad position, but they forced the global silence at least. But two men down, Mirana and also Nevermind.
And not for a short time, it's above 1 minute kind of situation. So I do think like right now it's still a very, very good condition from the side of Bulgaria. They still have the Aegis, so they might be going for the high ground again here from the side of them because they are trying to take every kind of tier 2 tower here. They were going for the mid lane, but the top lane and also bottom lane is still available. And they are forcing the Fortify to be used by the side of Lao at this moment.
The fortification. You need to be careful, the anti-mage. 1 more second until the Mirana respawn. 35 more seconds until the Sand King is respawning. They still have time to go for the high ground. Maybe they need to use another fortification for the Rex, I think. There is no fortification yet. Fortification is being popped out. Real prep still trying to force the range Barak. I think 18 more seconds until the Sand King respawning, but the arrow just for the creeps. He keeps going, he keeps go for the melee Barak right now. 10 more seconds right now for the Sand King. And he will get away safely. Doesn't have any time at all to counter that.
Yeah, I think like they're still gonna be needing the Sand King no matter what happened for the big ward, for the opening, for the initiator. Because I do feel like the Burrow Strike is such a really good opener. If it's not the Burrow Strike, it might be the arrow.
Wait. It's a bait, it's trap. The anti-mage is there, the FS, enter the 5 hero, the Thunder God Quest, enter the Nimbus, enter the Mana Void, Nevermind taking a lot of damage. The Sunstrike, oh no way, the Tide Hunter has to be taken down, but the buyback from the Undying, try to fight back. But they are already, okay, Tuskar at least forcing the snowball onto the hack down. They will take down the Tuskar. They have the second kill, and they still have Chrono to be honest. He wants the Aegis to be popped out before the Chrono is being used by Jackie. Jackie still saved that Chrono. He don't want to use the Chrono only for the Aegis. Almost a perfect fight from Bulgaria, but they, in the end, somehow still not being on top.
That Lina is just like so crazy because of the free hit that he's having along with the BKB on the side of Lina itself, and it's just like pretty hitting everyone, including from the side of Silencer. When the Silencer is down along with the Tide Hunter, it's just like time for Tuskar for the last second as the last person will be taken down from the side of Bulgaria. But 1-4-3 when the initiation coming from Bulgaria and they were using the Revenge. So it's just like so plenty of things that is been brought by the law from this kind of condition, but still the network is still too far on the hand of Bulgaria.
Yeah, at one point I thought Bulgaria will wipe everything from Laos though. At one point, but the buyback coming from Undying, the recovery coming with the BKB, also with the time block, without even using the chrono, I think it's pretty well countermeasure from the Laos though.
The BKB Lina is just like unstoppable. I mean like the damage coming from that hero at that moment, it's just like so huge.
Yeah, Jackie already got the level 20 talent, so he got the damage though right now with the Lincoln also. He doesn't want to get burst by the Wild Spans while using BKB. The only disable that can force BKB is either Abyssal Blade or Astral Wild Span. So yeah, Jackie, the Lincoln being popped, the guard. Oh, Jackie Tail has the Lotus. So the opportunity to use the Chrono Spare though. There is no Lina in that, he's just tipping out. But the damage is not that Lina just tipping, using the BKB. He still want to chase onto Jackie. Jackie trying to run away with that. Jackie will still have the time block. Try to get away. Masterman is taking a lot of damage. This Lina is really painful. The Ghost Captor still the Mana Void. Ultimates. Is there any follow up? The Stance Ice Tech Array onto the Antimate, but the Astral Blade with the help from BGM still helping the Antimate to get out. But they lose 3 hero. Only 1 hero they get from Laos.
Oh my Jesus, this is just like so crazy and intense right now coming from Bulgaria along with Lao, and even Bulgaria losing 3 members once again, just like the previous war that happened just now. And I mean like the butter coming from Anti-Mage is just like so much help to actually prevent the damage coming from the side of Jesus Void inside of that Chrono. But also being Chrono inside of that one, it's actually not a really good thing because it's just TPing to the top lane from the Lina. So yeah, actually, despite all of the things that happened, Lao still got a very good condition from that war. It's a very huge advantage.
Ooh, the stun, the counter spell though being used by the Anti-Mage, so Sand King is the one taking the stance. Yeah. I think Perfect Lotus also. The Perfect Lotus from his teammate. I don't know who used the Lotus into Void. He really saved Jackie's life. He already getting silenced while using his BKB. Or Sand King, I think. Never mind.
Yeah.
He dispelling the silence, helping Jackie to use the time walk. Jackie still has the time to use the chrono also. Just buying time to Lina until he arrives with the travel though. That's a really perfect Lotus coming from Sand King. You really need to help Jackie to dispel the silence every time he gets silenced. So yeah.
Whew. Tough battle, 41 minutes already, 27:34. The network was dropping from 10,000 to 6,000 right now. It's swinging to the side of Lao, despite the lead is still on the Bulgarian side. Lina already full item with the MKB as well for the butter coming from the side of Anti-Mage here. Trying to counter everything. Well, for the Manta style, I think the next possible things coming from the side of Jesus Void with the Milestone, Lincoln Spear. I think like it's a perfect things already.
Oh, the double damage from the driver though, Anti-Mage.
Oh.
Okay.
This is getting harder. Double damage? I think like the damage is gonna be very huge.
Yeah. You still need to utilize the chrono. Every time Jackie getting silenced, you need to use Lotus on Jackie. Just dispelling the silence. You really need a lot of help with that.
But I really think that Jackie really need this refresher orb.
Yeah.
For next battle.
Oh, but Roshan, no one realized the Roshan. This is the third, right? Refresher shard.
Yeah.
This is the third Roshan refresher shard will be taken by the Tide Hunter. There's a double Ravage potential coming from the side of Bulgaria.
Oh, that is hard. That is hard and harsh at the same time. Double Ravage here. But also with the BKB, if it's not in the perfect time, I think like double Ravage not gonna be working really well. So let's see here.
Yeah.
It's still 23% from the side of Lao and 77% from Bulgaria. Just like what we've mentioned in the draft pick situation, that is actually gonna be a hard game between Lao versus Bulgaria.
They need to find out something here. They know Anti-Mage is there. You cannot use every spell against Aegis holder, right?
Yeah.
You don't want to chrono it just for the Aegis. They need to find something else behind the backline, I think. They need to force the big... Oh, the first stuff though, the Ravens, global silence onto Lina. Lina taking a lot of damage that they want the Aegis to be popped. Oh, but now they're taking Tidehunter. It's really good fight. They're saving Chrono before the Aegis after. But they're standing everywhere. T-Man's will be down from the side of Bulgaria. It's a really good win from Laos right now.
This is deja vu. This is third time already. We are losing Tidehunter, Silencer, Tusker for 3 times in a row in a battle. Only Zeus and also Anti-Mage that is surviving this one. Yeah, with that, I guess actually it's coming really well from the side of Anti-Mage. But later, you see the damage coming from Lina? You see the lifesteal that she's having? It's just like so crazy. And even they are not really committing for this one. They are not trying to force the condition to the side of Bulgaria right now.
Yeah, they don't even have the Chrono. They don't even use the Chrono, I think. So this already they are having pretty good chance to burst Anti-Mage down without using any Chrono. That's why it's really good. It's really good momentum right now for Laos. They're taking one set of racks into the mid lane. They're moving into the top lane, but they're just playing it safe.
They are playing disciplinedly.
Only 5 more seconds until all of them respawning. So yeah.
Yeah. But it's still a very disciplined movement. One set of racks is already like coming really great here from the side of Lao when they were having nothing at first. So yeah, I think like if they're still, I don't know, look at that graph. Actually look at that one. You see how much like things changing for the side of Lao and then back again to the Bulgaria, and now it's dropping back again to Lao, and they might be leading as well. So, sadly, look at that one. I think one player won't be able to survive from this kind of condition. So yeah, Undying, it will be taken down.
Yeah, just getting left behind, but the other team is just, every other team just tipping out pretty far behind the other.
And even the Eye of Scotty right now for Anti-Mage.
Yeah. Giving him a lot of more sustainability. In the hope of surviving Chrono though. But can he do it? The Moon X Shadow being popped out. Jake is still saving the Chrono. He really want to use... Oh! Stun from Lina. He get the Aegis. He still have the potential to use the Chrono. The Chrono Spell will be hurt. The Chrono Spell, no, Jakey doesn't let. Okay, it's too far. Oh, it's too late for Jakey. Jakey, he has the time block. He's just getting back. They try to find something here. Lajoya with the Laguna Blade. With the right click from BB, he gets the kill. So behind the Tidehunter, who is too far. 2 mans down. Only for the Aegis. Oh man.
And they will be still chasing for something else.
Yeah.
The Chrono is just like going really well here.
He's waiting for the Aegis respawn time.
Yeah.
Yeah. 5 seconds, I think.
I think like with the Manta that is been done just now, I think like it's changing everything. At first it's like the global silence was actually a very good distraction for the side of Lao, but right now they can actually drag time for the survival coming from the Faceless Void, and they did it really well with the time walk and everything.
Yeah.
Despite they are not able to actually secure the Anti-Mage, it's still a pressure to the side of Bulgaria, because it's how many times already the war happened and Bulgaria is the one that is losing. Even the network now going back again to the side of Thailand.
Unfortunately, Jake doesn't use BKB before the Ravens. If he used BKB before the Ravens happened, maybe he can dodge the Ravens, I think. I think the Anti-Mage will be trapped inside the Chrono already. There's a really huge skill potential coming from Jakey though. But he got stunned by the Ravens, cannot do anything about it. Anti-Mage just running away with the blink. Unfortunately for this Laos.
Well, so far like the buyback is still like available for everyone except coming from the side of Undying along with the Faceless Void. So that's the biggest problem. I mean like the Faceless Void need a buyback before they're actually going and to dive something to the side of Bulgaria. If they're forcing everything on their hand, I don't think it's going to be a very wise option coming from the side of Lao. Well, they're still like trying to defend everything coming from the side of Bulgaria, because Bulgaria still having a very big skills on their hand with the Ravage. That is actually that Tidehunter progressing to get over the Refresher Orb. So they are planning to have to Ravage no matter what happens.
Yeah, maybe if the first Ravage being dodged by BKB, maybe the second Ravage will be effective because no one has BKB anymore.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
Not only that, because the Zeus is already also having and finishing off the Refresher Orb. So they're having two big skill on their hand. Two bigs, and it's double. like double revenge and also double skills coming from the Zoo side.
Yeah, Mirana there, still alone.
I cannot imagine it later on if the Silencer having the refreshers orb as well. So it will be like double global silence.
Yeah, but I think they already have an answer to that though. The Lotus, BKB also.
Is it gonna be enough? That's the question right now.
Yeah.
On him.
Just one Lotus can dispel the silence. One BKB also if they have they haven't used it. So I think in terms of initiation, Jackie, the global is down. The global side, but the Chrono with the BKB dispel, they got 2 hero in front of Lina. There's a really bad into the arrow also. Anti-Maze still have the time to get out with the blink. Almost a disaster though. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. They have the answer to the silence though. The dispel from the BKB, the dispel from the Lotus though. I think the global is pretty much answered.
Yeah.
The problem is the damage, right? Almost got one killed. They confused where to focus on, either Tuskar or the Anti-Maze, right?
Yeah.
They just both of them have low HP, but none of them dying. So kind of unfortunate also from Jackie though.
I think like the milestone is not being triggered at that moment, so it's actually quite hard for the Faceless Void to focus on that one. And Lina was only able to get close to one member at that moment. So yeah, I think like it's still unfortunate because they're using the Chronosphere already to actually stop the anti-mage, but they are unable to do anything about that one. Well, I do still feel like actually Lina is the biggest problem coming from the side of Lao. How can Bulgaria actually have the answer for that one? With the Satanic, with the Eye of Skadi, with that kind of damage that he's having, and also like level 2 boots here, travel boots, level 2. I think like it's just gonna be easier for Lina to actually get somewhere because of the things that's happening right now.
Yeah, just follow up every initiation that his teammate has. Jackie also has already popped his refresher in the fight before, so he still have the Chrono.
He still have the Chrono.
Even though the refresher is on cooldown right now for Jackie.
Yeah. Well, Moonshard. I think like there might be the next thing that is gonna be progressed from the side of Faceless Void, or maybe even the anti-mage. Because I do feel like it's needed. It's needed. And I think like for Faceless Void, if it's a possibility, like MKB is gonna be very nice for him.
To fight against the butterfly coming from anti-mage, right?
Because it's just like so hard to actually like hitting towards this anti-mage. So
maybe Lina also need that kind of thing too.
If Lina is done with MKB.
Oh, Lina is done,
yeah. She knew it. After she knew that actually there is a butterfly, he just like directly going for the MKB. So that's why the damage coming from Lina is one that they need so much.
They try to move into something though. The arrow initiation coming in. They want to fight the silencer. There is no global silence already. They already have a lot of dispel, so the silencer doesn't have any effective move like before. The Manta dispel, the Lotus dispel, the BKB dispel.
They have everything, to be honest.
Yeah.
They just need some momentum.
Yeah.
When actually, from Bulgaria, they are the one who actually can make that happen with the skills that they're having.
And Chronospell is the strongest spell that Dota 2 can have in the late game.
Yeah. It is. Like
so,
how many seconds inside of the Chronosphere? Like 5 seconds?
Yeah, and it's big AoE spell.
Yeah.
Along disable, even pierce the spell immune, so yeah.
And no one actually can save it unless it's a Vengeful Spirit, but there is no Vengeful Spirit, so there's no one.
There's
that
no
actually,
safe hero, there's no safe hero. There's no Dazzle, there's no Shadow Demon, something like OD also, there's nothing. Maybe Snowball, but just in case they are on the edge of the Chrono outlet. Oh, the Thunder God were just checking where is the position of Lao's team. They know something is happening inside the Roshan pit though. Jackie, this is the 4th Roshan of the game, so there will be a Aghanim Blessing along with the Refresher Shard,
and
along
they got
with the
it really fast. They got it really fast, and then they will get it without any contest.
The Aegis also with the Refresher, also with the Aghanim Blessing. The Aghanim Blessing and also the Refresher will be taken by Lina because Jackie already has the Refresher though.
Oh no, this is going crazier later than I thought it would be. Like it's going 52 minutes. Last time we were having 53, if I'm not mistaken. So we will be having the longest game inside of IESF Bali 14th World Esports Championship 2022 inside of this match.
Lina will be some kind of like half magic, half physical damage.
Yeah.
With the Aghanim Scepter in her hand. He has a really powerful burst damage though, in terms of magical power,
Oh.
Wow.
This is going crazy, and look at that one. Actually, the refresher shard, I mean,
Yeah.
It's on the hand of Lina.
Yeah, but yeah.
And Lina
just
going for Aghanim.
using 2 BKB is really great for Lina. Lina
Yeah.
really need to survive the fight.
Yeah.
Because that's...
And 2 Satanics.
Yeah.
Not forgetting that.
2 BKBs.
Yeah.
2 times
that's
using the Aghanim Scepter effect, right?
Yeah.
He can move up onto the cliff also with the Aghanim effect. Because, yeah,
Whoa.
having a lot of burst damage also. They try to do something now. With Jackie having the Aegis, you cannot focus on Jackie anymore. This is a really bad situation coming from Bulgaria. The arrow just checking into someone, the epicenter. No, they're not doing that.
They're not doing it. They just want to check everything right now. They just want to prevent any kind of movement that can be brought by the side of Bulgaria. Because if Bulgaria is going for the versus Void, means that they will be using a huge skill. Because before, whenever they're focusing on versus Void, they were using the Ravage, they were using the Global Silence. But the thing is, once again, for the big war later on, they still have the Refresher Arm to actually go back for the war again with the big skill that they were having.
Yeah.
Despite the BKB will still be ready from the side of Lao, it's still going to be a very big war that's going to happen.
Yeah. It's kind of hard here for Bulgaria
Radiant's
though.
top tower is under attack.
They need to try to prevent the chrono or even dodge the chrono. But there is double chrono already because Jackie still has the refresher. The arrow potential also. Also Sand King having an Iron Beast, they cannot burst, they cannot surprise Sand King. I don't know what they can do right now. Smoke, the 5-man smoke. Jackie is not ready yet, maybe there is a good fight. But they doesn't aware of the Moon X Shadow. Down the gut where just checking everybody position, but Lina is the one being targeted. The BKB popped out, the best is there. Lina trying to get away, the Chronos Man under the anti-mess. Lina still have the BKB. He will take down anti-mess, he cannot do anything. The Raven's coming out, doesn't even connect onto Jackie. The Night Hunter in a really bad position. Mastermind also along with the Silencer will be taken down. Already instant 2 buyback from the anti-mess along with the Tuskar, but he cannot do anything at all after the buyback.
Yeah, without any big CC or maybe big skill coming from the side of Bulgaria, from the side of Lao, without any casualty as well. The Aegis is still intact along with the cheese here from the side of Lao, and they might be going for a bigger war. The Thompson coming from the side of Undying. It's just so good.
Yeah,
and look at Jackie with the refresher once again. The Chronosphere is ready along with everything on his hand, and he wants to get over this high ground Anonym.
If they can get another kill, especially under the enemies or Tuskar, the one that has the buyback, it potentially could be the game ending and the Tuskar dieback. Oh, 105-second respawn time. He forced the buyback out of the silencer also. And there is still chrono for Jackie.
And
the potential chrono is scary though.
And they are not stopping. They want one set of wrecks and they are going for the 4th tower here. They are going to
Star's coming. He will try to find the Zeus BGM. Still have to buyback though.
Will they be able to actually defend this one? It's only like
the Chronosphere is ready here. They have to be careful.
And look at that one. The Ancient is the next target here from the side of Team Lao. They are not stopping. And more member from the side of Bulgaria.
Ultimates have to show themselves. The Blink coming in. The Chronosphere is ready. The stun coming from Lina. Jackie taking a lot of them, but he still has the Aegis. He doesn't care anything. Ultimates.
Oh! The damage that is given from Lina is unstoppable at this rate. Look at that one. And it's a GG. GG is time from the side of Bulgaria. And Lao securing the first game from this best of 3 series.
Wow, what a game. What a play from Lao. I don't expect them to be winning by this kind of play though. They're playing really well. They utilize the chrono pretty well also until the late game. Jackie. Wow. What a performance coming from Lao though.
They're showing really good performance from this first game. It's just like so crazy. The back-to-back movement coming from the side of them. And I think like the punishment that they're giving to the side of Bulgaria, but having 3 members down. I can even like tell the Silencer task for 4 times in a row.
Yeah.
From a big war, they are always being picked off.
Yeah.
3 members Anonym. Yeah, I know the anti-mage and also the Zeus is like very hard to be catch up. But 3 always for 4 big war, but it's just like
I
don't know how they can be actually recover from that kind of situation. They were having a very big skills.
I feel like in the late game Fast Void, it is instant. the matchup against Anti-Mage, I feel like Anti-Mage is a generally weak hero in the late game right now.
Okay.
Especially against Fast Void. That's why when they holding up until the late game, that's when the Chronosphere is really, really effective. The global styles already being countered. They bulk a lot of dispel items. They bulk Manta Style in Jackie. They bulk BKB in Jackie. Also with the Lotus Orb in Sand King. They have everything to dispel the global silence. So the global silence doesn't have any effect at all in the late game. You doesn't feel anything, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
The Lina, actually, like,
And
the
Lina,
sustained
yeah.
ability with the Satanic is just like so crazy. We can see it from the highlight. Actually, from the highlight, I might say that actually the global silence, the Rift Phase.
Yeah, in the early game, that is a really effective spell though.
Yeah, it is.
In the early game.
Even the Mana Void, we can see
Yeah.
that actually that Anti-Mage is just like working really well with the farm, along with the big skills that they're having to actually farm the kill as well. I don't think like Lao is just like forcing the war over and over again to actually going against Bulgaria. And
Yeah.
when they did that, they're losing so much in the terms of war because the Anti-Mage will just come to actually be the finisher.
Yeah.
And from that moment, actually, the time for recover from the side of Lao is dragging quite long.
Wow, this is the moment though. Even though Jackie be taken down, he's killing. He's already using the chrono. He is surviving the fight, using the chrono to two hero, getting the anti-mates, also getting the Taskar. Even though unfortunately Jackie being taken down here, but Lina is having a lot of kill, having a lot of net worth after that. And every chrono, I think Jackie just having every chrono in front of the Lina. So that's a perfect situation.
This is like a very good revenge coming from the side of Martin.
Yeah, this is the one thing I'm surprised about.
But the thing is, the Lina...
Yeah, at one point, it feels like a really bad fight for Lao though. But they are winning in the end. They're coming on the top. They're forcing the snowball coming to the high ground. They get the kill on the Taskar. They still have the advantage, though they force something. They force buyback into the ending though. But they still come out on top. They still have the advantage.
And this is I think at the moment
Wow,
when actually like the rest of the players coming from Bulgaria, they keep losing 3 members like every single fight, and they're like, okay, this is the Mastermind getting caught.
Wow.
Like 3 members, Silencer even like being taken down as well. And this is the second time that they're doing it.
Look at that. Every chrono is in front of Lina.
Yeah.
I think.
It's purposely for Lina.
Yeah.
It's purposely for that because they need the heat coming from Lina. Look at that one. It's another like 3 heroes down, and it's including. Look, it's Taskar, Silencer, and Tidehunter. They know how to stop the movement. They know that actually the anti-mage will be handled by Lina pretty well if there is no other backup coming from the side of Bulgaria, and they did it.
Yeah.
They did it. They
This
stopped
is the last
movement.
fight. Whoa.
Oh, the Lina's damage. I cannot imagine that it's gonna be that painful. Anonym, the MKB, the everything that he is handling for actually countering the anti-mage. You see that actually anti-mage going for that Lina, but it's the one that getting low so fast.
Yeah. Whoa.
Whoa. This is too much. It's like pretty much too much. They're overwhelmed with the condition and also like the performance coming from the side of Lao. They're just like doing really great job, and this is the MVP. Definitely, it's deservable for BB here with the Lina 27, 4, and 9 for the KDA.
He dealing a lot of damage up until the late game though.
Oh.
And
Scotty.
Jackie also setting up the Chronosphere really well. Every time the fight happens, the Chronosphere is always in front of Lina. Lina just trying to hit everyone, killing everyone inside. But, yeah.
It's just like so good.
He is having a good time.
Yeah,
in this game.
Jackie along with BB is just like a soulmate at this rate because like how actually the chrono is given to the side of Lina, just like what you've mentioned. And now we're going to be seeing the scoreboard as well along with the items that is been brought by all of the players. But Lina getting over the Aganim is just also like Aganim's blessing is just like so huge for the Lina itself, especially going for the late game. And that last Rosan is just like 54,000.
That's actually a game-changing moment though. You give the enemy the free Aegis, Chase, Refresher, and actually Blessing though. That's too much.
It is too much.
It's really hard to fight against it after that.
Yeah. 54,000 net worth only for Lina. Well, for the anti-mage itself, it's like 39,000.
Yeah, I think it's potentially being a 3-game series though.
It is.
It is.
I mentioned it.
Because Bulgaria is really strong here. I feel like they really want to prove it. They really want to reset. I think they feel like something wrong in the draft also. They cannot go into that game with the anti-mates. I think they will change something. I believe they will change something. I believe they really ready to end game number 2. I think they will try to prove that they can counter. Maybe reverse sweep coming in from Bulgaria. They try to do that.
Definitely. I do believe that. If
Yeah.
you're mentioning like best of 3 series from this one, I do believe it's going to be like 55 minutes each, maybe,
Yeah.
from all of them, because we can see the potential right there, Anonim. We can see how strong, coming from both of the sides. How is the setup going on? For me, the problem might be coming from the big skills from the side of Bulgaria. If they need something, they need a momentum and they need to wait for the cooldown.
Yeah.
Which is different coming from the side of Lao, when they're having like lower cooldown skills that is actually helping them to do continuous war. And
Yeah.
back-to-back war, it's just like coming really well for the side of Lao. Well, for Bulgaria, they tried so hard to actually like handling things, but things just not going on their way. So yeah, it's just like some momentum that happens. I don't know.
Wow.
This
Really?
is the most interesting matches, I think, like so far for inside of ISF. This
Yeah.
is just like so strong, strong.
The deeper the tournament goes, I think the more exciting the match is. Like,
It is.
Yeah, it's going deeper and deeper. This is the last play-in. This is the last chance to go to the main event. So you expect them to be trying really hard to win the game. They
Yeah.
all want to qualify though to the main event. Both of them playing really, really well actually.
Both of them, yeah, I do agree.
And Bulgaria, I said about Bulgaria, they are one of the contenders for the champion.
I do agree.
Yeah, it's kind of upsetting for Bulgaria, but I believe they won't let it be 2-0.
Definitely, they want
Yeah.
to reduce some revenge to the side of this Lao team.
Yeah.
But again, after going for 55 minutes kind of game,
Yeah,
they might be going for something different for this one. They
yeah.
might be-
BGM though, look at that. He still want to reset, I think.
Yeah.
He still has a good mode. He's still confident enough to reset to the second game. I think anti-miss draft might be not really good enough. That's why I think that we haven't seen a lot of anti-miss though. That's why, because anti-miss kind of weak against a lot of hero, especially against Fast Void also in the late game. Doesn't do much.
It didn't. To be honest, I'm not expecting it to be like this intense,
Yeah.
coming from both of the sides. All of the war that they were doing at first, the first 17 minutes, I might say like it's quite a slow tempo.
Yeah.
Brought by the side of Bulgaria. No, but by the side of Team Lao actually, because they are just like, oh, I'm just gonna be waiting for a perfect moment and give some farm to Lina. Not only Lina, also with Jackie with the Festus Void, but Lina is just like,
Wow.
oh wow. Yeah, I know, right? It's just like so hard to be handled just like that. But for the second game, I wonder what kind of draft that they will try to bring for this one, because actually the one that they're giving with the fastest boy sanking Lina Mirana is just like so much, and the Unlight actually going a really good part right there,
Yeah.
by having like a lot of Thompson along with the DK that is actually stopping the movement from the side of Bulgaria a couple of times, and
Yeah.
going for that
Oh.
one tight.
They're
Oh.
already drafting.
Okay, we're ready for that one.
Yeah, they're already drafting. We see that. We see
Yeah.
that in the screen though. But we will waiting. We will be waiting for us to see in our screen. But they're ready. I think Bulgarian preparing for that. They're already reset. The important thing after the loss is you have to have the ability to reset the mode, reset the momentum. Forget about the last game. Just starting a new game, new draft, new play. Yeah. Expect it to be something like best of one series.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's gonna be like that, but I'm not really sure though.
Yeah.
This is gonna be super interesting coming from both sides. I really want to see what is actually gonna happen, what is actually they gonna try to do for this one. Since like the drafting is gonna be super important. Like how they are gonna be able. They were playing quite well here by the drafting situation, because we see that actually they are trying to
Oh.
eliminate a lot of carry in the previous game. So
Yeah.
what is it going to be happening again for the draft big phase for this second game?
Yeah, Tiny already getting banned by Lao though. The second
Dire
game,
team
the
back.
drafting phase already began. Nyx Assassin and
team
also Mars is the one getting banned by Bulgaria. And onto the first pick after the Bad Rider ban coming from Lao. They're last stuck. Alright, last stuck first pick.
All right, Bulgarian, that is going for...
Nyx, oh okay, so, I'm sorry. Nyx already being banned. The one counter from last stuck actually already getting banned by Bulgaria.
10 seconds remaining.
Maybe Pangolier mid lane for the Fusar builder, something like a Rain Zero.
5
Lina maybe
seconds
still
remaining.
Lina is still good.
Brute Mother is still left open.
Yeah, but it's kind of hard against Exacto. It's pretty decent still. I think Lina is still open. They still pick Lina. Lina is really good hero against Lastrak.
And they did it really well in that first game, so
Yeah.
why
Another
they need
Rain
to
Zero
change?
maybe, another Rain Zero, another Rain Disable actually. Something like Hoodwing, something like Mirana again, I think still fine. You
Or
don't
they're
want
gonna
a
be-
lot of melee hero against Razak, right?
10
You,
seconds
you want to
remaining.
be some kind of backline hero just dealing damage from behind.
5
You don't want to give the
seconds
you don't want to give the Razak left yo.
How?
Radiant team.
So clockwork.
Yeah, clockwork.
It's nice with a lot of CC that Clock have. I think like it's just gonna be like going
Yeah,
really well. From
it
the
is
side of-
generally an annoying hero.
It is.
Yeah, the power
Very.
shot. Just the Petri assault, also with the hook shot. That's really annoying to deal with.
It is. It's just like so crazy right now. I was like wondering what kind of hero they will be
5
having for
seconds
this one. But the Mars and also like Nyx Assassin Man with the last track that is actually the first pick coming from the side of Bulgaria. They might be going for something with the range again here with the
Yeah.
CC that they were having so far. I think like it's
Radiant
pretty
team
decent. But oh, Earth Spirit.
Yeah. Generally a good hero to find a backline though, especially Lina. You want to find Lina in the backline. A really good hero to do that though. He has the silence, he has the disable also with the rolling border,
Dire team back.
and Life Stealer. A good hero against both of them.
Yeah.
Good against Nestrak, good against Earth Spirit also. You don't want to fight against Life Stealer.
Yeah, I mean like so far Lifestealer is also like one of the favorite here inside of
Yeah.
ISL. Either like it's being banned or it's a
10
big pick
seconds
here
remaining.
Yeah.
instead of this one. So I think like it's still a very good options to be
A lot of
left out.
a lot of meta hero actually being countered a lot by Life Stealer.
That's why it's a meta as well, right?
Yeah. Because like now, after the Red Pack nerf, a magical hero really on the meta. Lestrak, Lina, or Spirit, I think. Something like that. Mirana also. And last year just tricks using the spell immune to fight them. So yeah, you cannot do anything about it.
Ho ho.
But
Lycan.
Lycan, yeah.
Okay, with the CC that they were having, I think like the setup for Lao is actually pretty good here with the Clockwork along with the Lina. The thing is like this Lina is still can be like going for any kind of role here. It still can go for a support. It still
Yeah.
can go for the
Pretty
mid
rare
lane,
though,
and
but it's
also
still it's still playable. Based on
and also
the
like carry. So
5
it's like
seconds
three low
remaining.
roles still here for the Lina itself.
Yeah.
It means that from the side of Bulgaria, they really need to consider a lot of stuff that can be brought by the side of Lao. Well, I think like right now with this spamming
team
that
back.
can be brought by the side of Bulgaria,
Radiant team back.
they're banning over the Brute Mother along with the Patch here. Eliminating so much micro kind of situation here. But if they want to pick over like Beastmaster, I think like the potential over push is still gonna be great coming from the side of
Dire
Lao.
team
yeah.
back.
Oh, they want to pick Power, I think. Bloodseeker ban or just take up defending our Spirit. Our Spirit also don't want to fight against Bloodseeker also. Bloodseeker is pretty decent pick though. You can combo it with Lina also. The buff for
10
the
seconds
magical
remaining.
damage, the spell damage I mean, from the Bloodseeker skill.
5 seconds remaining.
Ooh.
Brute Mother already been banned, and they are going for the 5th ban, the last ban or the second phase, before they're going for the second phase of the pick.
Ha! Getting interesting here. Lao. One more ban here.
Dire team
And they're banning over the sniper.
Oh, wow.
They
Yeah.
want to eliminate the outrange, the one who can outrange the Lina, right?
yeah. Lina doesn't like to be outranged.
Radiant team
And
pick.
Pangolier is just like being denied pick. So, because Bloodseeker ban, you just expect them, maybe Pangolier, right?
Yeah.
Because Bloodseeker is a real counter for Pangolier. You don't want it, you don't want Bulgaria to pick over the Pango. So yeah, Pangolier pick is a really good one for Laos.
10 seconds remaining.
Wow, that's a supporter though. What's the number 7 though?
5 seconds
What's the
remaining.
number 7?
Yeah, they're showing something like number 7.
Oh, what
Yeah.
what is it gonna be if
Yeah,
they're
yeah.
mentioning that?
Okay.
Are you aiming at something by 7? What are you aiming for this one? Well, for the side of Bulgaria, after like this Pango is also like very flexible, right?
Yeah.
But, oh.
Grimstroke.
Pretty decent combo though with the Leshrac Inkswell potential. Rolling border Inkswell, Leshrac just having an Inkswell is a really good thing to have though. Also, especially with the Agharim Shard coming from Grimstroke.
Well,
and also a really reliable counter to Pangolier, the Soulbind.
Dire team pick.
But Faceless Void here is the one that is taken by the side of Bulgaria after witnessing the pigs coming so far, which is like pretty crazy because actually...
Red King, I think. I don't know, but it's pretty decent hero against Flash Void. Even though it doesn't really do well against Leshrac, that's one of the concerns, but one of the favorite hero from Jeki. Just, yeah, maybe.
Okay.
Or a hero that they need to survive the Chrono though. Or just a hero that are really good at getting Roshan. So maybe it's the same. He can have the Aegis.
What if it's like Ursa kind of thing? So they can play earlier with this draft that they were having.
It's pretty decent though. Or maybe they just want to focus on the offlane. But
or maybe Doom?
Yeah. Or Doom is pretty decent against Void. Yeah.
Yeah, Doom is gonna be very nice, right?
Radiant
going against that one.
But Dark Willow,
Dark
they still save the carry. Dark Willow support, Clockwork support will be Pangolier mid lane. I mean Pangolier off lane with the Lina mid lane.
Okay. Pangolier off lane and Lina mid lane here.
Bulgaria already have a Void as a carry mid lane. Leshrac still can go to off lane though, Leshrac. But usually people play it in the mid lane.
5 seconds
Maybe
remaining.
Gonna be played by BGM.
Oh. Okay, 2 more bans here coming from the side of Lao along with Bulgaria. Here, the match is getting intense here. And also like the pick phase, the drafting phase here is just like going wild here from both of the sides because the previous game, ladies and gentlemen, it was like 55 plus kind of minutes game. Well, for the second game, we are still not sure. Like everything still can happen, and Bulgaria is one of the strong contenders here inside of the IESF Bali 14th World Esports Championship 2022.
Yeah.
Dire team ban.
Draw ban. Yeah, just banning the counter of Leshrac. Draw and Lina, you don't want to fight against Draw and Lina at the same time for Leshrac. I mean, it's a really bad matchup for Leshrac though.
With the silence, with the gush, and every kind of damage.
Every range hero actually bad for us, especially a damage dealer from the far away. You don't want to fight a damage dealer from far. Sniper, Draw, Lina, something like that. It's a really good hero to fight against Leshrac.
Okay, let's see. Last, another ban here coming from the side of Lao after having the Dark Willow along with the Clockwork here as a support, perhaps. Well, for the side, okay, Darkseer is the one that's getting eliminated. They don't want to have the Darkseer from the side of Bulgaria.
Yeah. Naga is still there, but kind of hard to fight Leshrac though. But he is a natural Bloodthorn builder. Even the Main Slayer is already pretty good against Leshrac. But it kind of hard because any illusion hero don't want to fight Leshrac actually.
And actually a really good counter for Faceless Void here with the Song of Sire. I think like Naga is still gonna be very good. But Enigma as the last ban here from the side of Lao.
Or just Red King for Laos, maybe they want to counter the Void.
It will be a surprise as the last pick though.
Yeah, they need to... Bulgaria need to find offlane hero first though. And Laos have the privilege to see what kind of matchup their carry has. So, oh wait.
So it's Leshrac offlane?
Leshrac offlane, yeah.
Yeah, so it's Void Spirit along with Faceless Void here. Well.
Red King is gonna be having a really hard lane if the matchup is against Leshrac. I don't know about it. So maybe they don't want to pick Red King right now. Maybe some range hero. But it's kind of hard. The Inkswell combo right now, the fight speed is really doing
5 seconds
well
remaining.
if with the combo with Inkswell from Grimstroke. And it countering Pangolier so hard with the Soulbind.
One last pick here as the carry. What if it's like Slark?
Oh yeah, Slark pretty decent.
Slark is still available.
Yeah. kind of tricky, but it's still doable though against the Void.
But I'm not really sure though. You mentioned like it's supposed to be a range, but if it's that one, Terror Blade might be a key here. But Terror Blade, it means that the Chrono is still going to be a very big problem from the side of Bulgaria towards Lao. So what are the options here that can be given from the side of Lao in this kind of situation? Because once again, it's going to be like a last track going as the off lane.
I think if they are really confident, I think they just need to go to Wait King. But they are going for CK. Oh, one of the favorite hero also from JK when he is playing for Boom.
Okay.
One of the most played hero recently by JK. Yeah, he's just confident in Chaos Knight, I think.
Yeah, the confidence is also like really needed from this kind of situation because the draft from both of the sides is actually like going really, really great. Here with from Bulgaria along from Lao.
Yeah, and also one hero that can play with Mage Slayer pretty well. Can build Mage Slayer onto the Broadthorn. Just straight out countering Mesrak maybe.
Okay, so actually it's not number 7, it might be J.
Oh,
it might be J for Jackie.
Yeah.
Or L for Lao.
Oh yeah, maybe, yeah. There's a lot of possibilities.
A lot of possibility, okay. Thanks for Toto is actually comment in the comment section below who is actually supporting the teams that is going to be playing. So for ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to cheer up your favorite team here for the second game of Best of 3 series between Bulgaria against Laos for this match. The first game is already been taken by the side of Laos with a very long game. What will happen for the second game? Is it going to be the game for Bulgaria or Laos will close it up with 4-2-0?
Yeah. But our strongest team here right now, Bulgaria and also Laos. It's gonna be a really great match. Game 2 in the best of 3 series. We will see either Laos getting the win and advance to the main event or Bulgaria forcing the game number 3.
Ho ho ho, we will just jump right now to the game to see what actually gonna happen. And from the side of Bulgaria, I do think that they are having a very good early game situation with all of the skills that they are having. I mean, like with the Grimstroke, Earth Spirit, along with Last Track, they might be going a very early aggression. Where for the side of Lao, I don't think like the Clockwork Lina will be the hardest opponent here from the side of Lao itself. I mean, like the combo is still gonna be there, and the thing about Clockwork doesn't need a lot of things. He just needs the Battery Assault along with the Power Cogs to actually stop the opponents.
Yeah, but it's still fast Void late game. It's gonna be the same either way if you force it into the late game. This Visal's Void will be a threat though. You need to be careful of the Chrono. And this Hang Warrior also. You need to be careful of the Soulbind. You don't want to get Soulbind in together with your friends.
Yeah, it's still a lot of possibility here, but Chaos Knight, I do feel like with the persons coming from the Chaos Knight, I do feel like it's gonna be good if they are having a really good, maybe like fat him with several kills. That is gonna be very important. But if it's not, the setup needs to be great. Well, we know that actually coming from Faisal's point with the Chrono, it's not going really well. But for the Bounty, I think they will be doing
Get the Remnant, he will jump onto Lina. He is taking a lot of damage and BZM will be the one taking the gold, the first blood gold. It's a really good start. He will have the potential early battle.
Yeah. But the Pangolier actually able to secure 2 bounties, I think, from 2 or 3 bounties here from the side of Lao. So I think like Lao still have like a very good 3 bounty here. Well, for the side of La Joya just now actually able to do ward somewhere in the bottom lane, which is going to be very good from the side of Vision here.
Yeah, BZM already have a good start with the first blood. Already have a little bit of advantage that it's really useful. Because you are one versus one in the mid lane. Every advantage counts. You still have a good last hit though. 2 last hit, 1 deny.
Oh, this is the thing about like Void Spirit. I don't feel like Void Spirit's animation is just like able to stop the animation coming from the side of Lina to able to get over the last hit. So I think like controlling over Lina in the mid lane is just coming really well. Look at that one. Lina so far doesn't even get any last hit. Well, La Joya, this is the thing about Battery Assault coming from the Clockwork.
Wow, taking a lot of damage but successfully putting the creep behind the tier 1 tower. Yeah, splitting the equilibrium. from the creep wave. Just forcing the stalemate. Trying to farm.
Oh, Lip up here with the Faceless Void. I do think like the farm is still pretty decent here, going against a Pangolier. And the Pangolier is actually like trying so hard to eliminate every kind of possibilities to giving the gold to the side of Faceless Void, but it's not going to be that easy. Well, for the BB, I think like BB is not having a great time, just like what in the previous game is, because actually BB right now is really hard to even like getting the host hit and even try to farm in his own lane. The laning is like win, I think, from the side of Faceless Void. Void's very hard.
Yeah, especially after the first blood, he got a lot of advantage after that. 10 last hit with 69, the Ink Swirl coming into the bottom lane. Akito taking a lot of damage. The Faceless Void still has the time block to chase onto Akito, but he already ran in front of the tier 1 tower. It's kind of difficult to chase onto the in front of the tower though.
Oh, look at that one. Actually, Faceless Void. It's gonna be very hard to be aiming at that one. I was like thinking about the drop here, and I don't feel like it's still the same kind of situation that needs to be done by the side of Lao, because both of the core need to farm really well. I mean, like if it's a Lina right click, which is like 70%, it's gonna be like that. I think like it means that they need some spaces for the Chaos Knight along with the Lina as well.
The Hero Stun just trying to contest the last hit in top lane. Doing pretty decent though. Jackie in the top lane with 8 last hit and 5 deny. The Equilibrium doesn't really helpful to Jackie. In a bad position for the Equilibrium for the top lane though.
It's still like very slow tempo here from the side of Bulgaria along with Lao, because they still want to try to catch up with the things that they're having. I think like they really want to have the farm, the spaces that need to be done. It means that the Dark Willow and also Clockwork need to do a lot of job, but Vlad Joya is actually focusing towards this Lina, but the last strike array. But the town is actually stopping the movement coming from Lina. Will Lina able to survive this one? Yes.
Yeah, still at the very fire though. Almost. But the bottom lane, Akito, and also he got the trade. Nevermind still get the kill onto the Grimstroke. It's fine for Nevermind.
Yeah, a 2-1 here. It's exchanging the Lina with
Dire's middle tower
another
is under
kill
attack.
here. I think like it's still like very wise coming from the side of Bulgaria, because they still can get something over that one. I mean like the Faceless Void is still like very free at this moment. Even like both of the Void, Faceless Void, Void Spirit, both of them is like on the top of the notch in the terms of farming, but Molina is catching up here with the difference that they were having in the previous situation. Like before, the Void Spirit was leading so high, they like Lina was struggling, but right now after having the Dragon Salve along with the last strike array, I think like things will be going different at this rate. And Nevermind, I think like the setup and also the opponent from Nevermind will be needed for that.
Yeah, CK though, they're playing really safe in the early game. In the laning stage though, Destruct still trying to farm out also. 16 last hit, 17 last hit with 5d9, doing pretty decently. The Void is having a really good lane. Void, I mean Fast Void, there is 2 Void in here. Fast Void doing really well.
That's the thing, I was like, okay, the both of the Void Spirit along with the Faceless Void, but in the top lane we'll see that actually the Battery Assault is already being used here. Oh, on split, it's not really hitting over the Clockwork, and Clockwork able to run away from that kind of condition. While in the bottom lane, the Grimstroke is the main target from Nevermind, but Nevermind supposed not to chase that for so long because the Faceless Void is still there intact and full health.
Yeah, he's straight going for the Vessel, Nevermind. Just trying to counter Lestrak at the Lifesteal maybe. Lestrak is a problem though, even though he is an offlane, he will be a monster really if he got the Browser early.
It is.
So you don't want the Lifesteal to be
crazy.
Free,
yeah.
Just take out countering with the Vessel. Something you need to use it.
Oh,
another Drones being taken by Clockwork. Lina still having a really good time. Just forcing La Joya to be taken down. BZM. The Clockwork still holding on. The Asta step into Ingswell. Lina will be taken also with the one last hit from BZM. The Eternam connected to Clockwork. The Brave Limits also holding on into BZM. BZM, the power cocktail, the tower, damage from tower. He cannot get away, doesn't have any astral step left, doesn't have any, you know, skill tree.
Oh my god.
He doesn't have anything to run out of the clockwork.
Bing! I mean, like, it's undisciplined. I think after getting the Lina, he's supposed to just go back, not trying to dive in and even trying to get over the clockwork. I mean, like, the clockwork still have the power cost to actually stop him. And he's losing one wave of creep along with that losing over the kill that is being brought by the side of Lao. And Lao, so far, I think like they're still pretty balanced from the side of Bulgaria and also from Lao because they're still having what they want. But wow! BZM.
Yeah, nice rotation coming in from BZM.
Yeah.
He just going to bottom lane, finding some kills, get back to the mid lane. Still haven't missed a lot of creep in the mid lane though, still pretty good.
It's coming really nice here from all of them. Oh, but we're seeing that actually the Artscape able to just like not seeing where's the position coming from the side of Lao's player just now. And I think like from the side of Lao, with I think like before they're having things that they are needing for the war. I think that they should not try to rotate first. I think the Brembo Maze is just going to be very important from the side of Dark Willow if they are able to actually help to set up for Lina to actually getting everything. It's going to be nice because Lina so far is getting in really perfect time to actually like get the kill over the life strike array along with the Laguna.
Yeah, the SRM run into the rolling border into the Hings while they have a lot of disable coming in with the Assault also coming into BB. They finish up the kill out of the Clockworks, going for the illusion drones. BZM. Alright.
I think like the rotation that they're doing is just like coming really well, but I'm quite scared over. I was surprised actually with the how free the Chaos Knight is because it's like on the top of the network so far by the side of this Chaos Knight. And okay, BCM's rotation is well known by the side of Lao, coming from the side of Dark Willow, and I think they might be going for something, another movement, but Mastermind here being trapped inside of the power cogs, and Earth Splitter might be used later on, but
Things well though. You want to chase down onto the Chaos Deck, also Jackie is in a really bad position. The person of attack is doing a lot of damage, Jackie cannot do anything. He will be taken down also. Mastermind taking the kills. He will go for more, try to find the Clockwork. The stun doesn't even connect with the Clockwork though. The rolling thunder comes from the side. He will try to find Mastermind. There is a clip there. He will go to the second turn. Alright, Mastermind in a really bad position already.
Yeah, I think like one pick off is gonna be very nice, but BB is actually being taken care of by BZM here from the Void Spirit. I think like right now, Bulgaria know how to control the movement coming from Lina. They just want, okay, let's focus on Lina, let's stop the movement, let's try to cut off all of the growth coming from Lina and let the others create late next on. But rolling border, focusing over this one, jumping in and counting his first. And I think that Pangolier will be another point here for the Void Spirit.
Yeah, the Asta step into the Inkswell combo. Into the Edge Remnant also. There's a lot of disable potential. Jackie just went. Wait, he just respawned. He just respawned into the bottom lane. He just TP. Being taken down instantly with the Chrono Spire coming into play. Wait a minute. This is a really bad pace for Jackie though.
It is. Right now, I think like Bulgaria is the one that's handling everything. Even we can see from the top 4 network, it's on the head of Bulgaria. Void Spirit versus Void, along with the last track, top 3 core is on the top from Bulgarian side. I think like Bulgarian just having so much things right now. Blocker player, just to know where's the position of the opponent side, along with maybe popping up who is actually going to be trying to do some rotation right now.
It's kind of hard though for Lao side now.
Yeah,
it's not going to be the same with the game one. The rolling down coming in, BZM still happens to see the hook shot coming to the restaurant, but the Soulbite is there to counter the roll. He cannot do anything with the rolling thunder though. When the Soulbite just take up countering Pangolier here. But he got the kill, he got restaurant, pretty decent kills also.
I think like it's still like very decent with all of the things because Bulgaria is actually the one who wants to dive into the side of Lao, but Lao are able to defend it well and even taking down one member, especially it's a Lestrak. So I think like it's pretty decent movement that is being brought by the side of Lao for the counter initiation, despite they need to use over the power cogs along with the hook shot, everything to actually killing one member from the side of Bulgaria. But the rolling ball there, going front, looking for the position coming from the side of Jackie. Jackie is gonna be there, but it's all about
With the power cog though, still saving Jackie. Stuck, 2 heroes stuck in the power cog. Min actually just put the body to save Jackie. Still a good thing to do, Ormin.
Yeah, it's a really great job coming from the Clockwork. It's actually saving JT and also like sacrificing himself. Despite that, it's still gonna be a kill for the side of Bulgaria, but at least they don't get a core from the side of Laos. So it's still very decent kind of movement. But now we see that actually the pattern coming from the side of Bulgaria is stopping the crowd coming from the Chaos Knight, and the Chaos Knight not even able to find a place to farm. He's going to the bottom lane, but actually bottom lane is the main target, and he's the one that's been taken down. And then after that, he is trying to go to the neutral spaces, but it's not enough. But the hook shot just misses now, just because of the time walk that is been done by the side of Faces White.
Yeah.
Do it with flair.
Pressuring the safe lane. Both of them actually. Laos will pressure the safe lane for Bulgaria. Bulgaria will pressure the top lane. The safe lane of Laos right now, they will maybe trade some objective.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Still, I think
Radiant's
not much to
bottom
show
tower
though in
is
terms
under
of
attack.
network. Just one king good lane for Bulgaria.
Yeah.
Radiant's
All right. Right now for the side of Bulgaria, I think like they are not going to be stopping the movement that they're doing, because right now they are finally getting an objective in the top lane. With one tower is down, the first tower in the top lane, while in the mid lane we are still seeing some potential movement from Bulgaria for going that area, because Diabolic Addict is still available on the side of Blackjack. Falling Boulder, everything, going for the Dark Willow, Rocket Flare, Spin Shot, Earth Splitter as well. But what will happen? I don't think that there will be any backup coming here, like Joya.
Rolling to the corner spare, he will take down the king earlier. The buyback is still already. The Rise coming on, he get a kill onto the Earth Splitter. The fastest White will be taken down. He killed. He wants BZM, the Inks will connect. BZM taking a lot of damage from Lina. BB will take the kill. Akito almost being killed again.
I don't know what happened, but one buyback that is being brought by the side of Lao is actually giving so much hope for the side of Lao itself. Like 1 point towards Faceless Void and one dominating streak, I think, or killing spree streak that is being taken care of from BZM. It's swinging so much gold to the side of Lao. It's like a plus 1,000 gold right there for Lao itself. And maybe even like potentially going for another objective here, because we see that actually despite from the side of Bulgaria already taking care of 2 objective tower in the mid lane and also in the top lane, but also from the side of Lao that are actually taking care in the bottom lane 1. So a division is not like too bad despite they're already losing the mid lane.
Yeah, but okay. It's kind of hard though, if they force it into the late game. The Void is really strong late game hero. We already seen that in the first game. Even Chaos Knight, I don't think he can do something about it. But the positive thing is only one hero, either Lina or Chaos Knight will be the target. He cannot, I don't think he can get both in the same turn either. Because Lina is in the back, TK will be in the front.
Yeah. But I don't think like the setup, I mean like the one who can win this initiation is depend on the setup, like how they are going to be opening up, who is going to be the initiator, and who is going to be giving the vision towards the opponent side. If the Inkswell connected, or maybe like even the Chronosphere, able to secure a Lina inside of that one, it will be great.
This spot's Restruct there. The hook shot is ready. The hook shot onto the power cog, onto the leg strike array. It's easy kill.
Not even using power cogs.
Yeah, not even using power cog. BB having a killing spree. A really good kill for BB.
A really good one for BB here.
Yeah.
And they are trying to do the same thing, just like the previous game.
Yeah,
they
Lina.
are bulking up everything to Lina. They are trying to give everything for Lina. Lina to given the gold for. Well, the first Chaos Knight, I think like Chaos Knight just like, okay, you're given time to 2 more farm to do something else, but the Void Spirit, will be the main target, rolling border.
BKB from Lina though, you don't expect it. Lina doing a lot of damage, Still be going down. Lina will be smoked by Void inside the Chrono. He doesn't have enough BKB deck now. Two men down, Terrorize saving Clockwork. He's trying to run away from there. But the Roaring...
Yeah.
Okay, fine. The Roaring keep going. They will try to find the Clockwork, but the bad left also with the potential Lajoy also. The stun from Nesang doesn't even connect the Inkswell. He still wants to go for more, the power cock. But there is Seike there. Jackie trying to hold onto something. He still has the stun, but he doesn't want to commit anything.
It's gonna be risky if he's the one that's committing right now because he's only having Echo Saber along with Armlet.
Yeah.
So I think like it's still a very risky situation. Back again, I mean like it's a big skill. It's a Chronosphere. Definitely we will be losing so much inside of that kind of condition. That losing 3 members, especially Lina, the killing spree streak is just ended just like that. After getting quite a lot for the things that they're needing here, but the gold per minute, I think like we can see the difference that is quite far from one to another. Like 3 members from Bulgaria is having about 400 kind of net worth per minute, like gold per minute. While from the side of Lao, it's only like 2 of them, and it's not even like close to the side of Bulgarian side.
Yeah, Pengolian is having a really hard time. He's being countered really hard though by the Grimstroke. It's kind of hard to utilize the Rolling Thunder right now. Every time the Soulbane is ready. But they're just trying to find something. 3-man smoke from Laos right now. Going for the left side. Maybe they try to find BGM. But this, okay, the smoke is already broken into the Air Spirit. The Curse Crown is there. Lajoya taking a lot of damage. Also the Smash Buckle, it's easy kill. You have to be careful though. Akito also in the problem. 3-man Chronos. They will find Lina, the Aether, and also holding him up. The Soulbane. Doesn't let the Rolling to get away, never mind. Doesn't have Rolling anymore, taking a lot of damage. 4-man down from Laos. Oh, it's a disaster actually.
It is, like Bulgaria now how to control the movement again. Versus fight, once again, Chronosphere. Chronosphere is just like so huge that it's actually stopping everyone. And the positioning coming from the side of Lao is just like helping Bulgaria at that moment. Like 3 members going close to each other and even fighting over the Lina because they know the main problem will be the Lina later on. And this is like coming really well from the side of Team Lao. They know how to they know who to target and who to focus on. But once again, Chaos Knight. I do feel like Chaos Knight is gonna be hard later to go against Faceless Void, but we can see from the replay like how
the Chronosphere though.
Yeah.
The Chronosphere actually hero. That's oh man. That's a huge one. And the Soulbane also when the Rolling are already being brought out. The Chronosphere already pieces spell immune. There is also the Soulbane. The Rolling doesn't even effective anymore.
It's just getting harder here for the side of Lao. I don't feel like Bulgaria having so much advantage at this rate, but look at that one. I don't think like this Clockwork will be able to survive the competition that they were having. Power comms is being used here, but there you go. There will be the kill. There will be the kill.
Yeah.
No matter what happens, it's just like it's too hard to be handling that kind of moment.
But look at Jackie though. Having a lot of
the
gold.
network, yeah. I do got it.
He doesn't show anywhere. We doesn't see anything about Jackie. But Jackie suddenly really rich right there. A classic Jackie move.
Classic Jackie move, like farm, and then join the war whenever.
And he is already richer than other. Level 14 already has BKB.
But it
almost
means that
getting
he
his Mage
needs
Slayer though. He can counter Lesak with that.
Yeah, but I mean like if it's like that later, it's not only like last track will be the problem. I mean like the chrono coming from the Faceless Void will be a huge disaster right there. It means that this Chaos Knight did a lot of stuff, not only to handle the last track, but also need to handle the Faceless Void. Despite he might be quite tanky for actually handling the damage.
Oh, hook shot doesn't even connect. Pengolian taking a lot of damage, even the Soulbane connect. He cannot do anything at all by this Pengolian. Lakuda become damage into Lajoya. Lajoya just trying to run away by the Pengol. But the Clockwork though, Throras is being silent. He cannot do anything. 3-man's done already. But Jackie using his BKB trying to kill the Void. The Void is down. Jackie taking 2 hero. He can't do for more. Jackie trying to get away with that. Whoa, Jackie.
Oh my god. And
The rolling, right now, they doesn't have anything to stop the rolling. He will get the mastermind, the rolling connector. He will get everything after the BCM. The rolling connector BCM. He still has the stun from Lina. He still has the Dragon Slip. Also with the Grimstroke, it's the full team wipe and ultra kill for Jackie.
What is actually going on here? An ultra kill for Jackie after being in such farming that is given by the side of Team Lao. He just jumped in and giving 3,000 net worth for the side of Lao.
Wow.
Even despite it's forcing a buyback coming from the side of Angol here, but I still think that it's still a very good one. Even the Lina is not being picked off.
It's well worth it. Lina is not dying because of the buyback, right? They got the BCM, they got last luck also. Jackie dealing a lot of damage in the fight.
I do feel like Jackie is like a frontliner coming from the side of Team Lao. He's tanking everything when he's also dealing so much damage, and Lina is helping him to get that ultra kill. It might be a rampage actually, but he doesn't care about the rampage at that moment because he just like wants to full team wipe to the side of Bulgaria, and they did it. This is only like one-time chances. Look at the probability. It's still like 68% to the side of Bulgaria. Despite right now, if you can take a look over the network, Lina and also Chaos Knight is still on top of the list. Top 2 even.
The Phantasm burst onto the point, that's okay. There is no chrono in the fight. The Phantasm burst, 2 level Phantasm I think. They almost get level 18 also, the 3rd level from Phantasm. If he can burst every time the fight happens, if he can burst Void, it's gonna be a really good fight.
Yeah,
they are ready though. There's the smoke coming in, the power cog. Oh no, the silence. But the rolling is there. They got the kill out of the Grimstroke without ever have a chance to use the Soulbind.
Oh. Is it gonna be the same kind of pattern that will be brought by the side of Lao? They will try to get as much kill as possible to stop the movement coming from the support or maybe the offlane from the side of Bulgaria. Like Bulgaria right now, I'm gonna face this Void, and also Void Spirit will be like very important person, but look at this one. Actually the smoke is already been broken and they're jumping in.
With the big AB though, we still have the Phantasm in 2 seconds. Phantasm is ready to grab up. No, the Ether Breath saving for Fastest Void. It's kind of dangerous position for Jackie. He still have the Chrono Spare. Jackie in a really bad position right now. The rolling under Jackie. Jackie will be taken down, I think. Oh, no way. He wants for more. The clock. Lajoya, the Vessel DPS, taking him down. But 2-man jump from the Laos and Bulgaria suddenly have a really good momentum right now.
Yeah, because they're taking down Jackie. If it's not Jackie, it will be a different kind of situation.
Yeah.
But the thing is, it's Jackie, the one that has been taken care of. And the exchange is not like very expensive. It's very cheap stuff. It's actually like only the support here, not even taking care of core coming from the side of Bulgaria. So still, it's still a very huge advantage from the side of Bulgaria, and they might be doing it a different way because they are having the Chronosphere. Will they be able to actually pick up somebody from the side of Lao to actually execute it because of the skills that they were having, especially Lina though.
Yeah.
Lina needs to be careful.
He doesn't have Phantasm in that moment, and also the Ethereal Blade coming. It's really disturbing Jackie though. With the Ethereal Blade for saving the Void. Lina with the Chrono also, there is Outsplitter ready to following up. It's a really dead Lina right now. Oh, they got one in the back line. Akito, they try to run away the Terrorize being used along with the Bramble Mace. He's got away the 3. But in the mid lane BGM, maybe the rolling. The hookshot actually, oh wait a minute. The Phantasm being out, one more hit into the BGM. Oh, almost a disaster.
Yeah, with the hookshot that is actually missed, but it's still a very good one. The exchange is actually pretty well here because they're getting BZM in exchange of Lina.
They can get trust though.
They can.
This is a really huge one.
Without any Chronosphere coming from the side of Fastest Void, it's just going to be a huge disaster here. And even
Phantasm still active also. So.
Yeah, I think like it's going to be a very good one. Even I guess will be helping so much from the side of Team Lao.
But they want to contest it. They really want to contest the stroke of it. He keeps spamming the stroke of it into the pit though. They have to be careful, even without the chrono. Jackie. Oh, okay. The buyback coming in.
but it's not looking good. Look at that one, the Roshan. I think it's just going to be taken by the side of Bulgaria when it's supposed to be from the side of Team Lao. One buyback is already being done.
Soulbind.
The Soulbind is there, but the BKB is already being popped, and they are taking one member here from the side of Bulgaria in exchange for that move.
Yeah, one buyback not being popped out by Laos there. Still, pretty decent advantage though with the Aegis coming on for Bulgaria.
Well, we are seeing it's only like 26 minutes right now inside of the game, 28-22 with the goal is actually pretty much the same for both of the sides here, despite we are seeing Jackie is still, I don't know where Jackie's stealing the money from, but he's still on the top of the list right now and in the network situation. And right now, I think like with the Aegis on the side of Team Bulgaria, they are not supposed to play more aggressive rather than what they are having. But Hookshot just missed this now. Unable to actually secure a player coming from the side of Bulgaria.
A tithe to the impurities.
Jackie already have a dagger. Maybe a really good setup for the Phantasm. And what they need to burst down Void. You should not give a chance for it to use the time walk, to use the corner spare.
Top tower is under attack.
Yeah. If you can burst him down, it's a really good start for the fight.
But is it going to be that easy though with the heroes that they're having? I don't think it's going to be that one. Unless they're using the Chain Sun just like what they are using before to go against the other hero. But back again, I mean like, with the things that they're having at the moment, especially with the movement that can be brought by Lastrak, maybe by the Arch Spirit Magnetize, it's also going to be very hard.
They're trying to move around the odd parts of the Laos though.
Now Joya actually doing a really great job in the set of the game. Like the rolling border, Magnetize, always like helping so much from the side of Bulgaria. And okay, right now by the side of the Aegis and also Chronosphere that is ready by the side of Bulgaria, they really need to do something, even trying to go to the high ground.
They're spotting the Dark Willow here, the Crush Crown being used, the Inkswell, also Akito. Cannot go away.
Yeah. They won't be committing so much here for the Dark Willow. I think like the information is enough here. Wow. They will not try to be triggered by that kind of condition. They need to be very counting over the situation. But if Bulgaria able to like maybe try to bait them really good, they might be getting so much advantage at that rate.
Yeah. Pretty good vision outside the base for Laos though. They have one on the side, on the left side of the river.
Dire's middle tower is under
attack. They're spotting some hero around there, but never mind.
I think that's the thing that they need to do. They will try to take every kind of objective available from the side of Bulgaria to the side of Laos. Despite there might be a lot of things that can be brought by the side of Lao to actually stop the movement. I think like even look at what Jake is doing. He's like cutting any kind of possibility here, and also like making their way to actually survive more from this kind of situation.
Phantasm though. He want to force someone to defend the bottom lane, And Void TP in the bottom lane is a good option also for Lao.
And Grimstroke is
can
also
start,
TPing.
And they can start moving the other way around, maybe mirroring the movement of the Void. They can go for the top lane, pressuring the mid lane, and they smoke. They use smoke onto the top lane. They know if they found someone, there is no fast Void in there to help him up. Into the rules, the hookshot may be coming. No, that's a haste-run. The rolling thunder into the terrorize, into the second rolling. The hookshot coming out, so into the 3 hero. This is a really good start coming out from the Laos. They get 2 kills. He will fight another, but Void already there. He still has the Chronos Pad, never mind. Taking a lot of damage from Pleb, but it's 2 for 2. It's pretty decent though, but Clockwork, I don't think he can run away from there.
Oh my god, it's a double kill even for the Mastermind. It's 3 for 2, and it's a huge loss from the side of Lao from that kind of condition. But once again, I mean like it's stopping the movement coming from the side of Bulgaria. They are not even trying to push it back to the side of Team Lao. And Team Lao is actually still able to maybe even try to hold it up. Because look at the management of the wave that is coming as well. Like from the side of Lao, they're not in the weak condition. You can see from the bottom and also the top lane, it's actually like crossing the river and also going to the side of Bulgaria.
Yeah.
Well, Bulgaria is supposed to try to take over objective. They are waiting to actually take off and pick off over Jackie, but they're spending so much time until this time that is, I guess, being reclaimed.
Yeah, Jackie doing a really good job pushing the bottom lane though.
So
he's forcing Fast4 to tip in the bottom lane, and they're looking for somebody on the top side, knowing that everyone they see, they can take the fight without the Fast Void. So yeah, there's a really good place to the stun coming into the Void though. Without the Aegis is being reclaimed already. But he still have the Chrono. Lina using this BKB. I don't think he can run away because of the Chrono. He's still there. Count Jackie. Also, Jackie has to use the BKB though. He can run away. The BKB being bumped out. He will try to run away from the position. Maybe the Dark Hero has to the body block to terrorize Anton Hero. Nice backup. He will give his life, but Jackie...
It survived.
Yeah, he's surviving good.
Yeah, Jackie survived, Jackie able to get back. And again, everyone is just like protecting Jackie no matter what happened. They're just like want Jackie to take it to the next, to the late game. So Jackie is the one that's gonna carry it for that one. But I think like it's a huge loss as well. Like they're losing the Lina when they're supposed to get over the Faceless Void just now, but they are not having the chain stun that they are expecting.
Yeah. Rolling. Oh, they found another one. Clockwork. Pretty much alone.
And
in the dire side.
Pretty much alone on that. I think like this kind of pick up is actually like
Jackie though. Alright.
Yeah. It's getting harder now. Like every kind of pick up that is being taken by the side of Bulgaria, I think like it's just like stepping up the game for Bulgaria. They're looking quiet like Stumble before, but now with all the things that they're having, I think like it's doing really good job, especially for Mastermind. I don't think like Mastermind is quite hard to beat now.
Yeah.
With the Bloodstone on his hand, going for the Shiva's one, and then a Ganim Shard. I don't know, man. Later on, if he's getting the Octary or anything that he can use for the stunning his kill, it's gonna be bad.
Yeah, Jackie's still trying to get his Bloodstone though. It's pretty decent. Maybe forcing some BKB from the enemies. Just trying to dispel the Bloodstone.
A tithe to the impurities.
Forcing his BKB is actually a pretty good way to start another fight after that. And they are smoking. 5-man smoke from the Laos, trying to find something. They go to the right side. They have to be careful because Bulgaria is standby in their area.
Well,
They end the scan though.
this Void
The
Spirit.
scan Laos just know that Bulgaria is still standby on the right side of the map. The smoke is breaking from the Nevermind. He is being spot up the vision from the ward. Bulgaria want to take this fight into the high ground. They need to de-ward first. Nevermind with the rolling, trying to find something. He found Grimstroke. The first hit, Jackie will find the kill. The Chrono Space is almost ready. The Chrono Space are already off cooldown. He need to be careful. The stun connect into the void. The hook shot into the power cocky. Admiral been actually saving the fastest point. He still have the Chrono. He doesn't want to use it for right now. Jackie is still saving his BKB also. He tried to find something. BKB almost expired. The stun from the Chaos Knight. The Chrono Space just the defensive measurement for the Chrono. Never mind. Mastermind also taking a lot of damage here in the backline. Nevermind being taken down. The BKB from the Lesak almost being the Torres also. Jackie doing a lot of damage. He will take down Lesak and Void Speed from BCM. BCM being taken down. He will get one more. Jackie will get another kill. He still have the time block, the start coming in. Jackie still pretty much strong. But Jackie is alone right now. Fakeland is being taken down. Jackie fought 1 against 3. Jackie cannot do anything. He got the kill into the Void first before he will do it down. Jackie still surviving. Actually, Jackie! Oh, almost.
But a rampage for a Mastermind right here with a really good performance from the last round.
Yeah,
He's just using so much.
At that point, Jackie is 1 versus 3.
But
When
the
versus, even
Mastermind...
1 versus 4, he still get the fight. He still get the fast fight also with the BCM also.
Yeah, I do
That's a
agree
really
with
good
that.
one from Jackie.
I do agree
But it's
with that.
really hard. It's really hard to continue to fight against last round.
I mean, like the AoE of the damage that is given from the side of Bulgaria is stopping the movement coming from the side of Lao. It's just like so hard to even actually handle it well. And with all of the things that is being given by the side of Bulgaria, it's just like, I mean, like Mastermind, he's just like very free. He's using the Earth Split for more than 3 times. It's 3 times Earth Split that is actually very huge AoE coming from him to stop the movement from Lao. The Dark Willow unable to do stuff. The Lina is the one that's getting caught first. Even the Terrorize that is being used by the Dark Willow to able to put everyone back from Bulgaria, they're just like staying there to actually counteract back the movement to the side of Lao.
Yeah.
I don't think like, at first I was like, okay, this is a good chrono that is being wasted already by the side of Versus Void. But no, actually they turned it back again and they put the Lashrak as the front line with all of the things that he's doing, and he is just mad. And it's just like crazy damage that is given. A rampage, bro.
Yeah, the big AB for Mastermind though. No one can do anything about it. Even after the chrono spare being wasted. It's really nice play for Mastermind here. Kinda hard though to fight against it. Even with the mid slayer already being bought by Jackie.
Oh. Okay, let's see now. With the 11,000 net worth lead here from the side of Bulgaria, and with no buyback for most of them, only 3 for Lina, Chaos Knight, and also Earth Spirit right now.
They have to contest with this. They really have to contest this. It's really bad to give away Aegis freely though. They have to vision from the rocket flare if they want to check it though. Still have the initiation for the hook shot also, but nothing they can do. The second cross of the game, the rocket flare kind of late.
Yeah.
You got the Aegis, you got the Aghanim shot also, and he got away with it. The timing for the double damage runs. I don't know. I feel like every time the time for Ross is starting, there is always double damage runs. I don't know about it. Yeah.
They just have it well, I think, yeah. But for the Lina, finishing off the MKD here, it's going to be a very good damage that can be given. But once again, it's going against a Versus Void. Like, he needs to survive the chrono, which is not going to be easy right here because chrono is just like a huge disaster for the rest of the players coming from Team Lao. But once again, I want to remind you, but there is no buyback, only in the hand of Versus Void along with her Spirit right now because they are trying to get everything that they need at this rate.
The high ground.
Finished by
they
Jackie.
will go onto the high ground, not the top lane though. He's pretty confident with the Aegis, the rolling under from the side. He's trying to set up some vision before the initiation. The EO Scepter. The rolling coming in. They will use the terrorize. The rolling cannot find something, but Earth Spirit, no one realized that Earth Spirit is still on the left side of the trees. But
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
they're forcing the rolling under to be used. They still can go again.
The threat just now. But the presence coming from the Versus
The rolling
Void.
onto Lina, they will get it, the Chronos Spare in behind, they will find the Payol here also. The hook shot coming in, Lina still has the big AB, but never mind, taking a lot of damage there, they will lose the clockwork. Never mind, he's still surviving, the terrorize coming also into the T heroes. Jackie will deal a lot of damage under the point, they will get the Aegis. The Aegis being popped out. Grimstroke also taking a lot of damage on the tower, Jackie have to run away, he has the dagger, he can run behind, but Lina cannot do anything about it. Jackie doesn't have any BKB left, so I don't know if Jackie can do something about it.
Actually, from the side of Bulgaria, they are actually kind of mixing something like the Chronosphere along with the kick from the side of Earth Spirit from the rolling border. I think like it's a miss
can be pop out. The stun. Jackie trying to do something against the Void though, but Jackie doesn't have any BKB, so the stance is just holding him up in the place. Jackie will be taken down. Without any buyback, 90-second respawn time, it's gonna be GG, I think.
It's supposed to be GG in my humble opinion. I mean, like, it's a last track, and at this rate, this last track is just a monster. You cannot even
another
imagine.
kill.
Yeah.
And it will seal the deal. Without any buyback for 4 of the players that will die. And it's GG being called by Lao, so we will have another game to decide who will qualify for the main event.
Yeah. I think choosing over the clockwork is also not a really good stuff, I think, from the side of Team Lao, but I think like the presence coming from last track is already a huge thing here from the side of Bulgaria, and it's getting a rampage, like how free the last track can be. It's an off-laner, bro. It's an off-laner, and that is supposed to be a hard moment from the side of last track, but it's not happening.
In this, after the patch though, no one can do anything about the last track. Because the red pack that usually you buys to counter Lashrak is actually being nerfed really hard.
Really hard, yeah.
He only reduces the physical damage, doesn't really reduce anything outside of physical damage. The pure damage, magical damage, anything. You cannot do anything about that.
That last track is just unstoppable. No one is actually able to hold it
Even
up.
even with the Maze Slayer from Jackie doesn't do much actually.
That's the thing. I mean, like, there's no one actually gonna be able to hold all of the damage that can be given, since the Pangolier is actually like distracting the combo that can be given by the side of Bulgaria. But it means that the Pango will be not really sacrificing the HP that he's having, because he will be like turning around using the rolling boulder to actually stopping the movement coming from Bulgaria.
Pangolier is being controlled really hard though. With
Yeah, he's not having the farm that he
with the
he
chrono,
needs.
with the chrono spell also.
Yeah.
A lot of spell immune piercing here. A lot of spell immune piercing spells for the Bulgaria.
The Bulgaria is just like
it's really hard for the Pangolier
doing a really great job
to
for
use
this
the rolling
second
down.
game.
Yeah.
And
They are
actually
doing really
picking
great.
over the Versus Void is also like a very big thing after the last track that they were having. But yeah, we will see the highlight here for the second game. That mostly is actually how they are able to picking up the player with the Void Spirit, with the movement that is given by the side of Versus Void maybe, or maybe even the Grim Stroke. I don't feel like the Grim Stroke is actually doing a really good job with the Soul Bind and actually stopping the movement coming from the side of Lao.
Look at the chrono though. BB just on edge on the chrono. A really great one, but this is one moment when Lao is doing pretty well actually. BB is doing a lot of damage.
And BB is actually being stopped multiple times in the early situation. I do feel like they are focusing over BB because they know the power from BB in the very early, just like in the previous game, that is actually a monster for the side of Team Bulgaria, and they don't want to have the same kind of condition just like what they were doing. But I do think like as well, sometimes like this help coming from the side of Quark were actually really great to help up to get a kill from Lao, but they're too committed to actually get a kill. Well, the rest of the player from Bulgaria, they just like doing the skills that they need with the grip
This is the
stroke, with
moment.
less rock.
Jackie can 1 versus 3, 1 versus 4 maybe. The problem is he doesn't deal damage fast enough to burst someone down. So yeah, it's kind of hard for his teammates to survive the fight. Jackie can survive long enough, but not with the other.
Yeah. You can stay longer with the armlet as well. But this is also like a mistake, the undisciplined movement, I think, from the side of Team Bulgaria, because they are, from the side of Team Lao, because they are the one who getting picked up a lot of times, not only 1 or 2 times, but continuously like 5 times in a row.
It's kind of missed time when the CK from Jackie jump into the high ground. Only 2 seconds left before he has the ultimate, so it's kind of missed time. And also the first Astral Blade for Void Spirit. It's kind of hard to deal with the Astral Blade though. He always saves the Void. This is the moment. This is the moment, Jackie.
But look at that Nevermind. Look at that Nevermind. No, look at that Mastermind.
At the point Jackie 1 versus 4, he still can get 1 kill. It's really good for Jackie, but it's kind of hard after that.
It is. How is not hard? I mean, like going for 4 members directly and trying to tanking all of the damage that can be given from the side of Bulgaria. It's unstoppable like that. It's definitely going to be a huge loss for Jackie, because Jackie is the one back again. Pangolier is not as tanky as that one, and Pangolier is the opener, is the initiator, ladies and gentlemen. So the Pangolier is crashing everything, every combo from the side of Team Bulgaria, but also let this Chaos Knight to be a problem. But here you go, this is the MVP, well deserved, from Mastermind with the last rock. It's a rampage, bro. It's a rampage with the last track. 16, 4, and 19. KDA, 606 GPM, and having the BKB Bloodstone. It's just like enough for the last track. I think we get the Aghanim start as well, because I do feel like the Earth Plate is just like very huge. That is actually stopping everyone inside a very wide range of this Earth Plate as well. So crazy coming from the side of Team Bulgaria.
So we will have a third game, right?
Yeah.
This is going to be a really
interesting
match, yeah. The deciding match between Laos and also Bulgaria.
So later it will seems like a best of 1 after they were having like best of 2 that is going for 1-1 for both of the sides. So yeah. It's just like very, very hard movement right here. It's just like very crazy movement. It's just like so crazy for everything that they've been doing. But yeah, Bali 14th World Esports Championship. Bali 2022 is supported by Wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, and KONI. And also we have our main sponsor, GHL Group, sponsored by GHL Auto, Nusapai, DIS, Good and Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, Hydro Coco. And we also have our official telco partner, Telkomsel, official smart partner, Samsung Galaxy A series, and also official logistic partner, Central Cargo.
We have internet service provider partner IndiHome, we have travel management partner HIN, hotel partner Episode Hotel, and also managed hotel with esports broadcast partner Mineski Global, Indonesian Football E-League, ESID. We have production partner Lemon ID, and media partner Trans7, Detik.com, Esports.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and also Kami Bijak.
Oh my God, it will be very interesting what will actually happen for the third game later on. But before we're jumping for the third game, we will be taking a short break. So ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere because we'll be back very, very soon.
Berat pikiran. Plosa Citrus, daya semangat alam. Hisap, segarnya menembus kepala. Pikiran enteng dan lega. Plosa bisa kerok dan pijat. Masuk angin, mantap. Plosa Citrus. Korban demam berdarah jutaan orang. Nyamuk demam berdarah adalah nyamuk siang hari. Oleh Sovel 2 kali, pagi dan sore. Nyamuk tidak bisa gigit lagi. Sovel, tolak nyamuk demam berdarah.
Awas merek anti kuman tangan. Di Amerika atau Singapura pun banyak yang dilarang. Yang ramah, Antis, wangi jasmine tea. Tangan tetap lembut, bisa langsung makan. Antis Food Grade.
Nah, setelah hari ini kita bahas berbagai macam match, mulai dari match yang ada di Ice Stage ataupun yang ada di Fire Stage. Sekarang saya mau ngajak kalian untuk relax terlebih dahulu, di mana saat ini saya berada di booth area. Di sini banyak banget berbagai macam activation yang disediakan oleh booth-booth, baik itu booth dari sponsor ataupun booth-booth dari partner-partner PBSI dan IESF. Seperti yang ada di belakang saya, ini ada Garudaku Zone, di mana seperti yang kalian lihat, di sini banyak banget area-area permainan, ada racing simulator, ada juga mesin capit yang bisa mendapatkan hadiah item-item Dota, atau di sekelilingnya banyak sekali game-game atau booth-booth dari developer lokal. Nah, sekarang saya mengajak kalian untuk kita keliling-keliling di area booth. mungkin buat kalian yang mau nonton dan mau datang ke acara IESF World Championship ini, kalian bisa tahu nih, kalian mau ke booth mana dan mau menikmati activation di booth mana aja. So, ayo gue ajak kalian untuk keliling-keliling lebih dahulu. Nah, sekarang kita lagi ada di booth-nya Battle of Guardian, di mana ini merupakan booth developer lokal asal Indonesia yang menciptakan fighting game pertama di Indonesia. Nah, keseruannya nih di sini kayaknya kita bisa main game nih. Kita bisa mencoba trial untuk main game Battle of Guardian. Nah, gue juga penasaran ada apa aja sih di booth Battle of Guardian. Jadi yuk kita coba aja samperin langsung ke booth-nya Battle of Guardian. Let's go. Nah, aku sekarang udah sama Kak Jenny selaku strategisnya ya Mbak ya. Strategisnya dari Battle of Guardian. Nah Mbak, aku mau nanya-nanya nih sedikit tentang apa sih sebenarnya Battle of Guardian itu. Mungkin teman-teman di sana masih banyak yang belum tahu. Mungkin boleh tolong dijelasin Mbak.
Oke, Battle of Guardian sendiri adalah game fighting pertama dari Indonesia yang kita mengusung konsepnya Web3 nih.
Oke.
Jadi kita mengusung pakainya itu sistemnya blockchain itu dari beberapa karakter. Nah, beberapa karakter kita itu juga
Yeah, welcome back again, ladies and gentlemen, into the ISM Bali 14 World Esports Championship 2022. With me, Village and also Anonym for our third game from our second match of the day. It's gonna be Lao versus Team Bulgaria, which having score of 1-1.
Yeah, we already have a news or the other match though, between Thailand and also Philippines.
Okay.
Philippines got a win 2-0 against Thailand. So
My
Philippines
God.
already qualified for the main event and Thailand is waiting for whoever lose in this match. So either Laos or Bulgaria, whoever lose in this match will face Thailand to secure the third spot. Yeah, it's kind of hard. You need to win this game, I think. So
It
Thailand is not an easy opponent. You don't want
It
to
is
fight against
not.
Thailand, yeah.
It is
Especially
not.
in elimination match, in the deciding match. Just one more win here. Whoever gets the win gets to qualify to the main event.
Even Lao doesn't want to meet Thailand, for sure.
Yeah.
They did it once in the group stage, if
Yeah,
I'm not mistaken.
Laos already lose to Thailand once in best of one series in group stage. Yeah, they are on the same group.
They don't want to go for it again.
Yeah, it's kind
Because
of hard.
we-
It's kind of hard.
We see the result that is coming from that day, right? It's actually like one-sided game coming from the side of Thailand that is just like so heavy to be handled. But Bulgaria also don't want to lose it.
Yeah.
They don't want to lose the chance that actually going for
I think-
the final play-ins here.
To be honest, in offer play, Bulgaria did really well, even in game one.
Yeah.
The problem is the late game potential coming from the enemies. I think when they have their own draft, they are a really good draft. I think Bulgaria will be ahead, I think, in terms of the play, in terms of the overall scale, I think. It's kind of hard though. This is like international team from Bulgaria, international performance also. They played really well in the second game also. Yeah.
And they're showing a really good potential so far here from the side of Bulgaria, along with Team Lao.
Yeah,
But
Laos,
yeah,
they're trying to chill here. Look at that.
they are. But I do feel like the Faceless Void is the biggest problem from both of the side. So the question is, are they going to be trying to pick over the Faceless Void again? Or,
It's a situational pick though. But from before the first two matches, the Fast Void is really doing a lot. The first game
That's
from
the thing.
Laos, the second game from Bulgaria. So we already have our third game here. The first tiny ban, Lina.
team
I think with Lina being out of sight, I think they need to ban Lesak or either they have to pick it.
yeah, I think like last track from the previous game, I didn't want to fight it.
Yeah, especially
Like, for
if your opponent can play last track as an offlane, so there's a lot of versatility in there, a lot of flexibility in last track.
10 seconds
That means last track can still be played by BGM, they still can be played in offlane, they still can be played in
5
carry by
seconds
Flap.
remaining.
So yeah, you have to be careful for the last track coming in from Bulgaria.
All right, a tiny bit rider. I think like it's the same one like a previous game. Like they were having like tiny bit rider all the time. Whenever they are going against Bulgaria, they always ban tiny and bad rider, respecting coming from the side of Lao. Maybe they will try to ban another kind of hero that is going for the side of Bulgaria here.
10
but
seconds
with
remaining.
the Lina Lashra,
Yeah,
both
last
of
track
the
is being
5
banned by
seconds
Bulgaria
remaining.
because the first pick is coming in the
Dire
Laos.
team pick.
So who doing first pick? All right. A fresh draft for Laos, I think.
And I don't see any task that is actually being prioritized from both of the games.
Yeah.
Like we are seeing that actually the task is just like suddenly missing from Bulgaria or
10
either coming from the side of Team Lao. They're not even trying
5
to actually
seconds
going
remaining.
for it. But who doing first pick? What is actually going to be the response here coming from the side of Bulgaria? Are they going to be trying to pick another hero that is going to be very good for the early situation? But Hoodwink is just like very perfect hero. It can be for the damage and also for the control over the heroes later.
Yeah, it's a spell spam hero. Has a good range. Yeah, trying to spam the spell from behind. Bulgaria have to first to pick. They really need to think about it. Maybe some combo pick also in the first one.
It's a possibility here. If it's like two heroes directly to the side of Team Bulgaria, they might want to try to take over things that they might think work to the early to the late game. Because I do feel like both of the teams are just like very good to go for the late game situation. And I don't think like from the side of Team Lao, they need to think outside of the box at this time. Because like for this draft, it's just going to be so different rather than before. But our Spirit, the one that is bringing the win here from the second game, from the side of Team Bulgaria, along with a Dead Prophet.
Yeah, this time that Prophet is the pick from Bulgaria. Laos still have Mirana, I think, but usually people don't want to pick to
10
spot
seconds
first.
remaining.
Maybe one core for Laos,
5
I think, a
seconds
flexible pick
remaining.
maybe. Taskar still in the pool, Marcy still in the pool. Getting a lot of nerf though, Marcy, not being picked a lot anymore.
Yeah. We saw Marcy yesterday, right?
Yeah.
And it is actually not working really well here for that one. So I think like right now, we can see more coming from the other hero that is still available. But I think like with the presence coming from the Dead Prophet,
Yeah.
I think it's just gonna be like very objective game that can be given by the side of Bulgaria. But I just want to know, like, with this kind of things that they were having at the moment.
Oh, Mars, yeah.
Okay.
A really good hero right now. Surprise movement, team fight potential.
Arena of Blood.
Yeah. In the story, Mars is God of War, right?
Yeah.
So he loves team fight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So that's what Lao gonna try to do for this one.
Yeah. A team fight power from the Mars, I think. It's a really great hero though.
All right.
Along with the Hoodwink also.
Yeah. It will be tons of things and also like a lot of battle can be done by that one. But I do feel like the setup of Arena of Blood is gonna be good if they have the following up damage, because previously we also see that actually Lao, they might be having like a very good setup.
Yeah.
But they don't have any following after that one, follow-up damage. So that's why Morphling is eliminated, but Draw
10
Ranger
seconds
also like
remaining.
being left out from the options right now.
Yeah, they
5
ban
seconds
Bro, they ban
back.
the Morph and also left here for the fourth ban coming in from Laos.
Are they going to be trying to eliminate any kind of carry again here from this kind of situation? Because I just feel like they are trying to respecting the hero from both of the
10
sides
seconds
here.
remaining.
Yeah. No one banning Invoker anymore of our BGM.
Radiant team
And Fresh
back.
Void finally
I don't want to
Yeah.
see. To be honest, I don't want to
Yeah.
see Versus Fight.
Both of the game, everyone who picked Versus Void got the win.
Yeah.
So there's gonna be a new start, fresh start without Versus Void. Sniper is the one getting banned. Lina is also getting banned, yeah. They're forcing Laos to pick something new. They're forcing Laos to play something outside of their comfort zone. So yeah, maybe we will see a new side of Laos right here.
10 seconds remaining.
The last ban
5
on the second
seconds
phase
remaining.
before they are going to start the second phase pick also.
With the Mars, that's why they need a really good hero for the range one.
Yeah.
And I think like they still need to
Usually-
eliminate another one for that.
Yeah, usually you don't want to have a range striker hero because it's really hard to deal with the Bulwark. It's really hard to deal with the Arena of Blood also. Maybe last year is a really great choice, but yeah, it's already getting banned. Be some hero who can jump onto the arena, maybe some
Dire
hero who
team
can
pick.
reset the fight.
Ember Spirit?
Invoker actually being banned
Radiant
by Bulgaria,
team pick.
and they choose for Disruptor. So the potential, it's already having a potential Naga Disruptor combo, maybe for
Yeah.
Bulgaria.
Yeah, it is. It
For
is, it
Laos
is.
is the one picking over the Naga.
It's still a huge chance, but what if it's like they're picking over the...
10
What is kind of
seconds
hero that is
remaining.
going to be going against the Death Prophet? Is Ember Spirit going to be good going against the
5
Death Prophet
seconds
itself?
remaining.
Yeah, decent though. Overall, Ember Spirit is pretty good hero. Not even against every hero.
Because I do feel like
yeah.
if they're picking
It's
over
kind
the
of safe choice though.
Uh-huh.
Not really countering anything, but not really getting countered also by anything also. Depends if you're comfortable with it or not.
Well, I do feel like, I don't know, like Lao needs something else to actually try to bait out everything coming from the side of Team
Yeah.
Bulgaria. If the Queen of Pain is the one that they want to try to take.
A hero that can dodge gleam is nice though. Either the spell immune, either
Life
maybe-
Stealer is actually a very good one, but
Yeah.
they're the one who actually ban it.
either the spell immune, something like Juggernaut also, maybe Naga having the mirror image timing. If you can time it with the gleams, maybe you can dodge it.
Or no, I don't think it's gonna be a thing though.
Or just a range hero who just play it safe from behind. A
Yeah.
territorial hero who doesn't really need to be scared of the gleams.
Yeah, because of the range that they were having. But Sniper and also the Ranger is already being eliminated. So we are having like smaller option right here from the side of
They're
Lao,
already-
but they are gonna be trying to pick over the Undying first to just like make it more safe here from the side of Team Lao.
Yeah, they're already using a lot of reserve time here, Laos.
Yeah.
Only 21 seconds left for the reserve time. They still have 15 more seconds until the pick.
And with this one, it means that they really need to take over the carry or maybe the mid lane.
Yeah.
Because like the off lane and also the both of the support is already being filled here from the side of Team Lao. And only 21 seconds from reserve time here from Team Lao. They need to decide.
There is still a possibility of Mars being played as a mid lane though. Few people use that. The boy
But I
use
don't
that.
think it's gonna be the thing here.
Yeah, maybe. Or you want to keep it flexible, you just pick some carry.
Dire team pick.
The Ember. So yeah, Ember Spirit mid lane for
So that one is
Laos.
actually coming from Lao, I think. Hi
Yeah.
everyone! Yeah! Hi!
wow.
There's the support that they are giving from the side of Team Lao right there.
Pretty
But
chill way towards the Dota though.
It is though.
Yeah.
Like enjoying the beach.
That's
along
only
with-
possible in Bali, like,
It
actually.
is. But Ember Spirit
Oh.
directly being picked.
And Slug is the answer for Bulgaria. The bounce having a least effect for the Ember.
I like it actually.
A really good hero to counter Mars also.
Mm-hmm.
A really good hero against some disable that has an
Dire
animation.
team back.
There is still no instant
Radiant
disable.
team
Maybe
back.
there may be a spear,
Dire
kinda
team
instant,
back.
but anything that you can throw against Slug have a strong dispel. So you need something that can dispel, that can stun him instantly, maybe.
But the
Or
one
just
Mhm.
a carry,
10
that
seconds
can
remaining.
fight against Slug. Sedufin already big
5
banned.
seconds remaining.
I
Radiant
mean, like, it's a
team
dead
pick.
prophet.
Oh, yeah.
Very
Along with Bloodseeker.
strong lineup here.
Yeah, another counter for the Slug also, Bloodseeker. And also Sedufin, you don't want to fight against Sedufin. An AoE disable hero. You don't need to see where the Slug is, even in the Sedu
Dire
dance.
team pick.
Nether Prophet, okay, Nether Prophet carry for Jackie.
Oh, we saw it actually. No, we don't saw Jackie using it yet, but
Wow.
Tinker!
Yeah, a hero that
We're actually
can,
countering Nature's Prophet as
yeah,
well.
a hero that can actually balance the creep wave also.
Yeah.
Defend the split from the Nature Prophet.
Oh, looking good here from both of the sides. Here, Bulgaria along with Lao, Nature's Prophet, along with Tinker from the side of Bulgaria.
Wow, wow.
This is
I
a
cannot wait, I cannot wait. This is
Yeah.
going to be BZM playing Tinker, right? BZM Tinker or maybe Jiki Nature Prophet. We will see the results in Game 3 between Laos and Bulgaria. Whoever wins the game will get the ticket to the main event. Whoever loses the game will have to fight against Thailand to decide the last spot for the for who is going to qualify for the main event.
Yeah, but I think like right now with all of the things that they are doing, it's just like they need to consider it as a best of one. Everything can happen in the best of one because this is the last game. This is their last chance to actually secure a point. If they are not trying to maybe winning over the winning phase actually gonna be determining a lot of things inside of the game. Well, Tinker really needs to have the boots of travel later. So yeah, let's see.
Tinker doesn't use boot of travel anymore.
Oh,
He has
really?
the skills, yeah. His own skill to something like boot of travel.
And also like bring dagger maybe.
Yeah, bring dagger. Maybe overwhelming beer I can bring is fine.
Right, well, let's
With the
see.
Aghanim Scepter.
But let's see actually
He
what
also
will happen.
taking stacks quite well. Even the ancient stack early.
Oh really?
Yeah. Using the smokes. The smoke and laser. Keep lasering the ancient.
Oh.
He has
this
that kind of potential though. BGM using Tinker like now. We will see about that.
Don't forget to give your support for the team that is playing from Laos along with Bulgaria here in the comment section below. Give your support, ladies and gentlemen. Support your favorite team here using the hashtag or maybe even the flag of the country itself.
Yeah. The 5-man smoke here. They're setting up some wards. Little Plap actually trying to spot up some ward in the mid lane also. Try to detect some vision from the enemy.
Yeah.
They're already having a really good setup for vision though. From Laos. Laos playing in the Radiant side and Bulgaria actually playing from the Dire sides.
All right, well, let's see what is actually going to happen right here from both of the sides here. I really want to see Slug because I think like this is the first Slug that we are seeing inside of the IESF in the main stage.
Yeah,
I
in
think
my
like
knowledge,
it is.
yes.
I think it is, and I think this is the first Tinker as well.
Ooh.
So it's going to be super,
Oh,
super
they're seeing everybody. The push wall coming in under the spear. They get it into the low ground. Mastermind is really alone into the low ground. There's the chance. One more stack of his from BB will take the kills. That's a really huge kill from BB. He will get the chance to buy an early battle though.
Yeah.
Through the first blood.
And I think like it's a very good spear coming from the side of Team Lao. It's just like a very good first blood, but it's not determining a lot of things right now since the condition. For the late game situation, I do feel like the potential over the objective is also like coming really good from the side of Bulgaria, just because they have the exorcism and the sustainability is also like coming really well. I mean like the creep swarm along with the spirit siphon coming from the side of that prophet is actually going to be very annoying to the side of Team Lao. So Lao, they really need to playing around with the DK along with the Tombstone later for the setup, especially giving the spaces to the Natural Prophet. But Nature's Prophet, I don't feel like Nature's Prophet is going to play really aggressive with the teleportation along with the Sprout later.
Yes. This Nature Prophet need to have a really good farm. Early though. BB. In the mid lane against Tinker, the Ember Spirit against Tinker in the mid lane. Should be okay. Should be okay. He got a lot of last hit also. 3 last hit already for BGM. 2 last hit and 1 D9 for the Ember Spirit. And hard to take all the last hit inside the tower though.
It is. It is. They're just like trying to control everything that they were having. Clearing chain, throwing something to the side of Amber Spirit. But the battle is already come though from the side of Amber Spirit because they were having the first blood and everything. So it's a little bit advantage, I think, from the side of that one. Well, for the lead of the Natures Prophet, I think like Natures Prophet is still doing pretty decent job here. Well, for this blood, also like doing a really great job in the laning phase. So yeah, so far like they were having like their own situation from both of the sides. Well, for the Hoodwink, actually, along with Mars, I think like for the Slack, they're not going to be like having a hard time unless Mars having the spear and also like can be comboed with the Hoodwink as well.
Yeah, just like what we are seeing before. Bottom lane OJK has still pretty decent, 7 last hit, 4 denies against that Prophet who got 5 last hit and 1 deny though. The equilibrium is pretty decent also for JK. Inside the tower one.
Well, from the side of the, I think like it's the Natures Prophet. If you're having like the condition with the Natures Prophet, you need to play that aggressive and even look at that one. Even look at Mastermind. After like being picked up once and now Sprout is going towards this Mastermind. If he's the one that's getting picked up, it's over. I mean like it's gonna be harder for the Mastermind to catch up with everything. Even you can see that he is not following.
Still prep here with the bounce. One more hit, he get the kill into Akito.
You wanted out of here, didn't you?
The first essential permanent stack for his agility though.
Radiant's
nice
courier
boost.
has been killed.
Really nice one. Lajoya actually taking a 2 courier here from Jackie and also the other thing, but rolling border going for MYN here. That is actually gonna be like more hard Mastermind. Oh, he's the one that's gonna be down because Jackie is actually teleportating into that area and Lajoya still able to go back.
Yeah, that's why that Prophet is scary.
It is. The teleportation is just so annoying. Like he can be anywhere inside of the map and even try to kill you just like that. Now, the Disruptor also later gonna be having a very good potential. I mean, like with the glimpse alone, but it can kinetic field is plenty already. But later, if the Static Storm is available, it's gonna be like harder for the side of Team Allow to actually like try to engage to the side of Team Bulgaria.
Yeah, BGM right now having a pretty good lane, 15 lines at 49 against Amber Spirit. Having good experience also in terms of level. There's not much happening in the top lane though, except for the one kill that Stack Hearts onto Hoodwink.
Well, it's 4 minutes. It's gonna be like slower tempo that's been brought by both of the sides. They're not gonna be like forcing everything at the moment. I think like they really want to try to farm with the things that they were needing before they're actually going for something. Oh, actually, Amber Spirit just now being burst down pretty well here by the side of Tinker.
Wow. If you have the Searing Chain, he has the 2-level Searing Chain. So there's a potential that Jackie will teleport into mid lane to take the kills onto the BGM. There's a really huge potential for that. 3 level in Stack Office, 2 level in the Searing Chain. A huge kill potential. Never mind though, the top lane.
Yeah.
Just trying to contest the small camp stacks here. And BGM taking a lot of damage. The boost walk coming onto BGM. There's not a lot of damage coming from Akito though. The rolling coming, Akito is the one who is actually dying.
Yeah, but the thing is that it's getting killed by Lajoya, not even to the Tinker. I mean, like, if it's to the Tinker, it's really helping the progress coming from the side of Team Bulgaria, especially from the Tinker side, but the punch is already being down here. Look at that one. Mars is the one that is being chased down, and I don't think he will be surviving for so long. He doesn't have anything else, and never mind, will be never yours because he is actually taken by the side of the Disruptor.
That went bad quickly.
Okay. Doesn't get the SMG permanent though. Still find the Searing Chain connect. The boost walk coming in doesn't connect to Lajoya. There is Min behind. It's unfortunately he cannot catch it. Not without the boost walk though.
Well, I think like this is the time for both of the sides if they want to try to do some rotation, maybe doing something else, but maybe for some of them it's like still very hard since like the movement right now from, actually Thompson is already being done right there. There is some movement, but the one that is being taken down is actually La Joya. Well played. Air still able to go
The
back.
Word of Nature along with the Slack Office, he will get the kill onto BGM. The double damage, so he tried to find another kill. The Disruptor taking a lot of damage here. The Bushwalk coming also, but BB taking a lot of damage. Triple kill. But he gets taken down also, still fine. BB having a lot of network from that position.
Radiant's turret has been killed.
But yeah, it's like a triple kill for the side of Ember Spirit. So I think like still a very decent movement here, despite just like what you've mentioned, it's not supposed to be like that easy to be killed here. But the Spirit C4 is just making like this Death Prophet is just like very tanky and making it hard for this Ember Spirit to run away from that kind of situation. So yeah. So far it's 5-4 and both of them still have like win or lose situation while in the mid lane.
Arcane BZM in a really bad position. Nature Prophet from Jackie though. This is the time to keep pressuring the tower. Maybe using some chance. Nature's call there. Will get the tower. The fortification just holding a little bit. Just try to delay the push. But I think they will still continue. They will still get the tower. 9 more seconds until BZM is spawning though.
And we're seeing that actually right now, we can see the potential and also the farm that is given by the side of Jackie here. Jackie, the real farmer, I don't know where is it all coming from, but the exorcism is already being caught right here where Jackie will just keep me away from this kind of condition. Ember Spirit want to take something, but MYN, I think will be the sacrifice here. But look at that one, actually he's still very tanky with the decay and everything. And what will be taken down is actually the Disruptor along with the Air Spirit, and it's not stopping that. I think that oh my god, everyone is getting taken down. It's 3-4-2.
But it's good for the Ember though. Ember doing a lot of damage, taking a lot of kills also. I think the defensive glimpse onto Ember is it's not a good decision actually. You can cancel Jackie TP from there. That will be a really huge kill if you can get Jackie. But he just glimpsed at the Ember where the Ember still have the Remnant to chase onto the Disruptor though.
This is just like getting harder here for the side of that Prophet. I mean, like the Death Prophet was doing a really great job with the Spirit Siphon, even the Exorcism. But right now, when he is like getting caught most of the times, and even the Exorcism is like having like 2 minutes kind of cooldown, it's just gonna be quite hard, I think, for the movement from the Death Prophet later, especially for the big war.
3-man smoke coming. They're trying to find something. They know the stacks is there. Tinker from BZM is the one they are searching for. The Slack Office is there, revealing BZM. They have the blast. There's the Thompson. The boost will connect. BZM doesn't have any mana. The Slack Office and the one hit from behind. They will look for Mastermind. The Sprout coming from Jackie. They still have the Quelling though. The Slack Office is really painful. Does he have the burst walk again? The glimpse, bringing Akito back. They can run away safely, but still losing BZM.
I think like right now from the side of the I mean like from the Slark needs the farms really well. I mean like look at that one, the network of the Slark. The Slark is only having 3,500. While the rest of the players coming from the Team Lao, the top 3 core is still there. And this is just like showing how much like network that they were having in the first 9 minutes. It's 4,000 network to lead coming from the side of Lao. But again, this is the potential that they got because they are having a very good early game heroes. Well, for the side of Team Bulgaria, they really need a momentum and also quite late game, since like the Tinker and also the Slark will be working really well for that late game situation.
Yeah, and Trumpet doesn't really go well if the enemy has the same network as him. And Trumpet usually strong because he is having a lot of network, a lot of advantage in terms of network. That the arena speed, he doesn't have any jackpack left. The boost was coming also, this doesn't even connect. Lil Pleb. Oh, there, alright. Oh, the setting chain! The Shadow Dance has already expired. The setting chain is there to cancel the TP. Almost getting away at the last second though. The glimpse bring Ember back.
But at least like they still can push into the top lanes though. Means that they will be able to try to get any objective at this rate. Because I do feel like if they are not trying to get it, it's not going to be like a very good situation from the side of Team Wow, I mean like that's the potential that they got by having like objective gameplay coming from the side of Natural Prophet. But in bottom lane, That's
bottom lane,
Prophet.
the TP coming in.
Top tower is under attack.
Undying trying to find something. Mastermind, they put out the Tombstone. Mars is pretty far. They got away from there. But Hoodwink trying to find something in the right side of the map. That Prophet still being left behind. That Prophet. No one knows about his position, I think.
Are scanning.
Yeah, Mastermind. Doesn't get spotted by Laos.
Ooh. Well, the gap is just like getting higher and higher right now. I do feel like we see that actually the pick rate from Natus Prophet is not that high because I do feel like I only see it once. To be honest, I only see it once before, but it was used as a carry in the other team's draft. But I don't feel like Natus Prophet back again. Like the power coming from the Natus Prophet is just like early game. Maybe for the late game it's gonna be a red situation. But I think the item progress from the side of Natus Prophet is also to be really good. But Static Storm, let's feel along with the things here. Amber Spear, will be he able to survive?
Oh, the Strike Office into the Remnant, he still have time to glimpse back though. Will take down a BB, but Tinker coming forward. Akito is there, Tinker cannot do anything at all. BZM in a really bad position. Two-man Mars using the Arena of Blood. Lil Flap still have the Zero Dance, but can he jump out of that? He cannot. And it's a full team wipe. From Laos and ultra kill from Jackie.
Ultra kill for Jackie. You want a war? Jackie is here with the teleportation and bringing so much things to you with the Sprout, along with the Nature's Call as well. It's 1,300 gold swings for the side of Team Lao. They only lose one, and it's Amber Spirit, the one who actually having the condition for facing three members from the side of Bulgaria. But right now, they need to actually transform and also transfer all of the gain that they were having into something another objective. It might be the ancient stacks that is there.
One Sprout into the bushwalk, into the sharpshooter and the spear. He really got the kill. Mastermind just pretty much alone in that position.
Yeah.
Dire structures are fortified.
Right now. Not like right now at this moment, like I wonder where is the space coming for the Slark? Like where they can get something for the Slark right now. I mean, like right now Jackie, he's going for the Orchid and he is finishing off the Hands of Midas, right?
Yeah.
Because like he wants to prevent it to the late game as well. He wants to aim it for that way. That's why he's making over the Hands of Midas. And Blood Throne might be the next item that he takes after having the Orchid as well. Or maybe they will try to take. Maybe
they even stack the enemy ancient though. They're confident.
They're very confident.
Yeah.
They're just like, they want to take it. They want to take
the bushwalk into the sharpshooter. The Static Storm stopping his channeling. It doesn't stop though. BZM is in danger. BZM being taken down again. This is not what BZM wants. The training chain into the disruptor, into the bushwalk. Just one more hit for the Amber. 2 men down for Bulgaria.
Oh, Lao.
And the stack, look at the stacks.
It's so much stack and it's a party for the side of Team Lao right here. They are taking everything on their hand. They want to take over the Ancient Crypt. They want to take over the movement right here, even the kill. We can see that actually how dominant they are with the movement that they are bringing for the game. It's only like 15 minutes, but look
already
at that.
into tower 2 in the bottom lane.
Yeah.
BZM in the behind the spear. Oh, not in range, but the bushwalk connect. The Akron shot also. The glimpse. They're trying to run away. Still a nice defense. Almost getting speared though.
Bottom tower has fallen.
The Amber is just like very free, but the Natus Prophet is more freer. Like the movement from the Jackie is just like on the next stuff here, and he's going for the blackened bar, I think, for this one because he still needs to get away from the.
They found each other in the bottom lane, though the bushwalk and took a corn shot. They're stopping La Joya along with the Shark player. There is no more surprise.
Like that's the Little Flap can do. Like if they're the one who take care of our place, then we are the one who's gonna be like invading their places. So I think like so far like Bulgaria still find a solution from this kind of situation, but again.
They put in some wards here, they know never mind there. The glimpse potential is there. Glimpse into the static storm, but the bushwalk. Undying still healing up Mars, but he cannot do anything, taking a lot of damage there. But BB also coming in. The sharpshooter will take down our Spirit. They can go for more. The stack of his sitting chain, is it? The sitting chain is not there yet, but they will get it. 2 more seconds, I think the sitting chain connect. They try to find the disruptor, but they don't want to commit. It's kind of scary though.
It is pretty scary if it's like going in and there is some backup coming from the side of Bulgaria and it's actually stopping the movement coming from the side of Team Lao. It's just going to be a huge disaster because actually right now the Amber is the one that actually leading.
Wow, the pound. And to Jackie hasn't finished his BKB yet. Jackie is in a really bad position. Oh, that's a really huge kill for Bulgaria. The push walk to the sharpshooter is there. Doesn't even need the sharpshooter, but Jackie, you don't want to let Jackie die.
Yeah, they want to take care of everything, but the glimpse is that they want to try to silence him up, but the Mars spear is that. The boost walk try to stop over the that prophet, and I think this that prophet won't be able to survive in the condition, but the spirit bot is still there, and look at that, Amber Spirit need to face this large, but I think they're still able to go back.
Yeah, they will find someone, this disruptor. BGM almost died though.
Oh. And where at is actually acknowledged the position by
BGM is trying to find him. The spear! Oh! Onto BGM, they find him! Just blind spear from Nevermind.
That is just so crazy coming from Nevermind. It's just like throwing soft flies that he doesn't even know where the Tinker is.
Yeah, just a lucky throw there.
Oh my god. But right now,
just the perfect spot.
There's not gonna stop right now. Look at that one. Oh, the rolling border coming to the backline. Jackie to make target for the beginning is dead. Look at the damage that is given. It's a
going for Mastermind. He still has the spear. The body block is there. The vision from the Tombstone zombie. Mastermind cannot run away. 3 men down. And Laos have a really huge advantage right now. Can claim the outpost though. Whoa.
Whoa.
Wow.
Wow, so crazy. Look at the win probability. It's 91% win by the side of Lao here. 26-9 with a 14,000 net worth lead by 18 minutes inside of the Dota game.
Yeah, if they can get Rosh after it, if they can get Rosh on top of that, it's gonna be a really huge lead.
It's gonna be cherry on top, you know. Yeah. If it's like they're taking over the Roshan with the Aegis on their hand, but the Tinker, I think like the progress of the Tinker is just like being slowed down. Every time he moves, that is when everyone's like coming for him and stopping the movement from the side of Tinker. It's just like so crazy, non-stop movement that is given by the side of Team Wow, because they know the potential that they got with the
Bulgaria just can't offer the Roshan. They're just too scared with the Roshan potential from Laos, and Laos just standing by in front of the pit. They try to find something. They're just hesitating to go straight for the roster, but I think they will go for it. They already have the ward setting up in the mid lane though. So they will go for the roster, the first roster of the game. The Aegis right now.
Oh, I think they will got it without a compass because the rest of the players coming from the side of Team Bulgaria is on the other hand of the other side of the map itself.
Yeah, and there is a lot of setup vision for Laos, so it's kind of hard right now for Bulgaria to force the contest.
Yeah, so yeah, I think like it is.
Jackie also.
Oh, BZM!
Oh, being caught by Nevermind. He just teleport into the top lane, taking the kill. Look at the dead prophet position. Where is he? Okay.
Oh.
And he comes back into the Rosh pit. He will continue the Roshan. And for surely he will get the Aegis right now.
Yeah. After all of the things that he is having right now by the side of Nature's Prophet, and he might be going for the Maelstrom.
Oh, the teleportation, the blocking from the Shroud, he get the disruptor.
BB getting the double damage right now.
Wow.
And it's gonna be harder. Just like what you mentioned, every time there is a rush, there is a DD. I got what you're saying.
Yeah, the arena though, they try to find Struck. Little Flap cannot bounce away. The outfit is there. All right. It's really bad right now. With Jackie still having the Aegis, you lose Struck for 40 seconds. They want to get the tower in the mid lane also.
Dire's middle tower.
They might be going for all lanes at this rate. I'm like,
wow,
oh
another BGM kill from Jackie. Jackie got the double kill. in different sides of the map. One in the bottom lane, one in the top lane. They will go for the last tower in the outside. Bulgaria will offer the map control right now. They will go for the high ground, still having the Aegis.
Look at the GPM of Jackie. Look at the GPM of Jackie. It's 800. 800 gold per minute for Jackie here. It's a non-stop movement from Jackie right now.
Wow.
And they are already going for the high ground here. They are going for the high ground. They are going to try to punish the rest of the player coming from the side of Bulgaria. And they are not stopping because I think like the next one, with the Aegis on their hand, they are going to be able to do something. But
Yeah, they need to do something though. They want to keep pushing because they don't want this game to drag into the late game.
Yeah.
They don't want to give the Bulgarian chance to come back, I think.
Yeah. And I think
High ground tower already being taken. Jackie still want to farm. He can follow up just with the teleport. Just one good initiation and Jackie will be there. The push walk under the dead prophet. I think they want the sealing chain now. Won't even commit.
They're just waiting for perfect time, I think. They don't want to like waste everything at the moment. So they are just like, okay, if we can like get something first before like we are going for it, I think like, it's gonna be better. And they are trying to go to outpost, so no one is actually gonna backstab them. So it's a very wise choice coming from the side
They
of
found BCM again on the tree.
BCM.
Always. Oh.
Warriors of the wood.
Like I think like
Maybe they're just searching every tree right now. They just keep found BZM on the side.
Yeah, at this rate, they're not even no longer farming over the creep. They're farming over the BZM. How many deaths that he's having already with all the things that happened. And now, the movement coming from the top lane. They really want to get the high ground tower from the top lane side.
Yeah, the fortification is there though. Lil Prep just staying behind, trying to find something, but the orchid into the eye now. Blood the spear also Plap. Cannot do away. The buyback coming from the slot, but Mastermind taking a lot of damage. He will go down. Still have the buyback, but I don't think it's a really good situation for him to use this buyback though.
I don't think it's gonna happen. I think one set of racks in the mid lane along with the top lane will be just given to the side of Team Lao. Well, we know that actually BZM will be the main target right here. You can see that actually nothing that BZM can do to even clearing the Sprout coming from the side of Natus Prophet. Natus Prophet right now is just a monster along with an Ember Spirit. And the backup that is given by the side of Undying, it's just like
Lil Prep to try to find something. The power spear doesn't even connect, but Ember doesn't go down. The Bushwalk trying to help BB. BB. The Soul Rip also. It's not worth it, I think, if left. Oh, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. You don't have buyback. It's gonna be the dieback from Slark. Ember still have the buyback though if they want to push. If they want to end it right now, maybe 60, 70 second respawn time from the Slark.
25,000 net worth, and now they are gonna be going with Jackie, going in the bottom lane here. Kinetic field already being popped right there, but look at that one. Actually, La Joya, along with the rest of the player right here, will be
They want to force it on BCM in the front. Ember Spirit just using his buyback. BCM trying to run away, but La Joya attacking a lot of the Red of Nature doing a lot from Jackie. He will take La Joya, I think. Another slack of his now. He ran to Fontaine, but Mastermind is still behind. They already taken 2 heroes. Mastermind using his BKB along with BB, but Jackie damage is too much. Monster kill from Jackie. The Searing Chain connect also in the behind. Into the Earth Spirit. This is the last set of rack. The Mega Grip out, I think, and it's GG. So Laos will qualify to the main event. And for Bulgaria, we'll have another match against Thailand to decide the last spot.
It is so crazy. This match is just so much to be handled. And Bulgaria, despite they're trying so hard, but to be honest, the third game seems like a one-sided game.
Yeah.
We can see how desperate Team Lao to just searching for BZM.
Yeah.
Where is BZM? Oh,
Wow.
I think he's going.
They keep looking for the trees.
Yeah.
They keep trying to find him in the trees. Yeah.
And whenever there's a potential.
Even the lucky throw from the spear, just keep finding BZM, when they don't have any vision.
Oh my god. It is just like too much, but this is our winner from this match that will be qualified for the main event. Lao!
Congratulations, Bang Jackie.
Bang Jackie?
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is just like so much to be handled right now by the side of Team Bulgaria, and they need to recover as soon as possible because right after this they will be fighting with Team Thailand that is already waiting and witness the game that they are just doing just now.
Yeah.
That's just bad. It's just hell for everyone. It's just hell. And the Tinker that's supposed to be like one of the good options to countering that one is actually the one that is being targeted. And it's just like so crazy coming from the side of Team Lao here, but we can see it from the replay here. How is actually the movement coming from the side of Team Lao? I don't feel like they are sticking together to actually maximize the potential of the movement that they can give. Even the Ember Spirit in the early game situation, it's just so annoying, Anonym.
Yeah,
The damage is so huge as well.
they are playing really aggressive though. From the get-go, they are diving behind the tower, just finding kills after kills. Even when they are being punished for it, they still keep going.
I hope they will be having the spears highlight though. If they are having, it's gonna be like very unique. And this one is also like, okay, the glimpse is used, so the Ember will be forced to the ward. But after that, it will be a full team wipe, right?
The Sprout combo though. Sprout Spear, the Sprout Boost Walk.
Yeah.
You have two heroes that can punish if they have any tree. If you have any tree, either Spear or anything like Spear or Boost Walk. And that's a really good one.
It is. Despite they're trying so hard to actually
Look
pick
at
off
that.
somebody. Oh, I think this is the one.
Yeah, this is the moment maybe.
Yeah, I think like this is why. Okay, the Tinker is trying to. Oh no, it's not.
Oh yeah. Wait. This is it. The
Yeah.
Spear.
Boom.
The lucky throw from the Spear. Never mind. Just find BZF. I don't know how they do it.
It's just a feeling, Anonym.
Yeah.
Like sometimes you have the feel over that one, but the actually that Undying also like doing a really great job. I mean like protecting everyone using the tombstone, DK, and also the heal that is given from the side of Undying. It's just like tremendous for the side of Bulgaria. They are not even able to do anything to actually prevent that one. And the Arena of Blood is just like it's caging everyone inside.
Yeah, this is really pretty hard to distract, forced to buy back. And this is the moment for the dieback. Little prep. Doesn't he get the Ember kill though, but it doesn't even worth it.
Oh, I think like this game is like showing the quality coming from the side of Lao. I mean like inside of the IESF Bali 14 World Esports Championship 2022, we have plenty of team that is showing a really good performance.
Yeah.
We can tell it from the Philippines, Laos, Thailand, Bulgaria, and the other teams that is playing. Even Brazil is actually doing really good job. But this match, this is like so crazy. And Lao, we will see who is actually going to be the MVP for you. Who do you think is it going to be? Mang Jackie? Mamang Jackie, yeah, I think like
Either Jackie or the Ember.
it's gonna
Jackie.
be Jackie, yeah, here with 13, 1, and 14 here. KDA with 895 GPM. He farms so fast that he's already having the Desolator. He's having the Arkin, and also BKB along with Satanic. And the Highness of Midas is actually helping so much for Jackie to get this so much farm in the early situation.
Yeah, he got a lot of farm. He is too far ahead in terms of gold, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's farming BZM, not on farming creep.
They're always found BGM. Actually, Mars is the one that keeps searching for BGM. Jackie just following him up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They give the farm though to Jackie no matter what happened, but this is the scoreboard. I personally want to see like how many times that they are trying to seek for BZM. It's actually 9 times. They're taking down BZM no matter what happened. They keep looking. They want to know where's the position of BZM. And not only BZM, because actually Mastermind, that we thought actually going to be one, who's handling all of the damage that can be given by the side of Team Lao, is not really happening. Because he is also like being chased out, being taken care of. And
look at the item for BGM. He's just dropping all of his items. We don't know it. We don't know it.
And
What
look
can
at Lil
outfit do
Plap.
that, yeah?
It's like 7,000 for the net worth. Well, for Jackie, it's 22,000. It's 3 times higher. 3 times higher. He's just like having all of the things that happen to him. It's just like so hard, even for the Slark to farm. But yeah, IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022 is supported from the Morn of Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, and also Connie. Thank you so much for always supporting ISF World Esports Championship Bali 2022, but only that, not that one, because thank you so much for all of the sponsor. The main sponsor, GHL Group, sponsored by GHL Auto, Mr. Pay, DIS, Good and Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, along with Pertamina and Hydro Coco.
Yeah, we also have travel management partner HIN and also hotel partner Episode Hotel and also Merisaka Hotel.
Yes, and we are also having like this very interesting thing to be shared for you guys, because if you are looking for a new phone, you might be want to check over the Samsung Galaxy A series. We have A33, A53, along with A73 that is already 5G with 8 gigs of RAM, 256 of the memory, and you can also get so much things because it's already octa-core and all the AMOLED, Super AMOLED screen, refresh rate up to 120 Hz, and with the Snapdragon 778G with awesome 5000 mAh battery.
Yeah.
And it's also rated for IP67 for water resistant. So check it out directly because you might get a lot of discounts for that one. But before we're jumping for the final match of the day,
we will see our lovely host just waiting there, standing
Ooh.
by. Yeah. So we will throw to Darius right now.
Darius, please take it away.
All right, thank you, Fela Jabe, and also Anonym. Thank you for a very exciting match with us. So, still in IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022, and congratulations to Team Laos for winning the match previously. And next, we will have the battle of third place soon enough between Team Bulgaria versus Team Thailand. But don't go anywhere, we will have a short break first, and still with us in IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. We'll be right back.
Hello, can you guess where I am? Yes, we are the exhibitions here. So we are gonna explore this freaking cool area and see what we can do with all tenants. So, come here.
Basically, Garudaku is a product created by PBSI or Federations of Esports Indonesia. Garudaku is one-stop solution for esports industry in Indonesia. In this platform, you can create your own esports community, join tournament, searching for player database, esports company, or even community in every game category. All members that registered in this platform can join many various tournaments in every game category like Dota 2, Tekken 7, Mobile Legends, PUBG, eFootball, FIFA, CSGO, Point Blank, and also Free Fire. Garudaku also has an esports academy for every non-professional players and professional players. They provide coaching clinics, and all academy members can be lead to be professional players in every game category. Garudaku became one of the exhibitors at the IESF 15th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. They had a very interesting activity here. Besides, they will teach you how to use their platform and become one of their members. They provide gaming corners. Visitors can use as long as they like to play many games in PlayStation 5. You can play Tekken 7, eFootball 2023, and FIFA 2023. On the other side, they collaborated with Racing Lab to provide a racing simulator that you can try at their booth. The attendee is very helpful to give guidelines on how to use racing simulator machine. This one is very interesting because they give me an experience using a racing simulator and make me feel like I'm the real racer. So, that's what I got from the Garudaku zone, and I really want to explore more at these exhibitor areas. So keep following me and stay tuned.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Feed the crabs now.
Dire victory. Tower is under attack. Dire's top is under Radiant's attack. Bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structure are fortified.
I'm sorry, Mortimer.
Had enough for you.
Strike the bottle.
Dire's current has been killed. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant.
Being snared in
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. The secret is out. Will not stop us. Radiant's top barracks is under attack. Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
flash of the pan.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Hi, welcome back to the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. So, entering day 4 of the biggest esports championship, what did you feel? Did you have some fun? Anyway, entering the next round of this tournament, the competition is getting tougher, more intense, and more entertaining. Today, there is 4 games that will be played in this tournament. CSGO on the ice stage, Dota on the earth stage, Mobile Legends on the water stage, and PUBG in fire stage. So, are you ready to watch more matches on this day? But before that, here's the joy of the day 3 of the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Enjoy! So, how is it? Exciting, isn't it? We're exploring more other boat tomorrow, so stay tuned and cheerio!
So today we have Cambodia that will be competing in Mobile Legends Bang Bang in World Esports Championship 2022, and I have a few questions to ask. So the first question, how do you feel about this match? Are you feel satisfied, or maybe there are some things that you all need to improve from this match?
From the last match, we feel exciting, and there's a lot of things for us to learn from the last match.
Okay, so what do you think about your enemy performance today?
The performance is very strong because they have more experience, and yes, they very strong.
Okay. So is there any special preparation for the next match?
Yeah, there is the draft, the strategy for the next match.
Okay, so you already won the game in this time, right?
Yeah.
What things do you have that your enemy doesn't have? Maybe can be your chemistry more than good than them, or rather?
I think it's our spirit. Together, we all in one. We know what to do, and yeah, we trust each other. We have the same spirit.
So how confident are you to win this competition?
Our confidence is 50%.
50%.
Yeah, 50%.
So for the last question, who is the toughest enemy in this competition?
Uh,
Why?
I think both of Philippines and Indonesia are the toughest team for us to beat.
Why?
Because they are the stronger team in Asian, and they have more experience, and yeah, their players so strong.
So okay, so that's all for my question. Thank you for your time, and I hope the best for your competition.
Thank you.
So my first question, are you satisfied with this performance against Thailand?
Kinda. Maybe. Because we're expecting that they have more strategy than us, like, you know, because it's Thailand.
Yeah, for me, I'm satisfied, yeah, because we brought up as many strategies as we can, and yeah, we won, so why not be satisfied? We won the games. Yeah, you have.
Oh, question two. Good. Second question.
For the next question, what do you think about your opponent's performance in this game?
Go. I think they lack something because they don't have an off-laner in their team. Their off-lane, the one who played today, it is a support player. So
what makes you better than this side? What makes you the better side than your opponent?
Well, first advantage will be we're a whole team. Like, we've been playing for a year together. Unlike the other teams, they have to collate every single good person when they are not even in the same team. So
for the next games, do you have any special opponent that you're looking forward to play against?
Yeah, it's Indonesia because their players are all stars. All the players are international players. We're looking for them to fight.
So that's all my questions. Congratulations for your win.
thank you.
I hope you the best for the next games.
Thank you.
Okay, so today we have Age and Textam as a coach and analyst from Indonesian Mobile Legends team in World Esports Championship 2022, and I have a few questions to ask. Okay. So the first question, how do you feel about this match? Are you all satisfied? Or maybe there's something that you all need to improve from this match?
Dengan pertandingan tadi kita udah lumayan puas lah ya, kita bisa menang terus, tapi kalau kita lihat kita tetap fokusnya buat di upper bracket final, terus di nanti di grand finalnya sih. Jadi ya kita masih tetap walaupun puas tetap fokus buat dapetin emas sih, kayak gitu.
So what do you think about your enemy performance today?
Musuhnya sebenarnya lumayan bagus, dari draftingnya juga kita lihat mereka udah cenderung ke hero-hero yang meta, yang mereka tahu powernya seperti apa, ngikutin patch banget, dan ya lumayan ngagetin sih musuhnya. Mereka bisa adaptasi dengan meta-meta yang sedang berlangsung lah di Mobile Legends ini. Jadi menurut gua musuhnya lumayan kuat.
So is there any special preparation for the next match?
Untuk next match-nya lawan Kamboja kita prepare ini aja sih, respect mereka lah. Jadi mereka strateginya apa kita pelajarin, kita siapin, jadi kita nggak kaget lah buat lawan mereka. Jadi kita tetap respect siapapun lawannya, kita akan ngasih yang terbaik lah.
Okay. So you already won the game in this time, right? So what things that you have that on your team doesn't have?
Sebenarnya kekurangan di tim kita itu adalah kita masih kurang disiplin, masih kurang rapi mainnya. Dimana sebenarnya kita bisa lebih rapi, bisa lebih clean, jadi gamenya juga lebih mudah. Nah itu yang perlu kita tingkatin selama turnamen ini berjalan langsung.
Okay, so for the last question, is there anything to be worried from the next match against Cambodia? Maybe the player or their gameplay?
Mungkin lawan Kambodia ini karena kita tahu tadi kita expect-nya kita bakal finalnya lawan Malaysia ya. Ternyata Kambodia bisa ngalahin. Jadi ya kita inilah pelajarin lah kenapa mereka bisa ngalahin Malaysia, dan kita respect dari draftnya juga. Kita baca mereka strateginya bakal gimana. Jadi kita nggak bakal kaget lawan mereka. Jadi
okay, so that's all for my question. Thank you for your time, and I hope the best for this competition.
Okay,
thank you.
Okay, first of all, congratulations on your winning. And we want to ask a little bit about previous match. First question, it was a very tight game. You have a comeback also. What did you do when your opponent is leading the game?
I mean, I would say they didn't play so bad, but it was like just slight mistakes. Maybe sometimes we underestimated them too much, so we played a bit sloppy. But then we just said, okay, let's play our game, guys. It's not going everything right now, but let's keep our heads up and play on.
All right. Is there anything you think you need to improve for your next match?
Yeah, I think especially on Vertigo, we had at the start of City side, we had them, it was like 4-0, we had them under control, I think, but we started to play sloppy because we thought we got this round anyway, so we took some fights that are not necessary, and eventually we lost 1-on-3 it was, or 1-on-4, I'm not sure, and another 1-on-X situation, and these situations like broke our neck, I think, on the City side, because we have a really confident City side on Vertigo and we only got 6 rounds today. Normally it would be the other way around at least, because we're really strong and confident. But as I said, the sloppy rounds, like, we need to close it out even better, and that's what we learned from this game. That's what we need to improve for next game.
All right. What is your preparation for the next match?
I think there's not much preparation. We are qualified for the main tournament now. We're just gonna practice here in the location, practice more, stay sharp individually, and yeah.
Is there any target for your next match?
How do you mean?
Target like the score, you want to beat them 2-0 or
okay.
what?
Like I want to beat Blue Jays or IHC or Team Mongolia. They are, in my opinion, one of the favorites. Like, we three are the favorite teams here, probably. Romania isn't too bad as well, and yeah, I want to play versus the best and beat the best. So these are the teams.
Last question: is there any message that you want to say for your next opponent?
No, I think in this playing stage we played some really good teams already. So I think we played high tier opponents, I think, and we just need to learn from every game like we did right now. And in my opinion, every opponent can come. We are a strong team, we know that, and we know that there are strong teams here as well. We're gonna fight for every round, and that's what we will keep doing. We did it here, and now we're in the tournament. As I said, the opponent's gonna get stronger, but we're ready, of course.
All right, that's all the questions. Thank you for your
Thanks.
time. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. believing in yourself, persevering challenges, always focused on the dream, to grow aspirations, having the will to keep going, building a future with a legacy, knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth, the spirit of entrepreneurship created possibilities, realized new potentials, innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Hello everybody, we have Jesse Art here as a BA from Onyx Esports.
Yeah.
Okay, so I wanna ask you, so the first question is what do you think about this match Indonesia versus Philippines?
Match yang tadi menurut aku seru banget sih. Terus udah gitu kayak menegangkan juga lah.
Okay, so the next question is who is the top of opponent for Indonesia in IESF?
Menurut aku Filipina sih. Cuma tadi Indonesia berhasil menang lawan Filipina kan. Cuma menurutku yang paling susah Filipina sih.
So how much confident are you that Indonesia will be the winner for this competition?
100%. 100% dong. Saya harus percaya diri.
So for the last question, any future hope for esports Indonesia, especially Mobile Legends?
Semoga makin berkembang, terus udah gitu semoga bisa berjangka panjang.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time. Esports Indonesia.
Jaya, jaya, jaya.
Thank you Kak Jessia.
Berat pikiran. Plosa Citrus, daya semangat alam. Hisap, segarnya menembus kepala. Pikiran enteng dan lega. Plosa bisa kerok dan pijat. Masuk angin, mantap. Plosa Citrus. Korban demam berdarah jutaan orang. Nyamuk demam berdarah adalah nyamuk siang hari. Oleh Sovel 2 kali, pagi dan sore. Nyamuk tidak bisa gigit lagi. Sovel, tolak nyamuk demam berdarah.
Awas merek anti kuman tangan. Di Amerika atau Singapura pun banyak yang dilarang. Yang ramah, Antis, wangi jasmine tea. Tangan tetap lembut, bisa langsung makan. Antis Food Grade.
Nah, setelah hari ini kita bahas berbagai macam match, mulai dari match yang ada di Ice Stage ataupun yang ada di Fire Stage. Sekarang saya mau ngajak kalian untuk relax terlebih dahulu, di mana saat ini saya berada di booth area. Di sini banyak banget berbagai macam activation yang disediakan oleh booth-booth, baik itu booth dari sponsor ataupun booth-booth dari partner-partner PBSI dan IESF. Seperti yang ada di belakang saya, ini ada Garudaku Zone, di mana seperti yang kalian lihat, di sini banyak banget area-area permainan, ada racing simulator, ada juga mesin capit yang bisa mendapatkan hadiah item-item Dota, atau di sekelilingnya banyak sekali game-game atau booth-booth dari developer lokal. Nah sekarang saya mau ngajak kalian untuk kita keliling-keliling di area booth. Mungkin buat kalian yang mau nonton dan mau datang ke acara IESF World Championship ini, kalian bisa tahu nih kalian mau ke booth mana dan mau menikmati activation di booth mana aja. So, ayo gue ajak kalian untuk keliling-keliling lebih dahulu. Nah, sekarang kita lagi ada di booth-nya Battle of Guardian, di mana ini merupakan booth developer lokal asal Indonesia yang menciptakan fighting game pertama di Indonesia. Nah, keseruannya nih di sini kayaknya kita bisa main game nih. Kita bisa mencoba trial untuk main game Battle of Guardian. Nah, gue juga penasaran ada apa aja sih di booth Battle of Guardian. Jadi yuk kita coba aja samperin langsung ke booth-nya Battle of Guardian. Let's go. Nah, aku sekarang udah sama Kak Jenny selaku strategisnya ya Mbak ya. Strategisnya dari Battle of Guardian. Nah Mbak, aku mau nanya-nanya nih sedikit tentang apa sih sebenarnya Battle of Guardian itu. Mungkin teman-teman di sana masih banyak yang belum tahu. Mungkin boleh tolong dijelasin Mbak.
Oke, Battle of Guardian sendiri adalah game fighting pertama dari Indonesia yang kita mengusung konsepnya Web3 nih.
Oke.
Jadi kita mengusung pakainya itu sistemnya blockchain gitu dari beberapa karakter. Nah, beberapa karakter kita itu juga terinspirasi nih dari beberapa legenda dan story-story lokal. Seperti kita juga ada kalau yang Macan Putih. Macan Putih itu adalah dari Prabu Siliwangi atau Cindaku.
Oke.
Lalu juga kita ada yang perempuan itu ada namanya Sofia. Sofia itu kita juga terinspirasi dari Nyi Roro Kidul.
Oke.
Lalu juga kita ada Aling Dharma atau kalau misalnya di dalam in-game kita namanya Mata.
Oke.
Gitu.
Kalau di dalam in-game-nya sendiri kan aku lihat ini ada banyak fighter ya Mbak.
Yeah.
Nah sebenarnya apakah ini ada jenis-jenis fighternya gitu nggak sih? Apa semuanya tuh kategorinya sama gitu?
Ada, kita ada 3 kategori fighters di game kita. Ada dari Guardians, ada dari Demon, dan juga dari Human. Tapi kalau Human di sini adalah ceritanya tuh udah cyborg, jadi setengah human, setengah robot.
Oh,
gitu. Jadi mereka memiliki special skill sendiri nih.
Oke. kira-kira total ada berapa karakter sih Mbak yang udah ada sekarang atau yang mungkin rencananya bakalan ada nih di Battle of Guardian?
Sekarang ini untuk in-game kita udah keluarin 40 plus karakter, tapi kita juga akan tetap develop sih. Kita ada beberapa yang masih kita on hold gitu.
Oke. Nah ini nih guys, seru banget. Berarti ini bisa dimainin di mana Mbak nih?
Ini kita akan ada di PC Games.
Oke.
Ini only PC Games, tapi langsung ke website kita aja Battle of Guardians. Dari situ kalian bisa download game ini di PC kalian sendiri.
Udah bisa main sama, mungkin aku mau main sama temen aku yang ada di luar kota gitu, atau ini baru bisa offline gitu Mbak?
Bisa, kita ada 2 mode, ada offline mode sama ada turnamen mode. Kita juga ada PvP. PvP jadi secara online, kita akan nyari match secara online gitu. Jadi bisa dari, nggak cuma dari luar kota, tapi bisa juga dari luar negeri gitu.
Nah, buat kalian yang suka main fighter game, cobain Battle of Guardian. Ini karya lokal loh. Ini fighter game dari Indonesia pertama kali berarti ya Mbak ya? Iya. Dan Battle of Guardian ini juga udah dipertandingkan sebagai kompetisi eksebisi ya kemarin di Piala Presiden ya Mbak ya? Nah sekarang aku penasaran Mbak, ada apa aja sih di dalam booth-nya Battle of Guardian di acara IESF ini, dan sekiranya kalau penonton mau kesini tuh ya tadi mereka bisa ngapain aja, dan mungkin ada hadiah-hadiah gitu nggak sih?
Ada banget. Kita akan ngadain turnamen. Sebenarnya nanti turnamen kita akan ada di water stage.
Oke.
Itu akan di tanggal 3, 4, sama 9. Itu prize poolnya akan ada di 10 juta. Kita akan bagi-bagi nih. Nah, tapi di sini juga kita ada fun match. Jadi di sini kalian bisa coba game-game kita. Ada tiga ini. Kalian bisa coba pakai arcade games. Bisa juga pakai joystick nih untuk mencoba beberapa experience-nya beda-beda nih.
Bener.
Nah,
kalau arcade games tuh yang kayak pro player gitu kan?
Iya bener. Gitu. Jadi ada pakai arcade-nya sendiri, mesin arcade-nya sendiri. Nah, selain kita showcase game kita sendiri, kita juga ada nih beberapa merchandise yang kita eksklusif banget nih untuk IESF. Seperti jersey, terus baju yang aku pakai nih sekarang, kaos yang aku pakai. Lalu kita juga ada karakter, jadi ada 3D printing karakter. Kita juga ada figur, ada juga keychain gitu.
Nah, boleh nggak aku izin nih? Mungkin buat teman-teman di sana juga penasaran gimana sih game Battle of Guardian. Aku izin main dulu, boleh nggak Mbak?
Boleh banget. Yuk, kita main yuk.
Siap.
Yuk.
Mbak Jen, thank you banget udah ngasih kesempatan aku untuk main Battle of Guardian. Gamenya seru banget. Ini sih buat kalian yang suka main fight game bakal ketagihan banget ya Mbak ya. Oke, kalau kayak gitu. Mbak Jen, aku pamit. Thank you ya Mbak Jen ya.
Thank you.
Okay. Good morning everyone. Please welcome to IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. With me Putra Sutopo as your host. So, right now, there are 106 countries and more than 600 athletes are gathered in the same place to compete in IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. There will be many games which will be competed in this tournament, such as eFootball 2023, Tekken 7, Counter-Strike, Dota 2, Mobile Legends, and PUBG Mobile. But before that, I would like to say thank you to all sponsors and media partners who have participated and supported us to running the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. As you know, this is our first day, the IESF 14th World Esports Championship. There will be a lot of interesting match today in Ice Stage and Earth Stage. If you want to know about the schedule, I will pass to my friend to explain about the schedule. But before that, please make sure all of you already follow all our social media to know about IESF information. So, go to my friends to explain about the schedule.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
Why?
Because this is awesome. This is awesome.
Awesome detail.
Awesome details.
Awesome detail.
Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Halo, nama gue Wim Reynaldo, gue asisten project director untuk event IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 Indonesian Esports Summit. Di IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 kita punya 6 game berbeda yang akan dipertandingkan, tapi ada 7 nomor di mana kita punya game PC, ada Dota 2 dan CSGO, ada juga game konsol di mana ada eFootball dan Tekken 7, dan juga ada mobile gaming, Mobile Legends Bang Bang dan juga PUBG Mobile, dan juga kita ada satu nomor tambahan yaitu CSGO Women. Nah, makanya karena kita mempunyai game title yang banyak, kita tuh membuat stage-nya menjadi beberapa konsep. Karena di event kali ini kita tuh ada area stage yang terbuka dan juga area stage yang tertutup. Untuk area stage yang terbuka, salah satunya itu main stage-nya kita, yaitu Earth Stage. Itu untuk game title Dota 2 dan juga semua Grand Final nantinya akan bermain di main stage-nya kita. Dan juga kita di belakang kita ini ada area Air Stage. Kenapa Air Stage? Karena di posisinya di paling atas. Ini untuk game Mobile Legends dan juga untuk game konsol nantinya. Dan juga kita ada di area ballroom, di mana kita ada 2 stage yang berbeda, yaitu Ice Stage untuk CSGO dan Fire Stage. Karena ini gamenya game perang, makanya untuk game PUBG Mobile kita namakan Fire Stage juga. Tapi di event kita kali ini, kita juga nggak cuma punya turnamen aja, tapi kita juga punya keseruan yang lain. Kita punya entertainment area di Water Zone, kita juga punya expo, kita juga punya summit. Jadi orang-orang di sini bisa dapetin one stop entertainment kayak gitu. Dan untuk preparasinya ini kita udah mulai dari kurang lebih hampir 1 tahun untuk menyiapkan ini semua. Ketika kita terpilih menjadi tuan rumah ke-14, kita sudah menentukan nih tempat-tempat mana yang paling cocok untuk jadi event venue-nya kita. Makanya kita putuskan di sini di Merasaka Hotel Nusa Dua. Kita harapkan kita start di tanggal 2 Desember sampai 11 Desember dan semua untuk para atlet sudah mulai datang dari tanggal 29 November sampai nanti tanggal 1 Desember. Kita harapin teman-teman dukung juga tim nasional kita karena kita sekarang menjadi tuan rumah untuk IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Datang ke acara kita, jangan cuma nonton online aja, datang karena kalian dapetin keseruan, kalian bisa dukung timnas kalian bisa dapetin keseruan dan juga mendapatkan kesempatan ini karena event perdana di mana kita adalah partisipan terbanyak untuk di event IESF kali ini, yaitu kurang lebih ada di 106 negara yang akan hadir di sini bermain untuk 6 game title.
All right, welcome back to 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Back with me, Darius Drew, your host. And now we are on a bronze match or battle of the 3rd place. So, who will be the winner at the 3rd place? Let's see. We have 2 teams to fight right now. It's between Team Bulgaria versus Team Thailand. So, without further ado, let's welcome the first team. Please welcome Team Bulgaria. All right, Team Bulgaria is ready for their bronze match. So let's check for the second team who will fight Team Bulgaria. Please welcome Team Thailand. All right, thank you so much, Team Thailand. And both teams are ready to battle for the 3rd place. The winner will be heading on to the next stage. So this battle, the bronze match, will be accompanied by our 2 casters. We have Brother Leos and also Fela J. If you guys are ready? All right, so let's take it away to the casters.
Thank you so much, my brother Darius, and welcome back to the caster desk. Still with me, Paulius and
Jeff here for our third match. This is the bronze match. Who is actually going to be taking the last spot of the main event in IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 right now?
Yep. It's the last ticket
to
go to the main event. So it's between Bulgaria and of course Thailand. But before we jump into the ban and pick, I want to say thank you because IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 is supported by Wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, and OC Kony. And thanks for all the sponsor, our main sponsor GHL Group, sponsored by GHL Auto, Nusape, DIS, Gudang Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, Hydro Coco, and our official telco partner, Telkomsel.
An official smartphone partner, Samsung Galaxy A series, official logistic partner, Central Cargo, internet service provider partner, IndiHome, travel management partner, HIN, hotel partner, Episode Hotel, and also our venue, Marisaka Hotel, obviously, esports broadcaster partner, Minaski Global, Indonesian Football E-League, ESID, production partner, Lemon ID, and also media partner that always bringing up new news and also updates regarding IESF right now, Trans7, Detikcom, Esports.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and Kami Bijak. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much because without all of you, maybe we cannot enjoy the esports festival, the biggest esports festival ever at Indonesia right now.
Yes, and now we are going to be showing the schedule that we have been through for today. The first match is actually it's a 2-0 for Thailand against Team IESF, but the second one, Laos versus Bulgaria. Bulgaria was having a hard time. In the first game, they were losing to the Laos with the 56 minutes, I think, if I'm not mistaken. But the second and third game, they were just like... Second game, they were showing a really good performance, but third game, it's just like unbeatable move coming from the Laos. So yeah, I want to see what is actually going to happen right now from the Bulgarian versus Thailand for this one.
Yep. Because this is it. The lineup for the Bulgaria, we have Pilots, Mastermind, Lil Pleb, Biziam, and La Joya.
Yeah. The play coming from Plab is just like coming so good, but Biziam, the previous game, we know that actually he is having a hard time to actually showing. But yeah, this is going to be the team coming from Team Thailand. Fearless, TNT Boom, Leonex, KNP, and also Bombui here coming from Team Thailand.
Because we already seen that Fearless play very, very good at the mid lane. Even on the second game, on the first match, he's using Sniper as the mid lane. And this is it. We're going to see the talent prediction. For me, I choose to rooting for Thailand.
Yeah, Thailand is a very strong opponent. Actually, I was like having a hard time. You can ask the production team because they were like, Bella, please give your prediction. But this is just so hard to choose between Bulgaria along with Thailand because we know that actually both of them are showing a really good performance. But I do feel like Bulgaria, after like having the huge loss coming against Laos, they definitely want to do some revenge. And this might be one of the things that they will try to do against Thailand. Despite, I know like Thailand, Fearless is just like a very veteran player. I knew him since like 2017 and he's just showing a really good improvement since then. And I do feel like Thailand right now is just like having a really, really strong and aggressive movement. Even I do remember they were like going against Laos and they were like having a one-sided game for a really good time, right?
Yep. That's why I think Thailand gonna be so crazy on this game because it's the same case with Bulgaria that this is their last life. If they lose on this match, so they will not continue to the main event. But here we go. We are on the ban and pick for the third match of today between Bulgaria versus Thailand.
Yeah. Thailand with the ban directly going for the Channel Fiend along with the Tide Hunter. I think like it's just like coming really great coming for them. They want to eliminate the ability for having really good AoE here. But despite of that one, Jakiro and Tiny is just like being respectful towards Thailand. That is going really great with the draft so far. So I think like it's a very, very huge improvement. But both of the team already picking two heroes that is coming really great so far. I mean like the presence coming from Beastmaster with the Primal Roar. It's just like even if you have BKB, you will be definitely stunned. And the Wild Axe is just dealing plenty of damage. And with the help of Crystal Maiden, if it's a really good positioning, freezing field will help it really well from the side of Bulgaria.
But I see something unique, Bella. Usually Brood Mother will get prioritized on ban or pick between the teams. But look at it. No Brood Mother is banned or even it get picked on the first 2 picks. But we already see that Lich, the Abaddon and the Husker will not show on this match.
It's very unique, definitely, but it means that they are preparing something for this one. They might be choosing something different. I mean, like the Mirana and also Amber Spirit, they already have a setup for it. Like the arrow and then the searing chain that might be brought by Amber Spirit. Remember, with the Remnant, I mean, like Amber Spirit can even dive to the backside. So Crystal Maiden's life is not going to be like very safe if the Remnant is coming from the side of Amber Spirit. But again, I mean, like the setup with the Husker and also Abaddon ban, it means that they don't want someone that actually can jump in to them. It might be like Sniper that can be picked here from the side of Thailand if they are aiming for that one. But still, there's plenty of hero that actually kind of be able to be picked to countering that kind of situation.
But still, Bloodseeker ban is a wise choice too, since it's gonna be like annoying with the Bloodseeker. Of course, the Rapture itself. Maybe I think Bulgarian will thinking about picking the Pango. What do you think?
Pango here, it's still a huge probability, but I do feel like they are needing to have like something different for this situation. And I think like with this kind of Slark ban, they are eliminating every kind of possibility for Bulgaria and BZM. I mean, like BZM is just like having a really huge potential to pick any kind of like Invoker, the strong hero coming from the side of Bulgarian. Are they going to be trying to pick over that one? It's a huge chance, though. I mean, like it's still left open. Usually whenever they go against a Bulgarian, they definitely want to go for it. But yeah, Sniper. I mean, like that's very obvious for having like Husker, Abaddon, and also Slark to be bad, and they don't want someone to actually outrange it.
But we are going on the 3rd pick for the Bulgarian. What kind of strategy that they want to use to do the combo wombo with the Beastmaster and the Crystal Maiden?
It can be another hero that can be picked for them. Well, they're having like Beastmaster for the whole lane and also like Maiden for 5, obviously. So they might be picking over the mid lane or maybe even picking the 4 here if they want to go for it.
I'm thinking about Bad Rider. Oh no, Silencer first.
So yeah, they want to have combo wombo definitely. With the Global Silence, it's actually going to be stopping the Thailand's player. But if it's not, it's actually very good because of the last word and also the Global Silence itself.
Yeah. And later for the BZM, I think Bad Rider will be a good choice for the Bulgarian team because Bad Rider have the lasso. So it can like pulling the Amber Spirit if he dives too far. And of course, the Sticky Napalm will be a very annoying skill.
I do agree. Bad Rider is still a very good option if they want to go for it for the side of Thailand. I mean, like with the Flaming Lasso, they might be going for the Beastmaster or anything else, but one rat movement, it's just going to be very hard. Now I'm thinking about the Bulgarian, like with the Silencer and also with the Crystal Maiden, like Draw Ranger is just going to be very good for them. They still haven't got any carry on their hand. But the thing is, like, Thailand still have Amber Spirit, right?
If they want to use the range carry for their team, but now we're gonna see like the 3rd pick from the Thailand team and the 4th pick later on. What kind of heroes that they want to pick right now, because they still need the off lane, they still need the pulse fight, but the Mirana is still flex though. It can play everywhere and Morphling is coming.
Morphling right now from the side of Team Thailand as a carry here, so it's going great so far from the side of Thailand. It's pretty strong, but I wonder what kind of things that they were trying to go with this. I mean, like the arrow coming from the Mirana can be the follow-up here. I mean, like it can be the setup to be followed by the side of Mirana and everything, but Marcy. It's just like coming really great and very strong actually coming from Thailand with the Marcy, Morphling, Mirana and also Amber Spirit.
And this Marcy, I think will be the off lane, Fel?
It's still a very flexible. I don't feel like it's still going for 4, where Mirana can go for 5, which is going to be better. Because I do feel like if they are going for the the Marcy off lane, it's doable, but I don't think it's going to be good going against a Beastmaster. I mean, the ability from Beastmaster is just going to be outplaying the Marcy itself. So I think like from the side of Thailand, they're still going to be needing one off lane from the side of them. Wow.
Yeah, because Marcy, the biggest possibilities for Marcy is like the post 4, the Mirana Esports 5, and
Hi,
look
guys.
at it. It's the audience.
Who are you supporting
Bali.
for, Thailand or Bulgaria? Bulgaria!
Bulgaria. Woo!
Here you go. There is supporter for Bulgaria here that is watching from the venue directly.
Yep. So guys, for the audience who live around Nusa Dua, Bali, you can come to the venue and bought the ticket on the ticket booth outside, and you can watch directly inside the Merusa Hall.
All right. Now, ENT. Oh, what kind of things that they will try to do here? Are they going to be picking over the outward devourer? Is it like a thing that they will try to pick over this one? I mean, like, right now from the side of Bulgaria, they still need a carry for this. So, eliminating any kind of hero is still going to be very great.
TP still can be used if they want to use it, Fela, for the Bulgaria team. But Draw already get banned by the Thailand team.
Draw Ranger,
And
that Prophet already being eliminated here. Kanka, Beastmaster. I do feel like it's a very good combo wombo. So they just need a follow-up damage. That's why I was thinking like Draw Ranger was a very good one, but Medusa, they're stopping it because they know. Previously, we are seeing that Medusa being played by Bulgaria in the group stage, and it was crazy. I don't even have the word for that one. It's just like so crazy coming from the side of Bulgaria using the Medusa. So yeah, no Medusa. Plenty of options. So going against some Marfling along with Amber Spirit. If they want to go earlier, they can still go for the Nature's Prophet. But with the CC that is being held by Team Thailand, they might consider something else that is quite tanky and also like able to stop everything. Doom is still very good, but it means that the late game, they really need to carry on with the damage that can be given by Kanka or maybe Beastmaster. Or Brood even for the carry.
I didn't see like the big AoE skill on the Thailand side, but Night Stalker is coming for Thailand team. And for the last pick for the Bulgaria, what is it? For the carry.
Ah, Faceless Void. Okay.
Faceless Void. You may now select
Actually, Faceless Void, it's actually bringing a victory previously for Team Bulgaria going against Lao with a really good Chronosphere, and now it can be combo with Ghost Shape, and even coming from the Beastmaster, Wild Axis, Freezing Field from Crystal Maiden. Like a lot of things can be comboed from this one. But the thing is, from the side of Team Thailand, if they're able to actually stopping the movement coming from Faceless Void, or even slowing down the growth coming from the Faceless Void itself, it's just going to be really great. And this is the actual thing that happened right now inside of the venue. And this is the F&B places right now. So guys, if you are happen to be in Bali right now, just come here, ask your friend to join you to actually enjoying the beach and also the esports tournament next to the beach itself.
Because from where we are casting, in front of us is the beach.
Yeah.
Yep. So we are feeling the beach air, the beach wind, and wow, it's so calming.
It is. But yeah, for the early game situation, like Team Thailand, I mean like with the presence coming from Marcy along with the Mirana, and even for the Night Stalker itself, I think like they are going to be having so much thing on their hand, like they will be able to even giving the pressure towards Bulgaria that needs maybe level 6 for the Beastmaster or even like for Kanka's Ghost Ship. And they are more into the momentum kind of situation. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to cheer up your favorite team here, Bulgaria versus Thailand, in the comment section below. Give your hashtag with the hashtag of the Bulgarian flag or maybe Thailand flag.
Yep. Because in a moment we are going to the in-game. This is the game one on the third place match between Bulgaria versus Thailand. And Pelajib, if we are looking at the drop from the Thailand team, I see lack of crowd control area of effect skills from all the heroes that they pick later when the big team fights happens. The Bulgaria, they have the Faceless Void using the Chronosphere, even the Global Silent, the Ghost Ship. But for the Thailand's team, I think there's no big AoE.
Yeah, but it means that they will having like lower cooldown kind of CC here
Yeah.
with the Mirana,
And
with
pick
the
up playstyle, I
Morphling,
think.
and along with Mercy. But when it comes to Bulgaria, they are more into the momentum kind of situation. If they have it right with the Chronosphere along with the Gauge hit,
30
it's going to be coming
seconds to
really great for
battle.
Bulgaria. It depends on the execution that they will try to do for this one. So that's why I was like thinking, so from the side of Bulgaria, they really need to play it well to get like certain level to actually do the momentum. They are not allowed to join the movement coming from the side of Thailand. They just want to play more aggressively. But yeah, Bounty, this is going to be a very important one, and I don't think like Netstalker will be able to secure that one. So maybe
The
three.
battle begins.
No, it's going to be 2 for 2 here at this rate. It's not going to be like divided to 3 and 1.
You have learned nothing. You have learned nothing.
So, very early game advantage from the bounty runes goes to Team Thailand. But it's still a very early game, so we cannot say that Team Thailand maybe will lead the game right now.
Oh.
Step lively now.
Well, Kanka mid lane going for the Amber Spirit. I don't think it's going to be a huge problem for the Kanka or even for the Amber Spirit. Yeah, it might be like changing some damage, but aside of that one, they are going to be doing a really great job here instead of the laning phase. Not only we're having so much stuff, but from the Bulgarian side, I don't think like...
You have been denied.
I'm kind of worried though with the laning coming from the side of Beastmaster that apparently being taken down in the hand of Morphling with the rebound maybe that is being used by Marcy.
Wow, it's a very quick first blood on the bottom lane. I think it's gonna give some space to the Morphling to get the last hit to get it in. And arrow is connect to Silencer, but no follow-up. It's just for the Morphling.
Yeah, 1-0 right now. Thailand, Bulgaria. They still want to aim for something new here, something that they can do inside of the game. Well, again, the laning of the Beastmaster is not going to be that easy. I mean, like, it's going to be Morphling along with the Mercy. They can have like combo wombo here with the Mercy rebounds and everything, but the other hand, we're seeing that actually the movement that is from the side of Thailand is not that aggressive, just like what I thought.
Well, like Fella said before, the matchup between the Ember and the Kanka, both of them are strong. Both of them can dominate the lane, but it depends on the denies and the last pick.
Yeah, and the Tidebringer is being used just now, and actually Amber Spirit having quite a hard time just now just because of the damage that is given by the side of Kanka. But the Kanka actually like doing a really great job actually on the top of the leads right now on the last hit side. But not only that, because we know that actually the time dilation that is being used by the Faceless Void is stopping a lot of movement coming from the side of Nightstalker. And Mirana, I think like he needs to secretly join the arrows, so it depends on the movement from the Mirana itself later. If the arrows connect, it means that it can be follow-up. But if it's not, how can he try to get something over it?
Well, it depends on the arrow, I think, Fella J, when the arrow is connected, especially when the enemy's HP is too low. Void can come from the Night Stalker and he can chase down, especially on the night time, right?
But in the bottom lane, we're seeing that actually Morphing is the main target here from the Beastmaster. There is no wall arcs that he can throw to that one. So he's not going for Morphling here, since like Morphing is also like quite of a strong contender, and the ability to just like morph away, going away from the situation. Then the Morphling now having like a very great job with the 14 last hits, the same like Beastmaster, but the Beastmaster able to get like 3 deny. It's just like a very huge stuff already, especially if he can get over the range creep. So actually like from the side of the Thailand, we'll be having like lower EXP at this rate. But yeah, Crystal Maiden right there. And actually it's just like the movement from the Crystal Maiden is going to be needed, especially if they were first fight able to actually lock down on one particular hero coming from the side of Thailand.
That's why Marcy is busy to like zoning out the enemies now, because Morphling doesn't have much HP. But I think he still doesn't need to worry right now, because the enemies will not like trying to commit to aim for the Morphling. But need to be careful when the mid lane is missing in case Kanka do his rotation.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's BZM though, but yeah, the water rune is already been taken care by Fearless here. And the hand of Thailand, while for Kanka, I think like the Kanka is also like securing some stuff here with the water rune. And it's still like a very slow tempo. I thought like from the side of Thailand they were playing quite aggressively, but it's not. But the chain here connected to the side of Kanka, but I don't think like Kanka will be having so much trouble to go away from that kind of situation because there is no CC to actually locking it down. Well, Starfall. Oh, Mirana, I think like revealing so much position just like that is not gonna be looking good. Like the Faceless Void can come anytime to actually focusing on the Mirana itself.
That's why Mirana is keep giving his body like, just poke me, don't poke my friend at the top lane. Because he knows it's gonna be dangerous if the Night Stalker is like having a low HP and but look at the bottom lane. He's trying to go against the Crystal Maiden, but the Axe is swinging on the air. They still need to get back first because the HP is so low.
Oh, the Wild Axe along with the boar here chasing over that Mercy, but the Mercy is still able to go back and even using the healing salve right now, but the Wild Axe is not connected, so I think like it's still very okay. The boar is being taken care of by the Morphling's presence, while for the side of Team Thailand, I think like Team Thailand still having so much things on their hand right now, despite the condition is just like, I mean, like it's a early game, and they definitely have the chance to go better for this game. But this is minute number 6. They're going to be trying to contest the runes here, which is not on the top lane, sadly. It's going to be the bottom lane, and it's Arcane Rune. And it might be taken directly by the side of Crystal Maiden that is going to try to pull over the Ember Spirit here, and it's not a really good option. I think it's Axe Mark to spot, Raritat, and also the Ghost Shape here, but it's being dodgeable by the Remnant, and he's safe.
Yeah, even he's dodging the Torrent because he still have the Remnant, so the Ember is still alive on the mid lane, and don't need to be careful, but the arrow is connected, but it's not for so long because the range is quite close.
And the time walk is just like having back the HP to go back here from the side of Faceless Void. So I think like Faceless Void is still gonna be very hard to be catch on, but oh, some rebel here going for the side of Kanka. Will Kanka able to do something from this one? The Torrent is there, stopping the Mercy, but not stopping that body block from the side of Ember Spirit, and Ember Spirit able to secure the point kill here.
Cannot run away, but look at that top lane with low HP. Arrow is connected, a couple more hits, but time walk in perfect time.
Sadly, it was like one last hit, I guess, coming from the side of Night Stalker to the side of Faceless Void, but the time walk is just happened to be there. So yeah, but we have said that actually item here is gonna be taken care of because of the presence coming from Bombui. But Lip Lab already joining here, but it's 3 members from the side of Team Thailand that is actually rotate to the top lane and aiming for the Faceless Void. The time dilation is already being used here, but the creep is still there, and there's no one that actually gonna be trying to defend the top lane here. Oh, it's not looking good for the Faceless Void. I think the Faceless Void will be having a very hard time, but on the other hand, we are seeing that actually BZM is taking that Fearless down.
Yep, on the mid lane. It's a solo kill. Oh, no. It's 2 versus 1 on the mid lane. But now, if we look at against Morphling, he have a lot of last hit. Pelagic 52 last hit with 12 denies. Between 35 last hit and 40 denies from the Beastmaster.
But we see that actually, right now, the game is just like waiting in the favor right now, but Thailand jumping in the game, aiming for the Crystal Maiden, and they will get a kill just like that. That's the power. That's the thing that they need to do here from the side of Thailand because of the things that they were having. But with the CC that they were having right now, I think like it's gonna be very, very good options for them to do it as well.
An easy kill to take down the Crystal Maiden. But look on the mid lane.
Next mark the spot. He's actually letting go the Amber Spirit right here, not even using the God Shape and trying to focus. Oh, he doesn't have any God Shape at the moment. It's still on cooldown here, but Violet's career is being taken care of while for the silencer, I think gonna be the point here from the hand of the Night Stalker, despite Bumbui almost getting caught as well. But the Morphling farming is really well in the bottom lane.
So Kanompang later, it will be a very painful damage dealer for the Bulgarian team. I think they need to prepare it. They need to like stopping how Kanompang do the pre-farm on the bottom lane. Maybe some ganking setup from them.
Might be. Might be. It's going really great if they are having that one though. It's 4-1 right now inside of this match. Well, we are seeing that actually Primer War is already being used. Wow, Axis. Wow, Basic Bill is not there yet, but it is going to be used right there to actually securing the kill. And Mastermind already securing that one. Another Wild Axis is being found, but Amber Spirit will be securing the kill over the Crystal Maiden. The Night Stalker is like and aiming over the Silencer at this moment. Wow, for the side of Amber Spirit, he's already collecting the double kill. It might be triple kill with the presence incoming in the bottom lane.
Oh, quick back up from the Thailand team, and now they are leading with 7 kill points on these 10 minutes. I think it's a very aggressive gameplay from the Thailand team, Fela.
The counter initiation that they tried to do is just coming really great. Despite that team Bulgaria able to secure the kill to the side of Faceless Void, but the cost of taking that Faceless Void is just like so expensive. They're able to securing 3 members from the side of Bulgaria that can be the farm here from Team Thailand, and they are trying to do some movement well. But the thing is, like coming from the side of Team Bulgaria, they play objectively, so they are like trying to aim even to the side of the objective gameplay. That's why the tower in the bottom lane is the main target. Well, some mirroring happens from the side of Team Thailand in the top lane.
Because they are leaving the bottom lane right now, they're trying to look for all the enemy's jungle.
The arrow is actually connected to the Kanka, but the Kanka is just like having a very back kind of positioning. That's why from the side of Kanka, it's not being eliminated directly. There's no one that actually wants to dive in and commit towards that Kanka itself.
And Marcy is halfway through his first BKB for the first item. It's gonna be disaster if the Marcy already got the BKB, even though that on the last patch, Marcy is nerfed by the lifesteal.
It is. It is. It's 7-3 right now from the side of Team Thailand. They are still having a really good advantage here, and even the lead as well. And we can see from the top 4 of the network, it's actually Kankai that made it up to the top of the list. But look at that one, actually, that abases Void! And almost getting caught right there by the side of Team Bulgaria, but the Faceless Void needs a lot of farm to actually get something. But look at the objective gameplay that is being brought by the side of Team Bulgaria, because they are able to secure the second tower for them.
It's very quick from them. It's only 12 minutes, but they already got 2 first tower. So I think they can like invading the jungle or using the smoky to play on the ganking for the Team Thailand more easily than before.
Well, right now, Team Thailand, I don't feel like with the things that they were having at the moment, they might be needed to stop the movement and progress coming from Faceless Void again, because despite that this Faceless Void is just like very low in terms of net worth, but the Chronosphere can change a lot. But this is the power of the Bulgarian team. Like they have this Beast Master with Aura and everything, with Gore as well, the Wild Axis to actually giving the vision, and I think like the Night Stalker having quite a hard time because it's like being ganked by 3 members from the side of Team Bulgaria right now. Even right now, Crystal Maiden is giving so much information here by the presence, and also the arrow connected. Starfall is there, dominating for the Fearless, and everyone from the side of Bulgaria decided to get back as soon as possible. Will the Silencer able to survive? But it's not, because the bond and everything will be going for Valets.
Well, it's a quick backup too from the Thailand team to go to the bottom lane, so he can take down the Violet's Silencer. Cannot do anything because there's 2 heroes there using the skills. And now, with the leads of the Thailand team, what he can do? Are they gonna play more aggressively using the smoke game, or even trying to play objectively on the tower? But Arrow is connected again. Crystal Maiden cannot do anything. Trying to, but La Joya is taken down.
It's a mega kill streak here for Fearless that continuously doing the rotation with Mirana. The arrows and also the series chain here from the side of Ember Spirit is just super annoying. But not only that, but because of the Night Stalker's presence, Marcy is also like with the rebound, with the throw, everything. It's just like, I feel like it's quite heavy here from the side of Thailand.
And we already see the Mirana from the Boom Buoy on the day one. Do you remember, Pelagie?
Yeah.
That the accuracy is very, very good. And now, Arrow is connected again, but they don't want to follow up the Arrow because I think it's a very dangerous position. It's a quick backup from the Bulgaria team if they want to commit to the Crystal Maiden.
Yeah. 10 to the 3 here, 15 minutes already, and I think like the progress from Kanopang is just like going really well here. But the Kanka is also actually catching up along with the Vasal's Void. I think Bulgaria, this is your time to shine, to try to use over the Chronosphere and everything, but here you go. Moonlight Shadow along with the smoke is already being used. No one is actually knowing the position, but they know actually there is this Crystal Maiden that will be going for something. They know the information is there. The sentry is being placed here by the side of Crystal Maiden. Oh, the damage is just so huge coming here, but look at that Kanka that is getting ready. But Abyssal, the arrow is actually connected to the side of Crystal Maiden, and they are not going to be stopping that while access is there. Primal Roar is actually ready. Oh, Global Silence is not ready to be popped yet, but look at the rebound that is given. Global Silence! There you go with the Primal Roar, with the Torrent, with the Ghost Ship that is coming to the bottom lane as well. And the BKB is not even useful at this moment since Fearless is unstoppable. Look at that Mastermind being chased off, but the Morphling just aiming to the Vasal's Void side. Despite they're losing the career, it's still gonna be very good since the anti is on killing spree.
Yep, because Kanampang is going on the back line using his weave, and the damage is already what I can say is like a decent, a pretty bit powerful, but we gonna see like, oh, they already got the 13 kill points with 4k gold difference. And on last team fight, I think Thailand play very well. Like, why Fearless is like getting back first, do the kiting, because he knows that the Bulgarian team will come to back up the Crystal Maiden, and he got a point kill. So 4 kill points versus 2 kill points.
Thailand looking so good so far here. And even from the side of Bulgaria, they have no chances to actually using the Chronosphere. Global Silence was being popped, but instead of that one, they got nothing at all. They're not even getting something to be used over that one. Well, for BZM, I think like he knows there is a lot of patience here for the side of Thailand. And look at that one, Silence. I think he will be able to go back. Sadly, Marcy was late for like 1 second here while he's missing. We are seeing that actually there is X-Mark for Torrent along with the Ghost Ship that is going for that moment. Able to get 2 members from the side of Team Thailand, but he's not going to try to do something. But the Chronosphere is actually trying to save the Kanka. Well, this TNT is focusing over the Kanka. The Torrent is still dead. But look at Fearless that is still free and survive. Take us.
Yep. Crystal Maiden is using the freezing field, but it's not on the right time or moment because all of the team Thailand is ready, and it's only now Silencers trying to covering on the mid lane.
Is the burn back enough to take down this Amber, but this Amber I think still gonna be like very okay. And Bambui, I think like the movement from Bambui is just like happening so much with the late along with the Moonlight Shadow. Well, we see that actually the DPM for this Morphling is like 580. It's just like coming really fast.
So free farm and have 10k gold. Even the second place on the network leaderboard is the Ember Spirit. I think for the early game, Thailand do very well, but it depends on this mid game to the late game later. Who's got rush and Global Silence is pop out, trying to TP away, and Mastermind successfully go back.
Okay, that is actually quite a huge skill just to save this Beastmaster, but I bet they don't want to lose the chance to do a proper team fight. That's why they want to avoid it as much as they can. But Silencer will be the monster kill here for the Fearless. That is actually really fearless. He's going all of the jungle from the side of Team Bulgaria so far and actually getting everything that he wants. And they might be going for objective Roshan here with the Aegis, but the information is still there to be based on the how coming from the side of Beastmaster.
That's why they're going back. They're be careful putting some DI on the enemy's jungle because they need the vision. If not, like the Bulgaria team will come and can contest the Roshan.
Heavy movement here. Well, for the Night Stalker, going for the Black King Bar and Ember Spirit. After finishing up the Maelstrom, maybe going for the same thing. Looks like the CC3 didn't match a lot, but the arrow is actually exactly like the X-Mark Spart, along with one Frostbite right there. Lil Plap is actually on killing spree. He's catching up the network from the side of Team Bulgaria. And they still have the Chronosphere. If they want to continue to do the war, they still have the Chronosphere.
I think if they can do the rush because without the Night Stalker, I think it's very important. And they still saving like the Chronosphere. So when the enemies try to come in, Chronosphere will on, but arrow is connected. And Mastermind is coming back first because look at their HP. It's not enough if they want to like do the big team fight.
Oh, the boar was taken down just like that. So I think like it's quite hard situation here from the side of Team Thailand. But using the X-Mark Sport to just like clear everything using the Dire Tide, this is like coming really well here from the side of Team Bulgaria. But how long they can do that one? The Chronosphere is actually aiming for that Markling, but the arrow connected into that message point. Sidewalk is still used, but the global silence is there. Nova still dealing tons of damage. The Ghost Ship is there coming and aiming at that Markling. Rebound is dead, but Masterman is gone. 2 members from the side of Bulgaria is gone. Wow! One is actually doing the buyback from the side of Thailand. It's losing, so much losing coming from the side of Bulgaria.
Yep. Now Rush is, I think it's gonna be free Rush for the Thailand team because we already see like it's very good Chronosphere with 2 heroes in it, but the arrow is saving them. It makes like the Fastless Void cannot do anything and even taken down from the Thailand team.
Oh my god. That moment when they tried to do the chrono and the arrow connected from Mirana. This is like a horrible moment from the side of Faceless Void. But the Faceless Void, I don't think like he's having enough damage. The Ghost Ship is supposed to be like I think like they are not. Actually, they were trying to, they not doing the war, but they are forced to do it since like there is Chrono, and Faceless Void was having 2 of them, but there is no follow-up damage. They don't have enough damage on that moment. Well, for the side of Thailand, able to hold it all without having any. I mean, like they are losing Marcy, and Marcy doing the buyback, but it's not as huge as them taking 3 members from the side of Bulgaria and even taking over the Roshan with the Aegis here.
Dire's top tower is under
That's
attack.
why I think it's Bulgaria hard time right now because with the Aegis and especially the lead from the Thailand team, they can play more aggressively. Pelagiv, maybe they will pick up, maybe they will wait for the Night Stalker to joining the team fight later.
Dire's top tower is under
Why
attack.
Lincoln? I think like everyone was wondering why Lincoln. I don't think like Lincoln is going to be a very good one. I mean like there is X-Mark Spot, there is like Primal Roar and everything. It's just I don't feel like Lincoln is just going to be very good. At least for the X-Mark to Spot, right? So I think like it's a very wise option, and he's having the Manta as well at the moment. So I think like it's still going to be a very good one coming from the Morphling side. And he is the richest one. I mean like 14,000.
Yep, he farmed very well, Pela. But like the number 2, we gonna see like Hakka have 11k gold, and it's not bad too from the Bulgaria team. But smoke game. They will try to looking for it. I think they will found it.
Yeah, they will get that silencer here. There is the main target right now from the side of Team Thailand. But there is another movement. Fearless able to be taking 1 member right there. But not only that, because PCM actually going to be trying using the Soul Rat and everything to stop the movement. BKB even being popped. It's 4 members down from the side of Bulgaria, and a lot of resources that they do.
And even the Aegis is still not reclaimed from the Morph. I think it's a big win condition for the Thailand team, and it's time for them to aim for the tower.
Oh, not looking good. Bulgaria, this Thailand team is just like doing a really great job, really good performance. Everything with Mercy, with Mirana, Amber Spirit that is very rich, and the Morphling that is unbeatable at that moment. Is this going to be having so much time and even having hard time from the side of Team Bulgaria right now?
Slowly but sure. They are trying to like winning this first game. And look at that winning probability, it's 78% versus like the 21% now from the Bulgaria team. Slowly but sure. I think it's time for the Thailand team to get all of the objective from the tower itself.
23-8 right now with 10,000 net worth lead here from the side of Thailand. And they are going to be trying to take everything that is possible to be taken, especially for the objective gameplay right now. Well, TNT is just like opening up all of the vision, and when it's 9, it's just like so much better for the side of Team Thailand to do the war. It's a disadvantage from the side of Team Bulgaria, and Silencer almost get caught right there, almost, but it's not enough, and still able to go back. Well, for the Morphling, again, this is the power from the Morphling itself.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Very fast, because it's changing. Agility and
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They're trying to go to the high ground of the enemy space.
Oh,
so fast,
top
man.
tower has
So
fallen.
fast.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It's right now we are seeing that actually the high ground is the main target here from Knobang, but Knobang doesn't want to like put it on the edge because it's only like 30 seconds left before the Aegis will be reclaimed. So if they want to do the war, it's going to be now. But I think from the Bulgarian side, they know that it's going to be taken really soon, so they want to force it. They want to like put everyone back here from the side of Team Thailand and try to hold up the high ground. Remember, for the late game, Faceless Void is still a very scary hero. And even if they are able to combo it with the Kanka along with Crystal Maiden.
I think they already do the math, Fel. That's why waiting, and now Aegis is reclaimed. But agree with Fella, Faceless Void on the late game, if he have all the items, especially when the corner is connected, it's gonna be dangerous. But X-Mark.
Oh, X-Mark respawn, got chip, everything's ready. But look at that one, actually, it's only Night Stalker. Is it gonna be worth it? Because there is no Aegis left from the side of Team Thailand. One pickup is enough, but the Crystal Maiden is also being in exchange here from the side of Team Thailand. I mean, like, how many times Crystal Maiden has been picked up? I lost count already. I lost count.
And it's an outplay for the support. It's not a 9-for-9, Fel. So it's like, it's the loss for the Team Thailand actually, because the Night Stalker is like overextended off position in the front line alone. That's why the Bulgarian team can pick off the Night Stalker.
Sadly, it's not only like because like they're losing the Night Stalker, but also like the BKB, because the BKB that they are doing is just like giving so much time for the side of Team Bulgaria at that moment. Well, right now, Knobang, I think like the progress of Knobang is just like going so well here with the Agani, Lincoln Spear, Manta Style, and might be going for the Eye of Skadi. If it's Eye of Skadi, I don't know how to stop him. Like, for real, how to actually stop the Morphling with Eye of Skadi. Might be going for another thing. If it's going for Butter as well, it's getting harder and harder. But MKB might be the answer later from the side of Faceless Void. He's going for more damage side, I think Mjolnir, or anything that he can be trying to done. Yeah, Mjolnir here from the side of the Faceless Void that is aiming, and the Morphling side, and they will be having Primal Roar at this rate. Here you go, there's the X-Mark spot, Ghost Ship, everything to stop the Morphling, which is a huge moment, but Fearless are still collecting 1 point here right there, but he's jumping in with the Fire Seed as well. But the, oh my god, the Remnant, he He's aiming at the Crystal Maiden one more time, but ENT and everyone is just like giving so much for the global science being popped. And BMZ is just still dealing tons of damage while for the Precious Void is already being done and Fearless is dealing ultra kill. It might be Rampage because BMZ is still there, still using the turret, still trying to run away when the Sound Lancer doing a buyback. If he's down again, it's gonna be a huge disaster from the side of Bulgaria, but BMZ is gonna be the kill here for Fearless, and that is a dieback baby from the side of Silencer, despite that Fearless is being taken down.
Oh my god, a total wipeout for the Bulgaria team, and they are losing like the buyback ability like from the Silencer itself, and counter initiation is a very, very good one from the Thailand team. First Swear is like going down first, but look at how they counter it.
This is not worth it coming from the side of Bulgaria. They really want to kill to get over the Fearless. I mean, like, if they are just get back after having that kill towards that Morphling, I think it's still going to be worth it. They're forcing to fight when they know, despite they know that actually they're using so much resources only to get the Morphling, the Chronosphere that is no longer available, the Ghost Ship that is also being used as well, the Primal Roar. They're losing everything in terms and that one, and they're still forcing the war. That is the decision making that is still on hold here. Well, for the side of Team Thailand, they're still having the lead here, and even higher. It's like 12,000 network lead here from the side of Team Thailand, and the growth coming from the side of Morphling is just like even higher here.
Oof. It's gonna be hard because the Thai team is just need to be waiting like for another rush. Well, if they got it again, I think it's gonna be disaster. It's gonna be dangerous for the Thailand team. And now they are hitting the roles. And the Bulgaria don't have the vision now.
Scanning. Yep.
Are they realize that the Thailand team is already starting doing the rush?
Might be doing and understand that they are going for that one, but they are having no resources to actually stop it. They might be having the Roshan, but right now with the Aegis on the hand of Morphling, means that they are not allowed to use the Chronosphere to lock on that Morphling, and Morphling already having the Aghanim going for the, I think the Skadi is also like done. Here you go, the Skadi is done. Manta's there, Lincoln Spear is there. So a lot of ability here is being done. Oh, even BKB?
Uh-oh.
Oh, this is not looking good because actually with this, the war will be like happier from the side of Team Thailand, but look at that with Kanopang. It's the main target right there. The Remnant are focusing over the Silence, and oh, but Silence will be used. Look at the Ghost Ship that is being used, but look at that one. Silencer's gone. The buyback is not available, but there's two buybacks coming from the Milara and from the Nat Stalker. But the Crystal Maiden will be the next target, like Joya. Still using the Frostbite here, but the Torrent is there. There is some movement from the Faceless Fighters. It's Silence! And not able to survive the competition. Faceless Void is gone. There is no buyback from the side of Team Bulgaria, forcing the Crystal Maiden and also Beastmaster. It's a triple kill for Kanopang, and they might be going for more because there is still the Aegis in the hand of this Morphling.
Uh-oh, even the Rags. The high ground tower is destroyed now. Morphling is unstoppable. He's trying to go game with the Fire Remnants in front, but with low HP and one wave, finally the Mastermind is taken down too.
Oh, this is just so crazy right now. Manta is being popped here, while the rest of the players coming from Team Thailand just focusing to get one set of racks in the bottom lane right now. They're already collecting the mid lane one. They're taking the bottom lane one. And I think like it's only like one rack, so nearly rack here. But oh ho, BKB is being popped here. But look at that one, Axe mark the spot. Ghost Ship is gonna be used from the side of Morphling, but Morphling still able to chase that over the side of Lancer. And now gonna be throwing the disarm here to the side of the Kunkka. But the Kunkka will not trying to chase over this Morphling. It's a huge loss. It's 10,000 swinging.
Now it's 20k gold difference. 36 kill points collected by the Thailand team. And even like the Morph and the Ember still have the buyback. So if like the worst case scenario happens, they can buy the buyback and come back to the game. with now, look at that, win probability is 98%. It's so big, fella, Jeff.
98% versus 2% here from the side of Bulgaria, and the Moonlight Shadow is already being popped here. They are still wanting some more from the side of Bulgaria. The arrow, the force staff is all being used. X marks the spot. They just want to clear the dire side and everything, but the EO is there to actually stop the movement. But here you go. There's a Lotus, the hand of the opponent, and it's been thrown to the side of Morpling. Oh, ho, ho, ho! The arrow connected, and the Crystal Maiden might be the target here, but no bug. They're not going to be trying to use something to handle this one. Chronosphere is still there though. The wild access, and no bug is still going to be able to survive the condition. And even look at that Vessel's Void that is actually going back and not able to take down the Morpling.
Yep, remember, Kenampang still have the ages, so it's gonna be bait from the Thailand team. If like the Bulgarian want to commit in front, they're gonna be counter set up by the Thailand team.
Ooh. Wow. 37-15 here, 21,000 net worth lead from the side of Team Thailand. And the BKB, Kanka, even the Shiva, has Sea Halberd. I think like the Agani will help so much in the hand of Kanka, but Beastmaster, I think like right now, BKB is just needed here from the side of Team Bulgaria, no matter what happens. But the Morpling is just unbeatable. Even the tankiness that he's having is just so much. The time dilation is being spammed over and over again. Horan is there, is aiming at the Morpling. I think the Morpling is still able to rotate back, and even there is another thing. They are not trying to even open the Chronosphere because they know this Morpling still have Aegis. So despite I'm opening it up, opening it over the Chronosphere, Thailand player will just like going to the high ground and try to contest back to the Bulgarian side because they know there is no buyback coming from the side of Bulgaria.
That's why like Morphe is trying to bait all of the resources from the Bulgaria team. If they got baited, then the other teammates from the Thailand will go in and the big fights will happening. But Bulgaria is still be patient. He's using now the smoke.
Sustains, gold remains.
36 minutes, and now we are seeing that actually so red. Okay, they're securing Bamboo with that kind of resources that they're using, so I think like it's still pretty decent. But Thailand, without any Aegis right now, will they try to play aggressively to the side of Bulgaria? That's the question right here. I mean, like several of them already having start to have the buyback with the Ember Spirit, with the Marcy from the side of Thailand. And then from the side of Team Bulgaria, that is coming from the Kanka along with the Faceless Boy. So yeah.
And it's a waiting game again, fella. I think it depends on who is gonna do the setup. X-Mark, BKB is on Torrent, and the TP is cancelled. They're trying to take the Marcy, but the Marcy is jumping, running away. Isiam is coming, trying to hit again. Torrent is connected, and now Lionx cannot do anything. Taken down on the top lane.
I think like it's very, very good one. Like using the BKB and the Primal Roar to lock him down. It's just like going really good. Despite like the Marcy almost getting back here, almost surviving the condition. I think like Thailand needs to do something. They really need to secure maybe another Aegis here for the confidence level from the side of Thailand, because without them, I don't feel like they have like this confidence to actually jumping into the side of Bulgaria, because they know there is this Chronosphere that actually can change the game. Not only Chronosphere, because there is this Ghost Ship along with later with the Global Silence having the side of Silencer. It's a huge disaster.
Yep. That's why they need to like use the resources wisely, Mela, because they know the big team fight will happen, and they found the Arcane Room here.
Okay. Well, Night Stalker. I think like this is like the best time for Night Stalker to roam around. Like it's night already, and I think like they will try to take this outpost. And I think there's no one from the side of Team Bulgaria will try to do something about that one, since the TP will be getting easier. with it's closer to the side of Team Bulgaria side.
A tool to teach.
And I think like they are pretty confident right now to do some work, despite they know that actually, okay, maybe because they know that actually there is this buyback from Morphling, so at least like this Morphling will be able to actually giving the surprise element to the side of Bulgaria.
Morphling can come into the wave, like starting the action before the big team fights happens, but Moonlight Shadow.
Moonlight Shadow right here doing some rotation from the side of Team Bulgaria. They don't even know that there's things what will happen. This is not looking good if they're able to secure that one, but I think Clap no. Clap is given the information, almost getting out by the Amber Spirit though. Almost getting out by the Amber Spirit. But they are able to go back. They are able to reset the situation right here. While from the side of Thailand, they are doing the rotation but got nothing on their hand.
The vision and feeling is so strong on the Bulgaria team. They know if they just go, they will get kidnapped, and it's the time for Team Thailand to end this game. But they still want to win this game. That's why it's a waiting game for the Bulgaria team, waiting for like the best play from the Thailand team if the team fights happen.
Yeah. Well, right now the progress of the item like the Amber Spirit, I think like if he wants to go for the Octarine one, so I think like the thing is like the Remnant will be like much available here. The Aghanim Shard is already in his hand, and I think if he's making over another one, I think like it will really complete things from the side of Amber Spirit. Well, for the Passus Boy, the Aghanim Shard is there, the Mjolnir is there, along with the BKB. I think like he still needs more damage though, but side of face already been done by the hand of Amber Spirit, and it might be a surprise if they're going directly to the side of Faceless Void. Will they be going for that one? Oh, the Crystal Maiden! The information is that the Hex is already being used, but there is no other thing that can be done by the side of Faceless Void. But PC Master using the AOD is gonna be used like that. The rebound is there, but the primer roar is just gonna be used just like that. The She-Pass, BKB is fast, but Kanopa is just so tanky that is jumping inside and aiming for the kill right there. But look at that one, and actually also kill from the side of Fearless. It might be a rampage, but look at that. The Kuka is just trying so hard to do something as well. This Flap is actually having somebody inside of the portal, but it's only a Leonax. It's only a Mercy. Well, we know that actually this was Kanopa getting the mega kill here, straight with that very tanky situation.
And with this Rex destroyed, I think they got the Mega Kill, and GG is cold. So it's the first game winners from Team Thailand.
Oh my god, what a really good performance coming from the side of Team Thailand. They're showing a really good movement right here. How they are doing a rotation in the early situation, especially the Ember Spirit that's going really good. And it's just very free coming from Team Thailand. The more playing that farming since the early game and able to actually show the word of the farming moment of the morphing itself. And then Mercy, along with the Night Stalker. Whew.
It's a good combo.
It is. It's just like a huge homework from the side of Bulgaria. And even the Crystal Maiden, I don't know like how many times Crystal Maiden is being picked off here by the side of Team Thailand, because Bulgaria, whenever the Crystal Maiden is there, Amber Spirit will just like doing the Remnant and going to the Crystal Maiden directly.
Yep, and especially like for the early arrow from the Boom Bui is so beautiful. He stops like the Faceless Void from doing the Chronosphere. Two heroes get Chronosphere, but with the arrow, he stopped the Faceless Void, and the Morphling is always got a space, got the free farm. That's why he's so very rich.
Crazy. The gameplay is just like coming really well, coming from the side of Team Thailand. And the discipline that they're showing is just like so good. But we will see here right now inside of the game what is actually happened inside of that first game of Best of 3 series. And I think like it's because of the presence coming from the Night Stalker. Like he always helps the kill to be given by the side of Amber Spirit. But not only that, because he's also like make sure that they got every kill that is possible.
That's why it's a very aggressive game. I think it's the moment where the Warship is connected. Even like using the Hex, they cannot do anything because two men's down there.
Well, the ghost ship is also like very, very on point coming from the
Uh-huh.
side of Kanka, like multiple times, like it's going there, but the damage is not enough. We can even see it here. Like the damage from the side of Fastest Point is just not enough to even secure the kill right there. But the dire call that is being done,
This one.
that is the arrow that is coming really well to the side of Fastest Point. That turns out should be like a very good work from the side of Team Thailand, and Team Thailand able to like secure 3 kills at this moment. It's just like working really good.
And like Fella said, we don't even remember how many times La Joya is being taken down. And in this moment, actually like the ghost ship accuracy is quite good because on the team fight it always helps, but even the global silence cannot help them to survive on every big team fight. Almost rampage.
Yeah, almost. But yeah, it's counted as rampage because actually someone has actually been taken care of in the head of Ember Spirit. But it's only like the matter of time to get the title rampage though. And yeah, X-Mark response multiple times actually used to try to sell himself, but it's not really working. And the global, I think like this is the moment when actually like this Morphling was having like quite a hard time because of the global silence and everything. But after that one, I mean like the Morphling with the Manta style just like morph around and get everything that he needs for that.
Even triple kill, got a important kill again for the Knampang. And this is the last moment, Fella. Well, the big team fights happening. Lil Flaps is like trying to holding some of the heroes, even using the time walk, but when the Fearless is come, the damage is very, very strong. Even Ultra Kill got it by the Fearless and Morphling. Let's keep going to aim for more heads.
Oh, coming really great coming from the side of Team Thailand. They just know how to like make a pressure over and over again to the side of Team Bulgaria, and Bulgaria unable to even recover from that side. I thought like for the late game Fastest Point gonna be like very, very scary, but turns out the Fastest Point even cannot catch up with the network that is from the side of Team Thailand. But yeah, here you go. This is gonna be the MVP from this game. It's gonna be Fearless.
The Ember Spirit with 23 kill points, and he already built the EU, the Hacks, even the Aghanim and BKB fell. That's why it's very, very strong.
Yeah, it's very strong. Even the kill is like 23.
Yeah, he got the Ultra kill.
Yeah.
Before the game ends.
Yeah, and even like building over the hacks for the last second, it's just like coming really great because actually like the hacks is stopping so much to the side of Fastest Point. It's a really good counter though. Like how many times Crystal Maiden is 15 times being caught by the side of Team Thailand. They just like, where is the position of La Joya? I want it and I got it.
And this is for all the build like this Skadi, Satanic, like the Lincoln is there, Manta, even the Aghanim. It makes Knampang is very strong. And look at the little claps. It's still on the MOM Mjolnir and it doesn't have enough damage, I think, though, to bring it when the Chronosphere is happening. He cannot like execute the enemies inside the ball.
Well, it's because like, they need the momentum with the chrono. But the thing is, like when they're using the chrono, they need a follow-up damage. But not all of them actually giving this follow-up damage. Not even using the freezing field or anything. Like I don't see a really good combo coming from them. Using the maybe freezing field, maybe wild axis, along with the chronosphere. They don't have like enough combo for that one. The Kanka Ghost Ship, even the Kanka Ghost Ship. Do I ever do I ever see the Chronosphere with the God Shape just now, like in the like perfect same time? No, because they don't have like, I don't think like they're doing the war without actually having the backup for doing it. So yeah, it's pretty hard, the condition. I don't know what actually happened inside of the Bulgarian team.
Because it's the pick-off ability, I think. Like I mentioned before, like maybe the Thailand team doesn't have like a big AoE crowd control effect on their hero, but like Fella said, the cooldown is not too long for them to like countering all of the setup, and especially like how they do the positioning. The Boom Bui, the Knampang is very good. Even Fearless know when is the time when he wants to like get in front of the big team fight.
Ooh, heavy stuff here from the side of Team Bulgaria, like they need to know how to recover from this kind of situation. While for Team Thailand, I think like the one that they do, they just know what they want to do and what they are aiming for. And that's why they are having like a very, very good time instead of the first game, despite some movement is just like not very effective coming from the side of Team Thailand. They just like want to go forward without actually counting some stuff, but after that they recover really well, and even like Amber Spirit is laning everyone from the side of Team Bulgaria and not allowing them to recover at all. So yeah, Bulgaria for the second game, you need to work hard for the draft along with the movement. If they are not able to actually giving a really good performance inside of the game, it's gonna be very, very hard.
So that's why we're gonna see, because this is the best of 3 series and it's the last ticket to the main event.
It is.
Bulgaria still have the chance to like winning the second game. Maybe it's like the game, the match before this, right? Bulgaria is losing, winning on the first game.
No, they are losing. Like after 50, it's actually a comeback movement, I think, from the side of Team Lao. So yeah, I think like
it can be.
It can be.
It depends on the draft itself. So we're just gonna wait for it.
Yeah, I think like the second game, they really need to put a really good draft. Like previously, they were using a very good hero, such as like Lastrak. If they're able to secure the Lastrak, I think it's going to be very good for them. Because like I saw that Lastrak actually getting a Rampage that is being used by the side of Bulgaria. And before, there's no ban actually going for the Lastrak side. So if you are able to go for the Lastrak, why not?
Maybe it's the comfortable heroes from them.
Yeah, I mean like Mastermind is just so crazy using that Lastrak. At some point that you need to consider to pick it as well. Hello, this is the supporter coming from the side of Team Bulgaria as well.
They are watching right now.
Yeah.
In front of the venue, because we have the big screen here, and this is from the Thailand booth.
Yeah.
I think the vibes is on. I think they are like having some fun in there because they already got the momentum. They're winning the game 1, so the morale will boost.
Yeah, they're pretty much chill actually for the second game. While for Team Bulgaria, again, they need to be very, very careful, but also like very ready for the second game, because if they're having a really good draft, it's gonna be like really great. Hi! Hi guys! Enjoying the match here, right? Inside of IESF Bali 14th World Esports Championship. This is the match between Bulgaria and also Thailand that we will just jump into the draft pick situation right here. I saw some movement with the Tiny right there. Oh, are they going to be picking over the Tiny?
Supposed to be. We already see from their screen. And yes, it is. Tiny has been picked from the Bulgaria. Amber and Mirana is respect banned from them. And from the Thailand side, I think like this SF, the Tide Hunter is already banned, but Tusk and Crystal Maiden is on.
5 seconds remaining.
Right, but banning over the Mirana Ember Spirit, I think like it's gonna be like very good options right now for the side of Team Bulgaria, and is actually if they are trying to do so much with the CC, I think, oh, the last track, this is the key. This is the key from Team Bulgaria. The last track that we are seeing previously coming from the side of Mastermind is just so crazy. And now Tiny last track. Last track is like very flexible pick. It can still go for the mid lane or maybe the off lane. It's still gonna be a very good one though. Wow, for Thailand, after having that task along with the Crystal Maiden, I mean like it's also like very good hero, because like it's showing a very good pick-off movement here with the Snowball, Ice Shards, Walrus Punch, and then the Frostbite, along with the Freezing Field later from the Crystal Maiden. And this task still can go for the mid lane, even for the off lane, even for the support here from the side of Team Thailand. Well, for the side of Team Bulgaria, now we are seeing that actually it's banning over the Nyx. Banning over the Life Stealer. Like Life Stealer is just like so good to actually countering the CC's hero. And they have Tiny, they have Lestrak, where the opponent's having the Tuskar as well, and it might be an invest bomb with the Tuskar, so they don't want it to happen.
Radiant team.
Well, we are seeing that actually it's Shadow Fiend, and then Tide, and then Bat Rider. It's being banned along with the Slark here from the side of Team Thailand. And Lina, it's actually like very good hero to bursting the side of Team Bulgaria. That's why they don't want it to be big. And maybe it's also like a very good combo, like Taskar with Lina. It might be like a very good one with the last strike already comboed whenever after the snowball hits somebody, or maybe even the ice shards that is called narrowing the movement coming from the side of the opponent side. So yeah, they don't want it to happen. That's why they try to eliminate it as much as they can. Well, for the side of Thailand or Bulgaria, I mean like the Tiny is still also like very viable to be used as a support. So it's still tons of things that can be done, but Rubik is the one that is being picked here by the side of Team Thailand. I think like in the task will be going into the off lane or maybe even going for the mid lane. It's still haven't been decided, but both of them is still gonna be still a very good role though. I mean Taskar is just like a complete hero for all of that one. With the snowball, with the ice shards, with the walrus punch, the ability is just going really good with it. Well, MK is the one that's getting banned. So a lot of things happen right now. A lot of carry that is being eliminated, a lot of support that is already being picked by the side of Team Thailand, while Undying is being picked by the side of Team Bulgaria.
It's a strong team fight oriented draft for the Bulgaria team, and we are waiting for the fourth pick. With like the Tombstone, even the last track is there, Avalanche and Toss from the Tiny. I think the combo will be very good if connected. If they got the enemy's heroes. But with Tiny, using the Blink Dagger later, I think he can easily like pick off some or like one member from the Thailand team later. But yep, still need to be careful to choosing who is the target. Who is the one who can get easily killed by the Tiny.
Thailand. From the Bulgarian side, what kind of hero that you want after having the Undying? Maybe as a support here. Undying support, along with the last track, they still can go for the mid lane. And it's still going to be like very strong one. And Sniper is the one that is being chosen here by the side of Team Bulgaria.
Yep, they need the long range carry so it can maintain the positioning and shooting from the long range. And Brood Mother is on for the team Thailand. I think before we are going to the 6th and 7th ban on this key. With Brood Mother ability, they need to play it very fast, fella. Because Brood Mother on the late game, the impact will be like not bigger than the Sniper when they have all the items on them.
But actually, to be honest, like last rock, along with the Sniper, actually a very good counter for the Brood Mother itself. The Spiral Link and everything, it's gonna be like easily dropped down with the Maelstrom in the hand of Sniper, and also the ability that is being brought by last rock itself, Diabolic Adding, even the everything that he's having basically. Everything that he's having is just like very good counter for Brood Mother. Now, the Sniper might be going for the, I don't know, like it's still a very flexible pick, like the off lane Tiny, mid lane last drop, or maybe like mid lane Sniper, like carry Sniper. It's just like three of them can like that change, like the last track can be off lane, the Tiny can be support, or off lane, or even the mid lane, or even the carry. Everything can be done here by the side of Tiny. The Tiny is just like coming really well here.
It's the same from Thailand team. Even Tusk can still play it on the mid lane. That's why we will wait like what is the last pick for them. Because we already see like the anti-mage is being banned, and including Punch from the Thailand team.
Eliminating the carry here, eliminating Punch, eliminating from the side of the anti-mage. They want to eliminate as much as they can here. While for the anti-mage, it's pretty heavy if they're, oh yeah, because of the last track, definitely they want to bet over the anti-mage right here because it's one of the good counter to actually aiming for the last track itself. Well, Thailand, one last ban here from the side of Bulgaria in the hand of Thailand. I mean, like they still need a carry for this. So if they want to eliminate another carry, it's still gonna be like very, very good for them.
Dire team ban.
And it's faceless void and the LC, no duel. Because, yep, the duel itself will be counter for the Brood Mother. And the last pick from the Bulgaria. What is it, Val?
From the side of Bulgaria, if they're picking out the Sniper into the carry one, the last, or maybe as simple as the Tiny and also Undying going for the support, Sniper going as the carry. It's actually
Storm Spirit.
yeah, it's gonna be like last track of lane, Sniper carry, and Storm Spirit pick
Mid lane.
here.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And the last pick for the Thailand team. Is it gonna be the mid lane or is it gonna be the off lane? Because the task is still flexible.
10
They have
seconds
Ruby
remaining.
too. They have Crystal Maiden, but I think they will fill the post 4 and 5.
5 seconds remaining.
One last pick. Storm Spirit is just like very hard thing right now. Bad Rider if they
Yep, Bad
want
Rider.
it. If they want it, but it's not gonna be that easy. It's not gonna be that easy.
I'm thinking the same, but during the fights, I think it's gonna be hard because Sniper will like shooting the Bad Rider, and this is it.
Now select
Morphling
your heroes.
again for the Knompang.
Ooh. I think like the potential for the push here
Oops.
coming from the side of Team
Wait.
Thailand.
Morphling is for the Fearless, I think, the mid lane. Because Knompang will using the Brood Mother.
It's a possible thing, you know. Like Taskar off lane, it's still possible. I mean, like Taskar off lane, Taskar mid lane, Brute Mother going for the carry is still like very, very okay. It's still like very good. But once again, last track might be one of the counter from the Brute Mother, so they need to really be careful over the progress coming from last track. So maybe stopping over the last track in the early situation, it's just like going really well. And even like if they're able to slowing the growth coming from the Sniper side, it's going good. They're choosing over the Morph, for me, to be honest. It's just like aiming for the Sniper because he can dive in and also like looking over the Sniper. But Storm Spirit will be very free from the side of Team Bulgaria.
And like I mentioned before, that with Brood Mother, I think the tower destroyer, I think they need to destroy the tower so fast. But if they play it or drag until the late game, Brood Mother will be in disaster because like there's a lot of heroes who aim for the Brood Mother.
Yeah, it is. It is. It is going to be quite heavy right now from the side of Team Bulgaria, along from the side of Team Thailand. Who is actually going to be winning over this one? Who do you think will win? Please give your support in the comment section, or everyone that is cheering from the venue as well. Don't forget to give your applause for the team that is playing, because this is going to be the second game of Bulgaria versus Thailand. Here, still with me, Valjays.
And Colios, and this is the match point for Thailand if they won the game too. But if Bulgaria won it, so there will be the third game for this match.
Yeah, it's still a huge possibility for the third game happen, because once again, both of them are very strong teams here that is competing for the last slot inside of the main event of IESF Bali 14th World Esports Championship 2022. Here you go. We're coming and jumping into the game of this second game.
Yep. And the smoke game is on for the Bulgarian team. They want to put some words. Maybe they will get the positioning for the contest on the route.
They want to get something. They want to actually maybe seeking for a first blood here from the side of Team Bulgaria. Will they be able to get it? Because actually, right now, they might be seeing a spider here from the side of TNT. The shrapnel is already being used right there from the side of Team Bulgaria with the sniper right there. But yeah, it's DZM using this Storm Spirit, so it's gonna be like 2 for 2 here for the bounty. I don't think like they will be trying to
30 seconds
play
to battle.
more aggressive rather than that.
Because it looks like they want to contest on the bottom and the top room. Both of them are ready, and if they are trying to come with the first blood will happen because it's Tiny and Lusra on the top lane, the Sniper and Undying on the bottom lane.
Well, the Bulgaria right now actually still wanting to get over this bounty. Who will actually gonna be getting that one? Ho. Actually, it's gonna be 1, 2, 3 for the side of Team Bulgaria. They're on the lead in terms of bounty, but the iShares actually locking down the movement from Mastermind. But Mastermind, the Lightning Storm is gonna be almost getting popped here to the side of KNP. Knobang here needs to get back as soon as possible.
It's a good eye shard though, but yep, it's still early game. They are still on level 1, so no damage will shown, only have 1 skill. So no first blood on this first contest.
There's no first blood, there's no contest, everything. They tried to do some movement while The top lane, I think like, once again, this is the last round. We saw the quality coming from the Fearless using the, for the Mastermind using the last track, and it's just like so crazy. And I think like with Fearless using this last track, I don't think that the growth coming from the side of Nopang will be as fast as in the first game, because we see that actually from the side of Morphling is having the same kind of last hit with the last track itself, but Snowball, this is Tusker mid going against this one, so offlane, Brute Modern, just like what we are mentioning before, there actually is huge possibility for everything inside of the game right now. And
still early game, but how do you think about the matchup, Val, between the Tusk and the Storm Spirit?
I think it's still doable, and the Ashar is actually doing a really great job to this farm. But the thing is, like, it's gonna be needing a lot of time because of the cooldown. But also Storm Spirit, the problem might be on the mana itself, since the Storm Spirit having like so much mana consumption on every skill that he is using. But the Storm is actually pretty good here to actually giving some maybe poking damage to the side of this Tusker itself.
Because like the Tusk is a melee hero, right? And Storm Spirit is range hero. As long as he doesn't reach the level 6, the Tusk can really like try to poking some damage too. Like not afraid to go in front because they still have the ice. Oh, but with the Snowball trying to stop BZM.
Yeah, a really great job here from the side of that one, but look at that one. Actually, the progress coming from the side of Cycling, Mastermind is actually outplaying the gameplay coming from the side of, it's like pretty much the same from the side of Morphling, along with the last track, but I think like the Lightning Storm is actually like poking so much damage to the side of this Morphling, and from Thailand, I think like from the side of Morphling, they really need this space for Morphling. So how they're going to be giving it? Is it going to be given by the side of Crystal Maiden, or maybe like Tiny that is always like tossing around to be given the side to the side of Mastermind? Because for Mastermind, it's just so free.
Oh, but Frostbite is coming. Avalanche, first blood drought by La Joya. Even Lionex is on dangerous position with couple more hits, trying to be chased by La Joya, but it doesn't happen. Lionex is still alive.
It's one kill that is like quite for sure here. The first blood that is actually coming really well from the side of Team Bulgaria. The Lightning Storm is just like so heavy to be thrown off, but the DK is there, and now it's been thrown away with the telekinesis from the side of Ruby. It's been 4 DK that is being held by Rubik, so it's just like pretty heavy from the side of that one. It's still like 4 minutes inside of the game, so maybe after this they will be fighting against to get over the water rune. And later they will be trying to get over the rune that is going to be spawning on minute 6 here. Well, so far it's not too different from one to another from the side of Bulgaria or Thailand.
Well,
Dire's top tower is
on the mid lane, I think they are waiting for the level 6 before they can do the rotation, because like the Tusk need the Walrus Punch, even though the Storm Spirit needs like have moved very fast with the ultimate, but on the bottom lane, Sniper is free farming, and 20 last hit already got by the Sniper
Radiant's
itself.
middle tower is under attack.
But the presence coming from the Brute Mother, even getting only 8 last hit, when we know that actually it's supposed to be more than that one. Brute Mother is supposed to be playing aggressively towards Sniper, but it's not that easy since we know that actually the first kill that Sniper got is actually the Chef now, that he is going to be able to actually poke the damage or even clear the creep better, farm better in the bottom lane. But the small ball ice shot is being used right there. Well, for the Storm Spirit, Lightning Ball right now focusing over the Tusker, but the Tusker doesn't have any other resources, so he needs to take care of himself while the Tango is already done. And now he's using some of it while the bottle is empty.
You need to wait for the rune. Well, but Ice Shot is ready. It's not connected, but it makes the Storm Spirit go back a little bit.
One last slot for the main event here. Ladies and gentlemen who just like join us in the comment section or maybe the live here, who is wondering who is actually going to be taking the last 7. It's going to be like top 4 is actually from the regional qualifier, and then 1 for Indonesia. and the 2 is coming from Philippines along with Lao. Is it going to be like Bulgaria taking the last slot here, or maybe Thailand that is going to be stealing over that one? But look at that one. The DK is actually stopping the movement coming from the Brute Mother. The heat is coming off the tombstone as well. Where is this TNT going to go with the Brute Mother? But on the other hand, we'll see that actually nobody is being picked off. But oh my god, the coming from the side of Tuskar is actually helping to counter the initiation coming from the side of Undying. The Undying wants to get the kill using the DK. He's still able to get it. Well, we know that actually there is no mana left from the side of Undying, and might be the kill here from the side of the Thailand one.
Yep. TNT got the double kill, and it's very dangerous because it's like the off-laner who got it. And 3-2 now on the score with 1k gold difference. It's not too far. Both of them are doing great for like on the laning phase, but now Lionx with La Joya on the top lane. Mastermind is trying to aim for the first
Radiant
tower.
structures are fortified.
Trying to go for the first tower right here. The Diabolic Addict actually going to be giving so much damage. The Lightning Bolt focusing over. Oh, Knoba now changing the lane here because he's having a hard time, I think, going against a Morphling in lane. Last track here on the laning, and Fearless need to do the rotation already. That's why I think they are not going to be letting this Knoba to actually having a hard time again going against Mastermind.
Yep. But observe forward. Lionx know where the position of Mastermind and La Joya. That's why BZM.
Got it.
Slowly but sure, trying to looking for it. Lionx is still hiding.
Radiant's middle tower.
But with low HP, Frostbite is on. Lionx is on dangerous position with couple more hits. Lionx is taken down.
Coming. I'm like even the art spray was there coming from the side of last rock right there. But we're seeing there is another backup coming from TNT to get over this sniper. Sniper has been taken down. There's another pick out coming from the side of Team Thailand.
It's gotta be dangerous. If the sniper keep taken down, it's gonna be hard for him to do the farm. Even though like he already have the 36 last hit, but it's not enough, I think, because he keep going, giving the gold to the enemies. That's why we need to wait. But Avalanche is coming. Toss for the Morphling. The Cannon Bang cannot do anything.
Oh. This is BZM, ladies and gentlemen. They're playing with Storm Spirit that is very aggressive, and the Morphling having a really hard time right now to even like farm, to even get level 6. He's still on the level 4 when we saw that actually this Undying along with the Tiny, the support coming from the side of Team Bulgaria having level 5 already. So yeah, quite a hard time here from the side of Team Thailand, but this Knoba will try to catch up with the difference over the level.
Well, that's why he's keep going on the mid lane and the top lane, so he try to get 2 waves, I think, from the Kanompang, because he really needs the gold fell.
Yeah. But what happens? Ice Shard, Snowball, focusing over the Undying, but it's too far too behind. Walrus Punch even. But I don't think that is a very wise decision. What we are seeing in the bottom lane, we're seeing the BZM will be securing another point, and it's the MCC being taken down.
Even without the mana, because like the Brute is alone. BZM is nowhere Brute's hiding, so that's why the Brute is taken down. But I think it's gonna be reset again. They're gonna set up game. Fearless, even though they with like 1.5 HP bar, he's still brave enough to be on the front line.
Well, Thailand right now, I think like there's not so much differences between both of them. I think like the big war later is going to determine a lot, but I think like the power coming from the side of Team Bulgaria is definitely the CC that they're having, coming from the side of Tiny and Lestra. But from the side of Team Thailand, I think like the Morphling will be a very huge option. But later is already being used. Lightning Ball focusing over the Brute Mother and the Brute Mama. Mama is going to be taken down just like that. Walrus Punch into the mid lane, focusing over the Undying, and they need to get back. But there is still a Tombstone. Sharpener is also being used, and Assassination might be the key here if the Sniper going for that moment. But the Frostbite is already being used, and maybe this Toss will able to survive despite all of the things that he is facing.
It's a nice Frostbite to stop, but BZM is trying to looking for it, but nothing's there. Lionx is alone, Avalanche Toss, I think Lionx is down. Now, killing spree from La Joya.
La Joya getting the killing spree just now and able to secure a lot of stuff. Oh, this is just like slower progress coming from the side of Team Thailand. They're having quite a hard time at this moment Well, from the side of Team Bulgaria, they're having quite a really good momentum, and even the Storm Spirit. I've do mentioned before, like how we're gonna stop the movement coming from the side of this Storm Spirit in the late game.
But it's on the 10 minute, I think with 2k goal difference, it's still doable if like the Thailand team want to chase it, and how like the Bulgaria needs to maintain the leads. Here is the problem, because if they give it to Thailand, it's gonna be dangerous because they have Morph, they have the Brute, and if they can maintain it, I think they can put some more pressure on the Thailand team later on.
Will they be able to do it? That's the biggest question right here, but Ho-Ho, some movement. The Mastermind, look at the goal, and or maybe the network coming from the side of Mastermind. Mastermind having like 4,000 is almost pretty much similar with the carry here, the sniper, while for the side of Storm Spirit in the top more, but the Avalanche Snowball is already being used while response along with the Ice Shard. Oh, but there's backup coming from Storm Spirit, there's a Crystal Nova along with that Frostbite, and that assassination is actually helping as the La Joya taking care of the kill, but the Tusker unable to do much, and they will be taking maybe over the mid lane tower.
Fortified is being used, Sniper is trying to keep shooting at it, and BCM is coming. So the first tower on the mid lane for Team Thailand is destroyed.
Whew. Well, I do feel like the Tusker is actually like need the help to set up the condition. If he doesn't have any setup, I think it's not going to be really good. Look at that one like ball. There's a Frostbite. What will happen to the Storm Spirit? It will be thrown to the backline here, but he's jumping in. He wants to get over the Fearless, and that is a domination coming from the side of Storm Spirit, but Storm Spirit is down. He doesn't have any mana, and it will be taken down in the hand of Nova. It will be giving like 500 network swing here.
Yep, because they end the streak. And it's a very bad decision because Storm Spirit didn't have any mana, he's stuck on the tree, and the Team Thailand is realized where is he hiding. That's why like the BZM cannot do anything and being taken down. And it's a good thing because Kanompang will get a lot of gold, and now he's trying to aim for more items.
Oh, Morphling going for the Yasha here.
Yep.
He wants to get it. Maybe he's aiming for the Manta later. So it's gonna be a really good touch, but Mastermind right now getting help from the side of Storm Spirit, but the Splitter is actually helping to get another kill here. 2 down from the side of Team Thailand, Bulgaria. They're just on fire.
Ooh.
Pick up them.
Yeah.
Pick up over if pick up happens.
They still want the ticket for the main event, Fel. That's why they need to win this game. They're all on fire, but we still need to wait because the goal difference is not too far, Fel.
Yeah.
Thailand still can chase it, but the Bulgaria team, of course, still can win this game.
Yeah, the network is still only like 2,000 network differences. So I think like it's still gonna be a very good option.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Right now from Morphling, I need to see the growth here from Morphling because Morphling is actually like very low below. It's actually catching up here with the sniper. For the Brood Mother, actually just like what we talked before, like Brood Mother have the ability to do some rat here, to do split push, to actually to farm better inside of the lane or maybe even to the jungle.
But they still need to be careful because Lightning Ball can come anytime.
This part is going to be very scary if Brood Mother actually having the Orchid that is for countering the Storm Spirit, but Lightning Ball once again taking the Crystal Maiden here on his hand from BZM.
Well. Ball coming. The toss for the Brood Mother. Still alive. Still hiding on his web.
Yeah, I think like it's gonna be quite hard for the Brood Mother, but look at that one. Actually, Brood Mother aiming for that La Joya with the snowfall happened from the side of Fearless. There's telekinesis. Oh, toss is happening right there, but the Avalanche focusing over the Rubik here, along with 3 ball. But oh my God, it's 1 member down from the side of Team Bulgaria, and might be more because it's not gonna be survived. The TP right here. It's Wallet's down. It's 2 members from the side of Bulgaria that has been taken care of in the hand of Team Thailand.
I thought you. 2 men down and now only 1k difference in goal. Bulgaria need to be careful because like when the Team Thailand is ready with the items, I think they gonna looking for the hats of the Bulgaria team if they are playing alone, especially you see the smoke game, and this is the replay. Bumbui is using a nice telekinesis with Avalanche. LaJoya is trying to stopping Bumbui, but with low HP, he cannot do anywhere. TP is the only option for Violet to run away, but he cannot do it. The time is not enough.
The time is not enough, and they're still aiming for more here. Well, you know that actually right now, there are plenty of options to actually counter the movement, and the Hood of Deviants is just like a very wise option that is given by the side of Bird Mother. Because you know that actually, if he's building over the pipe, at least the magic resistance is going to be higher on his side, and Bird Mother actually on the top of the network right now. But the Avalanche Pass and also the telekinesis along with the baseball, but in front, we're seeing that actually Leonex is going to be picked off, but in exchange of violets, and I think it's not a really good thing here.
And the regeneration rune is denied. So no regeneration rune, only arcane rune left. But
Well.
ECM got it.
Yeah, I think like he battled the arcane rune here. Well, for the side of Thailand here, I mean like they really need to be careful because this last round already having the Bloodstone, like it's just gonna be like super strong coming from the side of the last round. The Lightning Bolt, the Diabolic Addict, not forgetting the Split Earth, everything that can be used right there. Maybe even over the Pulse Nova that can continuously giving the damage to the side of Team Thailand. They just need a proper setup. And I think with the BSM, I think like they are going to be able to secure maybe one hero. And oh, the damage from Sniper actually pretty painful to the side of Nova.
But now, Mother cannot run away. He's trapped between two heroes, but Bumbui cannot do for the backup because LaJoya is coming using the Avalanche. And now the 3-4 trying to stop Bumbui from running away. Lightning Ball is coming, Bumbui being slow, being pulled up, and cannot do anything with low HP toss and double kill from LaJoya.
Oh, double kill with the toss Avalanche is just coming really well here. But the thing is, like, the one that is getting picked off is actually the Sniper. When they know that actually they're going to be needing the Sniper. Oh, but the Undying using the DK here. Are they going to be using the Tombstone? The Tombstone is there, the DK, the Split Earth. They are picking off Leonex again here from the side of Team Thailand after they are also losing 2 members before. So Team Bulgaria, I think like they want to give the pressure back to them, to the side of Thailand, but they're not forgetting that Morphling and also Brute Mother still like trying to collect all of the items that they need, and into the late game, I still think like the Brute Mother along with the Morphling having a really good condition, not only for the war but also for the push as well.
Yep. So when they successfully pick off like 2 of the heroes from the Bulgaria team on the late game, all of the tower will be quickly destroyed. Only Fortified can save it maybe, but without buyback, I think it's gonna be disaster for the Bulgaria team if they try to push the lead. Especially Morphing have very high DPS and Broad Mother with the weapons.
Yep. And right now, okay. And maybe for the Sun Spirit later we'll be going for something else, but oh, Manta is already been done by this hand of that one part. Oh, the snowball. The damage that will be given to the side of Sun Spirit. It's just instant kill right there. But there's another avalanche that is given from the side of Rubik right here, aiming for LaJoya. And LaJoya will be the second point here from the side of Team Thailand after a really good pick off.
Now the lead is go and away. For the Bulgaria team and Thailand team, it's gonna be dangerous because Thailand is keep trying to looking for another pick up, and the first tower on the mid lane is aimed by the Thailand team, but they still have the fortified, so Thailand team needs to be patient, need to go back again. We waiting for the creep coming in.
Ooh, I think like right now, Thailand just like very confident with the item that they are having. I think like with the Manta, I think like they think like, it's going to be a very enough. Along with the Brute Mother, I mean like the potential coming from the Brute Mother. Even the Brute Mother in the bottom lane already cleared 1 tower and even might be aiming for more. And the mid lane one, I think like it's below 30% right now.
It's very quick. It's very quick. But now it's the snowball coming with the freezing field. It's not enough to run away, but Toss and Avalanche trying to aim for the Fearless. That TNT is coming. Trying to fight using the basic tech with the Mastermind. But wait! With Mastermind, a low HP cannot do anything. Lightning Bomb, no mana for BCM. But TNT is trying to run away, trying to like climbing the clip, but still alive with very low HP.
DZM will be trying to go for something, but assassination along with the La Joya actually stopping the TNT here. While for Leonex, I don't think like Leonex will be able to survive. The Lighty Boy is just there, coming from the Storm Spirit and able to secure the second kill here from the side of Team Bulgaria. And it's only one for the last rock, but it's an expensive last rock here.
But
It
it's
is.
nice backup though. Because without the backup, I think Bulgaria will lose more of their teammates. But because of the backup, the sniper got the point kill using the assassinate. I think it's really important points.
19-15 here, 20 minutes game, but Snowball directly to the side of the Undying. But here you go, the Undying gone just like that because of the double damage from the side of the task here.
Very painful. With the DD, I think it's just using the Walrus Punch is very painful. The outpost. They're trying to do the teleport, and they're trying to set up the last rock.
But it's not going to be very good because Mastermind is actually the main target right now. Telekinesis, Snowball, everything to the side of Mastermind, and it's dominating for the Fearless right here, still with the double damage.
Because they don't have the vision, they don't realize that Thailand team is waiting on the jungle of the bottom lane. Fortified is used again, but I think it don't matter because the first tower will be destroyed.
I think like they are gonna be trying to change the game here. 3,000 net worth. Now it's swinging to the side of Team Thailand, and Mekans already being finished by this hand of Brute Mother after having the pipe of inside. He might be going for the Crimson. No, I don't think like Crimson is needed though at this rate. Well, for the sniper, I think like the sniper needs some dive, and I think like with the Morph playing along with the Tusker, it's gonna be like super enough. But Walrus Punch, and even still using some movement right here from the Storm Spirit, going back, trying to aim over the Toss, and the Avalanche and Toss is there, so they are able to take the domination here, dominating for kill trick. But the freezing field for going into the sniper. Sniper is down, Thompson is still there, but the outsplitter is just that Pulse Nova, Lightning Storm, Avalanche Toss. He just aimed for Leonex here. Buyback directly from the side of Toss. DK going for Leonex, but the Walrus Punch going for the La Joya. La Joya is still doing some toss, but finally Mastermind able to take one kill. Pulse Nova. Everything is being thrown to the side of Mastermind and Smart Splitter. Pulse Nova is still there, but Mastermind will be the main target, and I think will be taken down. But yeah, this is going to be the double kill for the side of TNT.
Wow. It's a nice setup because 4 men down right now for the Bulgaria team, and I think it's the chance for the Thailand team to start doing the Roche.
Yeah, they might be going for Roche at this moment. They might be going for objective game after having like 4 things, and the swinging of the goal is like above 1,000. So it's still a very good work to be happen. Like even they're forcing the buyback coming from the, despite it's like buyback coming from the toss, but I think like it's needed buyback to actually like punish player coming from the side of Team Bulgaria.
Got it.
That's why now like the favor is turned back on the Thailand side. And Bulgaria team need to be careful because if we are looking at the drop right now, Sniper is strong with 10k gold, but the Kanompang using like the Morph play is gonna be dangerous. It's coming. Lightning Ball trying to pulling the Brute Mother. The Brute Mother cannot survive, and smoke is coming. Pelagic.
But look at that one. Actually, they are not gonna be committing into the Roshan here.
It's still dangerous.
Some still happen. Rubik have it, but the Avalanche, the combo right here with the outsplit, and they are still focusing with the Diabolic, and you can also with the Pulse Nova, but look at that, the freezing field will be stopped in the hand of the BZM right here with the killing spree, and they are aiming for that sniper. Will that sniper able to survive? But the Avalanche Toss, that movement coming from the Morphling, the BKB, the Undying movement, but the Mastermind unable to even do something regarding of the Morphling, and the Morphling able to go back.
What a play from Kanompang itself. Using the BKB, it's like trying to outplay the enemies, and he successfully taken down the sniper and the Tiny. 2 men down, and it's still a win on that condition for the Thailand team side.
Yeah. This is this is like a grand final of the final play-ins right now, because once again, this is a bronze match that they are aiming to get the one last slot into the main event, because main event will start tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. One last slot, but Bulgaria is still trying so hard to actually steal a point coming from the side of Team Thailand, because Team Thailand right now trying to lead back the game by having the Brood Mother along with the Morphling on the top of the network, top 3 network right here.
And the game's still on 25 minutes, so it's a big chance Bulgaria to like having the pressure back again on them, so they can win this game and make it on game 3. But Kanompang need to be stopped, Kala.
Oh, how can we stop that one? But yeah, just trying to do something that fast. Avalanche telekinesis is being done. The pipe is being used, but Tiny unable to do anything, even with the eye shards that is being thrown by the side of Fearless. And now it's time for them to actually aim for this Roshan maybe.
There will be no contest. 3 Rosh for the Thailand team, and they got the haste rune. I think it's very important for them to join the team fight later. Bulgaria, they need to like play very defensively, because when Thailand team have the edge, especially Kanompang is holding it, it's very, very aggressive. Morphling will come on the team fight.
Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be like very strong movement from the side of Team Thailand, because the Morphling with the eye gaze is just going to be like super strong and super scary at the same time. He's having the Manta style. He's everything, every resource. Maybe, I'm not sure if he's having over the Skadi or the other kind of focus, but I think like the BKB is only hand of the Morphling. So I think like it's a really good focus coming from the side of
Let the fun begin!
And Storm Spirit is waiting for his Aghanim later. With Aghanim, I think Lightning Bolt will be so scary, so they need to wait. They need to like playing so defensively, because they Avalanche toss, trying to stop the Brood Mother. TNT is running away using the web, but Lightning Ball is coming. Telekinesis is very good. One response, BKB is on, trying to hit more. BCM is inside the game using the Lightning Ball, and Bombui cannot survive. Even Lionx tries to get on his position, but Kanompang is alone using the BKB. He's trying to hit the Violet, but Violet it's too tanky. Now Mr. Maiden has been pulled up. The toss for the Kanompang. Kanompang trying to run away, but no mana inside. He's will do obviously reclaim the edges, and Violet's trying to run away again. Now Glanjoya is low.
Oh my god, there's still Snowball trying to run away, but the Lightning Storm is there. But look at that one, actually Kanompang is the main target right there, being tossed to the top lane. But we are seeing that actually TNT is also the main target coming from the side of Team Bulgaria. Well, earlier said we are seeing the Mastermind using the Lightning Bolt along with the Pulse Nova. Abel will take care of 3 members from the side of Team Thailand. And Abel getting the double kill for Lil Flap right here. Bulgaria, it's a full team wipe here from the side of Team Thailand.
It's total wipeout. 5 man down. On the Rubik's is alive right now. It's time for the Bulgaria team trying to push the tower on the mid lane, because the creep is coming.
Even a dieback coming from the side of Crystal Maiden. This is a huge disaster. Bulgaria, they might be going for another objective, and Mastermind. It started to feel like Mastermind is just so scary, just like the previous match that they were going against Lao. At first, I was like seeing that this Morphling along with the Brood Mother's movement already giving so much advantage for the Thailand, but whoa, this last track needs to be stopped.
Over here now.
Thailand successfully like stopping the last track a couple times, but this is the replay for that.
Yeah. I mean, like right now, we are seeing that actually Mastermind focusing over the Morphling along with that task. Well, we are seeing that actually TNT is just like, okay, it's going to be the thing from Sniper and also Storm Spirit. And the survivability, the sustainability coming from last round along with the Tiny is actually giving so much time for Team Bulgaria to regroup again and then fight over Thailand.
That's an overcommit move from the Thailand team. That's why they pay for it. And I think the favor is on the Bulgaria team again right now.
Oh. No, it's a little bit turning back into the side of Bulgaria right now, while Team Thailand, they are trying.
Lil Flap is there. They know they want to pick Lil Flap off. Instead, Walrus Punch trying to come with the wave. Ice Shark is coming, Avalanche and Dust, but now Tiny is flying using the telekinesis, and even the freezing field will stop La Joya, but La Joya is still trying to running away. TNT is there, La Joya is down.
2 pick-up that is coming really great, coming from the side of Team Thailand. Really great pick-up though. Really great one. And I think like from the side of Storm Spirit, that's the only thing that he can do. Like after seeing 2 movement here from Thailand that are actually really great. That is, I'm not really sure, but I think like the potential coming from the Team Thailand, they just like, when they have like this confidence with the CC that they were having, they are the one who opened the initiation. It's gonna be like so much better for the side of Team Thailand. But for Bulgaria, when they know when they are gonna be going and along with Cross Avalanche that is connected to maybe important hero coming from the side of Team Thailand, maybe such as like this Merkling or maybe even from the Rubik, it's just gonna be like giving so much better way for Bulgaria to be opening up the war.
And Thailand tried to using the same strategy again, pal. He's trying to pick off one by one from the Bulgaria team. And yep, they are successfully like returning the favor before, and now we are gonna see it. Are they gonna get it again, or the Bulgarian team already learned the movement?
The Organim Start from the side of Lashrock, the split earth will be just like being so big. The AoE is just like so crazy right there, coming from that Lashrock and the Lashrock.
Got it.
I think like from this Storm Spirit, he really wants to have this Ganim Scepter. So if he's having that one for that movement, I think like it's gonna be like so much better, because like it's gonna be AoE Lightning Ball to the side of Team Thailand.
But the problem is like Knompang will aim for that Lashrock. That Lashrock need to be careful. Even with the Pulse Nova, I think the Morphling is still strong.
Okay. Well, the Pulse Nova is just like gonna be super painful, but the pipe of insight has already been made right by the side of Brood Mother. So I think like that's why it's actually like pretty much helping. But oh, Hotas Avalanche being done again. La Joya is actually aiming for the task, but the task is just pretty strong. But the Morphling is actually aiming for the Mastermind. Well, Mastermind already opening up the BKB right there. While for this Undying, it will be taken care of, and maybe even right now forcing the buyback from the side of Tiny.
Tiny's buyback because it's very dangerous position. If he don't buy back, I think
under attack.
The tower will be destroyed. That's why he needs to buy back, because the Avalanche and Toss can clear the creep very, very quickly.
Yeah. It's gonna be like very quickly if the Thailand, I think like the Highlands just like being so disciplined right now. But the Avalanche Toss and Telekinesis actually saving the La Joya right now going in, but the Lightning Ball is actually CCing 3 members from the side of Team Thailand, and Sniper with the Eye of Skadi is just like having so much, but Snowball focusing over the Sniper and unable to do so much. It will just huge disaster where Mastermind, even though he's using the Pulse Nova along with the Lightning Storm, is not able to stopping the movement coming from the side of Team Thailand.
Yep. And triple kill for Knompang, and they're trying to move on the bottom lane because the creep wave is coming. They will aim for the high ground tower right now, trying to destroy the racks.
And I think like it's only Zip Zap that has been done, but oh my god, it's gonna be a huge one because this Storm Spirit is already being picked up. It's another 30, 40 seconds even, and 70 seconds for the Storm Spirit even.
No buyback from all of them. They're trying to destroy all of it, and it's disaster for the Bulgaria team.
It is. With the Storm Spirit for another 58 seconds. While TNT and also Knompang will just having so much damage towards the tower. They might be able to get a mega creep here for all of the lanes, because the melee racks and also range racks here in the mid lane is already been taken care of.
Only the second tower on the top lane and the high ground tower left for the Bulgaria team. Wow, it's a quick move for them, and Thailand successfully picked it off. It's gonna be dangerous if like the Bulgaria team play very roughly, like trying to go alone again. Especially like when Thailand leading with 10k gold, I think they're gonna wait for another rush, and if they got the edges and the cheese, it's gonna be the last war for this game.
Yep. Well, Knompang is quite unstoppable at this moment. Vladimir Guardian gave, and also with the pipe of insight here from the side of Brute Mother. Brute Mother is just like became a monster right now. The ability to just like hit everything, taking for the objective gameplay, and even like giving so much damage to the opponent side is also going to be very good. But right now, from the side of Bulgaria, they want to get something in return after having like so much loss with 2 sets of racks that is been taken by the side of Team Thailand.
Well. Bulgaria team, they need the miracle if they still want to qualify into the main event and bring this game into the game tree, because look at that win probability is 87% on Thailand team side.
Ooh, 11,000 net worth right now in the hand of Team Thailand. If we can see the graphic is just like mountains, I bet, because it's up and down sometimes in the hand of Team Thailand, and then coming back from Team Bulgaria. But the snowball is going to be used right there. Oh, the toss is coming too far away, but the lightning bolt focusing over the passing without any damage, without decent damage coming from the side of Team Bulgaria, and they are just going to be forcing the rest of the Team Thailand to go from the lower ground to the high ground.
Yeah, we'll go for it, I think, well, because some of the resources is already on, but
what is the item from Sniper? It's like a Scuddy and a Crystalise as well? I think like it's Crystalise that is have by this hand of the Sniper. That's why it's like, there is some critical that is being shown.
Because
Daedalus
for the morph. Yep. Oh, it's coming. Using the follower response, even the BKB, using the snowball, trying to go back. The freezing field is on, but lightning ball is there. Pilots taken down, cannot do anything. Unstoppable for Kanopa.
Oh, I don't know why that is actually the Undying going for that one. The DK is actually trying to get something, but it's not working really well here. In exchange for the Crystal Maiden, it's still a very expensive exchange here coming from the side of Team Bulgaria along with Team Thailand right now. While for the Storm Spirit, I think like the progress coming really well from the side of Storm Spirit, and I think like he still needs some items to be used here, to be taken care of by the side of Storm Spirit itself.
But they are on the rush right now. I think they got the vision and they got the cheese and of course the Aegis. It's gonna be dangerous as well because Kanompang is holding it. He can play very aggressive, get inside the formation of the Bulgaria team, trying to like giving some huge damage to the back line, especially for the Mastermind and the Sniper.
Yeah, for the Sniper is having the Crystalise, Eye of Skadi going for the Daedalus one here, while for that Morphling actually with the Daedalus is actually really painful already, but with this Eye of Skadi, the sustainability from the Morphling is going to be better. And now some movement might be brought by Team Thailand because they already have the Aegis of Immortal in the hand of this Morphling. How Team Bulgaria will be able to sustain from this kind of matter, but the toss coming to the backline right here. What will actually happen is Snowball versus Snowball with the Lotus that is given to the side of this Undying. The Undying won't go anywhere because it will be taken care of by TNT.
The wave is coming on the top lane. The Storm Spirit trying to clear it with the Snowball, with the Lightning Ball, but it still keep coming up on a mid lane too. That's why Sniper need to take care of his positioning. Then, like DZM doesn't let the top creep wave coming on the base.
Yeah, I think like this is the least that Storm Spirit can do here, but Water Sponge. The KB is being popped right here, another Water Sponge has been done, but look at that one actually Morphling going in. Want to get over the Mastermind using the BKB right here, trying to slow down everyone from the side of Team Thailand, but Kanopa actually receiving quite a lot of damage. Joya tried to get back, but he's unable to do so, but Sniper is the main target right there. Look at the damage that is given by the side of this Tiny. Still want to go for more, but oh my god, the damage that is given for this Morphling is just so huge. That is the Sniper doing the free hit from behind that is aiming for the side of Team Thailand. 3 members down from the side of Team Thailand, and they are still aiming for the assassination, not able to take down over this Brute Mother.
What a defense. What a defense for the Bulgaria team. They still want to qualify to the main event. Look at that 3 men down from the Thailand team because Kanompang is focusing on the backline, but if he sees on his backline, Mastermind! Wrong way, dude. Wrong way.
They were having so much lead, but when that Mastermind getting picked off, it's just like
it's gonna be dangerous.
It's just a changing side here from the side of Team Thailand. Again, they're just like taking so much. The side of Ace and Shivas on the hand of Storm Spirit along with the hand of Brute Mother. So they want to try to pick up over this Storm Spirit while they want to have more armor to actually stay and to actually try to dive into the side. Backing off to the side of Thailand. I don't even know. It depends on the setup at this moment. It's just not only the items or everything. Like the sniper need to be free, just like previously done by the side of Team Bulgaria.
Yep, but Kenompang alone, he can take 2 or 3 heroes. That's why he's playing so bravely, because he have the edges. He can go inside using the wave, and the Brute Mother is always there using the pipe to like stopping the mastermind Nova damage.
And now, looking for BZF. Oh, the info is given right now. The Shivas is being used right here. But he's still going to be using the Zip and Zap to run away from the condition. But everyone is coming. Everyone wants to get no mana coming from the side. And the Hack is used. And the Storm Spirit is going to be taken down. This is so expensive. There is no buyback from the side of Storm Spirit.
Without Storm Spirit, no Lightning Bolt can get inside the back line of Thailand. They're trying to push, even like quickly clearing the wave who are coming on the mid lane. They are ready for the team fight, Velajiv.
Oh. Who is actually going to be accompanying Philippines, Laos, and also the Indonesia, along with 4 regional team that is going to be competing for the main event. But look at that, where the outfit is being used. But the sniper looking for battle position right here. Nobody able to get the kill. Buyback is being used. But look at the knock up right there. Looking for more. The Tombstone is being used. But there is not for so long, because Knopang is actually going to be taking down the Tombstone without any casualties. No one is actually being picked up from the side of Team Thailand. And they are still aiming for taking care of the high ground tower here.
Yep. No fortify anymore. Kenompang is trying to using the wave. The tower is destroyed. He tried to aim the wreck, but toss is coming. Snowball cannot do anything, and beyond godlike is for Kenompang. Even Sniper get the free position, but no damage at all for the Kenompang. All the wreck is on. Yep. It's gonna be GG. But now they got the Mega Creep.
Yeah, Mega Creep is here. Mega Creep is being called. And the other buyback that is being done by the side of this Mastermind. And also with the Tiny here. What is actually going to happen here from the side of Bulgaria along with Team Thailand? Because right now, I do feel like, yeah, everyone's back to the track here. Everyone's respawned, but Bulgaria actually having no buyback for the next war, for the next 7 minutes. It can be a huge disaster. Well, for the side of Team Thailand, it's a different story. They have all of the buyback for the next war. They have all of the buyback, even for the Crystal Maiden, ladies and gentlemen.
It's gonna be so hard, Fel.
It is.
Just
7
play
minutes.
very aggressive. Even
it only
like,
needs the sniper to have the positioning. I think like Mjolnir is needed at this rate.
And the damage from Sniper is not enough.
Oh no, the Hex is dead! And I think it's not the point here. Storm Spirit is done from the side of Team Bulgaria with the punishment here. Still no buyback from the side of Bulgaria.
Yep. And they try to coming into the base using web play slowly but sure. They're trying to use the smoke. But I think the Thailand team is ready to get inside. Web is called from the Brute Mother. Kenompang is destroying the last 2 tower on the base. But La Joya is using like the snowball, and Illusioner is armed. The Ancient is open, trying to use the BKB from the Fearless. But Fearless is taken down. Sniper got the free hit. Kenompang itself being targeted by the Sniper. And Kenompang is down too, but buyback is ready. So he will come again. And now TNT is left. He's trying to run away with low HP using the Avalanche, but he's not TNT is down too.
Oh my god, this Sniper is just so free, doing anything that he wants from behind. He's just doing the right click over and over. And the BKB, along with the freezing field here, balance that is given by the side of this Rubik, along with the bait ball, is used. And there is no Tiny for 1.5 minutes.
What is La Joya doing?
He still wants to get over the kill here from the Crystal Maiden or maybe Rubik.
But I think it's too overcommon, man, because losing 1 man again. Now, Velajiv, it's gonna be dangerous. They just got leads. They are perfectly like defending their base. They are still alive on this game, but without La Joya, no big crowd control from the Avalanche and the toss.
Now, that last track going for the Aghanim, well, for the Sniper, might be going for something else. I think like the progress is just like still very fierce coming from the side of Sniper. Sniper still wants to maybe saving over the buyback for another minute, but this is a replay. Like, look at that positioning coming from the Sniper, even from the Fontaine itself. Like, he's just like focusing to get over that one, and the that Morphling being stunned with the split earth is just so hard to dodge.
They are
without any
miscalculated at the moment because I think the task want to zoning out all the Bulgarian team and they are focusing on the Ancient itself. But
Well, Sponge, it's going to be taking down this Undying. This is a two-member from the side of Bulgaria, and there's only like 18 seconds before the Tiny coming back to the game here.
How long until the rush will spawn?
It's going to be like another 2 minutes, I guess. Another 2 minutes here for another rush. So the thing is, like, the Undying is still going to be responded back before they're going for the rush if they want to fight over that. But the problem is the Mega Creep. Like, if it's a Mega Creep,
it's going to be hard to contest.
They are not able to hold all of the Mega Creep. It's going to be hard. But if, and only if, the Storm Spirit jumping in, snatching the Aegis, it's going to be different. But the Hex is there, though. So the BKB need to be popped from the side of Storm Spirit if he wants to jump over.
They're really needed because if like the Thailand team got the edges, I think it's gonna be the end.
But they even like using all of the resources to actually taking care of the Mega Creep here. So it's pretty much hard. Pretty much hard here.
But yeah, there's still hope. That's why GG is not called yet. I think from the Bulgaria team, they still want to fight until the last drop of their blood.
Ooh, 46 minutes going for 47 minutes inside of a game. 20,000 net worth EK from the side of Team Thailand. For Team Bulgaria, they're still trying to hold up all of the things here. They still want to secure one last ticket to be played inside of the main event that will start tomorrow, along with the other team that is already qualified, Philippines, Laos, Indonesia as the host here, and also another 4 regional teams that is going to be playing later.
Because it's the last ticket, Fel.
It is the last ticket.
They won't get it, Fel. That's why the Bulgaria is still trying to win this game, even though like the Thailand is already have the favor. It's like a big chance Thailand will win this game, but it still have the chance. Even it's like it needs a miracle using lightning bolt, like setting up the rush later if the Thailand team want to get the rush. And the key is the sniper. If the sniper is taken down by Kanompang, I think it's gonna be the end.
The sniper already have the MTB here to actually focusing on the Morphling. He wants to have more damage, more decent one, I think even. Oh, the Roshan is there. The Roshan is already respawning. And the rest of the players from the team Bulgaria, I don't think that they know that actually the Roshan will be taken care into the hands of Team Thailand. The Aegis in the hand of the Morphling and even the Cheese. It's going to be given to the side of Pass. And who is actually taking the Ganim one?
The Ganim Blast, you mean? I think it's gonna be they are gonna be blessing, but they are coming. They are trying to get the last ticket right now, get into the base, trying to end to destroy the Ancient.
Zip zap, Earth Split, everything, refresher orb. Now it's being prepared here by the head of this Storm Spirit. It's do or die. They need to do their best here for this one. Is it gonna be like 2-0 for Team Thailand, or something will happen for Bulgaria? But look at that one, Walrus Punch is being used with another push right here. But look at the Kanompang and actually receiving so much damage. But he had of this sniper that having a free hit. But in front, we are seeing that actually Balance is been taken care of in the hand of Fearless. They still have the Aegis of the Mortal Mastermind.
It's the way to trying to run away, but still, they're aiming for the edge. Even the telekinesis, like the snowball, lightning ball is coming too. They're still alive. They're trying to do the dispensing, but the sniper is very, very free position. And now, Pilot Bumfui is taken down using the assassinate and double kill by Kanompang and the snipers too. But Kanompang has got the triple kill, trying to getting away. Now he's running away from the sniper. Lightning ball is coming, trying to pulling up the Cannon Buck. Cannon Buck can run away with low HP, trying to use the big game here right now. LaJoya is on the target. Fearless is there, trying to look, like hitting the Lion X, and Lion X is down too.
Snowball is being used right now, but LaJoya will be trying to focus maybe over this Sasuke that will be held in this hand of this sniper along with BZM. They are still able to hold the high ground right now. The Ancient, the defense of the Ancient, he's still here. Only Knobang that is survived right now. It's 4 members down from the side of Team Thailand, and they are still able to hold everything. The sniper is just out of ranging everyone here from the side of Team Thailand, and they are not even able to jump into the side of Sniper. And no, despite the win probability is
only 1%.
Like 2% coming from the side of Team Bulgaria, they are still able to hold everything even with the mega creep from the side of Team Thailand. So
I think
it's a huge problem.
So after this, the sniper need to book the spa on the hotel, I think.
Oh, the silver
It's so
age
heavy.
It's already been done here by this hand of Sniper. The Sniper still aims for more damage, more things. And the Sniper, I think like if he is going for another Moonshard, it's just gonna be heavy here. And they still have some payback here from some of the players, but ooh.
It's not enough, well. It's not enough.
I think it's gonna be like 60 minutes kind of game, because the longest one that we are having is actually 57, if I'm not mistaken, but it's already 51 at this rate. And
As
they're
long
still,
as the sniper is not taken down.
yeah,
If the sniper taken down, no buyback at all, and the game will end.
That's the case. I mean, like, the case right now is actually the Sniper is just like being very free. No one is actually jumping in. No one is actually focusing over that one. Even more playing. You know, the distraction coming from the Storm Spirit or even coming from the side of Tiny is just like giving so much space for this Sniper. Just if the Bulgarian will just like hold up all of the position, like not being picked up easily, not being offside, I think it's going to be very great.
Do you realize, Fel? This is only game 2, Fel. What if the game 3 happens? I think both of them gonna be so hard trying to win that game because it's their last life.
Ho, 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 ho. The longer the game, Mastermind, Sniper, Tiny, even Storm Spirit. Oh, it's 4 cores to be honest. For me, from the side of Team Bulgaria, well, from the side of Team Thailand here, with the heroes that they are having, they really need to focus on. But the Lotus actually is just like so annoying coming from the side of Undying, I suppose. Or Undying, or even the Tiny here. Like, the Lotus, it's just too much to be handled. It's just creating so much problem here, but I'm not really sure about later on though. I'm gonna do the refresher orb. It's just, oh, okay, not even the Tiny. Tiny is past 5 here. He is going for something else.
Yep.
Oh no, we are seeing that actually the Nova War spot, but the Hack is focusing on the LaJoya, but Mastermind will be taken down as well. Well, the Sniper is the main target. He's the one that is being chased off by the Snowball, but it's inside of the Ancient. So I think like it's still very safe, while the rest of the players coming from the side of Team Thailand just go back.
They failed to get the Sniper because Sniper, like the heat map is not too far away from the fountain. If he feeling threatened, I think he will go back to the fountain and keep shooting from there. But Snowball again, trying to back up. Sniper pointless, but it's too tanky with low HP.
Oh, Lightning Ball here, coming from the side of this Storm Spirit, but the Mastermind with full Snowball. Lightning Storm as well. He will be taken down, and it will be punished because he doesn't have any other buyback. He was dying back, and Lil Mac is also being taken. 3 members down from the side of Team Thailand, and even 4! And they are almost taking all team-wide here from the side of Team Bulgaria, and they might be going for more Goliaths.
What a super defensive play from the Bulgarian. Is very successfully trying to like holding the pressure from the Thailand team, even like 4 men down for them. And I think this is the chance. They're trying to like pushing, but Thailand team still got the buyback. If Lil Plebs play too far away from the base, it's gonna be dangerous because it will come to Lil Pleb. But look at that replay.
Oh my god, it's just like Sniper. It's just being free on the back. No one's jumping in, and the Shifa first the Lightning Bolt. It's just so crazy. It's opening up everything. Okay, Mastermind is being taken care of. Tiny is down. But look at the damage that is given from this Sniper. They are able to secure 4. Not only 1, 2, but 4. And triple kill for the sniper. This is sniper late game, bro. This is getting crazy now.
I think the problem is like they cannot play like 5 men together. BKB, TNT is on, trying to use the TP, trying to run away, and I think it's successfully run away.
Look at the attack speed from this sniper with Mass of Madness.
I think
that is mad.
He's not using the sniper anymore. He's using the machine gun right now because it's so fast. And the damage is so painful.
This might be comeback at this rate. It might be comeback at this rate. We are not really sure right now. Right now, and you get that one. Actually, it's Divine Rapier, ladies and gentlemen. It's very, very tricky. It might be very risky as well, but it's worth the case here. Since Sniper, so far, it's very hard to be catch on. And he is staying on the back. So Divine Rapier here, I'm not really sure what will happen later on.
Because it's so hard to catch the sniper. That's why he built the Divine Rapier. If it's dropped, then it means the Thailand team is in front of the others of the members of the Bulgaria team, and it's gonna be dangerous. So that's why they need to be careful.
The Ancient is full again.
The sniper, all 5 men goes to sniper directly.
Will they be able to do that? I mean, like, look at Tiny. Look at Undying that is like purposely giving up their body just to prevent everything. Even Lestrak doing the same thing.
And they cannot ignore it, right?
Yeah. I mean, like, they're just like being taught by all the CC that is given by the side of Team Bulgaria. But here you go. The split earth that is being spammed over and over again by Mastermind here. And the positioning coming from Sniper. He's just gonna use the assassination. Oh, okay. Assassinate. It's pretty good here from the side. But Kanopang, I think like, 40% waveform reduction? Okay. Who wants to go to the high ground? The Roshan is almost up though. So yeah. I mean, like, if they are not trying to get over the Roshan, it will be a huge problem.
Look, pal. Smokey. He's trying to gank. Trying to pick off someone?
I don't think it's gonna be. They're not gonna be doing something risky like that.
Because they still need to defend from the Mega Creep. It's gonna be hard to out from their base. But Rosh is on, fella. Rosh is on.
Rosh is up. Everything's up. Everything's ready from the side of Team Thailand, unless it's the buyback from the side of Team.
Yep. The Thailand team already signaling each other. I think they're gonna like do the quick rush.
Dying and Crystal Maiden. All of them doesn't have any buyback here. So yeah. I think that Team Thailand will got it, but they are gonna be trying to bait something, but Spider Lings. Okay, eliminated just like that, but the water sponge from the back here. The snowball happened, the snap nail as well. Look at the damage that is given by the side of this sniper, but the sniper still like very free. And the tombstone, it's gonna be ignored here. It's gonna be focused on, but DNT still being helped by the telekinesis, but the avalanche and the toss that is giving the damage. But look at that one, actually Sniper is the main target, and he is down. Oh my god, Divine, I'm not really sure who is actually getting the Divine Rapier, but look at the damage that is given by the Fearless. It's double kill, and even 4 members down from the side of Team Bulgaria, and it's forcing 3 buybacks at the same time.
Ooh. That Sniper on 105th second, I think. It's gonna be the end. They're gonna get the Roche. They're continuing to get the Roche. And Kanompang is holding the Divine Rapier. Wow. I'm so speechless right now, Val. The bait is successfully eaten by the Bulgaria team. And it's gonna be the end.
The positioning from the Sniper is just like being exposed so much, and he's easily being recognizable. But the BKB Lightning Bolt focusing over this Bombui. Alright, it's a really good one, but the buyback directly being done though. Imagine the Knopang with that, so much things. The snowball is gonna be used, but the lightning ball right there. The love is coming really well, but Water Sponge, Water Cake, it's focusing over the Star Spirit, and the Star Spirit will be done just like that, using the buyback here. But the Mega Creep is going in, and the Ancient is the main target and defense of the Ancient, but Knopang doesn't care about the war. He just wants to take over the Ancient, and the Anti gonna helping him to get that one. They are being forced with the lightning ball, but the Diabolic Anti pulls Nova, but the Mastermind tries to defend the Ancient, but it's not gonna be happening for so long. Because it's gonna be tied back, and it's supposed to be GG. Fortification is there, and there's no sniper, and GG is tied here by Bulgaria.
Oh my god. Oh my god. 59 minutes game, and Thailand goes to the main event. But Bulgaria, what a nice gameplay, especially for the sniper itself. But unfortunately, they taken the bait, they bite the bait on the last rush.
Whew. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's just like so much things that they handle for this one.
And it's only day 3, pal. It's only day 3 for the Dota 2. I think more excitement for all of the match. But look at that respect. Thailand is like coming to the Bulgaria team's booth.
Definitely, it's a very strong opponent here from Team Thailand going for Bulgaria. But here you go.
Ladies and gentlemen, yep, give a big round of applause for Team Thailand.
Yeah, I think like they're just like doing a really good performance from this one. But this still, Bulgaria doing a really great job for this one. Thailand, you're just like able to stop the movement coming from the sniper. It's changing everything from the side of Team Thailand. They are on the low side at that moment, despite the network is still on the head of Team Thailand. But it's just like very hard for Team Thailand to dive in. There is a Lotus from the side of Undying that is stopping the movement from all of them. Like from the task, from the what?
Yep.
Morphling? Whenever they dive in, they will be like, okay, the snowball's coming, but there's another Lotus, then it's like another snowball is coming. Reflected just like that. So,
this is it.
This is it. This is the winner
applause
here.
from the audience. It's very good game.
Congratulations here
Yep,
for
congratulations,
Thailand.
Team Thailand. You are doing a very great job.
And they will be qualified for the main event along with Philippines and also Laos right there from the final play-ins. But this is the highlight. Over 1 hour match here.
Oh no, almost.
But still though, I will count it.
59 minutes, 59 seconds. Really? I'm not joking. And look at these highlights. Like on the early game, like Thailand is like having a hard time, but they are like getting the favor. They are leading the game, even though like Bulgarian team is still good at picking up some of the members of the Thailand. But when the base is all destroyed, that's where the team Thailand is very crazy, especially Kanompang.
Oh, I think I also like realized that actually from Team Thailand, from Team Bulgaria, not actually like being secure about the buyback and everything. When they know that they don't have any buyback and everything, they still want to go and aim for more, which is like a very hard situation. I think like this is the moment when everything is like being helped by Undying, and then it's actually doing a really good performance when they're using the decay, Tombstone, and everything. But the movement that is being done by Knopa is just like really good. But at this moment, you can see that actually this sniper is just like very free, and the position for Morphley is on that side. Imagine that it's on the front side. I think like it's quite hard for the rest of the team Bulgaria to actually stop the Morphling, and it might end at this minute. But because everyone is being picked up not only once but a couple of times, player from Team Thailand is just like having hard time because the sniper just having a really good positioning. The thing is, this sniper, because he realizes he is actually having a really great job with the positioning, he is aiming for the rapier because it's high risk, high return. If he's doing great, he will be having like so much things for the side of Team Bulgaria. Well, on the other race, it's going to be Morphling who's handling that one, and that's what happened. At first, if you look at that one, actually, Undying, holding all of the damage, using the decay, using the Soul Rip just like to heal himself, and also like the positioning again from the sniper.
Yep.
You see how beautiful it is? Just like giving everything and getting the triple kill on the head of the sniper.
Yeah, this is the moment
But
where
this is
they
the
are.
moment.
Yep,
Yeah.
like taken the bait, and like sniper is down, the DR are on the Kanompang, and it changed everything, pal.
That's the thing, because when they see, okay, there is this positioning of sniper, and it's easier to reach that moment. So they just like jump in, going to the sniper, taking everything, waveform, and taking the Divine Rapier. And it's on Morphling. From all of the heroes, it's on Morphling.
That's why the morphing is so painful. And you know what, fella Jeff? It's like we are casting the Dota 2 game back in the 2016.
That's the thing.
Right?
They were like, I don't know why, but the team Bulgaria is like following the offense movement coming from the side of Team Thailand. They are baited to go out. But when if they are having the defense rapier and staying in the high ground, I think it's so much better.
Maybe, but with Aegis, I think it's gonna be hard because it's gonna be diving into the fountain. But yeah, the result is on, and this is it. The MVP for this game is Kanompang, who are using the Morphling, who got the Divine Rapier from the Sniper and Daedalus, the Manta style, the Satanic BKB.
I don't know. Like I cannot tell about the item anymore because the Divine Rapier, with that everything that he's having, it's just too much. It's just too much. Kanompang is just doing a really great job here coming from the side of Team Thailand. But Lil Plap, also with the Divine Rapier before on his hand, he's just like giving a really good performance. And BZM is actually really good with Aghanim on the hand of Storm Spirit. It's just the lightning bolt is just like too much to be handled to the side of the Thailand side. That's why the Refresher Orb actually helping that way and like creating so much spaces for the Sniper to just like right-click everyone. Right-clicking everyone. So crazy.
Nice try for
Nice
the
try,
Bulgaria
Bulgaria.
team. Yeah, you played very well, I think, but unfortunately your journey will stop here. So come back stronger, mate.
Yeah.
Come back stronger.
What a really good performance coming from both of the sides. But tomorrow we will be having so much more interesting part. But before that, I want to thank our sponsor because IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 is supported by Wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, and Kony. And also thanks for all of our sponsors here. Our main sponsor, GHL Group, sponsored by GHL Auto, Nusapay, DIS, Good and Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, Hydro Coco, and official telco partner, Telkomsel.
Yep. And our official smartphone partner, Samsung Galaxy A series, official logistic partner, Central Cargo, internet service provider partner, IndiHome, travel management partner, HIN, our hotel partner, Episode Hotel and Merusaka Hotel, esports broadcast partner, Mineski Global, Indonesian Football ESID, production partner Lemon ID, and all of our media partner Trans7, Detik.com, Esports.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and last but not least, Kami Bijak.
Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, that is such an amazing performance that is being shown so far inside of from all of the teams that is competing inside of the play-ins and also the final play-ins. But you know what?
Before we are saying goodbye, I think Fella Jeff have some message for you guys.
Yeah, I mean like as strong as a team that is playing inside of the stage, you can be a strong hero as well. Like you can be one, and you can be a warrior that is actually going to be playing really well here to the return of Condor Heroes. And it's having a really interesting gameplay and thousands of characters that you will like it inside of the game. Make your favorite warrior to be the strongest inside of the warrior world, and you can bring your can and become the unbeatable one. So download for now inside of the Google Play Store or App Store. And for more information, please visit at condorheroes.duniagames.co.id.
Yep. And I think it's time for us to say goodbye. So thank you so much for watching us. But before we are saying goodbye, we are giving it back to the Darius Drew. So Darius Drew, the stage is yours, my friend.
All right, thank you so much. What a terrific match and so many turnover. And the one who able to win this bronze match and also be the winner of the third place, please give a round of applause for Team Thailand. They managed to enter the main event tomorrow, and also nice try as well for the Team Bulgaria. They have done their best. So tomorrow, guys, we still have a lot of matches through the main event. So please still join us. And my name is Darius Drew. as they say, it's time for me to say goodbye for today. But still, we have many events tomorrow. We still have many matches tomorrow. So please join us on the Earth stage for Dota 2 matches still on IESF 14th World Esports Bali 2022. And see you guys tomorrow.